It is going to be one of those days.
Heat, flavor, and fun. For your mouth.
My tongue feels fat, my throat feels closed.
So proud.
Wow, that's bad. That's so bad.
Super Spicy Matt didn't get his name for nothing. Everybody's gonna die. Hey, it's been a while since I've hopped in the capsaicin crucible. I haven't been keeping up with my training regimen. I think the last time we did hot stuff was before COVID. I've had it 3 times since then, so I think there's a good chance I can't taste it anymore. We also have a new face in the helm today, Chase. He actually eats 7 million Scoville hot sauce for fun on the ramen.
I'm not sure if it's 7.
If it's the end flatline, it's 7 million.
It's the hottest in the universe.
Yeah.
Whatever that one
might
is.
not be
Definitely a couple million, but who's counting? Who's counting?
So Chase is here to kind of big dog us.
I think this is my D-Day.
Yeah,
This is when I get fired.
you're gonna have to relinquish your title as Super Spicy Matt.
Super mild, Matt.
Yeah. We haven't even started yet. Jesus Christ.
Wait till the hot sauce gets in his brain. He's got even crazier ones cooked up.
We're gonna be crying. He's gonna be shitting on my life.
So these seem a lot less intense than 3 years ago. I think the hottest is 2.7 million, and everything up till there is like Weenie Hut Jr.
It says the last one is to be announced.
Okay.
So we don't know.
We
But yeah,
legally can't disclose.
Charlie,
how.
show me the bottle before you.
This is Buffalo hot sauce.
it is 1,800 Scoville heat units.
I imagine this will be like a jalapeno. I think jalapenos are 1,000. I'm sure all the pepper
Something like
scientists can
that.
correct me if I'm wrong.
That's a meaty dip.
That's a meaty start. I don't like that. It is going to be one of those days.
That's good.
That is good.
It's good buffalo sauce.
That's good.
All right, let's just go quick into the next one. This is the Angry Goat Pepper Company Blistered Shishito and Garlic Hot Sauce.
Ooh.
It's a chunky one.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's very viscous.
That's a colloid.
Sure.
That
All right.
smells terrible. Is this good enough?
Got adequate green.
Yeah, lots of greenness.
Oh, that tastes really good.
Oh yeah.
It's got a sweetness to it.
That's so much more mild than the last one. Like I would actually eat that for fun.
Maybe there's like a little kick at the end.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Yeah, it's super garlicky. It's good. I do
I
agree.
like that.
There's nothing in it.
Shishito peppers are only 200.
That's what I was saying,
that's
right?
what
They're
you're
like,
saying, but
they're
this
like a
one's
couple hundred.
5,800. There's got to be something else that adds to it.
probably
It's
lime.
got to be the garlic. All right, this is Tuskea hot sauce with a twist, real fruit, low sodium. Hot sauce with a twist of sabor.
I don't remember it being this easy though. I feel like even by the second one I was sweating a little bit last
Well, you've
time.
grown up. You're a man now.
It's character development.
Exactly.
How much is this one, Scoville wise, on the meter?
16,000. That is very fruity.
Pshaw. Oh yeah.
Whoa. It's like a salsa.
Man, that is not hot at all.
That one is delicious.
It's just like sweet.
Yeah, these are just tasty ones.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All right.
Does anyone struggle with hot ones in the first 3, you think?
I doubt it. There's no way. I mean, that was just a fruit salsa. There's no way.
True.
All right, this is the Los Calientes barbacoa hot sauce.
This is doing wonders for my self-esteem when it comes to spice.
33,000. This is all, it's baby stuff. I feel like you're right. They've made it easier.
They've made it far more sensitive. Fucking participation trophies and all that.
Now they want everyone to be super spicy, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, now we've got Chase.
They've given the title away. This one has to be hot.
It is not viscous.
No, that one just came right out. This baby was squirting.
Oh, that one looks hot.
This one does look hot.
It smells hotter. This is the first one
This
that
will-
really
this-
smells
this
like
will
it
be-
might have some heat
This
to
one
it.
might actually have a little kick to it, but
Let me check you. Oh yeah, that's
you'll,
good.
you'll never know based on how I react. That is really good.
I think that might be my favorite flavor so far.
That is also just not hot.
Sure.
This is
It's like
fun.
it's like a barbecue sauce
It
almost.
It's just barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it says barbacoa.
I had sweet Thai chili at So Fresh 5 days ago.
Hotter than this?
So much hotter than that.
As we go through, it's going to be like, I drank a water bottle yesterday.
Yeah.
Hotter than this.
I
I'd be
ate a-
sweating.
I ate a bite of a lemon 4 days ago.
It was your worst, Sean.
All right, this is Djablo.
Well, it's Jablo to Djablos. We're already 5 deep.
Yeah, we're speed running this.
All right, this one's got a nice like
There's some
puke,
flavor.
It's
like puke kind of tones to
Yeah.
it.
yeah, like sewage.
We're just gonna dive right in.
It smells terrible.
It doesn't taste much better. I didn't like that one.
That tastes amazing. What do you mean?
What is that flavor?
It's almost like wasabi. at
Yeah, it's like
first.
wasabi, but like it's like pickled ginger and wasabi. That's
Yeah.
kind of hot.
I hate ginger.
Well, they don't get to choose what color their hair is, Matt. So.
Oh.
Well, you know what? I hate them too.
What's taffy, Charlie?
Oh yeah, we're getting some wiggles over
You're
here.
right.
Yep. How much was that one?
It's like 6.
No. Scoville?
55,000. See, we used to have to do this in the kitchen because he leaks. Oh, we're back, baby.
How you doing, Chase?
Wasabi's no joke.
Should we move on? Let's let him recover a little bit.
There's milk if you want it.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, those people on Hot Ones are just babies.
That's a lot.
That was quite a drastic
That was
change
a
from
jump.
the
Yeah.
last
Jump.
one.
What was Serrano? Oh, dried scorpion pepper.
Yeah.
That's probably what that is.
Paper towel. You can't tell by looking at me, but that one did not feel good.
You handled that really
yeah,
well.
I was gonna say
I'm actually so impressed.
you were stalwart.
That's the kind of thing where people watch the video and they're like, he's just surrounded by yes men.
I think I have a slight allergy to Serrano.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Why are you leaving the last bit of each chicken tender instead of using it?
I just couldn't finish it. I've
like
only,
the-
I've only had one.
It's like the end piece of like a loaf of bread.
I was going to say a banana.
Yes,
like the
Yeah,
heel
the
of the
heel.
bread.
All right, this is Marshall's Hot Sauce Whiskey Smoked Ghost.
Ooh.
Very. All right, here you go. I don't know where you want it in your.
Just put it on the chicken.
So this is a very
Get
wet
one more.
sauce.
Yeah, this one's very sodden.
These are the scary ones.
All right, let's get on in there. It has a good flavor to it.
That one tastes good.
That one is good.
Yeah, I
It's
was
like
gonna-
sweet at the beginning.
Oh yeah, it's whiskey. I was gonna say it's got like a whiskey flavor in there. That's
You
good.
have to tell us when you start actually feeling heat. Just let us know when it happens.
He won't until the end.
I did a little bit with the wasabi, but it went away.
See,
I
that was
actually think-
that was milder than the wasabi, right?
I do agree. I think the green one was hotter than this one, but you never know.
It's still saying hello. The party's
I was
over,
gonna
but
say
it won't leave.
Ghost might be a little slower. It might be sneaking up on you.
You know what? You might be right. Can I have some ice cream?
You're already breaking into the ice
Just a little
cream.
bit.
You want vanilla or
Give me
chocolate?
vanilla.
The first ice cream has been opened.
There you go.
I think it's still the wasabi though.
This just brings back memories to the Buffalo Wild Wings challenge, where not only did he eat his ice cream, he stole my ice cream to eat after eating half a wing. I still have that headband in my car.
What?
He blacked out.
Where am I?
Fucking yapping.
You ready to move on, big dog?
You can tell just by looking at me.
Yep, you're ready for it. This one looks like honey
I was
mussy.
about to say.
Ginger goat tropic star.
All this
Ooh.
goat shit.
We've got mango, lemongrass, and star anise. Here we go.
What is happening over
I
here?
gotta coat all 10,000 taste buds.
I kind of
It looks a lot like honey mustard.
step aside.
It smells a lot like honey mustard.
Ghost sauce.
I'm not gonna be able to taste this. My tongue is cutting. Like it feels like it's bleeding. Whew.
This is gonna sound really good.
Yeah, here, wait for the helicopter.
Yeah, we're getting.
Yeah,
This
you
is
can
the,
take a couple seconds.
they're gonna airlift you out, Charlie.
Take him over to TGH.
I actually think I'm allergic to Serranos. I swear to God. Like, I'm not kidding. My tongue feels fat. My throat feels closed. All right, who's ready?
All right, let's get a little
Cheers. Oh, all right,
Sorry.
just us.
No. I was getting a little bite so I could get more coverage. Sorry. I wanted a fair dip, you know.
Oh yeah,
All
cheers.
right, cheers.
I already bit mine, but
No, it's okay. All right, that's fine. I guess.
Let's see what the sauce
That
is.
one
You're
is
ready
like,
to go to.
I think even less.
yeah.
It feels like we've regressed.
Is that also your analysis, Charlie?
That's what I was thinking.
It's like a sweet sauce almost.
Yeah. Take a little stab at reading that.
Yeah.
Where's this list?
I swallowed it. I swallowed it. It's too late now.
Heat, flavor, and fun for your mouth. It's 4 out of 5. Heat.
This claims it's 110,000.
Sweet and ripe mangoes play with the citrusy notes of lemongrass.
I didn't even taste it. I just taste wasabi.
That one is, I would have put it 2 back.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what number 5 is supposed to be, like a like a jump scare.
Yeah, maybe they messed it up. Maybe this was number 7 and that was number 5.
The Djablos.
Yeah.
He's gonna wonder why his stomach feels like shit later.
Yeah, I'm gonna be really wondering why that's the case.
Okay, so we've gone through what 7 of them, and one of them has been hot.
Yeah. It wasn't that hot.
That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
You're out of your fucking. You're off your gourd if you thought Djablo wasn't hot.
I mean, there's no way. We're going into big jumps for the last 3. There's no way
I
they're
feel
not
better.
hot. You're feeling good?
That plus chocolate ice cream just rejuvenated me. It was like a phoenix down.
Why don't we jump right into Da Bomb Evolution? I keep showing you like a Kamehameha.
Ginger goat to the bomb. Before we pour, I don't know if you've been,
Yeah.
Matt. Give it a shake before you
Oh,
pour
good
it.
call. Maybe the
Oh,
he
true,
was at
maybe
the
it all-
bottom.
It's all it's hiding.
Here.
You gotta coerce it out a little
Yep,
bit.
there we go.
Hit it with the baby talk. Get it out of the bottle.
You
Yeah,
wanna
you
get a
were-
little spicy?
Yeah, tuck it out of there.
You wanna hurt me?
This one looks more the consistency of what I would think something actually hot would be.
This one smells spicy.
Yeah, this one, that's the first one that's like, okay.
I'm like,
Yeah, the first one.
now we're playing ball.
Oh, I can smell that one from here.
My fucking senses are shutting
I feel
down.
like this
go.
might actually. I don't know. Something about this
God.
consistency,
It
this
just
color.
It gave me COVID again.
Cheers.
Falling apart.
That one has that gasoline taste to it right off the bat. Yeah. Where you like just.
Wow!
Oh, you scared the shit out of me. How did it kick in so fast?
It's on my lips. It hurt
That
my
was hard.
It hurt my lips.
For sure.
How are you feeling that one?
It's not like a. It's not like a mouth pain. It's more like a full body kind of like when
like-
you're
it's
overheating
like an
a little bit.
Yeah, like you
yeah,
get the
but it's
sweats a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm not like in pain.
I can
or
feel my
anything.
forehead starting to get a little swassy. Which helped more, chocolate or vanilla?
I think neither.
I don't think either is doing anything. Do you want milk?
He's gone nonverbal.
That was so fast. Put your milk in your GamerSup shaker cup, which if you want, you could use code MOIST to get a discount
I'm
at
panicking.
gamersups.gg.
His vision's blurry.
Why are you panicking? Do you want some milk while it's out, Chase?
Sure. Milk me, bitch.
I think also it's great that you have milk in those cups.
Yeah, get in there.
Yeah, I think she was referring to the art.
Yeah. Big mommy milkers.
Yeah. I'm sure
do that
she's
too.
got a great personality.
Chase has made a few lines like that this week that have just caught me off guard. But so you've got Bert Kreischer, and who's the other one who's always with you doing so?
I'm having spasms. Oh.
It's okay, buddy.
Whenever he has spicy food, where he like looks up like he's in a church or something like that. Seriously.
I will be a good boy if you make this.
It reminds me of when like we were at the wedding and Momo was trying not to get tears on her makeup, so she would
Oh, yeah,
like
she was
look
like
up so the
this.
tears don't roll down her face.
I'm coming back to life, boys.
That's good.
How you doing, Chase?
He's well, I'm more worried about, but
Yeah,
I'm
this
hanging in. I'm
Are
good.
you guys struggling?
It made me sweat. I
Yeah.
will give you that. I've got some sweat on my forehead. So this next one is Zuzu's 7-Pot Sauce by Dawson's Hot Sauce. This is a jump from the last one was 135,000.
No, it was not. My
I'm only-
tongue is a Scoville calculator. That was not 130.
What do you think it was?
That was at least 400K. That's less than a habanero by that metric. That's a bunch of hooey.
All right. This one, if that one was 135,000 by their metric, this one is 620,000. So it should technically hurt a lot worse, but
Oh boy.
it may just be nothing. When we did this years ago, that was just a
That was
wipe
dangerous.
across my face.
That was. I'm not gonna. That was dangerous.
What if you just puked on me? We never used to swallow once we got past like half to save the tummies. Now-
Chase eats this though.
Yeah.
Chase has to.
I was gonna say
swallow
we're grown men now.
it. Yeah. Now I'm a man.
Now we can eat it. Yeah, wait. Finish your little ice cream cup.
Yeah. As a grown man does. Clean plate club.
Nice. Threw it back.
We don't. Yeah. You won't see a baby do that.
Right there, there's a trash can behind you. Just
That's
Stupid
right.
Baby.
You're right.
Babies can't even have ice cream.
No, they can't. They also can't have honey because it gives them botulism because
Yep.
they're so weak.
They're so stupid. They have a soft spot on their head.
They can't even have hot sauce.
Oh my god.
That's true.
Weak.
If you squirt a lemon in their eyes, they cry.
I'm really coating
Yeah,
this
I'm
puppy up.
dipping.
Yeah.
Against my better judgment.
Yeah, the smell of this one says it's not gonna feel good.
I don't think Zuzu's fucking around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm alive.
Yeah, get on in there,
All right.
partner.
I'm on the horn.
You're back. You're back.
All right, he's ready to
We
game.
need you.
Man makes do.
That's not the
That's
one
not the
you're
correct
supposed
sauce.
to dip in.
Well, you. I mean, you gotta finish it.
Clean slate, clean slate. Here you go.
Yeah.
Just, you know what? Forget about that. We've got to get back into it. It's been years.
All right, I'm in.
Chase is at the table.
That's
It's
true.
all out
Chase
there.
is throwing you off.
It's a new environment.
Yeah, the magnetic waves he's giving off just are
All right, stop with your mumbo jumbo.
Sorry, I got my shungite on me. I'll.
fucking tap the chicken
Sorry, I'm
together
sorry.
and everybody shut up.
Red Ranger's here.
That's sweet.
That's
That is
sweet.
very sweet.
What you working with, Zuzu?
I know nothing's there yet,
Yeah, that's
but
not
I
there
feel
yet.
like it's like
you,
it's
you shook this one, right?
a lot. I feel like it's got to be in the bushes, like it's creeping up right now.
It's in
Yeah.
the ghillie suit. I'm wanting to swallow, but I feel like I'll regret it.
No, we
I'm,
got to
I'm
swallow.
gonna wait for Zuzu to tell me what she's doing. I don't want to swallow. I'm
Zuzu
afraid.
might be a no-show.
It's been a while now. I feel like you'd feel it by now.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, good flavor.
I don't want to swallow.
It's sweet.
Oh, it's okay.
I did it.
I'm so proud of you.
It's not hot.
It's not.
Matt, it's not hot.
That was the second to last one.
What was it?
Let's go. It wasn't hot. Woo.
No, wait.
I gotta investigate.
Yeah, dump a bunch out. Maybe
I gotta investigate.
Maybe it coagulated.
Speak to me, Zuzu. What do you got to say?
Get the Ouija board out.
There's nothing in that bad boy.
No, that was so mild.
Yeah, the spirit channels are blocked right now.
No.
I'm not getting through to her.
Here, man. Try drinking some.
Did that do anything?
No.
I would put that below Djablos, or wow, that's not what it is.
Djablo.
That's something else entirely.
There is 2 hot sauces so far.
Yeah, that's insane. Like the bomb kicked.
Fennel seed, ghost pepper, sea salt. So there's ghost pepper in it.
It wasn't there in that batch.
See, now they've opened up. There's a hole in the market for real hot sauce. You
Yeah.
guys should now put together like a real hot
Yeah,
sauce
not the
lineup.
baby bag bullshit over here. The last dab experience over 91% pepper X.
Is that like
Is that the
That's
new
like the
hottest
new
pepper in the
hottest
world?
pepper.
Oh, I haven't
Yeah.
had that one.
I'll show you. I'm just making sure I shake it. All right, here you go.
Wait,
It's
no,
cool.
shake it again.
Nice.
You know what was hotter than everything we've had so far? The fucking,
If you say the buffalo wings.
no. The one chip challenge.
Oh yeah.
And that was a bunch of like just pepper sauce.
Yeah, the
on it.
one chip
Pepper.
challenge sucked because it was clearly just chemically made
Yeah.
to hurt.
Isn't that the one that like killed people?
It killed.
people,
It killed
Oh, yeah.
one person.
Oh, okay.
But didn't somebody else die from Yep, let's move on.
I think you might be thinking the cinnamon challenge.
Oh yeah. That's not what I was. Oh, I was gonna say Guitar Hero.
What is happening?
Spice does
in your
crazy
brain?
things to the brain.
Where is Matt? Bring him home.
It does smell hot. I may have made a grave
Alright.
mistake. We'll see.
Tippy taps. Here we go.
I'm
Cheers.
so mad about this.
Here we
one.
go. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, that one's gonna.
This
hurt.
one's for Sean.
This one's gonna hurt. I can already just feel that gasoline.
It was like an immediate like tinge
Yep.
on your tongue the second it hits it. Pepper X, more like pepper
I think
Y.
Charlie has them.
like
why do this?
like why did you bottle this?
This one might be a slow burn.
Yeah.
But as of right now, the bomb was hotter.
Yeah.
But it hurts a lot.
It's definitely building though.
Yeah.
It still really hurts.
It's building stacks.
This is that.
I'm not
Is that
leaking.
91%? You know, you got to get through the 9% 1st, and then the rest comes flooding in.
Yep.
I actually might not be. I might not be. I might not need milk.
The bomb and this one are like
Neck
neck
and
and neck to me. Yeah.
I agree.
Really?
Yep.
This
You think
is
this
so
one's
much
worse?
more mild than the bomb. So much more mild.
I do agree though, it's building
Yeah,
a little bit still. It's not going away.
It hides in like
I
the
need more.
crevices of your mouth, and
Yeah.
it's just like waiting.
Okay, it's building a lot.
It is building.
A lot. Can I have more, please? Take a little more. A little more. Just a little more.
I just want to
Just
say,
start with that.
last video I was in where I ate spicy stuff, I saw one person in the comments saying that I was just scarfing ice cream the whole time. I'm not touching the ice cream this time. I don't need it. Damn it.
Hey, I'm proud of you.
My nose is running though.
Yeah, that one made my.
Would that get on you?
Yes. Why? Why? What could you not hold in that badly?
Fuck, it hurts a lot. Just call me a beggar.
Is this the pepper X?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, it snuck up on you.
Yeah, that really did. I feel like I would say it's about equivalent to the bomb, but it's staying.
Yeah.
It's not really dissipating.
There's like
much.
there's like the side of my tongue where it's just like
Yeah, a little
it does
on
not
fire.
want to leave. It does not
What
want
do
to
you-
leave.
What? Ice cream? No? Paper towels.
We're gonna get him like a machine, like how they taught like gorillas to speak, and he's gonna press a button. He's gonna be like, paper towel, ice cream. Like,
Fuck.
It's not as bad as the bomb. It really isn't.
You put milk on me through your nose. This is the one you use, the hottest
yeah.
sauce.
So
in
that's the one that I put in ramen when I make it.
Yeah. Want some?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Maybe I'll have an easier time. Who knows? Maybe I'll regret that.
It's got staying.
That one smells.
Yeah.
That one's pungent.
This one's here.
We
you
did
guys
this for
wanna
the
smell?
charity stream.
Go ahead and take a whiff.
Yeah, how about you guys do that real quick and then I'll join you in a
Yeah,
minute.
yeah, yeah.
What if we all just do it together?
Yeah, you're right. That was stupid.
Hey, cheers.
Cheers.
Just go ahead. Tastes bad.
That tastes terrible.
Why do you use that?
That tastes terrible.
I definitely. It's not there yet, but
Charlie,
I
don't
could
do it.
Oh,
holding them in the room.
oh. There's Serrano in it, is there?
No. I read it. No.
Oh, it's so gross.
Is it ghost pepper?
Yeah.
It's so gross.
Ghost pepper and pepper extract.
And xanthan gum.
Did you know
Lay it on me.
Xanthan gum can kill a dog if it has even a slight amount of it. Or it could be something totally different, I'm not sure. But I think it's xanthan gum.
But there's something that kills dogs.
Your guys' like allegories today have been awful.
It's like
Charlie's like stirring a brew right now, which is
he sounds like Elmo in a witch's hat.
He's like eye of newt and tongue of rat.
That one's worse than the last dab.
Yeah, that one's
Step
not
up
fun.
your fucking game, hot ones.
It's not as bad as the bomb, though.
Was this one a hot one sauce, or did we get this one somewhere else?
No, we got that on our own. We got it with the end flat line.
We gotta have Pepper Palace.
Yeah.
That one's hot.
That one is hot.
Woo!
It's hot.
It's not as bad as the bomb.
I don't want to call you out, but are your eyes watering a little bit?
No,
there?
not at all.
Okay.
He made me laugh so
It was
hard that
the
I'm tearing
swamp
up.
gas reflecting off of your eyes.
Hey, Peyton, don't pay Chase this much.
The worst part about that sauce is actually the taste.
It doesn't taste good.
It does not. I don't know why you use that.
It's
That
just
is
beef
hot.
flavored ramen, so it doesn't overpower the
That's
beef.
fair. I was gonna graciously accept defeat, and then you were an asshole.
I'm sorry.
I'm shocked you don't find that as bad as the bomb.
I
I'm
thought-
tearing up now.
The bomb was so
What did you
much
do
worse.
with all the paper towels?
Yeah, actually, I didn't find that one to be even as bad as the green one, the Djablo.
It's got hunting gloves on, like a jab. Djablo.
Djablo, whatever. I actually am having a hard time hearing.
Are you guys gonna go for the other ones, like the end again?
It's up to you guys. That one fucked me up a little bit.
How are you guys feeling?
I'm fucked up a
How
little
about
bit.
you guys go head to head? I've made my
We have to
point.
see Chase squirm, I think.
He's not going to.
I'm getting there.
He's mentally tough.
I think I'm getting there. For sure.
He's young. This is a young man's game.
I am not that much younger than you.
He's like 14.
Yeah.
He can't legally work for us.
Yeah.
How old are you, Chase? Tell the audience.
Matt, what's happening to you?
26. 26 years of pepper training.
Man, I remember being 26.
Yeah.
So much life left in my eyes.
So much happiness. It's all downhill from here, buddy. Get fired. Not gonna know what to do with yourself.
Wait, what?
Alright, Chase, let's fucking go.
Alright.
There ain't no pitch. Super Spicy Matt didn't get his name for nothing. Oh, that looks terrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It's just syrup.
graciously sit this one out. I think.
Why don't you join us for this one?
Yeah, you're probably right.
You see Hot Ones, that whole time we did your 10 sauces, nothing funny was said. It was the sauces.
Take a look
Pull
at
out
that.
Pepper Palace were funny.
The end.
But seriously, invite us on.
Oh man, I am feeling so much better.
Alright, let's dive back in.
Yep. That's how I wanted to celebrate.
Glad you're feeling better, Charlie.
This is
Hope you're
the-
ready for the end.
That's gonna be the last one.
I'm going to have a really rough evening.
I've got my wedding dance lessons tonight. It's gonna
Oh,
be
boy.
so good.
All right, quick. Well, I've got some coating.
Okay. What's the adequate dip
Let me see.
for this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that looks like a
It's
wound.
like what I did. All right, run it. Quick.
All right,
Alright, hop on in.
Cheers.
I almost swallow this one.
I hate that immediately.
I know we have to. Oh, wow.
I feel like there's a pocket of it somewhere in my mouth,
Yep.
and I'm afraid to let it come in contact with my
It
tongue.
just touched my tongue, and that's when I went, ooh, wow.
I might spit this one out. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, if I swallow it, am I cooler than them?
I think so, yeah.
That trash can looks so gross.
Did you do it? Oh, Matt's one up than you, Chase.
Woo! Did you swallow it?
The fucking king, baby.
Holy shit!
Can't take my crown today.
God damn! I'm so proud.
Wow, that's so bad. That's so bad. Wow.
Chase.
Yep.
I think so far that
Yeah.
one's building.
Mhm.
So far, this one's worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you're agreeing.
I
for
agree.
real or not.
No, I agree.
Okay. My stomach isn't feeling very good.
That's weird.
There's a crazy biome happening in my gut right now. I'm sure.
This is really cool because like these guys are talking and then it's just Charlie ass
Yeah.
the whole time.
That is so bad.
Yeah, it's funny. You can feel each individual spot it touches. That one's affecting me in weird ways. Like
Yeah.
it's growing for sure, and I can't hear out of my right ear now.
Betty White. Is that you?
What a saint of a woman.
Oh my god.
Why did I swallow that? I'm gonna blow up my toilet. Oh my god.
That is just pain. It's not even like spice. Like my
That
mouth
is-
just
that's
hurts.
chemical pain.
That just hurts.
Have either of you had any ice cream or just me?
No.
You want ice cream, bud?
You know what? No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'll be
Almost
good.
got you, bitch.
You almost caught me slipping. I feel lightheaded.
I do too.
So needless to say, the answer to the question of am I out of touch? No.
I forgot that was the question we were aiming to answer.
I did a really good job actually.
You did a great job today, bud. My stomach hurts.
In retrospect, 2 of the hot sauces from Hot Ones were hot. Both from Pepper Palace were really, really hot.
Oh, there's a lot of milk in my tummy.
Yeah, me too. Fucking 6 cups of ice cream later. But I feel good. I proved my point.
What was your point? Is it on?
So good.
Just remember to tell your loved ones that you love them while they're still here.
Don't let them.
Matt?
Just, it's a good message.
Where did that come from
Just,
though?
he said time flies, and it does. Before you know it, you're going to be 75, and you're not going to be able to tell anybody around you how much you love them. Just really cherish the ones you love.
I remember in the intro to Up when he has his wife.
She dies.
She didn't make it.
She died.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean no? She definitely died.
He took her to Pepper Palace.
Yeah. And she took the end seriously, and then she ceased to exist. Give him a life lesson, quick.
count your P's and Q's. Always check if your shoelaces are tied, and never throw away your receipts.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing. He's only 26. I'm older than him. Everybody's gonna die. And that's okay.
That's just the effect of the end flatline. It makes you recognize your mortality.
Yeah, it's all right. Just hug everybody. I love you guys.
Charlie, what's your lesson?
My stomach.
Never bet against me.
Yeah, because he's back, baby.
Yep.
Wrap it up.
Beat the devil out of it.
Look at that.
Here we go.
I'm feeling good. I need the ice cream. Welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be making the hottest cake in the world. And I'm going to look at that camera as well. Today we're going to be making the hottest cake in the world. And I'm here with a little YouTuber, small YouTuber, 300 subscribers?
Somewhere in there. Hey guys.
Somewhere around there.
I hope to get as big as Tub one day with the dark rise to fame, so we're working on it.
Yeah, maybe it'll happen. What's step one to make a cake? I really don't know, bro.
Yeah, so this is Matt's area of expertise here.
I love it's just gonna be a shit cake, and you guys are just gonna blame me for it.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, when you said you didn't know how to make a cake and Charlie said my crew does, it's
Yeah.
just because we know the bare basics of cooking.
We also brought, I bought the world's hottest chocolate bars. World's hottest chocolate bars. These have 9 million Scoville units each, and we're gonna use all of them, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna use all of them and.
Alright, so we're gonna start by mixing the dry ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
Flour.
Is that the all-purpose
Amazing.
flour?
That is.
Yes, it is.
And you're gonna want 2 1/3 cups, however you want to measure that.
You
While
know,
he's doing that, do you want to get the
sugar?
1.5 cups of sugar rolling?
Yeah.
Whose idea was this?
To do
I
it.
need to know.
To what?
To be the world's hottest.
Oh, it was
What do you
mine.
think?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna need milk.
I'm fine. I'm just. This is the silliest idea. I'm so excited to see you guys die because I'm not eating.
I know, bro, but there's no milk.
It'll be
It can't be that hot.
It's not gonna be hotter than the shit we've already done. Just go grab some ice cream.
Do you not want milk?
And milk. And milk.
And milk.
And we want it. Wait. We want it precise. So see how you haven't actually filled the cup?
Yes, I see that, Matt.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Great work.
So 2.5?
1.5.
Oh.
That wasn't a second cup, right?
No, that's the first
Okay,
cup.
cool.
You wanna mix it?
Yeah, of course.
It really beat the devil out of it.
Wow.
You wanna
sorry.
tell him your fun
Oh,
fact?
I'm sorry. I'm getting too excited. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh god, it's alright.
As I said, baking is precise.
Yeah. Which
Nah, bro, I don't even be baking like that. who bakes, bro? I'm sorry. For anyone who bakes at home, I'm sorry. But,
What do you mean anybody at home? I'm over here helping you bake.
no, I'm saying the viewers.
Alright, we need 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda.
1/2 teaspoon.
Yep, of the soda.
Can we add salt? Like just a shitload of salt?
You're-
yeah, that's what I want, a salty cake.
You're supposed
Yeah.
to add 1/2 teaspoon of salt, not a shitload of salt, but
Oh.
it is your cake, so.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Matt's just giving.
Right, I'm your
Suggestions.
guide, but this is your journey. I would highly suggest 1/2 teaspoon.
No, I am gonna do this is gonna kill us already. I don't wanna.
We at least want it to taste good while it's hurting.
Imagine
Yes.
the saltiest chocolate of your life. Jeez.
This butter needs to be softened. How much is one?
You can like put it in the palm of your hand and
Yeah,
friction.
both of you need to
Oh,
roll
really?
up a stick of butter. Yeah, you just kind of, you mush it around, give it a little room temp.
You get a little beating.
Yeah.
Like I'm starting a fire. Surely there's a real way of doing this, right?
Well, you can do it a little in the microwave, but the problem is if you go a few seconds over, it starts melting.
Yeah. Fried butter.
Yeah. Have you had fried ice cream?
No, I saw that. It was like, how the fuck do you even do that?
Yeah, it's evil magic.
I tried fried Oreos though.
Those are good actually.
I give them a 5 out of 10. I think they could have been better because they just tasted like bread.
Yeah, I guess, but it's the cream that works really well with them.
Mm.
It's not so much like the actual cookie itself, it's just the cream that gets nice when it's
Oh
fried.
yeah, those bad boys are room temp and soft now.
Awesome.
Oh, yes.
Alright, so toss both those bad boys in the mixer. So you're the guest. Which apparatus would you like on it?
Let's get freaky. Let's use this one.
Alright, perfect.
That one is pretty wacky.
Yes.
Was it the wrong amount?
No, that was definitely the right amount. Just.
Very good.
We did it right, don't worry about it.
The whole stick of butter. This is all you. This is a very important step.
Alright, awesome.
Half a cup.
This is all just promotion for my new single, Overdose, guys. New single coming out soon, Hyperpop.
Oh, yeah. Look at that steady pour, too. You don't want to overwhelm the wet ingredients.
Right.
You don't want to scare them.
I don't scare the butter, bro. She's chilling in there. Wait, why is there one? What happened to the other one? Did you throw it away?
No.
It melted.
Oh, wow. Damn, you can really tell I failed physics. Shit.
Yeah. It's how thermodynamics works.
Yeah.
You can go real, just one little.
Oh, listen to that.
That's an interesting sound.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
Wow. That is almost all of it. I thought you were gonna stop.
Oh.
I thought that's what you meant.
No, I just meant I wasn't
You want
going
to work the machine?
Sure. It's on this side?
Yep.
Awesome.
Oh, look at that expertly done.
What if I turn it up all the way? Is it gonna go, like, is it gonna... That's not that bad. Not that bad.
I think we're done. That was exactly as expected.
That actually didn't go nearly how I
Yeah, that was
expected.
great.
I thought
Let's
it was
get more dry in
I
there.
thought it was gonna blow up.
It's actually looking pretty nice.
Let's check it out. That's looking. I think we've got some cake batter.
Go smell it now.
Oh, fuck. It reminds me, bro. I've done this twice and it's just...
Really?
No, it's bad. It's scary.
Oh, she's strong.
The 5K subs days.
You
I
did
think-
this for 5
I did it
subs?
for, I think, 7 or 8K.
Holy
I was just
shit.
like, come on.
That's such a random number to do.
I was celebrating every 1K. I was so
Oh,
excited. Alright, guys. Tasting the, what is it, the batter?
Yeah, it was a bad.
Alright. Bro, that's good. That's good.
It's only getting better with this.
Of course.
I just broke it up into individual squares.
Did you want me to cut it so it's like all throughout the cake?
What do you think?
That hit like the back of my throat, bro. I
should
swear
it
to
be
God.
like chips or like...
A little goes a long way, but a lot goes further.
I'm gonna do a tough signature. Oh, I gotta do a little maneuver. I can't fucking do it. Do I use all of it?
No.
No.
Okay.
just-
Is that okay? I'll do
Yeah,
one
if
more
you-
square. One more
Yeah,
square.
do it.
Look at that. Yeah, that's me last year. Yeah. We're killing 2021 tub. No.
It smells like...
You want to try one?
Like...
Do you mind if I smell? Yeah.
chocolate.
Yeah, just smell it. Yeah, I mean, it smells like chocolate to me.
I don't know, it smells like...
Well, I have flashbacks.
Yeah, it just smells like chocolate.
When I smell it, I get flashbacks. There you go.
It can't be worse than the paste, right?
No.
There's no way.
We could get some of the paste.
I don't want to do
That could be the frosting on the top.
No, you don't want that on top.
The best part is some of these bites are going to be fine.
Yeah, that's
That.
true.
And
That's
then you're going to get a piece. And
I will never tell you if I didn't get chocolate, I'll just act.
Bro.
Yeah.
Ooh, ouch. Oh, it's so hot.
That's spicy.
I think some of them might be like still somewhat intact, but overall I think they're gonna go.
That's gonna be my first bite. If I see them,
Going right
I'm
for it.
digging right. Come on, you already know me. I'm digging in.
Ooh, it's kind of looking nice actually.
It looks like mint ice cream.
Yeah,
Do you like that ice cream?
I do.
You do? I don't think I've ever tried it.
It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that was a piece of chocolate.
Oh wow.
Did you just say eat
I spit it right out.
No.
I'm waiting to enjoy it with you.
Okay.
Well, that map was going to be rough based on that.
Is it still hurting?
It's not like hurting, but I just feel it in my full mouth.
The full mouth.
This is great. Here we go. Yeah, we'll let you get some footage of it in
Oh,
there.
it's
Yeah,
already.
come here, Austin.
It's looking almost done. immediately.
That's when we do that supercut. You zoom in, and then boom, the oven opens, and it's done.
30 minutes later.
You ready to see your cake?
Yeah, of course.
Oh boy.
Look at that beauty.
What a beauty.
Wow.
Wow.
Woo, I'm tearing up.
Yeah, you're fine. Wow, it's only a little bit burned.
It's golden brown.
Like a piece of the chocolate at the bottom.
Yeah, it
Dude,
looks like blueberries.
You can't even tell. Exactly. Give this a little kid, they would not tell.
What do you
Yeah,
want?
this is just gonna melt right off, but you can.
Definitely this one. So
I
you can
agree.
tell.
The cream cheese frosting. I mean, the good news is it'll be a lake because we've got a concave cake.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. We meant to do that for sure.
Yeah.
Everyone was watching. We fucking meant to do this.
It's becoming liquid immediately.
Yeah, just instantly.
It's like butter on pancakes.
Yeah.
It's like a toaster strudel.
It really is. Yeah, so normally when you frost a cake, you wait
Yeah.
15 minutes.
That's what amateurs do.
Right. Those amateurs who are making money from it.
That's not a real job like streaming and YouTube.
Yeah. Why make cakes when you can make content?
All right.
This is great.
All right, cut into it. Let's see that nice green inside.
You want to do the
there.
honors?
Of course.
Get inside there.
Half?
Yeah, go
Right, yeah. Why not? Show them that cross section.
Bisect.
Oh, that crunch, as every good cake has.
Oh wow, this is hot.
Great work.
Oh, wow. It's like
It looks like SpongeBob's rough side.
we lost a little bit of that vibrant green.
Yeah,
The
this is
outside of
like-
the cake is
Oh, wow.
really crispy, which is good. It bites back, you know, like look,
You don't want like a submissive cake. The chocolate all melted. You know what? It's probably the chocolate melted into the green shit and changed the color.
Yeah, that's.
That is true.
Let's have some fun.
Who's gonna get the piece of chocolate?
I'm going right in here.
Oh yeah, that's a good spot. You just opened it so you could see if there was chocolate.
I didn't mean to. It just fell apart.
Such a
It's like a crumble.
like a crumble cookie.
Happy million subs.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get a little spoonful.
Oh, that's-
Yeah, happy 1 mil.
Ooh.
What?
I don't like that. Oh, that's hot. I don't like that crumble. Ooh, that's hot.
Oh wow.
It's not that bad.
Because it's all distributed evenly,
Yeah.
I think.
You get a little tingle still.
Yeah, I don't like.
There's definitely some bits of chocolate in there.
I don't like.
I think that's a bit of chocolate.
I'm scared for my swallow.
Ooh, ow.
It's not terrible.
Oh, it's not tingling now. Now it's just hurting. Ow.
Why is there a crust on this cake?
Oh wow.
Ow.
On the other side. Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
That's shit cake, by the way. Ooh.
It's
Ooh.
shit. You think it's shit?
I mean, it's fine.
All right, I got 2 right here. 2
Yeah,
right
I
here.
just got 2. Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, baby. I'm feeling good.
I need the ice cream.
That's some hot chocolate. You want some milk?
Of course. I'm not doing the no milk challenge. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh fuck.
That's a builder right there.
Holy shit. Holy fuck.
The cake itself is.
Oh.
That is definitely not as bad as the paste, but that really hurts. My stomach immediately just hurts.
Yeah,
it just
it
dropped.
feels like a lava bucket.
Yeah, it just dropped right in my stomach and fucked me up. I didn't leak this that much this time. My nose was popping off for a second over the trash can, but I'm back now. That one doesn't linger.
No, that's a quick hit.
It just stops in and says hello.
Do you want to do the flat one?
No, no. Oh, if you really want to get miserable, you can do
What is
flat
that?
one.
Let me see it. I want to see it. It's just. And how did you?
Give it a little whip.
Fuck.
No, I
I
know.
was gonna say fuck you. So
You want some?
Yeah.
Alright, here.
I'm not.
How did you do it? You just took a swab with
Just
your
put
finger?
some on,
You put it on
not your
food.
finger, put it on, like,
Piece
your
of-
spoon.
No, put it on a piece of cake. You don't want to take that raw.
That's not a lines.
Oh, you'll be fine.
That was 1/3.
Yeah, you're
All right.
Go for it, man.
Oh my fucking
I
god!
shouldn't have smelled it.
What the fuck is? What's in this? Wait, tell me the statistic or tell me the ingredients.
You're a heat, my boy.
Thank y'all for 1 mil. And thank you guys for watching.
I can't believe you actually did it. That's so reckless.
I'm feeling it in the back of my throat, but like nothing crazy.
I think it's definitely heat activated.
I really think this was a
They
good one.
did vernoriums.
Wait,
I cooked
oh my
them
God.
pasta with vernoriums.
You cooked me pasta with like everything. You were trying to kill me.
Bro, my eyes.
Is it getting worse?
Yeah. No, it's getting better. Fuck. Oh my god, bro, I'm gonna cry.
Is that worse than the chocolate?
Yeah.
At least we're all having fun.
Yeah, we're all just enjoying our ice cream.
Why did it take so long? I thought it was instant.
It was when I did it.
Holy dick! Oh my god!
Yeah, I guess it just takes a while.
No, I guess so. Oh.
Oh, Charlie and I are just eating ice cream, watching.
Yeah, he hit 1 million, not us.
Yeah.
I didn't do shit.
Oh, this is what. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Be careful not to touch yourself.
Yeah, touch yourself.
Had time for a little joke in there.
No, look at me, a tear coming out. Yeah, that's big.
But there's a piece of chocolate. Let me take the skin off real quick.
I'm telling you, ice cream always helps. I used to
It's
do
what?
it with only milk, but no, ice cream genuinely I think is better.
It's like a mud cake.
It's colder,
Yeah.
so it feels better.
I'm back. I'm good.
Way to get through it. Way to get through it.
Yeah, thank you. Dude,
gotta-
that would hurt more. That's probably why Caleb threw up. Because like, if you're eating something hot, I eat cake. But if you're eating something hot, that fucks with you.
Oh no, it really does. 100%. Oh, I can't hear very well. My ears are so fucking clogged.
That happens to you every time.
I don't know why. It really does that. I am a pussy-dicked bitch when it comes to spicy food. I can't handle it in any capacity at all. Even the most mild of spice fucks my ass real good. But I'm trying to work on my tolerance to get it to godlike superhuman levels where I could be like a fucking X-Men with my ability to handle spicy food. I probably wouldn't be that useful in the X-Men society unless we're fighting like a sentient ghost pepper that happens to be evil. But still, I want to reach that level where I don't feel pain in my mouth because of spicy food. But right now, when I take any amount of spicy food in, it feels like I'm just chewing on broken glass like it's bubble gum. It hurts, and it makes me feel bad about myself, but I'm working on it. Now, let me make this clear. I have not been invited on Hot Ones, but I'm still preparing just on the slim chance I do ever get invited. I don't want to go on there and look like a little bitch. So I've been on a very intense workout regimen with training my spicy food tolerance. I'm doing 3 sets of spicy peppers with only 30 seconds of rest for my crying breaks in between, and then I'm right back into the next set of taking a bite of the spicy pepper. Let me go ahead and show you my training routine. I'm going to take you through my workout regimen here, so we're just going to go up the ladder, rather. We're starting with sweet peppers, 0 Scoville. I can handle these bitches with the best of them. I can eat those all day and not feel a thing. It didn't start that way though. Those used to grease up my shit stain real good, as embarrassing as that fact is. Then we move on to banana peppers, the hottest variation. These motherfuckers can get all the way up to 500 Scoville. For those of you not familiar with the Scoville scale, that's pretty mild. That's about like as hot as a fart, basically. But these bad boys I've had to really work up to. Jeez, oh yeah. We're already feeling that. 500 Scoville has never tasted so hot. I got these at Publix. They're unnamed, undiscovered. They're just called Chili Hotness. I don't know, these could be 2 million Scoville for all I know. This may be a Carolina Reaper. Oh God. Oh, that's really tasty. Expert opinion, this is a sweet pepper. Publix is scamming people. Zero Scoville, 100%. It's another sweet pepper. It's a little heat. Starting to ramp up. Initial estimates were way off. That's a time bomb. Oh, Jesus. Oh God, I need milk. Oh my God. I forgot I don't have any milk. Yogurt. Oh, fuck. No, I don't need that breast milk. Oh God.
I'd say 15 million Scoville, bare minimum. Bare minimum. All right, moving on up. Moving on up. Moving. Jeez. Moving up. God, that's hotter than the fucking habanero I ate on the podcast. Oh, God. Moving up. Moving on up. Moving on up is this one was just called Long Hotness. It's like a little dagger of pure capsaicin. This is probably what they used to use in medieval times to settle disputes. Just jab each other with these. Oh, God. What the fuck is that thing? I figured it out. It's the seeds. Science just always told me the seeds are the hottest part, and I completely agree. Because that's easy. I don't feel shit from that. But once I start working my way up the shaft here and I get to the scrotum up here, where it's nothing but seeds and semen, I think that's when I'll really start to feel a burn. I'm actually feeling it a little bit down here, at the very tip of the pecker. It's like a celery stick. All right, let's just get to the action. There's a lot of seeds in this portion here if you want to get a close up of that. That's what assassinated Genghis Khan. No, it's still not hot. Like, I can feel it a little bit, but that's not bad. That's not even close to the other one. Yeah, it wasn't nearly as bad. That was actually really easy. I've got a couple more here. I've got another one of these nukes. I mean, it's hot, but it's not nearly as bad as that one. That one's turned me into a fucking man. If I ripped my shirt off right now like Hulk Hogan, there'd be like a huge grizzly bear chest full of hair right now because of that. Still fucking hot though. That wasn't bad. That's doable. I need another yogurt. Gotta coat all 5,000 taste buds. What a lot of people don't realize is capsaicin isn't water soluble, it's fat soluble, so you need something fat like milk. But the best part is about that fact is this is non-fat Greek yogurt, so there's no fat in it. It's just nice and cold. All right. Continuing to ramp my way up to spice heaven. We have, I don't know which. One of these is a jalapeno, and then the other one's a poblano. I don't know if a poblano. I don't know if a poblano is supposed to be hot or not, though. Tiana, do you know anything about poblanos?
I've never heard of them.
No. The training's really starting to pay off. I can't feel a thing anymore. Which one should I go for first? Right or left?
No.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna get right into the action. I don't want to fucking dip my toes in it. I don't want the foreplay. I just want the fucking money shot here. Oh, God. If you want to get on in there. This is where Satan was born. Oh, God. Don't bite into this way. It's a little bit more tolerable than this. That right there. Oh, that would fucking kill a Loch Ness monster. I'll go in here. At least the other two had flavor. That one tastes like shit. It's like eating bubble wrap.
I've been into like 5 or 6 seeds there, and I don't feel a thing yet. Usually, it kind of hints at it, like gives me a little sneak preview, like a teaser trailer of the heat I'm gonna experience. But that didn't do anything. If I had to guess the Scoville, I'd say maybe 1,000. 1,000 on its best day. I'll let it simmer for a moment. Maybe cool myself down with one of these that nearly sent me to the hospital. Yeah, those just aren't hot. It's like a little hot, but that's easy. That's like a banana pepper. The other one's fucking rim jogged me. That one tickled my balls. Oh, this is definitely a jalapeno. Alright, so I'll just go ahead and bite on into, well, there's not a whole lot there. I'll bite into this part. I'll be a real man here. That's about like 10,000 Scoville per postule. So we're looking at nothing shy of 3 trillion Scoville on this bite. I'm getting a close-up of my snuff. Oh my god! Oh, this is a disaster. Pain is a state of mind. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, it feels like taking a tequila shot that's on fire and full of urine. Oh my god.
You got 2 of everything, right? Do it again.
We'll save that for next week. Oh. Oh. It's starting to get a little easier. That wasn't a jalapeno. Oh, was that my nose or my eyes? I can't feel anything in my face. It burnt off my fucking nerve endings. Thanks for joining me on my workout training regimen, and if anyone would like the rep range and data. As you can see, my tolerance is getting up there with the best of them. I think I'm ready for hot ones whenever they're ready. For me, I'll make it look easy. As you can see, it was a cakewalk. If I had to say which of the hottest experience was, it'd probably be the last one. Marketed as a jalapeno, but if you eat all the seeds, it's more like biting into like an actual brick of lava. And you feel it the whole way going down too, like I felt like I was playing kickball with my heart or something and just like pounding on it. Like trying to get lunch money from my fucking heart itself. But yeah, that's where I'm at in my training. We're getting there. So a pro tip for anyone out there looking for heat, eat the seeds. Just dig right into the seeds. My lord. You don't have to keep filming. I think the next shot's just gonna be me face down in my own puke or something. Like puffied face, like I just got into a battle with a hornet's nest and just in my own fucking like feces spread out, be like a chalk outline. My lord, that was brutal. Not too long ago, I embarked on a holy crusade to improve my pathetic tolerance to spicy foods. I made a video where I was biting into hot peppers, and ever since then, I'm constantly asked by people if I've kept up my training regimen, my CrossFit for spice tolerance improvement, those exercises, and the answer's been no for a while. And I'm sorry to say this, but I have completely reverted back to the tongue of a 4-year-old boy. I damn near black out from pain if I eat something that even had a jalapeno on it at one point in its life. jalapenos beat the shit out of my ass, and I realize that this is extremely pussyish, so I've decided to once again get back to training and combat this pussiness before it spreads to other things, like who knows, soon maybe gluten will be spicy for me. So luckily, Voiceover Pete invited me onto his show, Hot Seat with Pete, and it's like Hot Ones, you know, spicy sauces on really cold, shitty wings, and it was fun. I enjoyed it, and I did pretty well, all things considered, so I'm going to show you some of that. If you want to see the full episode with me and Pete sitting down and suffering, you can find it on his YouTube channel here. Let's get into this so I can show you how strong I am.
Good to see you.
Good to meet you, man.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the next series of Hot Seat with Pete, and today's guest, Critical, also known as...
Charlie, yeah, real name's Charlie. A lot more casual.
Also known as Moist Critical.
Moist Critical as well, yeah.
Also known as...
Big Moist, Mr. 6.5-inch Wiener. A lot of different names on the internet.
I didn't know that. Waiting, let's go ahead and jump in with our first one here. We'll go on the easy side.
Sounds great. Yeehaw. You might not know this, Pete, but before coming out here, I used the restroom to hype myself up in the mirror like a high schooler asking his prom date out.
This is a bro moment, you know.
This is a big moment for me.
This is easy.
I'm sure it's easy.
It really is. You're okay. It's got a little zing.
For me, it's pretty fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie to you, Pete. Jesus.
Got a little zing there, but you're okay.
I'll be fine.
Water, we can pour half and half.
Nope.
And when you want a main line, So I'm curious, we all have different origin stories. YouTube, Twitch, so you presumably got started on YouTube. When did you get started? How many years ago?
2006. Kind of before then. I used to I used to blatantly rip and re-upload other people's content on a...
They still do that today.
Oh yeah, it's a timeless passion. I used to take popular videos from a site called That Video Site, which was softcore porn and like shock things, and I'd take that and I'd upload it onto my channel called Football Playa 420, or some numbers. I think it was 420, and I'd re-upload them there until I got banned. But that's how I got my start.
I could tell from an early beginning you had destiny of greatness ahead of you.
Oh yeah, that or prison for sure. I'm ready.
All right. This is not bad.
That's what everyone said about that one, but...
No, that yeah.
That one's a lot easier than the first one, for sure. Oh, that's easy. Now I've got momentum on my side.
There you go. So, okay, there you are. You've been doing YouTube, obviously, for way longer. You could teach this stuff. What would you say are some, for people out there that want to get into YouTube, what kind of advice would you give to them?
If you go into, and it's not just YouTube, but any type of like internet content creation, if you go in there with like an agenda or like a goal, like I want this many views, this many subscribers, I'm going to get this by this or else, you're not going to get very far, you're not going to have fun. The main takeaway from doing internet stuff is to always make sure you're enjoying the ride, because everything else boils down to luck. You can make the best content in the world, but if the algorithm doesn't pick it up, or maybe no one's searching for the term, no one's going to see it. So as long as you're having fun, it's rewarding in and of itself.
It's fine. You're okay.
I have no doubt.
See the way it pours right out? You're good. Go slow, dude. That's not bad, actually.
That's what they all say. It's pretty bad for me. Well, about a year ago, I wanted to prep myself to have a better spice tolerance, so I bought like a bunch of peppers at Publix, like jalapenos, poblanos, habaneros, and stuff like that, to try and like get my body adjusted to it. You know, like Muay Thai fighters when they're fucking kicking down banana trees, sawing them in half with their kicks, strengthening their bones. I tried to do that with spices, but I let go of the regimen, and now I've really fallen behind, Pete. I'm real behind, Pete. This is rough.
I hate spicy food.
I hate it. I'm embarrassed by my lack of spice tolerance. It's like a toddler.
Yeah. Well, at least we're in the same baby pen.
Not even close. You're not even tearing up, Pete. Don't try and relate to me down here. Good Lord.
We're going to get up to ghost pepper level, and then I think we'll both be crying like babies.
That'll be fun.
So you segue into Twitch. So how would you describe your experience as a Twitch streamer? And what is your Twitch channel?
That's Moist Critical on Twitch. Purely functional. God damn, Pete. I'm good. I can make it. I love getting backseat gamed by like these 12-year-old boys that are yelling at me to play the game how they want to play it. That's always good, but playing the new games is...
Do you fillet them on?
It depends.
Do you shred them on screen?
I gauge it on their name. If I'm getting backseat gamed by a guy, it's like cool guy master. I know it's probably like a 9-year-old, and I'm not exactly going there with a belt like his dad, you know.
Okay,
something.
His name's not Penguins or anything.
Yeah. If it's a name that I think he's probably an older man with a stronger chin, maybe I'll lay into it a little bit for being a bit of an asshole. But overall, I'll just let it stay.
Oh, should we move on?
Yeah.
I knew you couldn't
These
wait.
bottles, I already know. This is the shit that's really spicy.
Oh.
Whenever I see these, I know it's rough. And I thought this would be easier over here, but it wasn't.
Okay, we're fine, dude.
Feeling good.
I'm fine.
I thought it was gonna be enough.
Poured right out.
I thought it would be enough.
This was like molasses. This is like water. But I'm sure it's gonna taste just like water.
I'm fine.
Okay.
That's the easiest one yet.
It really is.
Oh, there we go. Nice little respite. I'm feeling good now, Pete. That was like a palate cleanser.
Shoot.
Seems like Jesse's got you rattled, though.
Maintenance.
Like, yesterday I was hitting my friends with fleshlights, rubber vaginas, and that didn't even get demonetized.
A what light?
Fleshlight. They're rubber vaginas.
Stop there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty much the gist of it, but they stretch really far. It's like Indiana Jones's lasso.
I don't want a picture of that in my
And that
mind.
did not even get demonetized, Pete.
Yeah?
No. I'll put a healthy amount on there. I'm really in it to win it now, Pete. I've got confidence. You see that? This is a confident quarterback now.
En fuego. I won't tell you what that means, but something about death.
It's not bad, Pete. The chicken's worse than the sauce. Oh my God, Pete. Oh, I'll do the milk.
Take the milk.
Oh my God, Pete. What the fuck?
Yep. Yep. That makes this so much more appetizing for me right now. Yep.
Oh my God, Pete.
I'm stalling as long as I can.
Oh my God, Pete.
Piece of cake, dude.
Dude, super fucking easy, Pete. Oh my God.
I find I don't need to use my vocal cords anyway, so it's okay.
Jesus, Pete. Oh God, Pete. Pete, I want to fire a question at you while I'm still able to. I know this may be a sore spot, but I'm going to mention Voldemort, he who wishes to not be named.
Yes.
You've been far too kind to Fiverr for what they did to you. Would you like to insult them? It's worth a try.
Nah. And,
Is that ice cream?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
That is so sweet. Thank you.
it is sweet.
I thought this was the ice cream. It's
It's a plastic top.
It's a piece of cardboard.
Yeah. Whipped cream's a close second. I'm so glad we've had this bro moment.
Oh yeah, we're bonding over this one. For
I'm
sure.
not gonna deny it.
It's a big moment for me, Pete. That's probably the hottest thing I've ever tried.
Well, I'm afraid of the next one.
I mean, I imagine they use the same ingredients.
Yes. God knows what. Poison, rat poison, scorpion poison, python poison. I mean...
Alright, I'm taking it real slow. I'll follow your lead this time.
You don't mind?
I won't be offended.
I don't care what Rice Gummy Bear says. You're a great guy in my book.
Pete, you're a great guy.
Okay. I'm gonna get you if this kills me.
How's it feel on the old gullet?
Okay.
Which was worse?
Oh, this one.
That's good then.
Yep.
You're not wrong. That's easy. That's super easy. God damn.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Now I feel good again.
Yeah.
That's like a.
That's the order.
I don't feel great, but it's not as bad.
It's not as bad. The En Fuego is the killer.
She's coming on a little strong there, don't you think, though, Pete? Or just me? You're not feeling anything?
Well, not like you.
God damn. What about you? Any big 2020 plans?
Any big? For me,
besides presidency, of course.
Yes. Well.
Oh my God.
Everybody seems to enjoy jumping in the race. Maybe I got a shot. I don't know. But no, this year I want to continue to grow the Twitch channel. It's been so much fun to get on there, to be with other...
I'm sorry, Pete. I'm a weak man in your dojo of masculinity. Oh my God. You really lied to me, though. You know that?
I did not
Your
troll
Instagram
you.
message, Charlie. You're gonna look so good in comparison to me breaking down.
Oh, my little Padawan. Yeah, 2020. You're right. I'd like to still attend a TwitchCon, a Minecon, maybe, that sort of thing.
Usually, I'm pretty stoic. This has kind of broken me down a little bit to like my bare primordial sense to cry out for mama's teat or something. Like I'm going full infancy here. Like I'm tearing up, snot nose.
I don't think anybody notices that. Well, you want to go for round 2?
Honestly, I kind of do. I want to see you break down. I don't know what'll do it to you, but something's got to give. Maybe like a Frankenstein's creation of every sauce on one wing or something.
Gosh, would that be god-awful?
I mean, I'm up for it if you are. I can handle
I'd
it.
have to cast out demons for a long time, but no, thankfully we're done. Whew! What a pity.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Should be continued is what I'm hearing.
It sounds about right. Yeah.
Well, I do want to thank you sincerely for being here, having some fun today.
Thanks for letting me come on and embarrass myself, man.
Well, it's not just anybody I'd ask to do that.
Thank you, Pete. And now I also know that you're a strong man to be able to handle the El Fuego and such.
You know, there's always got to be an alpha in that pack.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you've definitely submitted your position on that here. No doubt. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to go ahead and share anything with your friends and fans?
Thanks for watching. I wasn't kidding. I suck at spices, yeah, for sure. But I'm getting better. I'll pick up my training again one day. Probably won't be soon. Like, I don't like doing this, but it's worth it to get stronger in the end. Like an anime character powering up to his like max level and shit like that. I'll get there soon. Iguana Man's not gonna do anything to me. I promise. Won't even make me sweat.
Yeah, that's about it. It's kind of like a wrestling promo to like hot sauces out there. Let them know I'm coming for them. A week ago, we did a tier list ranking Hot One's hottest hot sauces. As most of you know by now, spicy food and hot sauce just doesn't work on me. Trying to kill me with hot sauce would be like trying to drown Aquaman. Capsaicin just doesn't have an effect on me. I'm impervious to it. You could inject capsaicin directly into my veins and it'd feel like somebody just fed me a popsicle. It's pathetic. So obviously with the tier list I was able to maintain composure and give an accurate, scientifically backed rating for each hot sauce. We mainly stuck with just their most extreme hot sauces, the elite ones, so like the 100,000 plus Scoville ratings. And for those that don't know, 100,000 Scoville, it's basically like a hot sauce made out of ice cubes. It's real pussy shit, but then of course we ventured into the dangerous waters, the shark-infested territory. We got up into the Scoville ratings that are just outright illegal in some places of the world, I imagine. I'm talking the 5 million plus Scoville rating hot sauces. That's the kind of shit where your doctor will tell you if you eat it, you're gonna die. You know, you're at risk for stomach bleeding, combustion, and going straight to hell. So the 5 million Scoville, it actually just tastes like sucking a fart out of Satan's asshole. It's definitely not pleasant stuff, but of course me, given my X-Men mutant ability, my superhuman ability to tolerate spice, I just didn't really feel it. And my strength actually inspired Tiana and Danny to take on the Hot Ones hot sauces because they saw me and they said, if Charlie can do it, we can do it. So they wanted to rumble with the sauces, so we filmed it, and I want to show you that footage. And then, of course, Matt and I hop back in the Crucible, the Thunderdome, and we do some more of the Last Dab hot sauce as well. Just a whole bottle, basically. Just basically chugging the bottle, because we're just real men. And we showed them how it was done.
Danny's bad at hot sauces, too. Everyone laugh at him.
They will.
How are you with them, Tiana?
She's not good with them. I'll answer for her.
Okay.
I'm not great, but I'm better than him.
Yeah, she's a lot better. Well, no one's worse than me. Literally, a baby, like an infant, if you put, like, number one, wouldn't have a worse reaction than I did.
I mean, it's still burning in my mouth now.
I honestly feel like, though, after these sauces, I'm going to be stronger with spice. I think you will, too. I really think so.
No, because he's not going to eat anything spicy for the next, year.
No, he will, because we're doing a hot thing each month.
Yeah.
I was thinking for next month.
I'm gonna stop coming because you're just gonna make me do it every time. I'm just gonna send somebody else in my place.
You have so much on there.
I know.
Why do you eat so much? That's a baby dip compared to what we did.
I don't know what that's about. Tiana, that doesn't count. You have
to that's a baby dip.
If you're laughing at me for not being able to handle it, you gotta do a real dip.
Yeah, but...
There you go. That's better.
I'm already sick.
Ready?
I don't even remember number 5 anymore. Everything pre-number 9 is just a blur.
They fuse together.
Yeah, I feel like I blacked out. Danny's entering the Avatar state.
Well,
Both are bad options.
Just swallow it.
There's really no winning. Except by completing the trials.
Right. They stop hurting when you've eaten all of them.
Did you even feel any heat, Tiana?
Yeah.
Well, you handled that real
I mean,
well.
my mouth is, on fire right now, but...
Wasn't born with the right DNA to handle the heat.
The faster you swallow, the worse it hurts in your throat, too. It's rough.
Yeah.
You ready?
Maybe.
Nice.
He handled that very well.
Here, I'll get more.
You handled it better than you.
Well, everyone does. I wasn't expecting
Jesus,
anything.
that smells what I imagine pain smells like. My stomach just turned.
I don't want to smell it now, because...
I'll do a couple more.
Alright. As long as you...
I don't feel bad for Tiana, though. You're wiping out the sauce! You're wiping out the sauce!
He made me scoop!
That is a wet fart of where the sauce once was.
You don't feel pain.
There, don't wipe it! Dunk that shit again!
No, it's covering it. It's coating it.
Dunk it!
This is... I have more than Danny does!
You keep
Mine's
wiping
thick.
it like shit
Mine's
stains
thick,
on
though.
underwear. Wipe it!
Yeah, and
dunk
mine's
it!
all over it.
Dunk it again!
Did you just say wipe it?
I meant dunk it!
Do something?
No.
Put it back into swim.
Ready?
No.
You want me to count us down?
Nope. I'm not doing that.
Oh, that one tastes like shit.
Yeah, that one tastes weird.
They all taste like shit.
That one does take limey. Is that not the lime one?
Well, that's
I
probably
think they both have lime, but the next one is even more limey.
Yeah, that tastes like shit.
They all taste like shit.
Danny's this hurts face is what I would expect from
It looks like something that's about to kill someone.
yeah, he's decided he's going to murder
It's
someone.
hanging.
It shocks me every time how bad
It hurts. Fuck. Yeah. At least these.
That one's got a really late response though.
This one builds on itself.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's all on my left side of my mouth. Well, I don't think. Stop wiping. If I see another fucking wipe, I'm gonna flip the table over. Dunk it! No wiping!
Look, I'm not getting paid for this shit.
But you're proving a point? Dunk it!
I literally just did in this corner. I took a little off. No.
Let me see it. I'm gonna measure milliliters. I wanna see the displacement of the sauce. Dunk it! Dunk that fucking chicken tender! Yeah. No wipe, good technique. You're up. Dunk that motherfucker! Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe.
Oh, she shook. She shook.
This isn't
Shaking's
wiping.
fine! Alright, we're good. I'm gonna get a tissue after this one.
I'll get tissues.
Still kind of feeling the other one, to be honest.
Oh, I still feel all of them.
That one's a lingerer. Yeah, that bad boy stays around way past his welcome. They all
I'm
do,
gonna
really.
start with a sip of milk first.
Coating the throat, interesting technique.
Mm-hmm.
Very brazen.
BDQ.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, the murderer's back.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep, that's.
Holy shit. I don't remember that one hitting that quickly.
I don't either.
It tastes like shit.
Yeah, it tastes like sewage.
I thought that one tasted fine.
I think the last one tasted better.
Yeah.
I think the last one tasted better.
He said he's worse than me in sauces, but this is. I was so much worse. He's doing well in
Yeah,
comparison.
he's doing well. You did take big bites, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I did the best I could.
See Charlie tearing up again.
It still hurts, but
It's like
this is
PTSD.
by far the worst one. So
Well, it's supposed to be hotter.
talking makes it.
Yeah, don't bring air into your mouth.
Well, I think bringing air in helps.
Oh, I think it makes it so much worse. That's fair.
This is like the mirror image of you and I. Danny, me, Tiana, you.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one has not stopped getting worse. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't remember that. I really don't remember any of them now. Did we even do any sauces? Blackout.
I remember the last one and that's it.
You ready?
Let's cool it a little bit. Alright. Tiana's speed running it, Jesus.
Well,
Yeah,
see,
I
but
know I was
the quicker,
going up against another like spice person.
the quicker you get it done with, the less
And
length
then
you
you're
have to have it in your mouth.
compounding the pigs on top of each other. That's what I think too.
Well, but the quicker you get done, the less time it all sits in your mouth.
I'm not
'cause
rushing to feel it though. Is the thing. Like
don't
these
know.
little periods in between are like saving graces. I don't know when Tiana came to Zen Master of Spice. We had like mac and cheese the other day from a restaurant. She said it was really spicy, and I ate it, and I was like, I didn't feel shit. You ready for number 9, team?
I'm waiting on him because I can't eat it before he's ready.
True. I want a good clean dip.
Yeah, I want to see a good dip here. No foul play. No skimping.
I'm going small on this one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let me see a good dunk. Oh! Don't you wipe that! Don't you wipe that!
That's still more than
That's
you
a good-
had,
that's a-
okay?
No, it's definitely not more than
Danny,
that.
Danny,
You're
you're loud.
fucking insane.
Yeah.
You're fucking insane.
I want to feel it, Danny.
Apparently, yeah, you will.
He's already in, Tiana. He's in.
You can eat it. Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting.
Oh.
Okay, if I eat it, I can't see his reaction, okay?
Well, Danny doesn't have a reaction. He enters a
His jaw
internal
quivered.
struggle.
You're not dying. That's just the music from the washing machine.
That tastes fucking terrible.
That one
Yeah,
was
that
gross.
was disgusting.
Really? Oh, and you guys had me having this much? Shit.
That was disgusting.
Go for
His jaw's quivering.
it. You gotta eat yours.
My whole
Alright.
body was quivering. That's just from, I don't know.
Anger.
Yeah.
Anger from being in this
I'm
situation.
gonna fight capsaicin itself.
That one tastes like that one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just hotter.
How are you holding up, Tiana? Oh, that one's getting to
Oh,
her. It's
there it
getting
is.
to her.
There's some give.
It's so fucking hot.
Yep.
Number 9 didn't play any games.
Does not? Should give me some
No,
milk.
breathing hurts.
Yeah, where's the milk? I know the fridge, but like, I don't even know why I asked actually. Where's the milk?
They're showing more on this one. Well, Danny's in the same state as always. He's gone catatonic.
My mouth is just peeling apart layer by layer. It's fine.
That hurts.
Danny's arms just fall off.
It looks like he's starting to pray.
I became a religious man today.
I was going to say, I've never known him to be a religious man. At one point, his eyes rolled back, he found God, and he came back to us.
As we start speaking in tongues next.
Did you want to do 10 with them?
Mm-hmm.
No, they can do it. I think
I'm not doing it unless you guys are doing it.
Oh, wait, you will do it though if we do it?
Maybe. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, fine.
I just want a good fry because it'll be the last thing I taste for 30 minutes.
There's like a whole, there's 2 whole tenders.
I don't trust any of that. It could be booby trapped with sauce.
Alright, get your dip first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me see a good dip. Wait, put that bad boy back in there for a little
That's a
shower.
little baby bit.
Yeah, get that bad boy back in there.
Alright, how much are you taking?
This is Charlie's dip.
Scrape a little off the side.
My fry on the floor.
I'm so scared.
I'm actually like...
So we can see the dips. I just now noticed that you can't really see the dips.
Yep. Let's see your dip, Charlie.
So I'll just scrape a little over
Oh
here.
my god. You better do a real dip. Do a real dip.
You gotta at least get some of it on.
Do a dip!
Alright.
Oh, that's way more than you need.
Okay,
Well, it's gonna drip somewhere.
I got a little confident there.
Wow. Are you doing that dip?
Oh my god, Matt!
If you do that, I'll do this.
Oh, you're an animal.
You
Do
want
you,
to
have
wipe it
do you have
off?
enough sinks in this house for us to all like spit up in?
Are we swallowing or not swallowing?
I'm not swallowing.
I've
You
got
are.
my spit
You are.
bucket ready.
Tiana, what are you doing?
I'll have to decide once it's in there.
She's swallowing. Alright, ready?
Alright.
Alright.
2, 1, go. Why?
Well, I'm not a mistake.
I'll swallow. Yeah, I'll swallow.
Why would you spit into the chicken?
Oh my god, there's a mistake. That was a lot. You just hit me in the face with it.
Tiana, are you swallowing?
She's doing it. It's in my nose. Oh my god, I think it's in my nose.
Why did I swallow?
It's in my nose.
Danny?
The swallowing is by far the worst part.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Guys, I gotta let you know, after doing it once, I think my body's leveled up. I'm feeling pretty good. Here, open up the other camera real quick.
Oh.
It's hot as fuck.
I can't feel my arms anymore.
I see you tearing up over there. I see Danny's
Well, I'm
rethinking his
not
life.
really tearing up. It's more like my whole body is just freezing.
Fucking right.
Talking hurts.
Yeah. I think not swallowing it was a great call.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Did you swallow it?
Mm-hmm.
You are super strong, Tiana. Wow.
The milk helps.
Damn it. I'm getting a boner.
Why?
My body's so confused.
You're handling it better than I thought you would, Danny.
I think number 9 was worse, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
You had more of number 9, to be fair.
Yeah, that's fair. You okay over there?
I'm telling you, this slaps right now. What is that?
Hey.
Tell them what we're doing today, Charlie.
Arby's came out with what they're calling the spiciest sandwich ever made. It's a chicken sandwich from Arby's.
Here, take the... Oh, they're hip. They're getting us on TikTok.
Oh, the Diablo Dare Challenge.
Take the Diablo Dare Challenge, baby. Can we post this on Huge Charles?
Yeah. We have to have trendy music though.
Yeah.
Like the oh no. Oh no.
I think you're behind the trends.
Is that not the trend
I
anymore?
don't think that's the trend anymore. Probably.
You could play Clay Aiken.
Oh, I wish I was invisible.
Thanks Opera GX for sponsoring the video. Like I said, I've recently switched from Google Chrome to Opera GX because Google Chrome just literally blows up my computer, tanks its performance because it's an outrageous resource hog, and Opera GX is significantly better in that regard. It's not going to take any toll on your computer, and just in case you have a lot of tabs open, Opera GX even has a feature called Hot Tabs Killer, which will literally just close the ones that might be slowing down your performance. So it is always just going to be like the optimal experience and never slowing you down. It has tons of great features. Customization, of course, is key with Opera GX. You can customize it like fully to whatever you want, including like custom animated wallpapers. So there's a lot of options there too to keep everything looking stylish exactly how you like. There's also really great features like the Forced Dark mode. It also has its own extension store, so you can have very important extensions that you use every single day. It's just an absolute multitude of great features at Opera GX. Things like even just being able to use Facebook Messenger or Instagram Messenger on the sidebar while you're browsing. So if you're interested in trying Opera GX, make sure to click the link in the description below to download it. I'd highly recommend it, so definitely check it out. Download Opera GX in the link below. I just got like a little shock.
I did too. I'm not kidding. I thought I was going crazy. I was going to say it shocked me the first time I took a sip.
What the fuck is that?
Why is there whipped cream fucking statically charged? Alright,
we ready?
I'm gonna calm the fuck down.
Matt, you and I put Arby's at an F tier on our tier list of fast food. You remember that?
Yes, and I'm
pretty
positive
accurate.
it's deserved. Yeah. Their slogan is, we have the meats.
Show me, let me close up.
I'm getting a little lettuce off.
So what is the sauce on this?
It says it's ghost pepper cheese.
Wait, even the patty looks spicy.
Yeah.
I mean the bun, sorry. There's jalapenos on it. Here, I'm gonna take a little nibble of the bun.
Just projectile vomits. The Arby's
classic. Oh, there's
classic.
absolutely spice in the bun.
That's so weird.
When somebody's slogan is we have the meats and they don't clarify what kind of meats, you already know it's not going to be great.
I actually think this is going to taste pretty decent.
I mean, that looks like a frozen stadium chicken patty.
Smell it though. I'm getting a hint like a barbecue, right?
Yeah, there's some barbecue in there.
There's mayonnaise.
Way too much.
Oh, then I'm saved.
Yeah, we'll be good.
All right, let's.
All right.
Should we be COVID safe and not
cheers?
cheers?
Don't cheers. Just
right.
hey. That's pretty tasty.
I don't like the bun, but I like the
No, I don't like the bun, but the chicken's nice.
The bun's a little dry.
Is it hot at all for any of you?
Not yet.
Is that relish? What is that that shit in the middle?
Chicken. No, that's cut up jalapenos.
Oh, okay.
Is it not hot?
Not at all.
Guy, take another bite, maybe?
You know what we're missing?
Maybe it builds.
Hold on.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but it hasn't started yet.
Here, wait, make sure you see like the jalapeno in there. Really make sure you take a bite of that.
I would expect with this hottest sandwich ever made, every bite would be painful.
Does it at least taste good?
This is the best thing I've ever had at Arby's.
And
So
I mean,
maybe.
it's not saying, but I mean, it's fine. I mean, the fries are definitely better. There's no
Saving this bad girl.
I would say, wait, not pepper jelly. I don't think it was that color when you brought it.
That's fine.
Wait, no, that is absolutely a different. That's fine. It's Caleb doing it, not me. That smells like it's gonna be fucking painful. Oh my god.
It's not gonna be that bad.
Guys, I think I actually made the sandwich better. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't want that. You can try it if you want.
I'm telling you, this slaps right now.
Well, I love pepper jelly.
Is that raw?
Well, let me see.
Wait,
that's absolutely raw. All right. I just took
Show Caleb.
I can't tell if it's just like the sauce or if it's just actually like pink in there.
I mean, it's pink, but
that's definitely pink. Yeah, you might want
to. Okay. Well, now I'm kind of concerned. Is yours that color?
No.
No, mine is cooked all the way through.
This is when the comments will be like, well, actually, based on the current location of the sun in the equator, that's actually how chicken's supposed to look on a Tuesday.
It could have been a fatty piece too. But the only thing I would say to appease your mind is that these are definitely not cooked when you order them. They're cooked frozen and then cooked again.
So that's probably a weird, like, fatty piece that, you know, like when you get a chicken, it sometimes has those red spots in it. It's probably that. I wouldn't eat it, but
that's one of the various meats they talk about.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Arby's is trash. It is like
That was the best thing I've ever had from Arby's, and it might actually just be salmonella. So I'll wash my hands.
Oh God, I've got that running through mine too.
It might just be fat. Is it just fat?
Yeah, it's just like not cooked enough fat.
How about eating the fries? Am I allowed to eat the fries? The only good part of the meal?
Why is he running?
I don't know.
What's wrong with him?
Please throw up. Please throw up.
I'm not gonna throw up. I don't feel like sick. I'm just.
What were you sprinting about?
Oh, there was no paper towels.
No, knowing how we are, I know that the next step of this video is Charlie now wants to eat something spicy.
Well, we have to now.
Yep, told you.
It is crazy how Arby's and Burger King are still alike in the way that they cannot get anything right.
I will say Burger King even had more heat than this.
Yeah, it did.
Like this, if you handed me this and said this is a spicy chicken sandwich, I would even question that it's a normal spicy chicken sandwich. Chick-fil-A's spicy sandwich has more kick than this.
Let alone the hottest sandwich in the world.
Yeah, that was trash.
Keep in mind, God,
what are we doing here?
Oh, this is the end.
This is the end hot sauce, somewhere between 90 million and 100 million Scoville.
Realistically, I think it was 3 to 6. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
We might as well do Bernoriums.
No, let's not get carried away.
Well, isn't the whole point that we're spicing up the Arby's sandwich?
I'm still worried mine could be like an actual salmonella hazard. You can use my sandwich if you want, though. Oh, it's not.
That's a baby back bitch dip.
There we go.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Cheers.
The end.
I said BN like you were speaking French. Why? Why would we do this? Fuck, man.
God damn it.
Wow.
Wow. Oh my God. No, dude.
Oh my God.
I forgot. I actually forgot. Nostril, like any sinus issues, you just eat spicy shit because that shit clears it really quickly.
Yeah, Caleb just cleared his COVID problems.
Yeah, he can taste again.
Smell again, yeah.
Arby's really came in hot, am I right, boys?
Yeah, the Arby's fries are hot in the Diablo Dare challenge.
Feels good to be back.
Welcome back from Christmas break, boys.
Oh, I'm starting to panic a little bit. You'll get through it. It's fine.
My teeth burn.
Ow, 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 ow. My God, okay, this one bad.
All right, we're back. We're back. Ew. It's 2022, baby. It's gonna be a huge year. Start out with the end.
My teeth burn!
Oh, there's a lot of mucus going down my throat.
Flushing out the salmonella.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, I'm melting it away.
You okay over there? You want some Arby's to fix it?
What is that?
What is that helping? And where is it coming out of?
What do you think goes on at Arby's HQ to make them so bad?
Nothing. I actually believe they hired a 16-year-old from TikTok and told them to run their marketing department.
That sandwich was the best thing I've ever had from Arby's.
Shoes.
I love that the best thing you've had from Arby's, you couldn't take more than 2 bites because it was raw.
That's the secret. That's when they're at their best.
What if we just don't cook it?
We have a problem with drive-through times. They're too long. How can we fix this? No grills.
You should have tried the sandwich, Danny. You might have actually liked it. It was
Yeah.
good.
I love me some Arby's.
I think it's been 20 years since the last time I had it, and I think I'm going to go another 20. I may go for 30 this time.
It actually went downhill in the last 20 years.
Absolutely.
Somehow.
They're jingle slaps, though.
What blows me away is that there's people that eat it regularly and defend it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's literally just deli meats with melted cheese.
Literally look at this chicken patty. Places try to hide that things are like frozen and, thrown into a deep fryer. That is literally just a frozen chicken patty pulled out of a bag.
That's why I like
And the best part is that's literally just like a breast that's been pounded to death and tenderized, and then covered in that.
That was good.
Oh, good.
You want to shout some people out on your channel?
Yeah, shout outs to Clay Aiken.
The Arby's for having the meats.
We love Arby's.
Alright, shout out Clay Aiken. See you later.
Thanks, Arby's.
Do you just want to tell them what we're doing real quick?
Yeah, it's the Blazing Challenge at Buffalo Wild Wings. I've been training, so I should be fine. This is really intimidating to have to sign a waiver. I'm actually reading the terms and conditions.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize I could sue you for everything you've made me do.
The very, all underlined and caps locked is about how dangerous it is to your actual health. Jesus.
Is it bad that as his manager, I'm just going in and I haven't read a word, I just signed. All right, no vomiting, or is this what you go over?
Oh my
Yes,
God.
please don't vomit at the table.
Got it.
I don't do well with cleanup.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen, the rules is you have to finish all 10
All
within
right.
5 minutes. We prefer the bone to be somewhat clean.
Thank you.
You may not use any ranch or blue cheese, and you cannot drink during the challenge either. You, at the
Thanks.
end, will receive ice cream, vanilla ice cream, and a nice sweatband, and you get 10,000 Blazing points added to your app.
I don't want to do it anymore.
Let me,
You cannot let them cool down either. You have to eat them as is.
All right.
So if you are ready,
hold on.
just let me know when you're done wiping.
Oh my God, my nose is already starting
Why?
to go wild.
All right.
Because I'm scared.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
There we go. Cheers.
Yeah, we'll cheers it.
See you on the other side.
Matt's already through one, Charlie.
Oh!
Matt, give us a spice level 1 to 10.
So far like a 7, 6 or 7, but picking up.
Charlie, 1 to 10.
Am I allowed to have a napkin?
I can get you a napkin. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Go, keep going, Charlie. You have to eat all of
I'm
those.
hallucinating.
You have to eat all those.
I need a napkin.
Wait, he's got some.
Oh, okay.
How much time has passed? Like an hour?
A minute. You're at a minute 3.
Oh wait, it's only a minute? I mean, it's already been?
There's,
Yeah.
yeah, it's only been 1 minute.
You gotta go, Matt.
Fuck. I didn't think about this.
Puke, Charlie, no puking.
I'm hiccuping. I can't chew while hiccuping.
I think it's the nose for him.
Yeah. Oh, he leaks out of every orifice. Like, we do spicy stuff a lot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I need water, or I'm gonna die. Matt,
No, Charlie.
I give up. I give
Punch
up.
it with more chicken.
I can't. Danny, this is more painful than the psycho serum.
Is it really?
It is. It is.
Are you sure? Once you do
I
this
give up.
thing,
I give up.
that's
I give up, or I'm going to the hospital.
Well, Trinity's right next door. It's all right.
The problem for me is going to be
Yeah.
finishing them.
Go.
Oh.
Yeah. You got 2 minutes, so you have 3 minutes left.
Go.
Matt, you got to do it for the two of us.
You over there.
I didn't swallow the psycho serum. This is a whole new level for me.
Yeah. Wait, what is the, you know what the sauce is made of?
Ghost pepper.
No, it's Reaper. It said Reaper.
It's
Yeah.
It's blazing Reaper, so it's ghost pepper and Reaper pepper.
Do you have the snowball? Did we not eat the
We
sauce?
did Reaper, but I didn't eat the chicken. I spit it out.
What about the sauce? The last step.
I don't remember.
And it also adds to it that the wings are also temperature hot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're going in.
Matt,
Let's go, Matt.
you have to do this for us.
I'm dry, bro. I'm fucking crying. Oh, I just put that in my eyes, you fucking idiot. Oh, baby.
Keep it coming, Matt.
For all mankind.
You have 2 minutes left.
Matt, you're a hero.
You're a legend, Matt. You got, bro.
I can't breathe.
That's 30 seconds per wing, Matt. You got that. Do the math.
Matt, I can't breathe.
That's 30 seconds per wing. Let's go.
Matt. And no wiping, more eating.
Matt, we're behind on time. You gotta pick it up. Come on.
No more talking.
And the reason he's wiping is because it's painful on your skin. It's fucking.
Look at determination. Now you got a minute and 20.
I can't hear.
It'll be done in 15 minutes. Okay.
Oh god, there's one hidden! What the fuck?
You gotta outpace the burn.
I can only
You
think
got exactly 1 minute left.
It's like when you're drunk and you're trying to not have a hangover.
We only have 3 more wings.
Come on, Matt. I tried to help us. I was so close.
How much time we got?
You only got 40 seconds.
Come on, Matt. 2 more wings.
Oh, we didn't wear the headband.
You can get it afterwards.
We've gone into the avatar stage.
He has the determination to succeed. Oh, 20 seconds.
Oh, come on,
This
Matt.
is the last one. Oh my god.
You got this. Come on, Matt.
How long?
9 seconds.
Time.
Just
Come
bite
on,
it, Matt. Bite
come
it.
on, Matt.
Bite it, Matt.
Last one, come on.
Bite the meat, Matt.
And time.
Can we do it? Can we get a check?
Does it count? What, how about me? How close was I?
All right.
There you go. And here's Haley with your ice cream.
Go get it, Charlie.
Oh my god.
I'll still give you guys the sweatbands for being such good sports, especially you. You did a great job too.
Thanks.
Give yours to him.
Did I lost?
Yeah, you missed it by like 0.34.
Alright, let me restart.
If you want to try again, you can use mine.
You can use Charlie's tray.
Matt's getting he gave himself a literal kidney stone. I'm not kidding. I felt like I was back in fucking Nam with the fucking psycho serum.
I need more water.
I'm surprised at how badly it got you just because of all the other. Because we haven't been training as much recently.
Yeah. I haven't been keeping up with my reps. It's because of the swallowing. My throat was actually closing.
Yeah, you usually don't swallow.
Yeah, my throat was literally closing.
The problem was not the spice. There's chewing that much, like just 10 wings alone in 5 minutes would have been
You guys
annoying.
eat before this. That's why I was like, what are you doing?
I really tried.
You got real close.
I'm really upset because if we didn't make jokes in the beginning, I think I actually had that.
You downloaded the app for nothing.
I can't believe I didn't do that. I'm actually so upset.
It's our first challenge. There'll be plenty more.
Let's just wait like 15 minutes. You can try again. He said the burn goes away in 15 minutes, right?
Oh, fuck. You handled that really well.
When I really tried on that last wing, I tried swallowing without chewing and I almost puked.
Do you want to have one for fun?
Sure.
That woman just had to watch me almost puke on my plate. She gets a $100 tip.
Should I go with the drum? Or
Do a drum. Yeah, do a drum. Oh my god. Fuck.
for fun?
Yeah, just funsies.
I feel like I went to the doctor as a kid, and this is my little reward.
Do you think you could do the challenge?
He's gonna go full psycho serum and eat the whole plate.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
throw up.
if you go full psycho serum, that'd be huge for us.
Caleb, do not do it.
Oh, attaboy, Matt.
Oh, I feel like I'm in the hospital and they're bringing me my little goodies. Oh, you're tearing up already.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm telling you, the spice is not.
I'm mad that we don't have more napkins. That's the biggest disappointment right now. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Matt used them all.
My hands were getting grody. I just had to not talk and I was
Charlie
fine.
took bite number one and immediately his eyes went huge.
Well, because the chick, like she said, the chicken was very hot.
Yeah.
Like temperature-wise, it was fucking hot. Ah, my ears are still not open.
I feel so bad for Monique.
You should have to rub your tummy all night.
I literally told her that yesterday. She learned this thing in school where you push in a certain direction to help with digestion. So I always have her do that when I have a stomachache, and I told her, I was like, you better get ready for tonight. I'm so mad I did all of that and didn't finish.
You can try again. We got plenty of time. I'll try again with you. And I'll try and do one while you can do the whole challenge.
Can Charlie finish a wing before Matt finishes 10? Is this Bluebell ice cream?
I don't know. To be quite honest with you, I don't know what kind of ice cream it is.
It tastes like Bluebell.
It's very good.
Thank you for being such a big help.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm assuming you don't want to take those home with you today?
Oh, I'll take a box actually.
Okay, all right, no problem.
Thank you.
I'm not kidding. I got really lucky because I was rubbing teardrops, not my actual eyes. It might, like, the pads under my eyes are burning right now. Also, all around my face.
You had a big, like, thing right here on your cheek, and I was like, that's gonna hurt.
Do you want me to move this somewhere so you don't have to touch it?
I don't care, it's all right.
Oh, okay.
I have a child.
All right. That's fair. Well, thank you.
No problem.
All right, do you guys want to give some final thoughts?
Well, you really took the brunt of the challenge. I'll let you kind of illustrate what happened.
All right. So the spice was not as bad as I expected it to be.
It was much worse than I expected it to be.
It built. It definitely built. On like the fourth wing, it started getting hot, but the initial hiccups from the heat stopped me from being able to chew quickly. I'm actually incredibly angry right now that I got to the last bite and did not finish.
I'm gonna look up the Scoville real quick.
They were hot. Don't get me wrong. Those bad boys stung.
So I remember at B-Dubs they used to have the Scoville rating on the menu. They totally revamped it. April 8th of this year, they changed the Blazing Wing Challenge. It used to be 350K Scoville for the previous Blazing Wings. This one is 2 million Scoville.
I was gonna say 350K. I could have eaten those like normal wings.
Yeah, no, that's 2 million Scoville. So each wing is 2 million.
How much was Dr. Bernorium's?
6 million.
6 million.
That's pretty good. I mean, that's still pretty good.
The Carolina Reaper Apollo sauce we ate was 3 million.
That was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, I'm pretty ashamed. I'm upset I didn't even get through one.
You want to take us out?
I honestly want to try and finish this wing.
Wait, all right. Excuse me, what?
You gonna eat one more?
It's not for the challenge. It's just like I feel bad.
Oh wait, is that your wing?
Yeah.
Please show that to the camera.
Wait, hold up.
Did you guys not see it?
All 10 wings.
I only got like
and
one.
That's as far as you got. My first bite was bigger than that.
Yeah, I wanted to test. I dipped my toes in, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Why?
Let's see how much easier it is after that.
Well, I want to do.
They've cooled off now, right?
Yeah, I want to do a drum instead.
I'm telling you right now. I'm also shaking, so that's good.
Legend, bro. Going back in though. Going back.
Like the wings taste like now that it's not temperature hot, it's so much more manageable, like significantly.
Yeah, the heat really
puts it back.
It's fucking hot.
I'm getting mad right now.
How do I look with this headband?
I have really good. You should just wear that around now.
You should put your headband
Put
on.
yours on, and we'll say goodbye.
I flew too close to the sun.
Here, no, come put your headband on, or your headband on.
I need a napkin. Matt, I need a napkin.
We don't have napkins.
I can't help you.
Here's your shirt.
Okay, I don't know what I was thinking. I need a napkin like ASAP. I actually.
I can't help it. Here's one.
Okay.
What's Melissa's name?
Yeah. I'm gonna put this on for you. Do I have your permission?
Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
I tried to be Matt. I tried to be a big man for you, and now I'm paying the price. Matt.
Well, I do appreciate you trying.
Oh my god. This was a really bad idea. I need a napkin like ASAP.
You went to get yourself.
I'm drooling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Matt, this was a horrible idea.
Eat your ice cream.
Yeah, eat the ice cream.
My hands are dirty.
He tried eating another.
This was a dumb idea. Melissa, you weren't here to stop me.
Was I supposed to be here to
I don't know, but I made a really dumb idea.
Oh god.
You want ranch?
No.
Don't dip it in the ice cream. It will be a very sad choice.
That would be terrible. It's good ice cream though. Sometimes I feel like you're my son. You're good. You're good. Eat more ice cream.
I need more. Do you have?
You've got ice cream in your cup. Don't you talk
I don't
about
have
it.
any ice cream.
Give me your ice cream. That's all you get. The rest is mine. Did you drink my water?
No, I didn't drink it. Oh, I might have.
So you went with the drumette this time, right?
Don't give him another.
Hold on, I'm getting a call.
Oh wait, that was his bite.
So bite number one. We're gonna bite number one. Bite number two.
I am livid that I did not finish that.
I'm mad that I did it again.
You want to give an ending while you can still remember the pain level this time?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. we had a good time.
Yeah, that was a blast. I'm glad we got to struggle together. We both gave it a valiant effort too.
You can't say I didn't try. I went back.
Right. You almost finished them all, so that was good. I'm excited for our next eating challenge. Maybe let's make it a not spicy one.
Do you want more ice cream?
That'd be incredible. that'd be so nice.
All right, thanks guys.
That'd be really good.
Bye.
Bye everyone. Thanks everybody.
Thanks everybody.
Good. Somebody says, "Wow, having friends looks nuts."
So the easy one is obviously going to be banana pepper, jalapeno, also very mild.
Hold one up so I can see.
Oh, true.
Jalapeno.
Serrano's when it starts cranking up. I think those are like 100K Scoville. Then it's habanero.
Red. They look like fire.
Yeah, so red habanero and green habanero. They're about three.
Oh, these are habaneros too.
Yeah, they're both habanero. So they're about like 350K each, and then the Reaper is 3 million, I think.
Which look like actual death.
Yeah, so those are the peppers.
Looks like a puckered asshole
for
already.
different tiers. You can hold these two. Yeah. These are all, and then we move the sauces. That's, I don't remember, what's that one? Is that jalapeno? That's another mild one.
This has cayenne, vinegar.
So that's like the super mild one?
Tomato.
That's the mild one. Yeah,
this one's pretty mild.
Okay.
Cayenne is kind of the basic one in this.
And then the flat line is, this is going to be a new, if we get to there, this would be like the new PR for Matt and I. This is ghost pepper, Reaper, and I think it was, what is it, Matt? Like the pepper capsaicin crystal thing?
Oh yeah, the Blair's crystal.
Yeah. So this is between 7 and 9 million Scoville.
Sorry, I was going up a hill.
So yeah, that's basically when the stream ends. Pretty much, if we get there just on the spot, it's gonna need EMTs. Jalapenos like 15K Scoville or some shit. Also the very baby.
This is where I'm gonna start having issues.
Yeah.
I actually, jalapenos are criminally underrated. I think they hit like a bitch. I think they come in hot.
It's got some spice to it for sure.
You win this round.
Woo!
I hate jalapeno.
Oh, yeah. I hate the flavor of jalapeno.
Hey, got my throat. Hey, got my throat.
Yeah, I don't know why I swallowed it.
Wait, I hate jalapenos so much.
You came in at a time where it looked more incriminating than it
He
was.
literally looks up, stares at me for a second, and goes, "Caleb's eating ice cream."
Yeah, because he was. Caleb was housing ice cream. He said it was too hot for him.
Are you guys embarrassed that I've already made it past the point where you guys were at?
You're about to get fired.
Is it?
Oh. Oh, it's his.
Oh, damn.
Wait, I'm fine. Get up, please. He just laid down the whole time.
He gave up.
What a fucking jerk.
Oh,
That's fine. Recover.
Upsetting. Nice recovery.
Big recovery. Big recovery.
Good OS there.
Oh! Relax, Matt. I got it. It's fine.
You're scaring Danny.
No! I just got blasted.
That's very
All right, does someone want to take over from the start?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can.
Oh, fuck yeah. What do you mean? Bro, that's a 2D platform. It's one of the OGs. Jesus Christ, dude. Get me off of this. Please help.
We can just go to jump.
No, just one more,
Nice.
How does that hit, bro? That was not my hitbox. That is nuts.
Don't go to the right.
How do I go to the right?
You gotta jump.
A little jump?
Little
You
jump.
bounce off the bottom. Bing.
Little jump.
You don't
Little
bounce
baby
off the
jump.
bottom. You just give a little jump.
No way he makes that on a little jump.
Yeah, you do.
That's how you do it. It's a little jump.
You
Yeah.
do a little jump.
So like how long? Like 1 second?
Caleb, you gotta
It's
feel
a
it.
feel.
There you go.
Oh wow! Oh,
That was lucky.
oh
my God.
Okay.
Good work.
I think somebody else needs to take over because Charlie's entering like
Yeah,
a
Charlie, you want
feud
someone else to
state.
go?
Stop,
Wait,
stop,
he
stop,
made-
stop. Look how far
He's
I am.
advancing.
I know, but
I'm
you're
focused.
angry.
What?
I've never seen Charlie have less fun playing games before.
A game for charity.
This isn't for charity anymore, Matt.
Oh, there it is.
Nice. That's huge.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Massive.
Oh, let's go! That was pretty clean. Nope. I'm throwing.
Boy, Danny, you're falling apart.
Throwing. No.
You used to be the best of us.
What is a yoinky swanky?
I don't know, man.
Charlie looks depressed. Yeah, he's not having a good day.
Oh, my tummy hurts real bad all of a sudden.
Yeah, okay.
And at 15,000, we eat our next.
Nice.
Oh,
job.
Danny!
That's huge.
Oh, what do I? Do you
Yeah,
start
you
from this
have
side?
to go over the pipe. Yeah.
Well, like, do you jump from the back or from the left side of the
Probably the
platform?
left.
What do you mean? Yeah, you can go from there, but yeah.
$10 from
Uh,
Big Racks and Stacks. Yeah, my
Thank
man.
you, big racks and stacks.
How much till pepper time?
You want to be anyways?
This is where I got fucked though.
Nathan says,
Oh.
Vancouver.
Okay, wait.
Thank you all. For
I don't think you need the bird. I don't
I think you go here and then you bounce up, right?
Thank you so much, Nathan. You're ingrained into our Christmas tree for the rest of your life.
Oh my God, Danny.
Oh, Danny! Oh, let's go. Okay. Now what?
Well, now you have to go here, and then you're gonna probably go off the wall.
He
Danny's
was
nuts!
Number one.
Okay, I think I just full send.
Yep. Oh my God, this guy's on another planet.
You got this.
Oh,
You got
this is
this.
nerve-wracking.
He's from the gaming dimension.
No. Okay, we're fine.
Not
We're
like
fine.
that.
We're good.
Oh, Olivia with a $35 dodo. Charlie has sad doe eyes. Very cute. That brings us to $15,000 and $10
All right, we gotta do it. Let's go do it.
It's
We
time
made it,
for
Chad.
Serrano pepper.
We
Pepper
made it, Chad.
time. Pepper
Please give us a second
time.
as we.
Everybody ready for a bite?
Ready.
No donuts. This is pepper time, baby.
He can have his donuts.
All right, ready? Everybody go. Oh boy. Oh.
Yo. God.
Hey guys. Wow. Have you?
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God.
How you feeling, Charlie? Oh, breathing hurts.
I just wish it actually hurt. I wish it was painful.
Oh, that's like a cutter. That one cuts my tongue.
Let's go. That was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
That was exciting.
Remember, $100 donation gets the die rolled for the pepper that we're currently on.
Oh, he's in the seeds.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the seeds.
Oh God.
His face. Don't touch your face. Don't touch your face. Don't touch your eyes.
That was so many seeds. Holy shit.
He was in the thick of it. It's already hurting. We better just do it now.
Quick, chat. Tell me the best question to ask.
He's dying for our sins, baby.
This is what you do for charity.
Ooh. I immediately swallowed. Oh my God.
What did you swallow?
Whose celebrity's nipples would you touch and why?
Brendan Fraser.
Joe Rogan.
I'm not for sure Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan's got those goofy nipples.
He
Yeah.
has nipples that look like fingers.
He has like
Fingery nipples.
He has like.
Matt, we have another roll, right?
Meat
Oh
stick nipples.
God. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
He's
He's about to do a third one.
I'm good.
Oh shit. Where's the marker at?
Donated and said, "Don't make fun of my nipples."
Yeah, Joe. We're talking about Joe. Have you seen Joe Rogan's nipples?
Where's the marker at?
Incredible.
Can you hand me that marker?
They're works of art, honestly.
They're honestly
Oh,
impressive.
did you eat it, Chelsea?
Oh, fuck. Ah!
I think she ate it.
All right, Chelsea.
You want me to roll?
Yeah. Oh my God, there was a seed in my tooth. I just swallowed it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Oh, it's Momo.
I don't want to say who it is.
Momo has to eat one.
Just eat it.
Yes.
Just eat it.
You walked in at the wrong
You both have to eat it. You fucked up.
Actually.
You fucked up.
You fucked
You
up.
Come on.
It's everyone in the building.
Yeah, we're just chewing and spitting.
on.
Yeah, you fucked
It's
up.
for charity, Momo. You can warm up on the Nordic track.
Here, this one was on the. This one was on the floor.
Thanks.
Here, come over here. Here, now give it to me. Everybody go ahead.
Oh, she really went in.
Don't swallow it.
Oh, no, you can swallow it if you want. Don't let Matt control your life.
Go.
Okay, I'm losing my breath a little bit. Am I having ulcer? The last couple, I've been feeling like pretty solid on. I'm a little short on breath.
All right, well, you.
I'm sure at some point there was a moment where I was like, it's time to persevere.
I have an idea.
That's your answer.
I have an idea. I have an idea of when you did have to persevere.
When?
You remember that guy with the Mercedes?
Looney Dan!
Looney Dan!
Looney Dan!
Looney Dan.
So Looney Dan. Let's tell you about Looney Dan.
I forgot all about Looney Dan.
So Charlie and I got carted off to, what was it?
I don't know, some like
Yacht party?
It wasn't a yacht party. Like in college, some guy was hyping up that he had a yacht and was throwing a party, and it was just like a canoe off of like some dock that looked like where they go to dump bodies, like the mafia.
Swear to God, bro, it was at a boat launch.
Yeah, it was fucking terrifying. And we
I
went
really
with
sold it.
We went with this group of people led by Dan, and Caleb could take it from there. I'll let you finish it.
I mean, do we want to share why Dan sucked?
We can leave out some of it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So imagine like your typical, imagine every like super quote unquote like influential crypto bro that you know now that is not cool at all and really thinks they have an idea of business. Imagine
That's
taking
Danny.
that guy and putting him back in like 2015.
It would have been 2015.
And then, like, literally just him telling you about his fucking tech startup and the Mercedes that he literally had just bought with, like, probably all his mom's money. Easily. That funnily enough, he crashed 2 days after we got in the car with him.
He was the worst driver I'd ever seen. He'd try and, like, drift onto the place where you merge. What is it? Like the
on-ramp?
The on-ramp, thank you, yeah. So he'd, like, drift his Mercedes on there with us in the car, and we just met this fucking weirdo. And
Why'd you get in his car?
Because we'll persevere. My ex at the time was friends with him and his group, so we all went together, and that's how we met Looney fucking Dan.
Wow.
Watch this.
Thank you, Gridiron. This is for you. If it lands on me, I'm very upset. Fuck!
That's huge. Now we get to just keep hanging out.
Yeah!
Let's go.
How do you feel about that? Jesus Christ, Matt. $600.
Oh, that was hot.
Yeah, that bad boy had some seeds.
Oh, shit.
I could feel the intensity from here.
Those haven't been messing with me.
Is Matt feeling a Serrano?
He's
the
feeling
seeds hit the back of my throat.
It's like, you know.
We're about to piss off Danny with this roll.
It's Matt! Ooh, baby! Danny's pissed.
Here, I'll feed it to you like a grape.
Yeah! I don't want that one.
Matt, I'm really upset.
Matt, you made Danny mad.
Made it to $20,000.
I mean, yeah! Oh, yeah, sorry. The next topic.
Guys, I want to warn everybody. Just because it's a nugget doesn't mean you have to swallow.
Oh, fuck.
Good point.
Who's Chelsea?
Chelsea, come back inside.
She's not getting random people.
Oh.
She got,
she
it's
got
the
food.
PDQ.
I thought she was like bringing people into you.
Yeah, she's like
Which is
talking to people
absolutely
walking by.
something Chelsea would do.
You would absolutely do that.
What?
Wait, you actually got lemonade?
We thought you guys talking to people on the street.
Hello. No.
What the fuck was that, Danny?
I already told you I feel like ass, okay? I'm gonna spit it anyway.
Alright, let's get it.
Right, go.
Ew.
Oh god,
Oh,
that's
God,
gross.
gross.
I'm not swallowing that.
Oh, that actually just
Oh.
ruined the entire dino nugget.
Oh my god.
Oh,
let
that
it-
ramps up.
That's different, dude. That hits different.
I don't fucking feel it. I actually think I have graduated.
This is what we do, baby.
I have become so fucking strong. I'm a problem. I am the danger.
I am the one who knocks.
I want to spit again though, not because it hurts. But
No, no, just because you want to spit.
You gotta pour this a little bit.
Matt, help me.
This is where the experience comes in, baby.
Matt, I know it looks like I'm putting on a strong face, but it's fucking hurting a lot now.
Check the, Wait, no, we gotta check and...
It was Matt.
You're
It was
on
Matt.
the table.
It was Matt.
That does not count.
It was Matt.
That doesn't
It was
count.
Matt. It was Matt.
There
It
was
was
so
Matt.
much bullshit.
It was Matt.
You went like this.
It was Matt.
That's
It
not
was
how
Matt
it
again.
works. No, it's not. It's Caleb that time.
Oh, it's fine,
It
too.
needs to be a real roll. It's not a tiny little throw on the
was
table.
Matt.
And I
Momo,
need
tell him it
Chelsea
was
to
Matt.
confirm
It
that
was
there's
Matt.
$250.
It was
Landed on
Matt.
Matt.
Fuck you. I am shocked at how bad that sauce is. I am genuinely shocked
Literally so gross.
how bad that sauce is. That's
Your jejunum is what makes you throw up if you get hit in it.
Really? Well, yeah, it's part of your small. It's part of your small intestine.
It's the lower part of your small intestine.
How do you?
Right, Momo?
No,
Fuck.
that's wrong.
What is it?
It's the middle part.
I knew it was one of the parts.
I took anatomy and physiology the same time you did, Monique. You're not better
I
than
still
me.
love how...
You didn't. I tutored you.
This is always my favorite conversation.
true.
That
That's fucking
Yeah.
gross.
You're amazing.
And honestly, D's in the chat for Danny. D's in the chat.
Yeah, spam something for Danny.
Danny, I will do it.
Oh, look at all those D's in the chat.
D's in the chat.
Well, that's a lot of D's actually.
If you really love Danny, help us get to 30,000. Get us to 25,000 so we can move to Habanero.
Oh no, it's already hitting. I can already see Danny's soul leaving his fucking
D's
body.
in the chat, and then F's in the chat for his soul.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, anyone but Danny and Charlie.
Do we want to give Danny immunity so he at least makes it through some of the day?
Well, let's have a
Let's
look.
see how it
Let's
goes.
just see how it goes.
Let's just check it out. Let's see
Let's see what happens. It's gonna look
I
a little
kinda
goofy.
made Danny feel better.
Throw it here and I'll headbutt it.
Alright.
I love that Monique's trying to avoid the camera and keeps sitting right where it's switching to. Don't do it to me.
Charlie! Let's go!
Oh my god.
What a fucked up day.
Ron's garbage. Yeah, go up
Oh
from
yeah,
there.
I'm gonna catch up here.
You got this, bud. Who do you think you should have replaced there? Start some drama.
Who we doing?
All the people. No, you've got it. What, Mr. B's?
I think Ryan Toy Reviews is a sham.
Mm-hmm. Calling out the 9-year-old to
I
start.
would take Ryan Toy Reviews down.
In a
I
boxing match,
I
or-
would beat the shit out of him if he challenged me to a fight. Oh my god, I'm gonna.
Is this an official challenge?
You heard it here first, folks.
Fucking stud.
You're a champ, man.
I'm done asking for donations, okay? From now on, after this sauce, Charlie's on it.
I actually can't believe that my mouth is still on fire.
Yeah, it lasts a long time.
Oh, I was feeling so good, too.
Awesome.
Let me make sure I get this on camera.
Ladies and gents.
Mmm.
That's beautiful, Caleb. Go ahead, take a bite.
That was a lot of seeds. That was a lot of seeds. Whoa! Woo!
I just inhaled the seed as I was spitting. Fuck my life.
happened?
And it's hitting you harder?
I had a lot of seeds, but it's not. It's still not that bad. It's already coming down.
Wow.
It's already coming down. Those seeds don't fuck around, and neither do I. I haven't had any ice cream.
Mess up Charlie's last point.
I don't feel pressure, Danny.
Oh!
I was keeping it real low. I was babying that bitch. Oh my goodness. Danny's pretty good. You're gonna eat one of the red ones?
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man. That has mold on it.
The mold helps fight the capsaicin.
Oh, true. I actually.
Is that one far worse than the green one? That's another good question.
I don't like to think about it.
If you
But
had
you
a
think
will.
everything's gonna kill you, so you're not prepared for it?
No.
Okay.
Alright, if you had a will,
Okay.
who do you leave your channels to?
Oh. I'd probably give it to someone no one would. I'd give it to Mikado Avocado.
No! Why?
That'd be such a fucking
Why
prank
am I
from beyond the
here?
grave. Can you imagine? Yeah.
Can you imagine Danny and I showing up at Mikado Avocado's door with the
Please.
keys to the username and password? We don't know why, but these are yours now.
He left it for you.
One wiggling mass.
It's got a $350 anonymous.
Oh,
Where's the dice?
I'll get the
Roll
dice.
the dice. Just throw it over here and I'll slap it back.
Ready?
Ready.
Meow. Oh, out the door. Doesn't count. Nobody.
Let's go.
Ready? Take two. Nobody. Nobody. Behind the dumpy.
No. Oh, I'm good.
Nobody.
I'm cruising.
And there is that $50 donation. Ryan L. coming in clutch to bring us to
We did it.
$35,000.
Let's go. Now it's Mr. Payne.
Mr. Payne time. What's in Mr. Payne?
Execute your taste buds, he says.
I might throw up after this one. Not gonna lie.
My throat is on fire.
This one smells atrocious, so I'm gonna do a little dip.
What's happening?
It's Mr. Payne time. Mr. Payne.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, God.
Matt got some of mine. Oh, God.
Mine is the bigger dip than everybody. This is.
Oh!
Move. Huh. That one fights. That's got some kick to it. Oh, you're gonna be okay. Yeah, you've been all over the map.
Yeah, I've been all over
Although
the map.
most of the times when you've said that, you've turned around like 2 minutes later and you've been crying.
It hurt initially, and now it's not hurting. So I feel like I might be good.
Caleb
is panicking.
Where are the spoons?
That's some good ice cream.
If we hit 50K in the next 5 minutes, I'll drink straight from the bottle of the end.
Oh.
What?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'd do it.
The end flatline.
No, the end junior.
The end period.
Okay, the
Yes,
end
period.
slightly not as bad.
Yeah.
You would drink this like
I
a
would-
full swig and swallow?
No, what? No.
Don't be ridiculous.
I would die.
All right,
I would
everybody,
literally
you heard
die.
it. There.
I absolutely can't fucking do that.
Smell it. It's not actually that bad.
Yep, I can't. Oh my fucking god.
Well, we have the proof, so we'll have to sue you if we get to 50K. Get the lawyer on the horn.
We're getting some donations in.
I absolutely
Can
can't.
we get it up, boys? Let's go.
I literally can't do that.
$15,000. Watch Charlie drink it. This place is nuts.
This is
place
India.
is nuts.
This is Azerbaijan.
Go
I
find
feel like it's in
Put it on the map.
Go find a sign.
Go to Azerbaijan on the map.
Okay.
Right there.
Thank you, Psycho.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Only 200.
Hey, but I was pretty close to Azerbaijan.
That's a good point.
You said
What's
Azerbaijan.
India? I knew it. Let's say.
You can
Scroll
zoom
in.
in.
Untran and Kasher and this is French.
Just mouse
Get
wheel.
closer.
Mouse wheel.
Yeah, that's French.
Some French-speaking country.
Yeah, you go to France.
Oh, thanks, Rex Gunderson, for the donation.
Nice.
Hey, Rex. Let's go.
The back? Oh wait. Hold on.
Yeah,
Aren't
it's-
you
Move.
moving? Move.
Move.
There we go.
Not too
Now we're getting somewhere.
Hold on. Calm down.
Express food. Oh my
It's France,
fucking
maybe?
neck.
Pick one, Chelsea.
Who knows?
Just go for France. But
What?
at the bottom
Oh,
right.
the
Bottom
chat.
right. Trust me. Trust me. Mm-hmm. Caleb, what the
What?
fuck?
Where was it?
You ruined it. All right, throw it, Matt.
Give her the
If it's
toss
on me,
already.
I'm not counting it.
That's what kind of bias? What in tarnation?
Again?
It's Chelsea.
Freaking
Are
noob.
you kidding me?
Oh, you know what? My tongue actually hurts.
Does it?
Yeah.
I feel pretty much
Wait,
bad.
I feel bad for Chelsea, so I re-rolled and I got Caleb!
What am I eating?
The last
Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne was quick though. Like,
yeah, that was a little
he just
slapping skirt.
Yeah. Wait, show the camera.
Gets in and gets out.
The dog.
What did you say he did?
It's on you
He
guys.
says, "How do you do?" and then he skips town.
Is that enough?
Yeah.
How do you do in Skip's town?
$100.
Let's go.
Let's go, Chelsea.
It's only Mr. Payne.
Thank you, Daddy.
Mr. Payne's having fun.
Chelsea.
Mr. Payne.
There's ice cream, Chelsea.
Chelsea, the ice cream's out here.
She'll
There's a
be
Karen.
fine.
Should I turn the camera to her?
No, she might fall.
Danny's looking good.
Okay, what was the question?
I forgot.
What's your goal for the next 5 years?
I guess just to, help you guys with your all's goals, because this is a pretty fucking fun team to work with. And,
Let's go! That was wholesome.
I have felt since the start of the day like there's something stuck in my throat and it's driving me nuts.
Well, that's the thing that's gonna get it out.
Yeah, this will do it.
It's gonna melt it.
As I projectile vomit. Let's.
It's whee!
Dairy Queen.
This is
It's like
a.
death glue.
It's right around 2 million Scoville. Okay. I thought I'd offer.
Did that answer your question?
Lindsay, you want in on this one?
What are we eating?
It's
Ghost pepper.
sauce.
It's called the hottest sauce in the universe, the second dimension.
You can say no.
say no.
You are allowed.
She's
to,
gearing up.
You're allowed
Do
to say
it
no.
for $50 donation.
Oh my god, it smells so strong.
I know.
Oh,
Ghost pepper has
I
the
want to
worst.
see everybody's
I'm
dip.
scared.
It's for the
Can I see your
charity.
dip?
It's for curiosity.
What? We're not them.
You
We don't get to go
don't
light.
do
What?
this.
That wasn't-
Oh, I'm
Does
not
it go
going to.
light?
I went light.
They went light.
I won't go
This is
light.
death.
Oh,
That's
no.
my boy.
I will not go quietly. I will not go.
Cheers! I don't want to.
Cheers!
Cheers! Oh,
Cheers, everybody! Bite!
I can't bite that. Oh my god. Okay.
Go!
Oh, God.
Deep throat it.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Are you serious?
My teeth are on fire, but my mouth, not so much.
Guys, I swallowed it.
Oh no.
Oh my god. My teeth hurt a lot, but my mouth, I'm actually kind of good.
This is the back of my throat.
I chewed it kind of like a lot, so I might have like pulverized. Oh, it's kind of bad on my tongue though.
My teeth.
Just spit out water. You got puke.
We
I'm
had
fucking
another
good.
$300 donation, by the way.
Let's go. I'm feeling
Where does it
okay.
go away? Oh my god.
Woo! My tongue feels like it's getting like ripped off,
Yeah,
Teeth
that's
hurt?
home.
but I'm okay.
Let's interview each other.
Yeah, Matt, how tough do you think we are?
We're pretty tough.
Like the toughest people in the universe, maybe?
Caleb's not doing so hot.
What a crazy turn of events. I am doing so fucking well today.
I'm so proud of you.
I feel like I'm on fire.
Oh my god.
That's just the ghost pepper saying hello.
Yeah. Just wait till it says goodbye.
Yeah, we only have one toilet, Lindsay.
Sorry.
Let's go, Danny!
Wait, somebody gave $3.50?
Yeah, someone did earlier.
I'm gonna tell you something.
You don't have to do it, Caleb. Well,
Look at me. If you don't make me pay you for the gravy chug, I'll do this for you.
Oh.
oh,
That's
that's big.
$145 right there.
That's
There
big.
you go.
That's why I'm the manager.
That's
Art of the deal,
I was
baby.
just about to say art of the deal.
I'm sorry.
I'm in your head.
Get that pain away.
Let's go.
Fuck. Gotta keep my little leggies moving.
Charlie, what Scoville do you fear? I don't fear Scoville anymore. I think Scoville's a lie. I don't believe in it after today. I've been doing so fucking well. I don't know whose foot that was.
This table looks disgusting. It looks like a war zone.
It is. It smells like a war zone too.
You're looking good.
You want to see my secret form?
Yeah. You like a bike expert?
Yeah, it's like
It's
this.
the Running Man.
On a bite. All right, you ready? We're in Iceland. Ready. And I'm just gonna make it.
Oh, I'm going downhill.
I guess you're starting downhill. Yeah. I love this view right there.
Is it on us now?
Yeah, roll it. Give it a roll.
Oh, what the fuck? Why?
That doesn't count. Okay.
Reroll. My bluebell. That is the only item on the table I cared about. You can.
You're less than 3K away from 50.
I don't care if it goes in the ice cream. It's too late.
Yeah, it's too late now.
Oh my God! It's Chelsea again.
Are you kidding
Let's
me?
go, Chelsea!
Are
Come
you
on.
I'm sorry, Chelsea.
Oh my god.
Chelsea.
Chelsea's gotten.
And I'm sorry, I don't
What am
want
I
to
eating?
need to
What am I
take
doing
one.
right
It's
now?
the ghost pepper sauce.
The worst one.
Are you sure?
I didn't get it, but I love that.
Do you want to just take a spoonful?
No, Charlie, I don't want to just take a spoonful.
Nice.
Oh, that's big.
Make it burn.
Holy shit, she's gonna die!
God.
Don't swallow it.
Do not swallow it.
Just swallow it, don't be a bitch.
I'm calling it a night.
Wait, don't drive yet.
Yeah,
It'll
let
be
it,
fine.
let it cool down, and then we won't do another. You will not be on it if another die roll comes through right now.
Imagine she gets pulled over and just like her breath kills the officer. Oh, that's gonna
Jesus.
be awful.
It's Charlie! You got this. Get a good chew. Oh, no.
That's the good stuff. Do you remember we don't have any water?
Yeah, you found his water.
He's got ice cream.
But you don't want water
Kind of.
anyway.
Charlie, what's your favorite moment in Star Wars? Same.
Ah, yes. Me too.
I remember that
Jar Jar
conversation
Binks.
with Lando Calrissian.
Yeah, Jar Jar where he goes, Misa, Misa. Yeah, see, Jar Jar.
This one's a little bit worse.
I'm telling you, the second one hits a little harder.
My tongue hurts a lot.
I can see.
But I can handle
It's
it.
definitely from everything else.
Let's
go.
Yeah, we're about to roll. You want to roll before you go?
Yeah, wait, she's still here. Roll.
You don't have to do it if it lands on you, but you have to roll the die.
Yeah.
Get another Charles. Please.
I would really like if we did.
If it's me, I'm leaving.
That's what it's all about! That's what it's all about!
There, let's pay it down.
Yes!
That's what it's all about. Woo, woo, woo!
And on that note, we passed $48,000. We're almost at 50.
Proud of you. This is so upsetting.
I'm very proud for how you're handling this.
This is pretty impressive, honestly.
It is. I never thought I'd call Charlie impressive when it comes to spicy stuff, but he's doing so well. Yeah, at that point, that's like you have a burn or something, and you just put it right back on the heat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, triangle.
Oh.
Who knew this existed?
That shit cool. Boys, I'm feeling okay.
All right, come on. Open up.
I feel so bad. Look how much pain he's in.
Yeah, this one's hurting a lot more.
Still, but for you, this is like really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not crying.
How many have come after that?
What are we up to? We're so close.
We're up to 48,830. We're
Oh!
almost
This
to
is the last
41,000.
push to get to 50,000 to unlock. Wait, change cameras? Camera swap.
Spicy cam.
Woo!
Alright, we're gonna do it. Alright,
Please God, no. Please God, no.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Please no. Please no.
What is that? Oh my god.
There's no way we're gonna
Is it Charlie?
I won't even touch it. It's legitimately Charlie again.
How is that possible?
It is actually Charlie.
How is that possible?
That makes
How the fuck is that
makes
possible?
no sense.
Alright,
Statistical probability
Round
of that
4.
is almost impossible.
Oh, it's been 4 times?
Yeah. That's wild.
Okay. I still am not over the
Such a
last
trooper,
like,
Charlie.
3.
You are such a trooper. Get us to 50 for this man. For doing this. Just do it in anything smaller than
Look at how much
350.
Charlie wants to help the kids.
Charlie is doing something I never thought he would do.
If you really love Charlie, you'll donate $3.49.
Yes, not $3.50. Do $3.50 again. I will risk it. There's no chance I go 5 in a row.
Alright, you heard the
There's no chance.
$3.50 again.
I need to spit one more time.
That's fine, yeah. You can take a little breather.
Where is the die? You got this. I believe in you.
This is easy. You're a veteran now.
You are a veteran.
This
You
is
can
so
do it.
frustrating.
Attaboy.
He's like shaking.
All right,
biting
question.
shit. All right. The biggest project in your mind that you want to do. First thing out of your mouth after the bread.
We are $98 from 47K.
Holy
Ooh,
shit.
That's our benchmark, right?
That's our goal.
That's Carolina Reaper time, Charlie.
Oh my god, you're right. I forgot we had more peppers to do.
I thought we were home free.
Oh,
Yeah, we have the
fuck. Yeah, at this point, he's just getting hit in his wound over and over.
Ow.
I feel bad.
Ow. I'm good.
Yeah, I read that wrong.
I'm fucking good.
All right, biggest project you want to do, money's no limit.
Jesus Christ.
His brain's turned off. We've gone too far.
I can't fucking think.
What's the weirdest dream you've had, Charlie?
Oh god, this
Charlie's
might
had
be scary.
some weird dreams.
D
You
baby!
never heard this, but Charlie used to like wet dream like every night.
I still wet dream a lot. I had a wet dream the other night. I just cum in my sleep. I don't even know why. I'll wake up and cum. I think
That's the stream!
it's like the tooth fairy.
Did you not know
because
this,
it just
Matt?
jerks me off. I literally still have nocturnal emissions. It really feels like a burglar comes in and just makes me come in.
What? What is happening? No more sauce. You're done. You're cut off.
A burglar.
Oh my god. Plus the 3, we've raised $50,000, which unlocked the 3x dono. It sounds like we're playing a gotcha game. So that's a grand total of $200,000 raised for cure rare disease. Thank you guys so much.
Woo!
I'm not doing a Reaper.
Get
3
that
times in
fucking
one night.
shrimp away from me. You know damn well the seeds are right in the front of that thing. Give me a better pepper, you sly motherfucker.
We all ready?
I don't know what the fuck happened to your pepper.
It's like shriveled nutsack.
That looks like a good one because
All right.
toward the end it's not gonna be amazing.
Yeah.
Cheers, boys. See you on the other side.
Later.
Did you get any seeds, Caleb?
Yeah, that was one of the bottom.
But
That burns differently though.
Yeah, I can handle this. I did it yesterday, and I cried a lot.
I'd rather do this than the sauces any day.
Yep. I actually do feel bad. 'cause I
Wait,
got
let's
burned.
all do another chomp. First one to get up loses.
That's kind of big. I'm down. It's Matt. It's Matt.
It's Matt. Let's go.
He did that.
Hey,
on
it's nobody.
All right, cheers. I have a headache.
Yeah, so do I.
Oh god.
Are you gonna get up?
Oh.
Okay, Matt lost.
Oh, fuck. I took a bite, and was like, there was only a few seeds. I went back in and literally took from the stem.
Danny looks like he's transcending his celestial plane right now.
Fuck!
So bad.
That fucking hurts!
Bringing you.
Well, that felt good.
I feel great now, if I'm being honest. Thanks everyone for supporting
you. Yes.
Cure Rare Disease.
Thank you so much.
$200,000.
Yeah,
Let's
you guys
go.
are nuts. Thank you so much for making this all happen. We will be getting more names on the ornaments. You are not forgotten.
Yes.
We're just kind of in a deathly state at the moment.
Bye bye.
That's a reindeer. Bye bye.
Thanks again, everybody. Holy shit.
Bye
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
That bucket slaps, bro.
Thanks, Burger King.
What are we gonna eat today, Charles?
Well, we went to the worst name in all food, Burger King.
The Burger King.
These are the ghost pepper nuggets. I don't think they're gonna be very hot.
They literally just smell like
it just smells
chicken
like
nuggets.
So, if you want to get in here, Danny. It's supposed to be made out of like ghost peppers and shit, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's just normal pepper.
Is it just flakes on it, or is it actually in the chicken?
Because it doesn't smell spicy at all. This is more red than their normal nuggets. Also, this isn't what their normal nuggets look like, is it?
I don't know.
Aren't they normally longer?
I'm not a fucking psychopath.
That's true. I don't fucking eat there. All right. All right.
Most people say they're not spicy, right?
Yeah.
You
I smell.
Put it in your eye and see if it hurts.
Yeah, does this hurt?
Yeah, cheers. It is remarkable how Burger King can't do anything right. That's not spicy at all.
It's a chicken nugget.
It is a literal chicken nugget.
This is breakfast.
I break down eating like Takis.
Yeah.
And this is supposed to be a ghost pepper nugget.
I mean, like, I can feel it trying.
And failing.
But it's like, I'd say the jalapeno level, the spice level of a jalapeno.
It's not even. Jalapenos hurt.
Yeah, that's true.
This is actual nothing.
That's actually, you're right, they can do nothing right there. Except Chelsea did name the one thing good about them.
They have like the Impossible Whopper.
Yeah, the Impossible Whopper. I'm just going to eat these for breakfast. So this is a TikTok, not a YouTube video now.
This is so upsetting.
11 seconds. Burger King was so bad we couldn't even turn it into a video.
Yeah, Caleb, here, try one. It's just an actual chicken nugget that somebody sneezed a little bit of pepper on.
They probably had one ghost pepper for all the Burger Kings, and they just like shaved a little bit off of them at each location.
Burger King can't do anything right.
Wait, I'm gonna go grab the one chip.
Yeah, just get the one chip.
And I'm gonna take very slow steps.
Yeah. Move very slowly. Okay.
That was actual Weenie Hut Jr. shit.
Somebody was saying the chip was bad.
A lot of people say
I hear it
bad.
Like taste
terrible.
bad?
Yeah.
Let me make sure it's not
What's
expired.
the Scoville rating on these? With the chip, I don't think it can
1.5 million.
expire.
What's crazy is this is supposed to be the same Scoville as these, because it's...
That's ghost pepper.
I think so. Oh no, it's Carolina Reaper and Scorpion.
So it must be...
It'd be about 2 to 3.
Yeah, I would think around 2. Let's see.
Do you see an expiration date? Does capsaicin expire? Turn into like cyanide or anything?
I do see an expiration date actually. It's February 8th, 2022.
Alright, we're good.
Is yours the same? We bought them in the same gas station, so I would assume so.
I just remember getting the Area 51 hat.
Alright, wait.
51
in the
since
box.
47.
Oh god.
Alright, trade chips.
What to expect? Round 1, Spicy Punch. Round 2, Scorpion Sting. This it doesn't help. Round 3, Vision Disruptor. Round 4, Gut Slash. And round 5, Roasted.
What are the rounds? I thought there was only one chip.
I think it's just trying to say that's what you feel in the phases.
I gotcha.
Oh, yeah, so it's like a fight, like a boss fight.
Yeah, it says you with a little baby bit of health. It says
Wait,
a
let me
mere
see.
mortal who thinks they have what it takes.
Switch chips. Might touch the floor.
It's in a bag.
It's vacuum sealed.
No, it's not.
It's literally a vacuum sealed bag.
I don't believe you. Alright, who's ready for the one chip? Holy shit.
1 sec.
It doesn't smell hot, it just smells rancid. Are you sure these are okay?
Everybody said it smells and tastes terrible. Are you actually not eating the whole thing?
Oh, not all at once. I'll take bites.
The second you take a bite, you're not going for
I
another
just don't
bite.
think it's gonna be that bad.
Fold it, and eat
Yeah,
it.
fold it and eat it.
No, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Just let me. Cheers.
You swear you're gonna eat the whole chip.
No.
You have
what
to
if
swear.
What if it's bad? What if
It is gonna be bad.
Maybe it'll hurt.
It will. That's why you have to eat the whole thing before
So
it hurts.
do
The whole chip.
Matt, I have to train.
Yes. This is training.
This is like when
All
you're...
right,
No.
let's get it. This
All right.
mentality is soft. That's like
That tastes awful.
That- Wow, that tasted gross.
I just want to swallow it, not because it's hot, just because it tastes so bad.
Yeah, not because it's hot, just because it tastes so bad. That bucket slaps, bro. I'm gonna do my walk around.
Is it hot? Is
No!
It... No.
No, it just tastes bad.
I need water!
Are you going in for more, Charlie?
Oh, wow. Matt, do we have milk? I need milk. Is that milk?
We have cream cheese.
Cream cheese. Cream cheese. Where? Cream cheese. Ah!
More Gatorade. I should know. I should not have swallowed that. To the kitchen. I need tissues. Oh my god.
My heart's on fire.
I guess we're moving. Other way. Other way. Now we're running.
I need tissues.
For telling Is that hotter than the wings?
Yeah, 110%.
Did you have some cream cheese, Matt? Are you crying?
Is this worse than the Oreos? What's happening?
Yes, absolutely.
He's eating sour cream to stay alive, and he's still checking the expiration date on it.
Wow.
This is a rare occurrence. Matt is like really feeling it.
I'm so glad I didn't do the whole chip.
Yeah, he took like one little bite.
I ate the corner. My throat hurts so bad. Can I get that water? I need something cold. My throat hurts so bad. I'm actually gonna puke. Do you see his eyes?
They're going like, yeah, he's staring off into the next realm.
That's usually how I react.
If you puke, does that mean you lose the challenge?
I think so. Matt and I switched roles for this one.
Are you better now? I just saw your life come back into your eyes.
I feel like I can breathe again.
You're like sweating and crying.
It still hurts, but I can breathe again.
I think what made that worse is it was all just powder.
It was caked on. I could barely chew. It felt like a paste in my mouth.
You should go take a peek at Charlie's chip.
You don't want to do that.
I feel that.
Finally had a bite. So I handled it a lot better than you did.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm becoming the champion of spice.
Maybe.
The capsaicin crusader.
You're doing it. I legitimately was struggling to breathe for a minute there.
That was so
so much worse than I expected that to be.
I agree. I've never teared up before. I like kinda did at Buffalo Wild Wings on the 10th fucking wing. That one made me cry. I was gonna start texting my loved ones.
Alright, Caleb has to do the one chip now.
This is a prime example of peer pressure, guys.
Oh!
Alright, okay, are you doing the whole chip or are you just going in for a bite?
I'm not doing the whole chip.
That's how much you took, yeah.
That's the worst. That's all you ate?
Yeah, it was a lot.
This is fucking horrible. I'm tortured here. If any YouTuber's looking for a best friend, let me know.
Are you gonna do the whole thing?
No, like I want the fucking rest of your chip.
Okay.
You got it.
Oh wait, you were supposed to wait for Charlie. But
Eat it. Just eat it. You won't go back in. You gotta swallow it so you can go to the hospital with me. Did I just get a bad one?
Doesn't look like he's enjoying himself.
No, it's not as vile of a reaction as mine, though. He's tearing up a little bit.
Well, this is Dr. Bernorium himself, so you think he's gonna...
That's true.
Oh.
Yeah, there's hiccups.
Did the dogs come in now, or is there still more on the floor?
I think you're good.
Yeah.
You got this, bud. Go take care of it.
Wait, did he just eat it?
Yeah.
He did. He did.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
When he's actually gonna puke, yeah.
Why do I do these things? I don't like that.
It makes us stronger, that's why.
It bonds our friendship together.
That looks like he wants to go to bed.
That was bad. I don't know, like mine had a lot of powder on it. I don't know if it was something like that. I got fucked though.
You also did the whole thing.
That's true.
How much did Caleb bite off? About
He did like half the chip.
So about what I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Almost the same.
Even I don't believe that. So.
Oh, my fuckers.
I'm going back.
And he was never seen again.
You're just gonna hear a collapse. Yeah, that was pretty. That didn't fuck around.
I did not.
It was a little too easy, though, I'd say.
I can't even think enough to be mad at him for that comment.
Now that you're more like with us, do you think that was better or worse than Bernorium's as far as like did it hurt more?
I think that's the worst thing I've ever swallowed. That was the problem.
You didn't swallow the Bernorium?
We did not.
Okay.
We spit it. So Bernorium's mouth pain lasted for 45 minutes and was more than this. But the throat, like my mouth was not that bad. I legitimately thought my throat was closing. That hurt so bad in my throat.
Yeah.
So that was rough.
Thanks, Burger King.
Danny, come see what we found.
I've heard from a little birdie that Caleb's on the floor.
How you doing, bud?
I just threw up, dude. Bro, I just threw up straight yogurt ropes.
What does that mean? Yogurt ropes is cum.
That's because he was eating sour cream, so he just threw up the sour cream, I'm sure.
Let's not call it yogurt.
It's definitely the wrong word.
Oh, go outside and look at it.
It's gonna top down.
But his cock was just
Hey, Caleb, can you give a thanks to Burger King?
Thanks, Burger King, for not being spicy enough that we had to find a real challenge. Fuck you.
It smells like
gasoline.
Like chocolate almost.
If this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure. I can smell it from here.
Holy fuck!
Feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take it down.
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
We're doing the Psycho Serum today. Not Matt and I. We have two new faces here trying the Psycho Serum. Both self-proclaimed pretty decent with spice. It's Aaron and Chase.
What's up?
They said they would do it, so we're gonna let them give it a try. This is what had Caleb puking for a couple hours at my house.
And us begging for death.
And yeah, us pretty much needing to go to the emergency room. So it's gonna be the same process. Matt's gonna cook it into a Teflon pan. I don't know if Teflon is actually dangerous or...
It is for birds.
It's dangerous for birds?
Yeah, if you have birds, don't have Teflon, you're not.
Okay.
Are you guys birds?
No, I think we're good.
Last time I checked, no.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm pretty sure something with like microplastics or something, right? Like small penises from water bottles and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Teflon was in that same conversation. All right.
Let's run it.
Where is it? Oh, here it is. You guys can come inspect it if you want before Matt cooks it into it.
What the fuck?
So the interesting thing about the Psycho Serum is we've done stuff hotter than it, but nothing has even come close to the pain from it. Yeah.
It's just like this concentrated paste. I also love the presentation. It's like a champagne bottle.
Yeah.
You really have to forage for it. They want to make sure that you...
Now you're really
Yeah.
I should give it a sniff.
Okay.
Be careful. You didn't know.
Yeah, don't let it. Don't like dump it on your fingers or anything, because it'll probably burn.
Sniff.
That's so foul.
So it smells really bad, but it
smells
doesn't
like...
smell hot.
No.
Yeah.
It smells like...
Gasoline?
Like chocolate almost.
Yeah.
I get a weird
Where
smell.
do you see that?
All right, so we've learned something about Chase already. He can't smell.
Yeah.
If you amp that down a little bit, it's a beautiful
You know,
cologne.
when I go in thinking it smells like chocolate, I can actually see what you're talking about.
What if it smells
Like
like,
a
your
mousse.
greatest fear?
I can actually see that.
Oh my god, I smell airplanes.
Spiders?
That is
what
wild.
This is what spiders smell like.
Watch like one of every like 64 batches of Psycho Serum is actually just chocolate.
It's just
syrup.
red velvet.
Yeah.
Like, that's the Teflon burning off.
Yeah.
Oh. Hide your birds.
Yeah,
they were.
These are not blood red.
This is
You guys
getting.
mixed it in the pan though. This is just it kind of sitting in it.
In fact, I remember.
Do you want a fresh bowl to pour it in?
You're basting it.
No, Chelsea, they're fine. Aaron's he's having fun.
What if this one's not good and they don't get the same pain we had?
Yeah, if they're
If it
not.
doesn't hurt enough, we'll make it again.
Yes.
This is cool.
Yeah, so if
Because
you
this
guys,
wasn't heated on the stove.
that's right. So if this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure.
I can smell it from here.
Yeah, actually, I couldn't over there, but right
Here,
here.
do you want to separate it back into their bowls, and then
We'll just
we'll go to the
ladies
ping pong
grab
table?
it.
Yeah, the ladies. I need to drink it.
I'm trying so hard not to shake my...
I am too. I feel like a servant.
Alright, you want a toast?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please.
Wait, you guys are supposed to eat it.
Wait, we want to do it here at the ping pong table.
I literally just
Oh, we
said
can go to the pink.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For what it's worth, when we did this the first time, it was like the worst cooking ever, and I think by doing that, we summoned like an actual fucking spice demon. Because like we couldn't even smell the bowl. It was brutal.
Yeah, let us know how it is.
Okay.
Yeah, just
You wanna
Yeah.
toast?
Here we go.
Alright.
How long do we have to keep it in our mouth?
how long did we do?
20 seconds.
Yeah, we did like
Holy
20
shit.
seconds.
15's fine.
Okay.
Here we go.
The spaghetti's gonna suck because it touches your lips.
Yeah.
Oh, and no. Don't touch your eyes.
The fear made me swallow.
I spit it out.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Do you feel it?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel it. It's like a tracking device in my body.
I literally saw him.
Yeah. When he
leaned
sat
back.
up, I was like, wait.
Yeah, it's like, where'd the noodles go?
Stop it.
It's like spitting it out activated it. Oh, that fucking sucks. That is like it's like a white hot feeling. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's worse in your throat.
And the thing is, it doesn't get better.
It certainly didn't for us.
Yeah, that's how we'll know if it's actually hitting the same as if you're okay, an hour
Your
from
eyes
now.
are so red.
Eat some ice.
Stop! Don't touch yourself.
I'm not. The throat is bad.
Someone get him like a paper towel to wipe his hands off on, so he doesn't. So he doesn't put it in his eyes.
Here, no, I'll join you guys. I'll have some noodles too.
Thank you so much.
Put some psycho serum on those.
There is.
Okay.
Holy
Just making
fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Okay.
I feel like you were robbed of your psycho serum experiment.
No, it hurts. There's pain, but
He did say he was really good with spice.
That's
That's,
fair.
that's why this might came up.
Sure. Why don't you take a bite to see if it feels like it did last time? Yeah. Oh yeah, go over there. Go ahead.
I feel bad now because Aaron swallowed it.
Holy fuck.
He's having the experience.
He's having the...
He's having the true Caleb experience.
Meanwhile, you're just eating ice cream, having a grand old time.
I can't believe
I feel it like right here.
You didn't. He swallowed so much because he.
Do you want to go check on him?
Yeah.
Wait, eat your bite first and then go.
I'll take a well, let me just... Here, let me...
What? No, put it in
Don't
your
put it
mouth.
back in.
Put that in your mouth.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
No, I
Alright, he's back.
You did.
You're out of you're out of paper towels in the bathroom.
Here, have some ice cream.
Oh, I got plenty right here.
Ow, 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 ow.
Do you guys have like milk, not ice cream?
Yeah, we do. We do. Respect.
Oh, holy shit.
Chase is a monster.
Oh. If he swallowed it, he'd be as bad as me.
It really did not want me to spit it out. It was trying so hard.
It's like once it was in, it wasn't coming back out.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Aaron's gonna start. Aaron's gonna start stripping.
I think Charlie's forgetting how bad he was last time.
Yeah, I think that might be it. It's been like almost a year.
Yeah, the fact that you did not speak for 45 minutes.
Yeah, you both were not like even able to form thoughts.
I'm actually pretty good now. I know I don't look it, but.
Right. You guys want me to make it the right way now?
Delivery.
Yeah.
You feel like a bigger man?
I'm like trying to keep the milk in limbo directly where it is in my throat. I'm like trying to balance it.
You know how like in cartoons how they like move their Adam's apple up?
Charlie, if I make something else, do you promise to eat whatever it is?
Oh, I don't know if Aaron would survive.
Yeah.
The reason I'd say like maybe in flatlands is because Chase is a fucking monster.
Is it like a stacking debuff? Like if I eat it twice,
Yeah.
wouldn't it worse?
So that wasn't horrible for you, right? Like you're okay?
No, it hurts. It's just.
I think
like, are you okay
I'm
now?
fine now. I think if I didn't swallow and it wasn't in my throat, I'd be good.
If I tried something else, would you try it to see?
If I didn't have this ice cream, I'd be on the floor.
That's fair. That's how we
It's enough of a relief.
Just get the in flatline anyway, and we'll play it by ear.
You should have put this on the noodles, or are you gonna eat it raw?
I was gonna say it's up to you guys.
We still have these fresh noodles that only have a little bit of my saliva on them.
I don't know why I'm so upset that that didn't cause more pain.
Oh!
Holy shit.
All right, so that'll.
Thank you, brother.
That'll probably be ample.
You're just putting it in the
It
psycho
smells-
serum one.
It smells very similar.
It'll be an actual fucking death.
That's got like real peppers in it.
Yeah. It's just old marinara.
I'm gonna offer
fresh noodles.
Just on the fresh noodles.
I'm gonna get like one noodle. I'm not gonna get too wild here.
Yeah, I mean you have nothing to prove.
I always thought you were a two noodle guy, though. Gotta be real.
A what?
A two noodle guy.
He's got
You know what?
He's got a good noodle on it.
You're right. I am a two noodle guy. Actually, now that I think about it, your words have inspired me. Let me just prep this.
Yeah. Let me hold it.
So just projectile. Okay. All
This
right.
is the strongest man we've ever had come through the house of hydration.
I'm starting to feel it.
Maybe let it aerate like you're tasting wine. Yeah.
It's a sommelier.
Yeah.
I think Benorium's is just kicking its ass right now because I can't taste it at all.
Are they just fighting in your mouth?
Yeah. They're having like a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle on my fucking taste buds. That shit's foul.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take it down. I'm doing it.
Why is Matt so angry today? Are you gonna have a noodle?
You're just looking again, I think.
Am I a two noodle guy?
You're
you think?
three noodle guy, if I were to say.
I might be.
Charlie White. I don't think just one noodle.
That's true. Yeah, Charlie White's never been just one noodle.
Is Charlie trying the flatline?
Yeah, Chase has still not reacted to it. But Matt, look, this is what I remember Bernorium's feeling like. Get close to it. Like that just like hits you.
That's definitely stronger.
Yeah, and look at Chase. You look like he's ready for fucking school.
Well, so this is one of those times like I feel like we went through a war and he's way too strong for us, and so I'm dedicating my life to taking him down.
It's like a power creep in an anime where like they introduce a new villain.
Yeah. It's like when Raditz shows up in Dragon Ball Z.
Make sure it touches your lips.
It did.
It was. That's the bad part about Benorium is that shit was all on my lips for like a minute.
Yes.
Oh, it's creeping a little quicker.
Oh.
How you feeling?
That's not a slow burn.
Would you like some ice cream?
So Matt and I discussed it, and we wanted to formally apologize to you two. You guys have not gotten the true psychoserum experience. So.
I think I got pretty close.
So what we're doing is we're heating it up to its full temperature. We're gonna actually put the serum into the heated pasta. Matt and I have agreed that heating it up actually makes it more potent.
Okay.
And we don't want to cheat you of the experience. Thank you for your time.
What is he doing?
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
No, go close the door.
Yes, close the door. Turn on the hood.
Oh.
Probably Matt.
Oh. It's already coming down.
I've done it.
Now you've ruined the kitchen for the rest of us.
I fucking did it. Charlie, smell it.
I can smell it from here.
Oh my God. That's.
I can smell it from here.
Oh.
I don't want to be biased. It's kryptonite.
Oh, Joker in the kitchen.
How much did you put?
Not that much. It's just actually hot.
He's just leaving again.
Don't swallow this, please.
Yeah, don't swallow it.
I'm not eating this.
I was sitting there stirring it. I was like, that's so weird that it's not getting the smell. And then it hit me all at once. I was like,
I've never seen Matt so vindictive before.
Which is funny because I really like them. Did you do one?
No. Get one last.
I'm going to go put it back on the stove.
I'm going to be able to taste ice cream one last time. So this is Bernorium's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the original formula.
Just as he intended.
Original recipe.
Yeah, this is how God made
When he made that pact with Satan 3,000 years ago. Alright.
Did it hit different?
I think water's probably not the play. Maybe milk.
It's definitely like round 2, but
I think you might just have to accept he's better at this than you are.
That's fine. That's fine. I can now accept it. I want him fired now.
He wasn't lying. He said he was good at spice.
Yeah, you're killing it.
I've never had anything over like 1,000,000 Scoville though. Probably not even anything close to it.
I think the only way to compare is to eat a whole.
Bro, I just ate Bernorium's Red and Flat Turbo. I already forgot the name. I'm blacking out. I'm not doing it again. I wasn't going to do it today at all, and somehow I always end up doing it every time without fail.
That's peer pressure, baby.
It is. It is.
Except you just pressure yourself into doing it.
Nobody says anything. He just goes, "Give me that."
It's like, okay, you guys think I'm a pussy, don't you?
You're all laughing at me.
Hey, good work, boys. Any final thoughts? Aaron survived somehow?
I lived.
Good job.
Good come down after like 10 minutes. It was like a real high. I thought time was moving faster than it was, really. That was nuts.
It
was business casual for you.
I'd like to give a shout out to Bluebell Ice Cream.
Yeah.
Homemade vanilla.
Oh.
And Brenham, Texas.
Yeah, Bluebell's brought me back from the bad places before.
How you feeling?
Not good. I am not feeling good. I am not feeling good at all.
You want to take us out, Charlie?
Hey, thanks, to Bernorium again for putting this together. You're the fucking man, and
Sick bastard.
yeah, keep up the good work, Clay Aiken. Let's ride.
I knew you were gonna say Clay.
Hey, these are hurting. What? It's less of an interview and more of just Hotashi watching me be in pain.
I must have like got your cooch turned up with that Nagoriyuki gameplay or something.
That cooch was turned. Oh my god!
I had never experienced anything like this.
All right. I am joined by Moist Esports' own Hotashi, one of the best Guilty Gear players in the world, and today I want to make sure that he's a strong enough man to be part of the crew. So I'll be walking him through some very hot peppers as well as very hot sauces. He says he's not a big spice guy, but I think he'll be fine. You ready?
Maybe.
I'll do the first few with you here, and then you're going to branch off and kind of kick you out of the nest, and you're going to grow your own little wings here. So I'll start.
Are the wings going to burn?
No, this is easy. This is like I think it's a banana pepper. Are you sure this is a banana pepper, Caleb?
Isn't this a piece of lettuce?
You don't feel anything?
No. Wait. Did you give me a piece of... Charlie, are you going to be okay?
Can you get a trash can?
Would you like a dino pepper?
I'll save that for the sauce. It's hot! Try to get the
Why
easy
do you
one.
want that one?
It's less seeds.
Oh.
How you feeling? He's feeling it. Oh my god.
I think I'll be okay.
Oh, what are you looking forward to for Christmas?
Can we cancel?
No, we're good. We're good. This is just how I.
Charlie, I care about your well-being.
This is just how I do it.
So tell me.
Like I'm not really feeling it.
Why RuneScape?
It's I don't know. Mental illness.
Yeah.
It's less of an interview and more of just Hotashi watching me be in pain.
I'm in pain too.
Are you?
Yeah.
You're doing a great job, man.
I promise you I'm in pain.
My lips are on fire.
Would you like a dino nugget?
No. We need those for later. You need those for later.
I don't know if I can go higher than that one. You see, I'm playing it. This is what it's like to be a fighting game player. You're the hero, right?
Yeah.
So nobody can know you're scared, except for you.
And you play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
Exactly. That's why I got the headband.
All right, you ready for the next one?
No.
You know, I've already done those. Those are a little too easy for me. All right, ready?
I wish I could pass a persuasion check like you can.
Cheers.
Cheers to you. All right, look, this is like the prisoner's dilemma. We both got to do it.
I agree.
We both got to do it or neither of us does it. I don't think I can.
Didn't even feel that one, am I right?
Didn't even feel it.
Yep, amen.
Now you see, I think I was a little scared going into this, but you know, you're really, you're very comforting. You make me feel powerful.
Yeah.
You're the best manager I've ever had. The only manager.
So how about that new Riot fighting game? Oh my god!
Hold up. Let me get a chug real quick. Project L is a... I'm very much looking forward to... Well, of course, the whole reason that I started streaming and competing pretty seriously even during the pandemic to like be a content creator was Project L. That's what's coming. We gotta... Hold on. So,
Project L. What's that shit about, right?
That's anime fighting games. So Project L, this is like my path to stardom, right? Yeah. All I have to do is stream every day and be an established content creator, and then by the time Project L comes out, I don't know, I'll kick the shit out of Who's the one that dresses up like Lux?
Oh, Sneaky.
Sneaky, yeah. I'll whoop Sneaky's ass.
That's a challenge directly to Sneaky.
Hi, Sneaky. Well,
fuck?
I mean, if you want to be the best, you have to be able to beat everybody.
Where's that milk at? And you're gonna beat everybody.
Would you?
No. Cheers. Yeah, please use some more milk. I'm gonna kill that whole goddamn gallon. Where is it? I don't remember peppers being this hot. My throat is swelling. I know I'm putting on a strong face, Otashi, but I'm feeling it. Hey, these are hurting. What? Who's your celebrity crush?
Celebrity crush, you say?
Everyone's got one.
Yeah, I'll go for Sneaky.
That's pretty cute. You just challenged them.
Well, that's what you do to people you like, right?
True. Oh yeah, what's your favorite FGC moment?
Again, I could do something racy, or I could,
Let it rip. Get wild.
Nah, I would get canceled.
Yeah, don't get canceled. So like, underneath canceling, where it's like maybe a few tweets.
Where the dude with the dreadlocks and he was topless. I promise this is not like the intro to a porno or something. It was like Chris G won Evo for Marvel 3, and then this dude like walks up onto the stage and it's like, you know, hey, you did it, good job, yeah. And nobody knows who this guy is, and he's like playing me in a set like first of 5.
Like a random guy?
A random guy.
And he was shirtless?
He was like the essence of Marvel. Kind of like how you're like, I don't know, the essence of like...
Spice.
I was gonna say like, I don't know, Roblox YouTubers or something.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's about par for the course.
All right, what's the over-under on me needing a garbage can?
You've handled it so well, I actually think you'll be fine.
I promise I wasn't baiting. I've never eaten a pepper in my life. I'm just Jamaican.
You have like
What are you?
I was like born in Florida. He's like a tribal settler.
Oh, I got an eye closed.
Yeah, what's it mean? What does it mean to you to be on Moist Esports?
It's hot stuff. I mean, that's low-hanging fruit, right?
I cannot believe how well you're handling this.
My mouth is on fire.
I just don't believe you. I feel like I've been hustled.
I've never experienced anything like this.
Yeah, it's hitting. It's hitting. No, it's not hitting. It's not. It's just me.
I promise it hurts. Oh shit. Oh shit. I might let an M-word slip. Hold up. Keep.
I don't know why, but like you are stoic. Like you're the Zen master. Would you say this is difficult so far? Because you are making it look very easy. I don't think you're persevering. I think you're just Gangnam styling on this capsaicin.
Gangnam styling?
Yeah, use that
like
a lot.
Psy?
Yeah, I use that a lot.
Do you like Korean pop?
Yeah, I like some of it.
What do you go for music? I see you listen to a lot of kind of like butt rock.
Yeah, butt rock and metal mainly.
Yeah.
What about you?
A little bit of everything. Primarily jazz. I pop some Mozart while I got the windows down, you know.
I think it's time for the next pepper.
I cannot do this one with you.
You have to.
I literally.
Are you really gonna let?
This is the Reaper, right?
It's something like that. Are you really gonna let your
If you-
star player
I
eat one
just-
alone?
If we can shake on it and step out of this together.
No. If you're gonna step out, if I don't do it, I'll do it.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
That was really smart. That was a really good plan. Okay, just hold on. All right, man. God damn it.
I don't think there's anything I can do and be bad at.
God fucking damn it. All right, you ready?
I don't know. Maybe like if I play like Fortnite or something, I get like fucked up by a 9-year-old. Yeah, that would feel bad.
Yeah, this won't feel like a 9-year-old. I'll tell you that. I would also say probably don't swallow it. Just.
You've done such hotter stuff than this, Charlie.
I know, but Matt, the peppers are fucking me in my butt. Like the seeds are really rough.
Literally why we trade.
Fuck, man. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay. Ready.
I'm getting cold feet.
All right.
No, you got this. Go, go, go.
I'm actually shaking.
Go, go, go.
All right. Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for Charlie to pull the trigger. All one from here.
All right.
It's just reach in the mouth.
All right.
Look at him. Look at that. Go. Go, Charlie.
I swallowed.
Didn't see. Ooh, this shit is hot as fuck. Holy shit, my nigga. I always knew, because video games won't be the same forever, I might as well just stick to my career in computers and IT and stuff. Is that a seed?
It absolutely is.
Holy shit. All right, anyways, that wasn't until, Guilty Gear Strive came along and, I must have got your cooch turned up with that Nagoriyuki gameplay or something.
That cooch was turned.
I posted my job application on Twitter, and then it was Moist Hotashi. I've been the horse in the star horse in the race, right?
Yep.
Holy shit!
Happy to have you.
I don't know how you are handling this so well.
It's because I
just went into a full panic. Hotashi, I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die on this table. It's coming down. I'm feeling good again. I'm back. I'm back. I'm fucking back. How are you feeling?
It burns.
Do you have any more questions?
Oh yeah, yeah. So what was your favorite pepper?
They have names?
Yeah. Yeah, they have names.
It was definitely I kind of appreciated this one.
The Serrano.
You're a pro at this?
Yeah. No.
You've been around the block? Been to a couple pepper tournaments,
Yeah, I've been training, as you can tell.
Damn, you're good, Charlie.
Thanks, man. So,
you're a pro.
What do you want everyone to know about you? All right.
I promise you I was terrified of this. I still am. But, it wasn't that bad.
You're just too strong. You could finish both of those Reapers if you want. Don't, I mean, it'd be a shame.
No, after you.
It'd be a shame to let them go
you're
to waste.
For sure.
Oh yeah, you're not. So every Moist eSport player is going to be going through this. What would you give them for wisdom?
Make sure you have Dono Nuggies on hand.
You did a good job today, man. You did a really good job. Thank you for doing
Cheers
this.
to Team Moist.
Amen, baby. All right. You felt that, didn't you? Just pushed your soul out of your body for a brief moment like the Ancient One in Doctor Strange. Yeah, I'm a big martial arts guy. You could say I'm somewhat of a savant when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. I'm a little pugilistic sometimes, and as such I like to dabble in the martial arts world, learning new disciplines and new techniques. I've made a lot of videos going over various forms of martial arts across the planet, and today I just found a new one I'd never seen before. This is kind of like a martial arts ninja warrior course, but only for the most elite combatants this planet has to offer.
Us, power baby. Martial arts ninja warrior course. Up first, Felix the Cuban Cowboy. Here in Brandon, Florida. Us. Good hit. Agility rings. Ground and pound. Us.
I really thought this was Kid Rock when I first saw this video, but it turns out it's Felix the Cuban Cowboy, I believe is what the commentator called him. And he also said that this is a martial arts competition, which I think is a really cool title for it. I don't know if that was on accident or not, but that goes ballistic. Now, since I'm new to this sport, I'm just a wee little baby still suckling on mama's teats when it comes to this one here. I don't fully grasp the rules or the setup, but it's very clear they want to showcase their abilities. So right now, you can see Felix the Cuban Cowboy. He's got more moves than a fucking Tekken fighter. This guy comes up to the first obstacle, which is the stack of boards, and he gets him with one of these, the big-time hammer fist, getting them with the giant fist, as Patrick said, and breaks through every board like tissue paper. And that's not just like plywood you'd find at Michael's or something. That right there,
that's wood. Like, that's got like an iron core in there. That's supposed to be used in the construction of buildings. But what's a building to a man like Felix? Just a punching bag. So he finishes that off, moves on to his next target, which is just concrete. That has a chance against Felix's fists. Goes through that, fucking vaporizes it, deatomizes it. Then he delivers a really impressive front kick. So it was almost kind of like a ballerina the way he delivered that. It was one of these. So it's very rare that you'll ever see one of those pulled off in the wild unless you're fighting elementary school children, like elementary school sized combatants. But still a very powerful kick, and you could see it sent the punching bag flying. And then, of course, we don't even need to speak on his agility. He very clearly has an athletic background, probably a D1 college athlete, so he's still got it. Man was moving through those rings like he had a nat 1 on the athletics check there, but it's not always about the agility. You could see he was delivering some powerful blows, and then of course he gets to the ground and pound, and you know that that's curtains for whoever he got on the ground. Now, the announcer called out that this was 18 seconds, so I don't know if you're going for speed or, like, completion, you know, like, how well you broke the boards, how much power you generated, because you could kind of just sprint through all of this and hit the boards on the way, and get a much faster time, because he didn't really do the agility portion in general. Like, he just didn't really, like, do it, and it doesn't seem like he was penalized for it. So I really think there's a lot of potential here with the meta.
18 seconds. Next up, Alexander Carlos. On the more challenging course, you cannot continue till all the materials are broken in each station. 2 concrete slabs. Removing the shoe. Oops. Next station, Kick Bob. Here at the ISKL, Gasper Le Classic. Alexander Carlos likes to have fun on the course. Rear naked choke.
Alexander Carlos is a madman. This guy's a psychopath out there, and he always has been in the circuit. He's got a reputation for going out there having fun, and the way he has fun is through death. You see what he was delivering there? He's yelling and screaming, and then he's breaking boards, kind of. He broke some boards, and then he had to go back again and finish it off with the last little fatality. He then gets an incredible axle kick onto the concrete. That was impressive. And then going up to the punching bag man, gets him with some kind of just like sweeping kick, and then the rear naked choke. That was sexual. That wasn't, at that point, he was just really asserting his authority over this man, letting him know, I'm fucking you. Like, I'm not just beating your ass, we're fucking. And it's consensual, and we both like it.
Agility ladder, which is used in many sports. He's decided to do the bunny hop. Next station, left hand. You cannot continue until you've broken them all. Going with some knee strikes. Breaking, making his way to the west coast of Florida, where it's been non-existent, the power zone. Thanks to the ISKL for bringing us to break. Us. There you go.
He may not have been able to break those boards, but he did break my heart. That was just sad. I've never seen one of these, like, McDojo martial arts demonstrations end with a board not breaking. That shit is held together by wet dreams and nothing else. Those boards fall apart when you touch them. And somehow, he fails to break the boards like 4 times. So he has to go individually, like an assembly line of breaking the boards over his knee. And even one time, it didn't break on his knee. This man has got a body made out of pillows. He's healing the wood, actually, with each of his strikes.
He's at 1 minute and 15 seconds. He's got 3 stations left. Foot stomp. Gotta break them all. Oops. A great test for agility, technique, and speed. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Last up.
1 minute 40? New course record. Now, it may not have been the fastest time, but it was the most devastating. It was a bad day to be a block of wood when Alexander was coming through, I'll tell you that much. they will never forget this day. He put the fear of God in them, that's for sure. I also don't know why he loves like the two-legged hop method, like he's doing one of those what were they, like the sack races where you put like a big sack over yourself and you like jump around, the things they used to have like at the Renaissance fair when you were a kid. I don't know why he approaches agility like that, like he's some kind of kangaroo.
Myself, let's see if I can beat Felix this time. Yes. You want to break it with one shot. Agility ladder, left hand. Yes. Foot stomp, 16 seconds. Power, baby. Yes.
Us indeed. Holy. Power doesn't even begin to describe it. Nuclear energy, that's power. This, it's a weapon of mass destruction. Holy shit. He flew through that. If you blinked, you were already dead. He is like the real life movie trope of when a samurai cuts through someone and then like their body slowly falls apart. Like, it doesn't even register that there was a cut until all of a sudden it's on the ground in half. That's what he just did to that course. 1 second it was there, the next second he's on the other side and everything just explodes, combusts all at once from the speed. That was nuts. So there's a reason why this guy is commentating. He is clearly at the top of the food chain when it comes to this martial arts sport. Again, I don't exactly know the parameters here, but I think it's very clear who the alpha is.
Power. Martial arts ninja warrior course, testing speed, agility, and technique. Let's see who runs the course the fastest. Front row, hammer fist, us.
We got another speed demon out here, another fucking freak on the course. This guy's out there and he is banking it. He is making a spankarooski out of this course. So he blasts through it. Now this is a different configuration. This is like an upper level elite course, I believe. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how a lot of these translate to combat, because you walk through and step on like 5 boards. I guess this would be like if you had your opponent face down, like hands behind their back, and this is how you finish them off execution style with a curb stomp. Potentially that's what that's supposed to simulate. But then, one thing I can tell you was very real here, not a simulation. When he kicked that last board with the guy holding it, he hit his fingers. I know that guy was pissed. He was probably mad as hell. Because he misses the board, he hits the guy's fingers, and the guy's fingers break the board from being pushed backwards. I know he was mad.
13 seconds for Sebastian. Up next, Alexander Carlos, the special needs fitness guru. Here we go. The agility, steps, axe kick. 13 is the record to win. Side kick. Looks like he's taking his time, having some fun with it. He's at about 16 seconds right now. Here at the FBBA season opener, Miami, Florida, front row. Getting up, hammer fist, and finishing off with the side kick. He's at about 38 seconds. Gonna finish with over 40 seconds. Moving the shoe. Power, baby.
Yeah, that's right. Alexander Carlos back at it again in the Thunderdome. He said, "This is my stomping ground and I'll prove it." And he's looking a little more nimble here. So I don't know which came first, the chicken or the egg, whether it was the first competition with Kid Rock or this one here. But all I can say for sure is his knees worked a lot better in this demonstration. You could see during the agility rings he was actually hopping quite gracefully. He of course is bringing his classic signature high energy screaming and squealing. And I really appreciate his freestyle where he uses some kind of forbidden martial arts maneuver, I believe, outlawed centuries ago, where he gets on the ground, lifts his leg like a dog taking a piss, and then brings the hammer down with his foot onto that board before getting up and doing his front roll, which unfortunately did discombobulate him a little bit. You could see he got very dizzy and off balance. He almost fell over. I thought he was about to pass out. I thought that might have been the end of Alexander Carlos, but this legend was able to push through and get another minute or so time on the course. Again, not the fastest, but by far the most powerful we've seen. So these were the only clips I've found of this sport, but I really enjoyed it. I don't exactly know all the inner workings of it, but I can appreciate good martial arts when I see it. That's about it. So yeah. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. Did you know that? Don't believe me? Look at this. What do you say to that? That's a warrior. I achieved black belt at 10 years old. I was a prodigy. Could have been like the Jet Li of Florida if it wasn't for the old trick knee. Now, I'm sure, just with the old eyeball test, you could deduce that I was built a little different. I'm an organic weapon. You probably just didn't realize what caliber. I just realized in that picture I was wearing a white belt. That was at the beginning of my journey, and a mere 6 months later, I achieved black belt status. I speedran it. Because it was a McDojo. Not the finest academy America has to offer by any means. It was an after-school Taekwondo course where basically as long as you kept going there and paying the fee to attend, you would be getting an upgrade to your belts on a schedule, kind of like a fucking battle pass more so than anything. So I was just there long enough and got the black belt. But it doesn't mean it didn't turn me into a fucking powerhouse of combat. Like, check this out. It gave me the gift of the high kick. You might not have seen it on camera there, but there was a black flash that happened. Anyway, I mentioned this impressive resume because today I saw a clip of a martial artist on a television show, I believe it's called Lubin, and he was demonstrating his expertise with Bruce Lee level maneuvers, and I saw a lot of people were kind of clowning on it, and I kind of wanted to come in here with my keen eye and tell you what's actually going on.
Καρατάγκα κατάσταση.
Και δεν έχουμε πρώτη από μια ζωή, έχουμε και τις
Για
κινήσεις.
ρίξε μια ψυχή έτσι πριν καθίσεις να μας δώσεις λίγο από αυτήν την κίνηση, ναι. Λίγη ενέργεια.
You can't just wake up one day and do this. This is clearly someone who spent years studying and finally honing his craft here. And you can see the delicacy but the lethality of each and every move. That's what I find so impressive about this display. Now, I obviously have no clue at all what they're saying. I don't speak the language, but danger is universal. Just like a smile, it can be understood in every language, and what he is doing there is nothing shy of some of the most dangerous moves I've ever seen on film.
Ναι.
The mic briefly picked up the speed of those punches, but I don't think, unless you're familiar with martial arts to the level that I am, you will have been able to register every single one of those punches. He threw out over 44 punches. I counted each one of them. Even if you go frame by frame, you won't see them because it's almost impossible with the naked eye. It is unbelievable just how fast he can throw that out. That is like an actual JoJo's Bizarre Adventure moment right there, but without the stand. He makes it look so easy. That footwork right there, a dance of death. You won't see any footwork that smooth in any of our combat sports. Interestingly enough, I saw some people poking fun at how high his kicks are, and it's so clear that your ignorance is blinding you. It's actually kind of disgusting. There's different kicks for different opponents. I feel like most people should know that. And what he's showcasing here isn't kicks he would use to disarm a fucking Elbath giant. Right now, what he's showing you is a flurry of blows that could be used to dismantle an entire field trip if they decided to ambush him. So he's taking down middle school-sized kids.
Το βγάζει την ενέργεια, κατάλαβες, την αρνητική εμένα. Βγάζει Με εκφράζει.
Σε εκφράζει.
Ναι, ναι, πολύ.
When put side by side with Bruce Lee footage, it's nearly identical. You'd have to work extremely hard to spot a single difference between the two. Now, since I don't know what they're saying, I also don't know what the format of the show is. So it looks like they have 3 judges there, so I'm thinking it might be some kind of talent show like The X Factor or something like that. And I didn't hear a golden buzzer go off, so I feel like they may not have fully understood what they were watching. Because anyone familiar with martial arts would have absolutely hit the golden buzzer the second he threw out his reverse cowgirl super kick.
Πάρ' το. Έτσι με κοιτάζει. Μαζί πάμε να το δώσουμε.
Αμέ.
Ναι.
The host going in there to try the moves for herself to emulate a small fraction of what he's put on display here really helps put into perspective the level of mastery this man has over combat entirely. Because he made it look so effortless. It looked like just a walk in the park. So she felt confident that she could go out there and do something similar, and she broke her ankle. She had a very big ankle sprain, no doubt, because it's not something you can just do. It's something you have to study and train daily for years. This man has turned his body into a weapon. Every muscle fiber just more ammunition for that weapon. And I think it's very clear now when you see the host try it, you can't do that. Very few people on this planet can. And that's kind of the beauty of it. I just wanted to share this because I think there was people that were a little confused by it, not really understanding how difficult martial arts moves like this are to execute. But with my Taekwondo background, and also my avid watching of Steven Seagal's movies, as well as his Aikido expertise, I can see things like this in a way others can't. A lens that few have the ability to perceive. Now, I may have mentioned Steven Seagal, but I don't want to compare these two martial artists because there's no one on this planet, nay, in this universe, that can hold a candle to Steven Seagal. That motherfucker could flip you out of your chair from behind the computer screen. Like, right now, if Steven Seagal was here in this room with me, he'd come up to the camera and get you with one of these, like the old dick twist, and have you fucking barrel roll out of your chair. So, I only used his name as a reference to just how much I study the highest level of combat. And I do think this is up there on the highest levels of combat. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I was pretty perturbed to see some people clowning on it. And that's really about it. So yeah. I'm going to be honest, I'm sick and tired of you being so weak that you can't win every street fight you find yourself in, so I'm about to change that. You're welcome, no need to thank me. I'm going to introduce you to humanity's finest warrior, Adam. He is our combat specialist that is undefeatable and invincible. In fact, he's my sensei, and I've been studying under him for about a year now, and I don't like to toot my own horn, but just to give you an example of the power that he can bestow upon us mere mortals, I don't even get bit by mosquitoes anymore because I can sense them coming and channel my chi into my palms and actually force blast them away, deatomizing them. And check this out. Think about what I can do to the human body with that kind of power at my disposal, and it's all thanks to Adam's teachings. He is a Tai Chi expert.
Very light touch. Just 1 gram of pressure. Because it's correct, not because it's light. Light is just light. Or, he's so powerful. Oh, he crushes me. I use not light, I use heavy.
Almost too much heavy nearly launched that man into an alternate timeline. This is what it looks like to be truly at the top of your game. He barely even has to touch him, and he's sending him flying. He's fucking ragdolling him here. He is potato sacking this poor gentleman for the demonstration. And keep in mind, that's only using one little tiddlywink of pressure, just 1 simple gram of pressure. Imagine what he's capable of if he turns that chi dial up and he gets into like 15 milliliters, like maybe even like 20 ounces, or God forbid, a kilogram worth of chi. Now, since I've been studying Tai Chi from Adam for a while, he calls it Tai Chi, I'm able to pick up on subtle things that most of you probably didn't see, so I'm going to break it down for you plebeians. Adam was actually moving so fast during this demonstration that after he sent the student flying, Adam himself zoomed over there and gave him a Naruto 1,000 years of pain, and then sat right back down, all in a single frame that you probably can't even find through slowing this video down. Only through the trained peepers of a Taiji master was I able to pick up on this.
I use heavy. Very heavy. Or very light. I use very slow. Very slow. Doesn't matter how fast he wants to move. I use slow.
Not only is Adam a biological weapon, he's a biological anomaly. There is no way of knowing just how old this guy is. He's got the hairstyle of fucking Neo Cortex from Crash Bandicoot. He looks like a mad scientist that's in his 70s, but has the body of a gamer. There's just no way of pinning the tail on this donkey. It's checkmate. If you were forced to give a police sketch description of the gentleman who spiritually fucked your soul without ever even touching you, how would you even describe this gentleman?
Well, I use very fast. Change. Not light, not heavy, not fast, not slow. Correct. Not incorrect. Try to follow the method. If you have sincerity towards the method, towards Tai Chi Chuan will be sincere to you.
Profound and thought-provoking words, and it's a motto I live my life by now. And thanks to following this code, this method, I am able to ejaculate without ever even touching myself.
So looking at anti-takedown or counter-takedown.
Now maybe some of you non-believing heretics didn't trust the method there with Adam's demonstration while sitting down. Maybe you thought the student was in on it and just kind of playing along with the ruse and it's all a sham. Well, do I have the answer for you? This is Sifu Adam teaching us all how his Taiji can be used to prevent MMA takedowns, and he peels back the curtain here on some forbidden techniques, the repulse monkey and, Lord help us all, golden cock. Also, shout out to whoever in Adam's life told him to just shave his head. Probably the best decision he's made since starting his Taiji training. Shaving his head was crucial. He de-aged himself like 30 years just from that maneuver right there. So even if you take nothing away from the martial arts here, martial arts, a term I'm using very loosely, let this be a lesson to you that sometimes you need to reevaluate your style.
You repulse monkey. We shift the weight back and we step back on the line and it's got some an, jin, and you release out for repulse monkey. It's a great way to defend the single leg takedown or even an attempt at a double leg. So just to look at the method, if they were going to shoot in, I'd shift back, turn my body as he's still coming in, touch the head, and just follow far towards the ground or out to the side.
An extension of that movement that I was theory crafting on in Taiji is after the repulse monkey and you're following them down like this, you can keep following through, doing a full ballerina twist, getting out a shovel and digging their grave, because you just fucking killed them with the repulse monkey if you're using this technique. Only use this on someone that you think deserves to die. This is way too powerful to just be freely posting on YouTube. I can't believe it's here.
So back if you're more engaged, like so. And then if they really work it, again, throw some punches or whatever. Okay, and then of course you can step in to finish.
Good luck to MMA takedowns going forward, am I right? How do you stop that? You can't. You can't. You can only hope to, negotiate your way out of there diplomatically. Like, hey, look, I'm sorry I went for an MMA takedown. I didn't know you had mastered the repulse monkey. Please spare me and my family. I had no fucking clue who I was dealing with. But it's probably already too late, because if he busted out the repulse monkey, your goose is already cooked, friend.
So they grab your legs, and they drive forward and pick up your leg and so on to take you down. So we could look at maybe golden cock, right? In a large frame once again, and you change, and there's the an as you transfer, and then you pick up the other leg.
The golden cock, I don't even think I need to explain to you. We've all heard of that before. It's basically the dance of death. It's like a real-life waterfowl dance, honestly.
So I'd look at it slowly. If he did get my leg,
I failed, I didn't get back in time. He picks up my knee and drives forward. I follow, picking up the foot like golden cock. And then I do the transition and sink the arm. Now the key to this is that, so in the form here, when I change and sink down, that I sink the chi, mobilize the chi to my foot and to my hands. Mobilizing out so that my leg becomes impossibly heavy. I'm following with my leg and then firing through my leg and continuing and guiding and adding jin with the hands.
He makes it look so easy, but in practice, you'll never find someone that can do it so fluidly, because there's a lot that's happening internally. As he mentioned, he has to be mobilizing his chi into different areas. It's not as simple as just this. Only an amateur would think it's just this. There's a lot of chi that happens, and I'm going to try my best here, so if I crash through the floor, just know I made my leg too impossibly heavy with too much chi. But what he's doing is he's taking all of the chi during Golden Cock after getting his leg taken. He's bringing it up, and then he's mobilizing here, and there's a lot of chi happening down in this region. And then he does that, which, man, my bones are cracking under the pressure of how much chi I mobilized. But anyway, upon successful cock, the opponent will most likely die.
I failed. He drives forward and picks up my knee. There's the first Golden Cock. I step back and arm down. This would be the second one on the way up for the knee strike to the head. So in real time now.
Lord have mercy on anyone that tries an MMA takedown with someone who's well versed in Adam's Tai Chi. They will not know what's about to happen to them.
Which doesn't mean it's exactly the same as the form, but it has the qualities of the form. Open, upright, the regal nature of Yang style. It doesn't do weird movements. Yang style doesn't do any of that. It's always just, right? That's its nature. So you have its nature. And then you gradually start refining so that at any time you can make your body in such a way that you can control them and produce power.
I think he's saying Young style. I don't really know what that is. I'm only familiar with fucking epic style. Am I right, gamers? But he's trying to teach something there and getting an arm massage from his student until he didn't want that arm massage anymore, and he produced an invisible blast, a force field that was projected outwards from his body.
Now, from the coarse to the subtle, you just go through the pattern and you use the repetitive nature of the pattern to produce accuracy in your body. Oh. Now, the key point is the consciousness, the chi, the jin.
The burst of energy that he's emitting is just overwhelming. You can see the students getting just fucking thrown all over the place here. On that final one, you could even hear a groan of pain, or perhaps even pleasure, as his body was confused with the energy that was thrust into it. Maybe it was something that maybe even got down there and tickled the G-spot. Perhaps a brown note that even produced a little bit of a fart with a extra little packed punch there, a little shardy party. There's really no telling, and that's kind of the beauty of Adam's brand of Tai Chi. Its power lies in its unpredictability, and as he states, the consciousness of the jinn. There's just, I could get into this for hours. It's something that warrants endless study, and you're never going to be as effective at it as Adam clearly is. But even just integrating it into your life can turn you from just ordinary Joe Schmo goober into an absolute killing machine. We already saw how effective the Repulse Monkey and Golden Cock is, and now he's showing you a couple of like invisible blasts through Tai Chi movements once you accept the consciousness, right? So it's just, you get the idea, is the point. So hopefully this will help you win all of your upcoming fights. Hopefully this will be helpful to all of you out there, and that's really about it. See ya. You can tell just by taking a quick peek at me that I am a highly trained, lethal combat machine. Millions of years of fine-tuned evolution has led to the apotheosis of fighting. Me. If we walked by each other on the street, you'd look over your shoulder out of fear, praying that I don't decide to beat your ass. And if you're lucky, I won't. And it's all thanks to my extensive knowledge of martial arts, more specifically, the most intense discipline, Bullshito. This is probably my biggest guilty pleasure content online. I love fake martial arts. Online, it's referred to as bullshito. There's an entire subreddit dedicated to it, a Twitter account. I think it's also blowing up on TikTok as well. It's a scam that's been around for at least 50 years where some goober will open up a dojo and, call it a self-defense course, and it's just absolute outrageous fucking nonsense, and they pass it off as martial arts. The most notable example of this is actually Steven Seagal. I'm sure all of you are familiar with him. He is an iconic, timeless specimen of bullshito. If you watch any of his demonstrations of his expertise in martial arts, you'll have someone grab his arm and then Steven Seagal will do this and the guy fucking flips around like he just got hit by a car going 60 miles per hour. Like he just ragdolls people by looking at them. Force blasts. He'll take their finger and he'll tickle it a little bit and the person has a heart attack, right? And it's all for show. Obviously, none of it's real. The people that are having the maneuvers performed on them just sell it, and it's supposed to get some students to sign up to the course under this ridiculous belief that it's real. But the video footage that exists from these courses is unbelievably entertaining. Some of the best footage online, period. This old-timer's looking extremely powerful. He could probably beat up a tech support scammer through the telephone. He gets a phone call from the scammer's like, hey, you got a virus on your computer, pay us and we'll fix it. And he just says, you're already dead. Hangs up and then the guy fucking explodes. Because it turns out this guy did 15 karate blasts at the phone and it killed the guy. He is not to be messed with. Every part of his body is a weapon. He can fatality your ass from any position. So, in one of those, the guy just comes up behind him and, taps him on the shoulder, and then he fucking flies off the screen. God forbid one of his grandchildren come up to try and get his attention, poke him on the back. That just straight up snapped their neck, it seems. If he doesn't want to be moved, there's not a force in this universe that can make him move. Not even God. It's like pulling the sword from the stone here. The guy trying to lift him even tries biting on his ear a little bit to no avail. He won't budge. And then eventually, he sends him flying thanks to his overwhelming spiritual pressure. This old-timer's got such powerful aura, he could probably kill people just by entering the same room as them.
And he grabs, goes to punch. He puts his fingertips here. They're straight, so it doesn't give me anything. And then
just when you thought it was safe to ask Grandpa to pull your finger, he's got a move for that too. And he's lucky he didn't perform the full fatality. This one's one of my favorites. This is an older video. I've seen it at least 20 times. Every time this gets posted somewhere, I can't help but watch the entire thing. So obviously I've been doing a bit of a deep dive through Bullshito subreddit because it's got not only the classic bangers, but also some new ones. So it's just a nice array of things that I'd like to showcase today from the subreddit. I legitimately love this technique, the fucking forbidden turbo slap jutsu here. I've tried it myself every time I watch this, and it's legitimately painful on the entirety of my arm. It's kind of impressive how quickly they're able to throw the slaps out, and if you watch them do it, they're hitting themselves more often than they're even throwing something out. So they keep slapping themselves in the face and on the chest, but they make such a good sound. And it's really cool to just watch the fucking phalanges fly around like this. I don't know, it's very satisfying, especially when he's running around doing it. Obviously, you're not winning any fights against a human being with this technique, but it is extraordinarily deadly if you're being chased around by a couple of pages out of a textbook. So if you've got to slap some paper that's bugging you, you might want to try some of these maneuvers that they're teaching you here.
You'll see me cutting the arms, ukanagashi here, tenkan there, tigatana here, tigatana here, tigatana, ukanagashi here. Always moving, always cutting them out of the way. Keep going. Here.
This class, I believe, is just being taught in his living room. They just push the couch back and then bring the students in. So he's teaching this very elegant, majestic maneuver about how to fight multiple opponents, and you clearly can't argue with the results here. Highly effective against a group of opponents that also happen to lack object permanence, so when you brush them off, they lose all their steam, and they have to like relocate you and try and remember where they are. It may not work very well against people grounded in reality and are actually trying to hurt you in a fight, but who knows, maybe it's worth giving a try. Just give them one of these, tap them on the back, and, I don't know, maybe run away. Like, maybe that could be more effective than trying to just keep, like, doing some of this. Though I do really like the clothesline at the end. I don't know why he decided to clothesline them. That seems like it wasn't even part of the lesson. He was just improvising there and thought it'd be a nice cherry on top of the cake. But I appreciate it. This one had DMCA music, so I'll just talk you through it. This is the Finger Master. He's an expert of all things related to finger-based combat. I mean, and just look at him. He's built like a killer. He looks like Executioner Smog from Dark Souls. So you can't even get near him, really. He's super slippery, super powerful. Just an all-around elite warrior. You can see his guard is never down, and no matter what you do, you're not penetrating his defenses here. Like, and look at it, again. Look at the power he's able to exert through just a single finger. And then he gives him the old, the washing machine twist, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Now, I know what you're thinking. Charlie, I'll just wait to strike him when he's sitting down. That way I have the advantage and he has no way of fighting back. You absolute imbecile. You think an elite warrior like that wouldn't also be able to beat your ass 1,000 ways to Sunday while also in the seated position? You absolute fool. Some say he's even more powerful while sitting down. You can see that his opponent's really out for blood, trying to hurt him, but just can't. Every time he makes contact with the human body, he sends excruciating pain into his victim, causing the entire body to shut down. I believe he calls it the cheese touch technique. He just is able to do anything he wants. Look at this, wrapping him up like a fucking pretzel. Hurting people is as easy as breathing for him. Just look at how much fun he's having. Even while sitting down, there is just no one that can match his expertise in martial arts. I really do love Bullshido. Fake martial arts is really goofy to watch, but it is sad to think that there are people that pay for these classes thinking that it works, and God forbid they ever get into a real fight and try and use these techniques. They're going to get themselves hurt significantly worse than if they had just tried to, like, run away or something. You'd probably get further if you just did this with your arms and just start flailing around wildly than trying to use any of these techniques, like trying to push a pressure point that causes your opponent to shit their pants or something. So it is sad to think about the people that get scammed into believing this and paying for it, but man, is it fun to watch. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. We all have at least one video that's burned into our brain forever. A video that we can't possibly forget that still keeps us awake at night with cold sweats and nightmares. For some people that might be something as innocent as 2 girls, 1 cup. For others, something as extreme as what I'm about to show you. I saw this video years ago and now I can't possibly forget it. It's something that you can't unsee or just pretend you never watched in the first place. It's really like a universe-altering event. And if I may, I'd like to just come at you through the screen here and open your third eye by force by showing you this video. Now, it's nothing graphic or anything. I'm not gonna just fucking jump scare you with Mr. Hands or anything. In fact, it's very, very tame. It's just one of these things that I always think about whenever I get even moderately injured. And you'll see what I mean. I'll play it now. It's called Iron Crotch Kung Fu, and it's something not even God could have expected. Now, it's more than just this video, but this is the video that I first found that showed me this entire martial arts discipline. And it's all about strengthening the testicle and cock region to take the world's most vicious blows. And there's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. He's not going to pull a rabbit out of his ass or anything like that. It's real. They spend years upon years perfecting this art form in order to make their nutsack the strongest thing on planet Earth. Fucking stronger than tungsten. And the results speak for themselves. They could probably crush a goddamn diamond with their scrotum. It is impressive and frightening all at the same time. And you'll see it gets more and more intense. By the end of it, I was convinced that their nutsack could withstand a shark attack. Like if a shark started biting on their balls, the shark's teeth would just explode like it's a goddamn cartoon. Yeah, that's a goddamn brick that he's blasting himself with. So even in a street fight where someone grabs a improvised weapon like a brick, your balls are safe. It's fucking wild. So this whole iron crotch martial arts has taken man's weakest spot and turned it into armor. Just pure titanium, impenetrable steel. Like, you know how Muay Thai fighters kick down trees in order to strengthen their shins because of, like, the breaking of the bone causing it to grow back stronger and whatever? Like, this is pretty much what they're doing with their penis. And that's another thing, like, it's focused on their nutsack, but you know their cocks are packing fat meat, too. Their dicks are probably thicker than a vault door at Fort Knox, because they have to be for this level of intensity. Because that impact isn't just localized to just the sack, it's hitting everything around it, too. The inner thighs, and absolutely directly on the wiener. So they've also built up the incredible density and girth of their wieners to make it able to withstand this kind of punishment. So it really is the complete package. They've trained every part of that region and they've turned it into like Captain America's shield. It's just fucking vibranium at this point. I really wouldn't be surprised if their cocks and nutsacks were bulletproof. If the police ever try to bust down your door with a battering ram, you just gotta step outside, get in your power stance, and just start absorbing the blows. They'll never get in. There's just no breaking through this defense here. Now, I've extensively looked into this because I was very curious how they do it. And so far, the leading theory that I've been able to see is they're able to actually suck up their testicles back into their body through like the inguinal canal. And by doing so, it just leaves like a sad little deflated balloon of a sack down there. So when it's getting hit, it's not actually hurting that much. Of course, it's still very painful, but through all of this training, they're able to just kind of overcome that pain. But the reason that they're not having like blown up testicles is because they actually are able to hide them up in their inguinal canal at least a little bit to avoid that kind of actual explosion and catastrophe. And as for their actual cocks, how they're able to withstand that, well, there's no breathing techniques or any kind of life pro tips or life hacks that are able to suck your own dick back into your body. You know, it's not like they're sucking their wiener back in and it's poking out their butthole or anything to hide it. It's just taken all of the abuse and they're just, I guess through the power of will, just okay with it and have learned to not let it bother them. Yeah, I think you can see why this is a video that still lives rent-free in my head. Every time I get injured, even a little bit, I think back to this iron crotch martial arts, and it's like, how the fuck are they able to take that kind of abuse? And then I'm over here where I get off the toilet after shitting and accidentally hit my arm on the sink a little bit, just lightly bang it, and I'm injured for a week, and my arm's achy for the entire week. It's like, Jesus Christ, these dudes are like 65 years old and crashing motorcycles into their balls, and they're fine. Like, how? How is there such a difference between us? Granted, I'm of course not training to be like super strong or anything, like able to take this kind of shots like they do, but still, it's just something that always pops into my head every time I hurt myself, even a little bit. It's like I get jealous. So I just thought I'd share this with all of you because I feel like there's not a lot of people that know how incredible iron crotch martial arts is, and now you know. That's about it. See ya. Black belts, a collection of martial arts fails. Let's fucking go! I've got a good feeling about this. Yes! Again? Alright, okay. Okay. So is this to become a black belt? Or is she already a black belt? Oh, a technique like this, she's absolutely already a black belt. Better not talk any shit at the book club meeting. Be the last mistake you ever make. Okay, stop making her punch it. She's gonna break her goddamn wrist. Maniac. Is that even wood or is that a block of steel? Okay, good God. Have mercy. There we go. Next time, let's use some softer wood besides fucking mahogany. He's kicking pretty high. I mean, that's impressive. Nice. Nice. Very good. Looking good. Very good. Excellent technique. Oh, the spinning cuckold kick. You don't often see that attempted. Can you stop hurting the children here, please? Oh! God, Jesus. Nearly took his head off. He's too powerful. So is this all from, like, the same dojo? They're training some real assassins here. Get your come on now. Thank you. Hey, come on now. I'm missing the action. There it is. First try. Exit Prime Blue, Wolfie, and the resub fraud. Now this is self-defense. I always wonder when this would ever be helpful, to have like a routine like this. Like, let's say someone's coming up to steal your wallet. Like, how is this gonna help? Like, you just go into an interpretive dance. It's supposed to be for discipline. Oh, like if you can embarrass yourself using this, you can do anything? I mean, far be it from me to question the efficacy of the technique, but I don't feel like this would get a whole lot of... Like, let's say you're being ambushed by a group of ninjas, right? And then you break this out, you're still fucked, right? I'm sure you guys can already tell just by looking at me, but I'm actually trained in martial arts. I was a black belt in Taekwondo. I even won a couple of Taekwondo showcases. I have the trophies to prove it back at my parents' house. So I know quality martial arts when I see it. And this is some of the best I've ever seen. Show us some moves. I'll show you a little high kick. I think I've still got the flexibility. I can't do it towards my webcam or my balls will fly out. But, you ready for this? Pretty fucking lethal, huh? Did you see that? Could you even get how high my leg was on camera? And did you hear my fucking legs pop? My knees popped something fierce there, which only means that I'm a trained weapon. Like, if you blinked, you may have missed the kick. My knees certainly weren't expecting that. I haven't busted one of those out in a long time. But I bet you're wondering, Charlie, that was a right high kick. Very impressive, but what about your left? Well... Watch this. Hold on. Yep. Yeah. You don't want to meet me in a back alley, I'll tell you what. Damn, she's going off script. Freestyling. Nice. If that board wasn't made out of titanium, it'd be in pieces by now. Vaporize it. There we go. One more. For our city. Nice. Gotham's got a new protector. There we go. Looking good. Damn. Wait, this kid's going in. That's gotta hurt. There we go. Now we've got the momentum. Easy. Love to see that. Good work. Oh my god. He's surrounded by wooden boards. The most fearsome of opponents. He went to the lumber yard, and he's getting bullied now. Little do they know they're going up against the only man. Oh my god. Very nice. Oh, capoeira style, I see. Classically trained. Very good. I don't know why he pushed her down. He's getting too into the RP. Oh, that was a pulled groin. You hate to see that. Let me see the technique one more time. What was he trying to do? What is this? What is this apparatus here? It's just like a bunch of shelves. I guess it's like you're trying to demolish your bookshelf. You'd want to do one of these kicks? Like who the fuck are you fighting here? Are you fighting two kids on top of each other in a trench coat like they were trying to get into an R-rated movie and you're saying no thank you? You're just fucking trying to go through two of them? Yeah, I guess if you just don't like ladders, you can try that. It's an axe kick? Oh. I see. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, be careful with that. Let's go! Let's go! You have to really commit to it. You have to really throw your body at it. There we go. Somebody's screaming, oh my god! This is it! Oh. Alright, let's go. Shake it off. We do better in the fourth quarter anyway. Let's fucking get it! My god, he's like a missile! Did he break his leg? What happened? Bro, finish the routine. Break the wood. What happened? How did he even hurt himself? Oh, he absolutely blew out his knee. Oh yeah, he came down like ass on that. Oh, you'd never want to come down straight leg like that. Eek. Oof. Martial arts so good you hurt yourself in the process. What to do if you're fighting the juggernaut from Modern Warfare, I guess. Get out of here! Go back to Roblox. Like he was wearing dick protection.
Turn, slap, 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 turn, eyes, then knee strike. Okay, knee, until I get
All right.
position, I'm gonna come forward and slap.
Yeah, take this! Take this! And then maybe a little of this. And then this! Good combo.
Knee, then I go down to my knee, she finishes up with a knee strike, bam.
And then while he's down, yeah, then you go for the old dick twist. The fence against a full Nelson. Who? If you found yourself getting surprised by a full Nelson, I think it's gone too far. I think your goose is cooked.
The first thing again is awareness. How did the person?
I bet he goes for a kick on the balls.
Okay, so if you're
Just a
walking,
theory.
you feel an attacker's coming closer.
I feel like I know his jutsu.
Conversation. We close up right away so you can have control of the arms. From there, you want to strike the groin.
I knew it was coming.
Find a way.
Right in the nutsack. Yes.
Strike the groin, try
Tug
to
on
find
it.
a way to
Rip
open
at
up
it.
Again.
Juggle it
Remember, you want
even.
to face the
Maybe
attackers
blow on
as
it if
quickly as
possible.
From there, quickly as possible, and get into the
I'm giving him shit, but that's exactly how I would fight. Somebody surprises me, I'm going right for nuts. I wonder what his defense for a rear naked choke is. I wonder if it has to do with hitting his balls.
Stop him right there. Engage.
Yeah, but we've already fucked up and we're in a rear naked,
He gets
so help.
close. The instant
Help
you
me.
feel the arm, what you want to do, the first thing in.
Drop your weight.
Chin.
Drop your weight.
So already you're blocking him.
Ball level.
So tuck in my chin. The next thing I want to do, so I drop my weight and I go directly into my strikes.
Yes.
Horn, elbows, and as quickly as
Classic.
possible. I don't want to do this. I actually, as I go down, and I strike here and here, I want to turn around and.
I feel like every technique this guy has targets the balls.
Okay. From there, I'm gonna headbutt. I'd rather hit first and take my
Whatever,
chances.
Dane Cook,
Again,
just hit his
you
fucking
want to try
balls.
to verbally diffuse the situation. You want to de-escalate, but when you've done everything you can,
Sack, tap him.
The attacker's no longer communicating.
That's why I signed up for these courses.
Well, you gotta go preemptive. You double palm strike. So if I'm faced again here with my attacker, one hand.
But his
will come
balls are
forward, the other one will come
exposed.
back,
Let's
and
attack
I'm gonna
those.
Snap. Right. Again, hammer fist is a very powerful strike. Right. So if I'm
I
here,
bet that
I'll go
didn't
straight
feel
into
good.
The bridge of the nose. From there, to gain any kind of momentum, I want to disorient him as quickly as possible and hit him with big blows and finish the fight.
This
So
isn't
you got
very
your headbutt.
useful. That wouldn't be practical in a real world fight. He didn't even target his cock.
Right?
My advice,
This
never
guy
do
doesn't
this.
move. Once I do this, he's gonna punch, he's gonna tackle me, the gun's gonna be here. You won't even know where the gun is. That's how fast it's gonna happen.
Nice.
Hey YouTube, how to
Knee strike. Okay, knee.
Nice. You killed him. Watch out, Bomberman sneaking up from behind. Oh, God. He didn't expect that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. He's dead. It's like a little day. Oh, no. Surprise attack. You didn't poke his eyes enough.
Stop, look around, go get her.
It's crazy to think they paid for this.
Hands up, look around, go get her.
What am I watching? You're watching martial arts, pussy. Yeah, I understand that you're a gamer, right? Like fucking Dorito dust on your fingers. You don't know how to handle a rear bear hug, right? You don't understand how to defend yourself against an attacker. That's what I'm trying to teach you, okay? So just fucking sit there and learn, alright? This is mixed martial arts, and you need to accept that. This might save your life, alright? Now don't question Master Tim again. Okay, I can do that. Ah!
Alright, now we're
Ah!
next step. So, first thing we did, we're
Easy.
here, he comes in with a strike, I just block.
I dare you to throw a wild lariat strike at me now that I'm trained.
Next step is, so watch, right from here, I'm here, he comes in with this big punch, I'm going to do my
What did he say?
grab.
Did he say he comes in with his big dick? Man, this guy's always got cock on the mind for self-defense.
Here, he comes in with this big punch, I'm going to do my
He absolutely
double blades, grab, strike, I come in with my knee strike.
Well, let's just hit him in the fucking balls.
I bring him
Go back to the classics.
right behind him. And then if I really want to put it on him, I just lift up.
And then push his fucking face into his dick and make him suck it. Make him suck his own fucking dick. Hey, when it works, it works. Oh, she's rampaging. Christ, the predators are out in full swing today. Is that the only self-defense he gives for women? Balls, 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 eyes, 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 knee, knee, knee? Surely there's got to be more to it. What if, and this is far-fetched, but what if hitting him in the balls with an open slap isn't an option?
Getting medieval on the new Predator suits during our fast defense training.
Alright, please, it's YouTube. Let's calm down. We can't see that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's good advice, actually. Go get help. He forgot to poke her eyes. Oh, Jesus Christ! Man, this is a sold-out dojo. You go for the nipples. Yeah, if the balls aren't an option, you gotta go for just a titty twister. 3 squeezes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then eyes. And then you go right back into the full combo. And then finish with the fatality.
Introducing Monkey Punch.
Ooh, those effects are nuts. Who's behind this?
Turn, drop to your knees.
Man, age is just a number. Now roll. There we go. Is this kid old enough to learn the monkey punch?
And the ball will flip to the floor.
That's a move that can kill a full-grown bear.
Then if you have the
This guy just watches anime sometimes, and he just trying to emulates that for his class. If you forgot the roll, you're expelled from the university. This guy looks like Doc Brown.
that leg.
I'm talking about Old Western Doc Brown, by the way, from the third one. Like if I'm going up against Ant-Man.
Next.
Guy's gonna hurt himself on that roll. You need to improve that technique. Gravity is acting twice as hard on him.
Good. Center of that shield. Hit the center of
There
the
is no
striker,
sir
guys.
here, only sensei. You say, hi, sensei.
Ooh, nice.
Good, Varner.
Excellent kick. Good sweep. There we go.
Good.
Nice.
Good roll.
Nice.
Ooh.
He's the only one rolling.
The roll. That's a grandmaster for you, doing it the right way.
Oh, he's a grandmaster.
Ooh, shows a beam.
Oh, he is a black belt. He must have invented this technique.
Very
I'm busy learning self-defense techniques.
Okay. So here's
Just in case any middle schoolers try and shake me down for my lunch money. That's dangerously close to the wall, though, sensei. The 80-year-old grandmaster's gonna miss and hurt himself on that brick wall, or concrete wall. Look at that like-dislike ratio. Yeah, it's all the bullies. They're upset that he's giving away these techniques to defeat them.
You'll be able to see their feet. Whoa! You can break a board like that.
There we go. Wait, is that it? Oh, is that the name of the dojo? The name of the dojo is Monkey Punch Striker? Or is that his nickname? I'm a little confused. Where was the Monkey Punch? I guess maybe that's like his code name back when he was like a secret weapon for the US government. We'll have to deploy Monkey Punch to the Middle East. Let's go, Team Bateman! Monkey Punch Strikers for life! Yes! 7th degree Grandmaster? He's a turbo GM. War fan from Omega Man. Oh, war fan form Omega Man. This guy treats his body like he's a Gundam. Gurren Lagann style. Honestly, this guy looks kind of cool. He's like if crack did Taekwondo. Jesus, Bateman. Just in case the football team's trying to dogpile on him. Oh, eye poke. Spread eagle for the rim job. And we finish strong. Classic Monkey Punch Striker style. Steven Seagal, if he digivolved. Oh! My god. I thought he was about to fucking fly away. What is that, an envelope? A manila folder? What do we got? Jesus fucking Christ. One thing I've wanted to do is set up like a little studio. No advertising and just call it like, I don't know, Chief Charlie's Taekwondo Self-Defense for the Modern Man. See how many people show up to a class and just improvise. I guarantee they'd all be returning customers. What if he actually was a disciple of Bruce Lee's? I'd feel so fucking silly. Like every single technique he shows you here really is just super strong. He reinvents the meta for combat.
Bossy!
This guy kind of looks like Evan Peters from American Horror Story. Whoa! I see. I will say I do like this Rex Kwando guy. He looks cool.
We have 1, 2.
Man, he is really giving it to Robert. I wonder if this man's ever been in a confrontation outside of a Whole Foods. Looks like the kind of guy that'd be singing Careless Whisper at a bar 30 years ago.
I drop my foot.
Not a karate. Oh, Jesus! Have some mercy on Gary Busey. Jesus Christ.
And again, if I come around, the same thing occurs here, because I'm shifting this energy back.
Is that his arm breaking? What was that? Yeah, I'd like to see the other arm break now, if you don't mind.
What I do is I match within a circle.
Can you just beat up Robert again?
Within this
Boo!
All on a diagonal.
Come on, Larry, just beat him up.
Okay,
I don't care if you poke him in the eyes or the stomach, just beat up Robert.
2, it's the same
Can we go full speed?
As he pushes.
There it is. Yep. Robert was coming to steal your wife. Don't let him.
Becomes almost one shove my
Just keep slapping him. I don't care.
And then back.
That's why I bought this DVD.
And then, but I'm just
this guy is the progenitor of slap championships.
By the time this hits,
not really. The progenitor of Robert's fucking concussions, maybe.
By the time the elbow comes around, I've already checked this point here. I'm back to my back leg at this point, and then back into the elbow.
Take that, Robert. That'll teach you to sign up for Larry Tatum's dojo.
If you watch me.
Yeah, fuck this. I don't care about your solo interpretive dances, Larry. I just like to see you beat up Robert.
Locked in.
Oh, who's this?
For me to get started again, because I've actually
did you snap Robert's neck? What? Why are we replacing him? It's like replacing Seinfeld in season 2 or something. What the fuck is this? All right, Jay. Let's see. Can you take a punch as well as Robert can?
So that if I make my hit here,
ooh, he's gonna
I can drop straight
bang him like a bongo.
And as I move from the next point,
ooh, there it is.
That speed and footwork, rocking back to forward and back.
Larry's popping and locking. This one's for my TikTok. Larry might be my favorite karate instructor. The true master of Kinpo. Robert! Did you ice your chin? You ready for more?
Pushes, and I fulfill that pattern by the use of the...
It never gets old watching Robert get fucked.
Take a technique like reversing.
Robert, are you ready for the ER? You're paying for the ambulance. Does this DVD come with my own Robert to beat up? Why is Jay getting off so easily?
To create power.
He's getting fucking tickled by Larry. Meanwhile, Robert's getting sledgehammered.
Or you can...
Yeah.
Make contact with Robert.
Welcome back, Robert. Stop lecturing me, man. Show me. I'm a kinesthetic learner.
A little more shift
beat up Robert.
To this. And if I did...
His elbow just pops out. His arm falls off.
Okay. Did I give it a function?
Robert's body makes great noises when Larry Tatum hits it. His body was made for, like, combat sound effects.
Starts a little bit of shift.
Alright, now hit him in the stomach. Yeah, there we go. Can we get some ribs in there? I want to hear some of those breaking.
Allows me to shift my weight from this up again.
Yeah, just saw it off. There it is. There it is.
And so forth. And if I want to hit to the groin.
Ooh, there it is. No children for you.
Momentary shift. Everything what?
Ooh, that's a good position.
As they should. Because I know
that's typically the one I finish in.
And I know what this foot is doing. I know what
the old grandfather clock pendulum. A forbidden technique in Kinpo martial arts. I'll be using these knives and I'll be throwing them at Robert. Through my training and the DVDs I've created, he should be able to catch them.
I'm going to turn this way
oh, God!
You guys can see what she's doing.
Is he going to beat up his daughter?
As Britt gets pushed, she's going to part my arms and just do a normal step into a new
I don't want to see this one, Larry. I don't want to see how you put your hands on your wife.
But okay.
What are you teaching right now? What is this technique? How to get bullied in school? Where's Robert? There he is.
If I decide,
thank you. The real star of the show. This is Robert's DVD. Larry's just guest starring on it.
Is going to be here, okay, from here. What I do is I'll shift forward with my leg. And
Like a rock'em sock'em robot, Larry. There it is. That's better. He pulled away that time. He showed mercy.
Final part of the punch. You can see the weight.
He figured after 2 he didn't need to get the UAV from the 3rd.
Launch the punch. What I'm doing now. All in one motion. Yes. So, now.
How much more can your bones take, Robert? If I hit you with my car, would you survive? Find out in Larry Tatum's next DVD for Twisted Metal Car Combat.
Example like
Robert.
Jay, let me borrow you.
Robert, come here. I just got this buzzsaw. I want to test it out. Jay comes out here and damn near gets a massage from him. Meanwhile, Robert just gets brutalized in front of the whole class.
So forth.
Jay gets off so easy. Robert? Robert, come over here, please.
Jay goes down.
I've got this golf club that I'd like to hit you with. Christian martial arts. Exodus kata. Is this Rick Grimes? Man, he has fallen on some fucking hard times after they kicked him off of Walking Dead.
You are very sore.
Whoa! Where is Steven Seagal when we need him most?
Go into all the world making disciples.
The avatar of
in
martial
whatever
arts.
You do. We are martial artists.
Ooh!
We are Kicks for Jesus.
This has to be fake. You know, maybe it isn't satire. These look like real martial arts moves, just performed by a homeless man. He's fighting off demons you could only dream of defeating. He's forgiving you of your sin right now. I would like to sign up for some courses, to be honest.
Raised as an Egyptian, he learned the truth.
They prayed for a martial artist. They didn't get one, but this guy showed up to class. Just watching quality martial arts while listening to some scripture.
Then God pushes the tide, burying the Egyptians' army under the sea. Israel.
That woman behind you is a succubus. Don't let her disrupt your martial arts flow. I don't even need the classes, you're giving away the secrets.
And then a strike to the back of the elbow. Directly on the back of the elbow, you can use a
Get your hands off of me, uncle.
Knuckles,
I'm fucking tired of it. I'm armed with Jesus martial arts. The Exodus form.
Next technique, what's called a hanging horse with a double palm.
Whoa.
It's nothing more than a palm heel strike to the instep. It requires that you create room, moving back away from the kick and striking.
If anyone ever pulls that off in a street fight, I will give you $500. If I can see a hanging horse balls or whatever it was called,
bow and arrow
where you deflect a kick like this in a street fight, I will pay you.
More than a jab.
So what is this one? Block the sun from your eyes, and then honk some tits with the other hand?
What's called a cat stance with a groin strike.
That's kind of a cheap shot.
Is open-handed so that you can.
And then the advanced technique is you tickle
your
it.
opponent's groin, squeeze.
Bang, and then confuse him with the tickle.
Back. You can use parts Muay Thai. It's called a check. It's a block.
Well, that guy absolutely does
Ralph
Muay
off a
Thai
round
in the
kick.
real world. Why is he signing up
Off
for
the
Kicks
block,
for Jesus?
You're delivering a cross.
Just to get every form of martial arts under his belt. Fight to Moab. Flight up the mountain. Receives the staff. Takes the staff back to Egypt. This is quite the interpretive dance. Holy shit. The Exodus dance not only teaches you about the Bible, but it teaches you how to slam some ham. God, this looks too powerful. Why are they just giving away these secret techniques? The forbidden moves.
My name is David Grover, and I'm the president of Kicks for Jesus. Kicks for Jesus is a nonprofit
What's up, David?
Christian martial arts to learn discipline,
The elder
build
one.
self-esteem, lose weight, build flexibility.
It's
and lessen
Moses
physical
himself.
as well as to provide an extra.
Well, after surviving for the last 5,000 years, I said, well,
and away from the
I'll open a martial arts school. There's only 2 videos? The other one's just like a brutal takedown of a pedophile using the Kicks for Jesus techniques. Black coffee and anchovy pizza breakfast August 26th.
Mrs. Butterworth's
Well, naturally.
maple syrup.
Yeah, when you get
Cuts
pizza,
the,
the syrup comes with it, basically.
Cuts the sauce on the
Why does this keyboard have earwax all over it?
Itself. And we're going to dip it in there. This is
Oh,
the
that
one with
looks
the
good.
oil on there. Hopefully you can see the oil sheen moving back and forth.
Ah, tasty.
And the best way to do that is to put your tongue out so it doesn't drip.
I'd rather be dunking this pizza into a toilet.
Just take
like
it
a
in
public
there like
toilet.
that.
God, that looks disgusting.
See the anchovy right there?
Mm-hmm. In all its glory?
See that?
That's a big old
And we're
anchovy.
going to get that anchovy.
Yeah, there it is. I think if I tried this, I'd end up in the hospital. That'd confuse my body. My Achilles tendon would snap or something, just out of pure confusion. His fucking mustache is absorbing all of the grease from everything. His mustache is like the filthiest sponge in the world.
And black coffee.
Well, who is this master chef? I would like to see more. Government cheese and Il Villaggio Cheese Co. holding America hostage at gunpoint.
The American public is getting ripped off in so many different ways. It's
I knew that.
And the food industry is attributing to at least 70% of the raping of American people for their monies.
Really?
If you'll notice...
Am I being raped?
The price of this, which is this piece here.
Well, the evidence
This
doesn't
piece
lie.
That is hanging on this little scale.
Who's that right now? Is that the manager of
1.5
rape?
ounces. Just under 2 ounces.
What device does he have holding it? A cheese raper? Like, what is that? Looks like something pirates would use to sail the seas.
Goes
like
into
100
the
years
cost
ago.
Of a pound of cheese. Now I'm going to take this gun that they're using to rob the American people off of here. I'm going to take my little...
Well, when I go to buy
Doodah
cheese, I'm
out of
never,
there.
like, held hostage
And
with a
I'm going
gun.
to cut a particular piece of cheese.
Watch him be
is
totally right, like he cuts off the
Bellagio.
cellophane and it just
It isn't
explodes
even the
because it was a
best
government-planted
cheese in
C4.
America. And I'm telling you that they're raping us because the best, which comes out to $3.75 a pound, which actually raises the price of the cheese up to about $26 a pound, or very close to that. And that is how the American people are being raped at gunpoint.
Huh.
At gunpoint by the American
Oh, now I see it.
cheese
There it is.
industry.
You just go.
Yeah, just give him one of those. What'd you say about my mom on Xbox Live? Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. What's that? I didn't like that tweet you posted.
Some arsehole stands in front of you and tries to rape you and your kids.
Whoa! Who's just gonna try and rape me and my kids on the sidewalk? Alright, I'll start throwing some mean meat out there in that case.
My wrist and he hits. Someone's there cutting off your wife, dragging her by the hair. You go.
So, hey, let go of my wife's hair is what I'm saying. He doesn't let go of her hair, yeah, I'm coming in
Don't
wailing.
take much force to break his jaw, and you don't want to hurt someone.
Mm-hmm.
But he's trying to rape your kids. So you go.
Hey, yeah, stop trying to rape my
Someone's trying
kids.
to rape your kids.
Yeah, don't rape them.
And you don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
about
let go of my kids. Pull your pants back up. Yeah.
Or just simply, someone's trying to abuse you and grab you by your cock.
No, hey, let go of my cock. Yeah, give him one of these.
So you chop his
I'll grab him by the cock, see how he likes it. Give him one of these. Yeah, and then maybe some of this. Then maybe on myself too a little bit. Maybe.
Someone's trying to put your kids on drugs. Just simply go.
Put those drugs away.
Back fist him in the fucking.
Yeah, get those drugs away from my kids.
I'm saying that would be an option.
I didn't walk down this back alley to get drugs for them. Those drugs are mine.
Someone's trying
Get them
to
away
put
from my
you on-
kids.
Trying to.
What's he trying to do to me?
When someone's coming at you expecting you to be the prostitute. For
Whoa,
them,
whoa!
And they're the pimp.
I'm not the
When
prostitute.
someone's trying to use you like a cheap condom.
No, I'm an expensive condom. Yeah, no. Pay money for me. More money than that. I'm no prostitute.
Someone's talking shit.
Yeah.
Check this out. My buddy John is an ex-bouncer, and now he's an active-duty special operations guy with over 600 street fights under his belt.
Maybe he's an
developed a
asshole.
brutal fighting system used by
600
special
street
forces that
fights?
you
Your
can
friend
learn in
John's
just
a
a couple
dick.
days.
I don't want to be trained by a fucking asshole who gets into a street fight anytime he even goes to the fucking grocery store. Let's learn how to protect ourselves from some recent uploads. Urban combat self-defense, okay.
Hi guys, welcome to section 2.
Oh, is he fighting her?
The G-Kendo applications of the form, okay?
This doesn't look like someone that would attack me.
From here,
she looks nice.
Forward. Okay, other side. She lock pass out, punch.
Any of you guys ever fought old Asian women? Do you know if this technique is effective? Should we get attacked?
Like that. If you punch, okay, you gotta pull.
This guy looks like more of a computer programmer than an urban combat fighter.
That way.
But looks can be deceiving.
If I do it to you, speed, boom, speed, boom. Okay, but in the beginning, try and do it very slowly.
I fight my grandmother's friend every day. It works. Okay. We have a real testimonial then.
Slowly, lops up.
He's like a Reddit warrior. Yeah. What did you say about Game of Thrones being bad? Oh god, not the nunchucks. Please, he didn't mean it. He was just shitposting. No, don't do it to him. I swear, this guy's just coming up with flashy moves. Nothing that works. I get the knife, throw the knife on the ground, jerk him off. Give him pleasure, give him pain. Bang, finish with the elbow. Seth Rogen coming at me with a knife, take the knife, jerk him off, stab him. Bang. I will say it's at least flashy. This guy could definitely be the protagonist in like a Western Ip Man. Like if they wanted a computer programmer Ip Man, this guy could play the lead. Like his speed is nuts. It's just... I like it. Huh? No, you don't want any of this. Your eyes can't register his speed. You're at a huge disadvantage. He poked your eyes out 10 times. He poked your eyes out, put your eyes back in, poked them out again, and then wiped his ass with them. Oh, he's potato sacking him. Oh!
While on the subject...
I really unironic. This guy should really choreograph YouTube combat skits, maybe. Because he's got like the goofy speed down. Never try and get the number up. Oh, she didn't want to give me her number, huh? Time to Wing Chun! Teacher? I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot when it turns out that everything Emil's been teaching is like extremely effective and reinvents combat as we know it. The ancient art of ball blasting, widely accepted by archaeologists as the first discipline of martial arts, its roots trace back to the genesis of our species and to the very beginning of time itself, and it is still practiced to this day by Shaolin monks and those that just want to smash their nuts with 2x4s. Bruce Lee famously once said, "Fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks one time. Fear the man that has clobbered his wiener 10,000 times." Here you can see one of the many connoisseurs of titanium testicle training preparing what's known in the business as Thomas the Testicle Tank Torpedo. It was invented by Alexander Graham Bell during the early 1900s with the sole purpose of strengthening a male's bag of man mangoes. I know many of you are thinking of making a Duke Nukem Balls of Steel joke, but save it. These men have heard it 100 times. There's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. This is real shit. He is actually getting his penis titties clobbered right now by this fucking medieval contraption. Modern science can't explain how they're able to pull off this superhuman feat. So your guess is as good as any. Maybe they suck their nuts up to their nipples to avoid the impact. Maybe they inject their testicles with iron. Or maybe Facebook soccer mom Ruth Pattyvases is onto something when she says aliens replaced their original testicles with stronger testicles. No one knows for sure. All I can say is that this is what I imagine Comcast's employees do daily. Regardless of the explanation, the fact remains that this discipline of martial arts will make you go nuts. That's another joke I'm sure these martial artists have heard before. I'm sure they're used to having their balls busted. If I asked you to list the greatest martial artists of all time, I'm sure you'd go to the standard Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Steven Seagal. But amongst these titans, there has always laid a far more proficient, deadly weapon that nobody dares speak the name of. Tom Cameron.
Are you talented? Are you ready to be discovered? Are you one of tomorrow's stars of Hollywood and/or Broadway? If you answered yes or maybe to some of these questions, then we'd love to showcase your talent on Steve Gadlin's Star Makers.
Steve Gadlin, in his blissful ignorance, was unaware of the can of worms he was about to unleash upon our planet by inviting the Tom Cameron onto the show to demonstrate his talent. If you can even call it talent. It's pretty much a curse, because anyone on the receiving end of a Tom Cameron can of whoop-ass, they're dead. But not only are they dead, they don't go to heaven or hell. Their soul gets vaporized. It's a terrifying power that he wields. Tom Cameron could kill you through the computer screen with only a wink.
Enjoy Grandmaster Tom Cameron and his assistant Samantha with their exciting martial arts demonstration.
Good afternoon. My name is Tom Cameron. I'm a 7th degree black belt in Taekwondo. I'm a 4th degree in Hapkido, and I also have black belts in several other different art styles.
The art he's referring to is the art of killing. There isn't a discipline of combat that Tom Cameron hasn't mastered, and then some. He transcended what it even means to be a human being. He is able to use his spiritual pressure to de-atomize his foes if he so chooses.
I have my assistant here, Samantha. She's one of my black belt inductees, and she's going to be working with me. We're going to start out with very basic types of moves. If somebody grabs you, you can utilize a pressure point on the wrist to, if you punch it and come back, it numbs the hand, it causes the hand to reflex open. People are incapable of being able to hold on to an opponent.
Far be it from me to question the master. I know Tom Cameron's impressive resume, a black belt in every martial arts on the planet, a 10th degree black belt in Krav Maga and fucking your mother. But I just have to question, why do they always do this same demonstration for the most unrealistic self-defense shit ever? What bad guy is going to come up and, with one hand, grab your wrist and then just hold it there like a handshake? Like, you're never going to be able to just punch some dude's wrist who grabbed your arm, you know? Like, that doesn't happen. Also, you could probably get the same effect by just bopping him in the nose, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even need to just, like, hit the hand. Like, I feel like it'd be easier just to go, poof, you know, like one of those. Just get him with some of this, and then maybe a little of this, and then fucking start milking him a bit, you know? That would have him reflexively be like, oh my god, I'm going to let go of this guy's arm.
The thing that sets our art apart is the fact that we do use energy projection as well as sound. Grab hold of my hand, like a Roman grab. Good. Now I'm going to try and pull you. I want you to resist as much as possible. Do not get down in a good stance. Don't let me pull you. Resist.
That guy is an immovable object right now. Not even Tom can make him budge an inch. No doubt he is also a 26th degree black belt in some martial arts discipline. Not sure what yet. I haven't studied his techniques enough. But Tom is going to teach us what to do when you're going up against somebody that might just be a little more powerful than you. So he's got him in like the Roman grab. And Tom, he's caught in between a rock and a hard place right now. And he's going to resort to using some energy and sound projections, which is a crucial part of his brand of combat.
But the sound, okay, thank you. But the sound to get the energy in the room moving towards me is actually the word me. So if he resists, and I say me, he's not able to resist me any longer. The energy actually forces him towards me. Now,
good heavens, the forbidden jutsu. He's using cursed speech technique from Jujutsu Kaisen here. So there's a specific word to make the energy do what you want it to. He's an energy manipulator. He's able to take energy and using his vocab, have it bend to his will, I guess. And the word is me. So I guess try that out next time you're in like a situation where you're getting kidnapped and you can't overpower the kidnapper. Just start screaming, me! And like maybe move backwards and you'll fucking ragdoll the villains all over the place from the sound of things here. Tom's like a bat with the way he uses sound. This is some really good stuff here.
Because I'm a bigger guy, I can use physical force to do that. But if I'm doing it with a young lady like this, and I can resist, I can fight it, she can't get me. But if she uses that word,
Me.
she actually is able to pull me off of my feet.
Holy shit, we almost lost Tom Cameron right there. Lord have mercy on that poor wooden structure that he crashed into. I was having a bad day. She threw him so hard with the sound techniques that nearly tossed Tom back through time. Like, he was flying all over the place.
There are sounds or phonemes that work for every direction. Now I'm going to try and push you. Get down into like a football stance. There you go. Come on a little closer to the microphone, I guess. And don't get one leg behind the other so you got a really good stance. Don't let me push you. Good. The sound is ho. So if I go ho, he's not able to resist. Try it one more time. Don't let me push you.
Just by calling someone a hoe, it briefly paralyzes them and lets you topple them over. So that's the pushing word. The pulling word is me. The pushing word is ho. Like, see, fucking Santa Claus, you'll never get the best of.
It seems very strange to us Westerners that we think that a simple sound or a phoneme would have the ability to affect a person in that way. What's even stranger is the idea that using the sound and projecting energy can actually knock somebody out.
Dropping the sarcasm for a second, I actually do feel kind of bad for Tom Cameron. He is legitimately struggling to get through a full sentence without taking a deep breath. That's concerning. That is, like, actually really concerning. I don't think there's any words or phrases that can help with that. He should really get it checked out, I would say. Because it's not like he's been doing a ton of physical maneuvers here. He didn't fucking run a marathon or anything. He moved, like, a few feet in two different directions, and that's about it. That's not good.
Samantha is going to try for her first time to actually knock me out using just the sound and the energy projection. Let me get this out of the way. You ready, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Flip him, flip him, flip him. Sit him up, sit him up. Sit him up. Get behind me, support him for me. Thank you. Support him for me.
Textbook techniques. This is what the Red Cross teaches you to do as well. When someone's knocked out, make sure to flip them over, sit them up, and then judo chop their neck 2 times like Austin Powers. And it works. Snaps him right back to reality. He was not shedding the mortal coil, not today. That right there, my friends, is the touchless KO, the power of energy projection and sound. Tom Cameron's masterpiece. And he was on the receiving end of it. He's not afraid to put his ass where his mouth is, and that's what makes him such an impressive sensei. He knows how deadly these techniques are, but he's not afraid to be on the receiving end of them to show us mere mortals the capabilities of this advanced fighting.
If you can shoot in tight, you should be able to see that the pupils are actually dilated as a result of the initial push, the energy push.
That's the face of a man who just met the Grim Reaper, but then said, "Not today. I've got more work to do." Also, I love how she goes over there and starts breaking all of his fingers. I mean, she was just like snapping them, I guess. I don't really know what cracking the knuckles is going to do to help somebody recover from an energy projected touchless KO, but I just love the idea that after he gets knocked out, she goes over and she's like, all right, this will finish him off, and then just starts breaking every finger in every which way. It's like watching a turtle on its shell. The way Tom struggles to get back to his feet is interesting, and the noise he makes when he starts to stand up is comical. It sounds like a thwomp from Super Mario 64. What a beautiful sound that was. I don't know what power that noise has that he roars out, but man, it was enough to make me feel something all the way out here.
And that's a demonstration of a touchless knockout. Yeah.
You might be wondering why there's no applause, and it's because the live studio audience was killed with the energy push. Samantha exerted a little too much force behind the energy, and not only did it knock out the great Tom Cameron, it unfortunately claimed the lives of all 40 souls that were in the building watching the performance.
What we witnessed when she used the sound and energy to make you fall.
What they are theorizing is that we actually have that humans, because we operate with an electro system in our nervous system, that somehow we've been able to develop the ability to interfere with the nervous system, and it kind of acts like a circuit breaker or a reboot system for a computer.
Checkmate, science, because Tom said so. I mean, it makes sense to me. Everyone knows about the brown note, which is a note that will set your butt to poop mode. Why couldn't the same concept apply to the rest of the nervous system, where it can blue screen you temporarily, force a reboot through the electromagnetic systems that we've become so adept at channeling through Tom's teachings? I think that checks out.
Wow, it's something to see. And Samantha, how much training do you need before you can tap into that and make that happen?
Preparing for a demonstration, just a few minutes, literally.
But how long have you been practicing these techniques before you were able to make someone fall with sound and motion?
A couple years.
I love her first answer. So how long did it take for you to fuck this man up like that? Oh, like a minute or two? Yeah, you can pretty much master all these techniques in a minute or two if the guy on the other end just wants to fall down. Yeah, but no, how long have you, studied this? Oh, I mean, I guess, years, I suppose. I just love that first answer. Expecting, 10 years. I had to drop out of school in order to pursue the fucking Tom Cameron discipline of martial arts full time. And only just now have I learned to tap into the electromagnetic booga-hoogie. Wow, amazing stuff. But instead her answer's oh yeah, 30 seconds. Tom said to just do this and he'll fall, so it didn't take a whole lot of practice. Anyway though, hopefully this made you a stronger warrior. Tom Cameron was giving away lessons for free today, and we're all the better for it. That's really about it. See ya. In a battle, there's always a winner and a loser. And unfortunately this time around, we have lost the holy war against Netflix. Netflix recently put the kibosh on password sharing in a move that I thought would be the downfall of the platform, since everyone in the world shares a Netflix account with many people. I thought this would just have the entire streaming service circling the drain, but I couldn't have been more wrong. My prediction was more incorrect than the people that thought the world was ending in 2012, because according to the latest data published this week by an analytics firm called Antenna, they've reported that Netflix has seen the biggest spike in subscriber signups since they started tracking that data in 2019. When I first read that report, I legitimately did a Mr. Beast thumbnail of actual shock, because I was completely convinced that once people were kicked off their Netflix accounts that they were sharing with so many others, they wouldn't pay to sign up again and just shell out big clams for a service that has such a weak catalog. What the fuck is there to even watch on Netflix? Unless you're a huge fan of The Hype House, or Tall Girl 1 and 2 of the Tall Girl Cinematic Universe, or God help you, Big Mouth. If you watch Big Mouth, consider this an intervention. You need professional help. That show is criminally awful. I just didn't see a reason why people would, fork over big doubloons to re-sign up to Netflix when there's really nothing worth watching on there right now. Aside from the 1 or 2 times a year where they actually do have something good on their platform, like Stranger Things, for example. But that doesn't come around often. That's like a winter solstice, right? You don't need to have Netflix year-round just to watch those 2 decent productions that they introduce. So I was just very surprised that so many people signed up again after getting kicked off. In fact, to go a bit deeper, who remembers the hit series Resident Evil on Netflix, the original production that was an insulting mess to the actual franchise that it was borrowing from? Well, I think that the way that show talks about Umbrella Corporation is really apt for Netflix itself. But instead of Umbrella Corporation creating the T-virus, Netflix is creating the P-virus, because all of their shows are P. Actual fucking urine quality productions that are infecting the viewers into thinking that they need to be paying for the service. You don't. Let me be the light in the darkness here. You don't have to be paying fucking $8, $15, or $20 a month for Netflix now that you've been kicked off of the account that you've been sharing with for the last decade. You got spit in your face from Netflix. You don't have to wipe it off and say, thank you, can I have some more? Out of every major streaming service, aside from jokes like Peacock, Netflix has perhaps the weakest catalog. You do not have to be paying $8, $15, or $20 a month in order to have access to a fucking snooze fest on Netflix. You don't. But we have lost this war. This clearly was a very successful move from Netflix. This worked out extremely well for them. Password sharing on Netflix was more common than the cold, so I just really was under the impression that when you take that away, I think the number was 100 million accounts were password sharing. So when you kick off that many people, I just did not expect such a large percentage of them to come back like all happy, and especially not this quickly. Like they got kicked off and then lickety split signed up immediately again. So it really worked out for them, but I wish that it didn't, because they've for so long encouraged password sharing, and I really don't like the way that they're going about the crackdown on password sharing. There's definitely better ways that aren't as costly to families that have multiple people across multiple households. You don't have to charge fucking per person, and it's extremely strict on exactly how it all works. I've gone over the specifics of it in a couple of videos before, so I'm not just going to keep repeating myself. I'm just surprised. Like, I'm just out here befuddled at how successful this has been for Netflix. Now, I would like to mention that they have received a lot of cancellations as well. They've seen an increase in cancellations, but the new signups are outpacing those by a wide margin. Netflix received nearly 100,000 daily signups on May 26th and May 27th already, and it's just absolutely popping off for their bottom line right now. So it always sucks to lose, but unfortunately, you just gotta be humble even in defeat. Sometimes you just take a bite of that BLT sandwich. Hold the B and T, it's just a fucking L sandwich. And that's one of those cases here. I do think that this is also going to be wildly detrimental for every other streaming service, because on every streaming service, most people are sharing passwords. You know, spoiler alert, everyone is sharing passwords when possible. And now that the Netflix crackdown has been extremely financially successful for the company, I do envision very soon there will be crackdowns on every other platform as well. So password sharing might be a thing of the past. I feel like it's going to be outlawed across the board on streaming services, and that fucking sucks. All I can really hope for now is that the way that the other streaming platforms crack down on password sharing isn't as strict as Netflix. Hopefully there's some wiggle room for families to actually be able to share passwords to some degree, as opposed to charging so much money for a big family or a family that's across multiple households. So that's something we just have to wait and see on, but I do think that's coming, so just put that on your calendar, mark it down for the near future. Rest in peace, password sharing, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I've been actively following all of the Netflix updates in regards to their password sharing policy, because I always get really interested when a company the size of Netflix makes business decisions that could ultimately lead to its demise. This idea of something being too big to fail, but then failing anyway, is always so interesting, like Blockbuster. Once a household name, but now a household joke. Netflix watched Blockbuster jump off a cliff and said that looked like fun, so why don't we try it? Which is poetic considering Netflix did play some role in the demise of Blockbuster, and now they're making decisions that are very possibly leading them to the same fate. I'm sure all of you know they don't like password sharing anymore. They're waging war on the 100 million password sharers. they're trying to commit a genocide on them. They've made a very strong stance, wiggling their finger, saying, no, 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 no more of that, Buster. They've pumped up their SpongeBob anchor arms and they're busting down your door and removing access to your Netflix account if you're a password sharer. I've already talked about this twice, but it just keeps changing and evolving quicker than a fucking Pokemon. So initially, their plan was restrict access to anyone that shares passwords, where it's only a one household service where you have to be in a primary location in order to access it, and you only get a 7-day grace period while you're traveling to access Netflix. That was as lenient as they got, and they put all of these rules into effect in some Latin American countries, but now they've also put it into effect in Canada. Mudahar recently made a video covering all of this. Here you can see a notice that you receive. A Netflix account is for people who live in the same location. So if you're not a member of the family, or at least a stranger living inside the walls, attic, or basement of someone's household, you won't be able to access their Netflix account anymore. You'll just be kicked off and unable to access it. Now, originally, this was going to be going global, right? But after backlash, they tried to play the "it was just a prank bro" card and say that this policy wasn't meant to go live on the American services, so when it hit the website as like an upcoming policy change, they tried to backpedal saying, whoa, big oops moment here. That's not happening yet. But then confirmed that it is happening in Latin American countries, and now it's happening in Canada. So you can extrapolate from this that it's likely coming to America very soon. Going to the website, you can see a bit more in detail exactly what the plan is. We've always made it easy for people who live together to share their Netflix account with features like profiles and multiple streams. While these have been hugely popular, they've also created confusion about when and how you can share Netflix. Today, over 100 million households are sharing accounts, impacting our ability to invest in great new TV and films. What's impacting your ability to invest in great new TV and films is common fucking sense. You guys have brain rot at the office and literally greenlight the worst shit imaginable. It is unreal, the low quality of some of your Netflix originals, and you don't even promote half of them. In the last video I made talking about this whole situation, I mentioned Bruise Brothers, which is a show that I think had 10 people watch it, and one of them was Matt, and he said it's the worst comedy he's ever watched in his life. And Netflix tries to like bury that under the rug, yet they financed it, right? Like, you are putting money behind projects no one wants, no one hears about, and no one likes. That has nothing to do with the amount of money you have in your piggy bank, because you are shaking your piggy bank like you're trying to make it rain on a stripper. You're just putting it into projects that are bad and doomed for failure. It has nothing to do with your actual financial bottom line. You have plenty of money to invest in good TV and films. You're just not. You're putting it into trash, garbage, and clearly you're not being rewarded for it. And also, talking about the confusion around how you can share Netflix, you slimy weasels, you absolute fucking worms. What a despicable load of horseradish. You used to encourage password sharing. This little blemish is still live on your public Twitter right now. Love is sharing a password. Now, if you want to say that you've completely changed your stance on it, that's one thing. Love is no longer sharing a password. In fact, that's sin. Sharing a password is unforgivable sin, a breaking of the 10 Commandments, and you're going to jail for it. You've changed your mind. That's what you should say, not try and chalk it up to confusion as if you've never encouraged password sharing. You used to. And now you're not. Okay? It's changed. There's not fucking confusion. You're just delusional. You're the crazy one. You're taking crazy pills, not me. I'm not dumb, you're dumb. They continue to announce that it's rolling out in Canada, New Zealand, Portugal, and Spain, then talk about what's coming. So setting primary location, which is the one household system, managing access and devices, which they're saying you can now easily manage who has access to the account, even though that's never really been like a pain point or a headache. Like, the only reason Netflix ever got super popular in the first place is because of the convenience and the ease of use. So it's actually just easier to pay for Netflix as opposed to pirate something. So it's never been like hard to do that. I don't know why they're advertising it as like a new easy service. So that's a weird bit of fluff there. Transferring profile, so people using an account can now easily transfer a profile to a new account, which they pay for. Watch while you travel, so you can still access Netflix when you're on like a vacation at a hotel and shit, but it's only for a limited amount of time. It's not like forever travel, at least not as I understand it. I don't know why they're leaving it kind of vague there. But then this one is a little interesting. So now you can buy an extra member. So members on our standard or premium plan in many countries, including Canada, New Zealand, Portugal, and Spain, can add an extra member sub-account for up to 2 people they don't live with each with a profile, personalized recommendations, login, and password for an extra $8 a month per person in Canada, and then adjusting the rates for the other locations. So you're paying a subscription per person per month. And here's just a visual of all the plan features. So premium is clearly the highest tier where you get to purchase membership for 2 other people. And this whole thing is very confusing to me because it seems like there is absolutely no reason to purchase extra members on your account. You're not getting a crazy discount on it, and when you do pay for that extra membership, they're getting their own separate login and password. All you're doing is picking up the bill. So you're paying 2 monthly payments, your account and now theirs. So what the fuck is the point? At that point, you're better off just giving them $10 in the mail and saying, hey, go crazy, go hog wild, make a Netflix account with this. Like, what is the point in paying for that password sharing? And that's the wrong word because you're not even sharing passwords. You're just sharing the embarrassment of paying for Netflix twice, really. The idea, I suppose, is, like, let's say when this goes live in America, my parents won't be able to use my Netflix account. Well, I can still give them access to it if I'm a premium member by paying the fee for them too. So then I just pick up the bill for both of us and they can still have their own separate Netflix that I'm paying for as opposed to them. So it's not really password sharing, it's just giving you the opportunity to pay for a couple of other people to have access, which I think is just kind of worthless, really. I don't see that being a super popular idea. Though the more I think on it, the more I think there was actual potential with the core concept here. I don't know the exact numbers, but I would imagine the majority of people that are sharing Netflix passwords aren't sharing it with like fucking 10 or 20 people. They're probably sharing it with close friends and family, at least in my experience, that's who's sharing. So that's like 2, maybe 3 people. Like, you know, a divorced family where the kids want access to Netflix at both mom's side and dad's side, and so they share an account to make that easy. They can't do that anymore without paying multiple times, but why not take this idea and expand it like this? You have X amount of free account sharing, so you can designate like 2 family members that can still share your same Netflix account for free. Nothing changes there. But then if you want to extend it to like 4 people, 5 people, whatever, then you pay. So then you'd pay like an additional $8 to get like 2 more people that you can share it with. So I feel like that'd be a much more lenient way of monetizing in a very similar fashion that wouldn't immediately just be like fucking going crazy with it and making it super brutal. The motivation behind this idea is clearly to monetize the 100 million people currently accessing their service for free. However, I compare this decision to when OnlyFans spent 12 hours saying that they're going to be removing adult content from their site, which would instantly kill OnlyFans. They eventually had that eureka moment where the light bulb flipped on in their head and they're like, wait, if we remove porn from OnlyFans, we're going to be buried 6 feet under. We're fucked. So then they reversed it. I still don't understand exactly what happened during that time period at OnlyFans headquarters. They must have been hit by like some kind of cosmic stupid beam that reset their IQ to like 3. And they're like, oh, OnlyFans is not a porn site anymore. Now it's going to be about cooking and sports and shit. Or whatever else they were trying to say. Maybe they got confused on the date and thought it was April 1st. I don't know. But that was still one of the most comically awful business decisions I've ever seen. And now Netflix is trying to compete with that by taking 100 million users away from their own service and expecting them to come back groveling at their feet with money in their hand in order to access the worst Netflix original content imaginable. Slapping 100 million people and then still expecting them to bend over and goatsy for you so you can fuck them financially is just an absurd notion. I'm sure some people that are kicked off will pay for it going forward, but I think the vast majority won't because there's so much competition, so many other places they can go, and also this isn't like some invaluable service people can't be without. They'll probably just not bother in the first place, especially considering how weak and winky-dinky the catalog is, full of stinky Netflix originals with almost none of them being good for 2023's upcoming slate. I looked at the docket for the upcoming Netflix originals this year, and there's only like 2 that stood out as potentially good, which I feel like is the primary reason Netflix users even have an account is for the originals, because if you're just on Netflix for like some of the old classic shows that are still amazing bangers, you can still find them elsewhere for cheaper than your subscription model right now. And since this is becoming wildly inconvenient for the 100 million users that were password sharing, Most of them, I imagine, will start turning to piracy. This will incentivize piracy to pop off once again. So they're just not going back to Netflix, at least not a super meaningful number of them. That's my prediction. But yeah, that's the latest update on Netflix ruining their own business model. So yeah, that's about it. So yep. Netflix really embarrassed themselves this week with their whole anti-password sharing stance, where they were going to be dropping the Iron Curtain on everyone that shares a password, kicking off roughly 100 million users in order to force them to sign up in order to access Netflix. A very strict set of rules were revealed on their website, where you would now have to always be logging in every 31 days from the primary household, and anything else would be treated as treasonous, and you'd be sent straight to jail, in prison for life, because you shared a Netflix password. I'm exaggerating the terms a little bit, but that's basically them in a nutshell. Nobody liked it. This is one of those things where every single human being on the world, despite all of our differences, we can come together, form a big circle around the bonfire that is the Netflix stock that would have went up in flames had they gone through with that idea. But it seems like they've backpedaled on it, and just like me when I'm wiping my ass and the toilet paper breaks and my fingers touch my butthole, it was a big oops moment, they're claiming. They're saying that they never meant to publish those terms about the anti-password sharing, that system is not going live as of right now, and they've deleted it from their website, claiming it was all an error. I don't know if I believe them, but to me this feels like an example of one of the few times bullying actually works for a greater good, where a giant fucking multi-billion-dollar company just got bullied into getting rid of a completely dog-shit proposal. But make no mistake, soldiers, the war has not been won. This victory was just a small battle, a simple scuffle, because Netflix has made it very clear they are 100% cracking down on password sharing. But I think with all of the pushback after this announcement came out, they're just going to go back to the drawing board on how to lightly do it, a little less cutthroat, because they fucking slapped everyone. What they were proposing was brutal, with absolutely no wiggle room for anyone or anything. Now, I did go over all this on stream, but I'll briefly mention that they did say that this is currently in effect in some Latin American countries as a test, so they're kind of guinea pigging other territories before bringing it to the States. And I guess this could potentially have been them dipping their toes in the water, but it was a little too hot, so they pulled their toes out real quick, saying it was an error. But if you want my opinion, and by no means am I an expert, I'm just a local fucking idiot guy, I think Netflix's primary concern would be making their catalog stronger, because out of all the main players in the streaming space, aside from Peacock, which is legitimately a joke of a service, they have the weakest catalog. Watching their originals is about as painful as watching your girlfriend cheat on you. They just don't have anything that makes it worth it to sign up. It's enough to keep people that are currently signed up there, and the people that are already password sharing there, because they already have it, but it's just not good enough to bring in new subscribers, I don't think. So when you kick off the 100 million people and you keep the catalog as winky-dinky shitty as it is, they're not going to just turn around and sign up, because there's nothing on there that they really want to watch or need to watch. And again, it's just going to incentivize piracy, even if there is a couple that they want to watch from Netflix, because they do have a couple good originals, of course. They're not all bad. It's just the majority of them, I would say, are pretty bad. Because Netflix has this big problem with just throwing money at everything for no reason, it feels like. Things that you've never even heard of and things that they don't even bother to promote themselves. How many of you have heard of the show Bruise Brothers? It's a Netflix original comedy show. Matt calls it the worst show he's ever watched in his life. I didn't even bother to watch it past the first 30 minutes. And yet that's a Netflix original they put a lot of money behind. They just have so many of these things that not even they're promoting as their original catalog, and they're putting tons of money into it. So they're losing a lot on that, and it's not good enough to keep people wanting to subscribe to Netflix. So if you want those 100 million people to maybe consider subscribing, give them a better catalog, and don't just cold turkey cut them off. There's definitely better ways of handling it if that's the goal. But anyway, I'll play some of the clips now where I go a bit deeper into the whole thing. Yeah, we can talk about Netflix. So it's only been 24 hours since the news broke that Netflix was going to be slapping everyone off of shared accounts, password sharing, illegal, you're going to jail for life, and you're going right to hell. It's a sin that's unforgivable. Bah humbug, Christmas is ruined, don't care if your parents are divorced, you're not sharing accounts across households. It's always going to have to be one primary location, watch something every 31 days to refresh it, and we're gonna let you suckle from our bosom and get 7 days of travel. But then you'll have to come back and refresh that at the main household. So that news broke. Obviously, everyone's upset. Terrible decision. That is, according to their estimation, 100 million people password share. So that's 100 million people that they just kicked off. I don't know how, in their Silicon Valley rotted minds, they thought that that would somehow lead to like an uptick in subscribers. It won't. At least not anything meaningful, I don't think. But anyway, everyone's shitting on it. Everyone's throwing tomatoes, saying, boo, boo, bad, boo, Netflix, boo, not good, yucky, stinky, you guys stink. And then today, according to a couple sources, they backpedaled on all of it, saying that it was posted in error. Now, I can't find any official statement from them outside of, like, these sources that just say they told their publication that it was an error. So I don't even know if it's 100% true or not that they're trying to backpedal on it. But if that is, that's a pretty pathetic way of doing it. That's like actually a child. Like when a kid sends a text message to their crush like, hey, I like you, and they don't respond in 15 minutes. And then they're like, oh, haha, whoa, this is so embarrassing. That was my friend that sent that. That wasn't me, that was an accident. Like that is 100% like the Netflix play here. Oh, whoa, this is weird. We didn't mean any of this. How did that even get out there? Oh, no, that's just an accident. Obviously, they made a very strong statement last year about shutting down the password sharing. So they are going to do it, but I guess the pushback on this one was too big, so they're calling it a mistake now. So I don't know. I'm a little confused like on the particulars here. On what exactly they're trying to fucking do. They saw everyone canceling and panicked. So their stock did drop, but not that much since this isn't fully in effect yet. So they did have a bit of a... Why didn't their stock just come up? Oh, I'm in news. So they did have a bit of a stock drop. About 1%. Not anything huge. For a brief time yesterday, a Help Center article containing information that is only applicable to Chile, Costa Rica, and Peru went live in other countries, the spokesperson said, adding, we have since updated it. So that was their excuse for all of it. So it's something that they're rolling out in several Latin American countries to test it before being worldwide. Yeah. Well, they're just at this point where they think people need Netflix. But that's just not the reality of the situation. There's so many other streaming services, and even if they just want your originals, they'll just pirate it. If they can't share the account, it becomes far more convenient for a lot of people to just start pirating. Everyone knows how to torrent. I don't know why they're pretending that they don't know about that. This is just going to be something to reinvigorate the Pirate Bay at that point. If it works, other streaming services will do it. Yeah, I mean, I guess if this does turn out well for them, we'd see this extended across the other ones. Netflix has finally followed through on their worst idea yet, and no, I'm not talking about renewing Big Mouth for another season. It's an idea even worse than that. It's blocking password sharing. So from now on, anyone that doesn't live in your house, inside your walls, inside your own imagination, will no longer be able to have a Netflix profile using your account. What does this mean for Netflix? Well, it means that they're going to see a drastic decline in subscribers, I imagine, because they fail to realize that this isn't some kind of must-have item. It's not some inelastic good that everyone needs to own. It's a luxury, and it's an expensive one, and it's a catalog of mostly dog shit. More like net shits, am I right? So if they can't share an account with someone that's already paying, it's not like that person's going to go out and subscribe to Netflix. Their catalog's not strong enough for that. They'll just go to a different service or they'll start pirating. So I imagine once this fully goes into effect, Netflix stock price will be flushed straight down the shitter and just sink to the depths of hell. It's going to collapse. It's going to be a bigger jump scare than the time Bilbo Baggins transformed and got angry at Frodo in the first Lord of the Rings movie. Now let's take a peek under this hood here and see what Tow Mater has cooked up for us. So this is the plan on how they're going to enforce it. Netflix accounts are still shareable, but only within one household. Thus, they're not shareable, it's just one house has access to it on X number of devices depending on how much you pay per month. It's very misleading, it's not fucking shareable. It's about as shareable as a toilet in my house. Yeah, you can come over and use it, but I can't take that toilet to any of my friends' places. So to ensure that your device is associated with your primary location, Netflix is now asking users to connect to the Wi-Fi at your primary location, open the Netflix app or website, and watch something at least once every 31 days. So this is their safeguard. Within a 31-day period, you have to log in on the primary location Wi-Fi and watch a program. Otherwise, you're blocked. Can you still share Netflix with someone who doesn't live with you? As a big fat fucking no. Accounts are only meant to be used within one household. Netflix will prompt users who try to sign into your account elsewhere to sign up for their own account instead and block their access until they do. Netflix will not begin automatically charging account holders whose information is used outside of their homes. Can other users on Netflix accounts save their profiles? Yes, Netflix offers users a profile transfer feature that will allow them to migrate their show recommendations, watch history, and more to their own account if they decide to create one. This will give password sharers the opportunity to preserve their profile if they sign up for their own Netflix account. Legitimately probably the last thing people give a fuck about. I just can't imagine someone sweating profusely. Oh geez, they just cracked down on password sharing. Okay, God, I'll make another account quick. Oh, but what about my profile, my watch history? Oh my God, I might lose it. Oh no, no, no. Oh, good. Okay, I get to keep that. What's going to happen in 9 out of 10 cases, I imagine, is everyone that loses access to their account because they're not part of the primary household, they're just going to go to a different service or start pirating. It's 2023. Everyone knows how to torrent shit. It's like this industry just forgot about that whole piracy boogeyman. You wouldn't download a car, would ya? One of the main reasons streaming popped off so hard, and actually did take a big chunk out of piracy, is because it was just more convenient, easier, and quicker to pay money every month to have access to the content as opposed to torrenting it. So they just offered convenience for money, more so than like great content, because a lot of the originals suck fuck. You just released Witcher Blood Origin, for example, on Netflix. You're not really keeping people like by the balls in a stranglehold because your originals are so great. There are some bangers, of course, but that's really not the primary reason. It was just convenient, and it was easier and quicker than torrenting. But now you're going to have a ton of people that lose access. According to Netflix estimations, 100 million users worldwide are using the service through the login credentials of someone else. So after this bomb drops here, after the nuke is deployed, where do you think those 100 million users are going to go? Because it's not to your website to sign up, at least not the majority of them. It's anywhere else, and a lot of it's going to just be straight up piracy. I don't know how they couldn't foresee that. I imagine that's going to be the reality of the situation, especially with how cutthroat this all appears to be. So can you still use Netflix while traveling? Signing into Netflix outside your home may lead to the device in use being blocked from Netflix, but they have a workaround. Travelers who want to use Netflix on hotel, smart TV, company laptop can request a temporary code from the service when signing in. This will give them access to their account for 7 consecutive days. Wow, what saints. So you get 7 days of using your Netflix account outside of your own home. And then you have to come back to the headquarters and touch the base to refresh it at your primary location, otherwise you're fucking blocked. So, God forbid you have a vacation that lasts more than 7 days, because you're shit out of luck if you wanted to watch Netflix during that time. And also, if you're someone that likes to at least have a Netflix account shared between households, like let's say parents get divorced and they still would like the kids to have access to their accounts across the 2 households, well, you're fucked. Under no circumstances can a Netflix account exist outside of the primary household for more than 7 days. So it's always going to need to be individually paid for, no matter what, it seems. So, pretty brutal. They're not pulling any punches with this protocol. And God forbid you make any mistake like not watching something within 31 days, because even if you're in your own household, shit can just get blocked, it sounds like. If your device has been blocked incorrectly, you'll need to contact Netflix in order to get it unblocked. That sounds really nice, easy, and convenient. Contact the fucking support hotline at Netflix, which is an absolute goddamn disaster. All of these big company support lines are complete trash. So, God forbid you forget within the 31 days or you accidentally stay in a vacation for 7 days and 30 minutes and now you're over the quota and you're blocked on there. Like, there's no wiggle room here at all. And then you have to contact Netflix hotline, which is a fate worse than death. So, that sucks. And then you can get a real nice peep at the prices down there. There's basic with ads for $7 a month. That sounds great. Just go ahead and cuck me. I'm paying $7 and I still get fucking ads on your service? Wow. Sign me the fuck up. That sounds amazing. Then there's basic with $10 a month. No ads. Only one device still. Standard at $15.50 per month for 2 devices. And then premium at $20 a month. So clearly they're expecting some kind of huge drop-off in the amount of subscribers here, which is of course going to be detrimental to the overall health of the company. So the prices are supposed to reflect that. They're hoping to make it up in this area. But I don't see it offsetting the large amount of people that will just not be signing up once they lose access. Again, the Netflix originals aren't strong enough to keep people hooked. And everyone knows how to torrent shit in 2023. If they were really desperate to see the originals, they'd probably just fucking pirate it. And I don't know how they could be so delusional that they've convinced themselves that the hit they're going to take from this is negligible in the long run to the amount of subscribers they'll gain. I just don't see them gaining any meaningful amount. You're kicking them out and spitting in their face. Why are they coming back? Most of the people that use Netflix probably signed up during COVID when there was nothing else to do. But now, once you kick them out, it's not like they're that desperate for that kind of entertainment anymore. They'll just do other shit in their downtime. And especially after you fucking use and abuse them here with this new system and the prices, I just don't see it going over well. You can already see the response is overwhelmingly negative, even from like the ultimate consumers that just fucking love consuming everything. Even they're calling this out, talking about how this is finally just going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back, that they're going to cancel Netflix. So they're losing their pay piggies as well. So no one likes this. No one at all. And I'm sure Netflix won't like this 6 months from now. That's my prediction. I guess I could be totally wrong, but I guess we'll see. That's about it. So yeah. I didn't think it was possible for Netflix to sink any lower than the Resident Evil or live-action Cowboy Bebop show, but somehow they found a way to go even further beyond the Super Saiyan 3 of dog shit. Against all the odds, against science and against God himself, Netflix found a way to dig deeper than the deepest pit of hell to announce a show so foul that even Satan weeps. This isn't satire, it's not April Fools. With a straight face, they announced a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho adaptation. They can't keep getting away with it. This has to be a crime at some point. We have to hold them accountable. They are digging up graves and fucking the corpse right in front of us. This one is extremely painful for me because Yu Yu Hakusho is peak anime to me. This was one of like the big ones for me growing up. I even still own the goddamn Dark Tournament Saga on DVD. I never even opened it because I cherished it so much. So you can imagine how upset I was when I saw the announcement. This news was sadder than the ending to Marley and Me. I felt like I was losing a friend. Or I guess more like I felt like I was watching a friend being held at gunpoint. And they were like trying to ransom, like, hey, subscribe to Netflix or Yu Yu Hakusho gets it. I'm like, no, please let him go. Just a boy. He doesn't deserve it. It doesn't make any sense why they keep doing this. I don't understand. This is like straight out of SpongeBob. How many times do you have to teach you this lesson, old man? All of Netflix adaptations absolutely blow ass. They're all fucking atrocious. It always ends in failure. The live-action Cowboy Bebop, absolute catastrophe. Resident Evil, more like Degrassi meets The Walking Dead meets The Dumpster, because it was fucking trash. They also have a live-action One Piece around the corner, which I can't really opine on since it hasn't come out, but I can't imagine it's going to be successful, and now a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho. Why? When they adapt these shows, excluding One Piece since that hasn't come out yet, so I don't know for sure, but like Cowboy Bebop and Resident Evil, they are just not faithful. Like, they take so much creative liberty that they mutilate the property to something unrecognizable, and they do it proudly. They don't even bother trying to get the characters or the story or even basic elements of it to translate to the live action. So why adapt it in the first place? What do you accomplish there? All you do is piss off the built-in fan base, and you lose interest from people that don't know the franchise because the production here isn't good enough to stand on its own two legs. You borrowed a name from a popular franchise and did a shitty job of adapting it, so you lose that fan base, and since it's a shitty adaptation, you lose people that don't even know the franchise in the first place because it's just bad. I also don't understand why they keep putting anime in their crosshairs here. I feel like the Netflix higher-ups just peruse their teenage daughter's Tumblr pages to see what's popular and base their future projects off that. Oh, it looks like anime is really killing it. Let's just go through like beloved anime and start ruining it. That should work for us. It just doesn't compute. I can't process the thinking here. Historically, all live-action anime adaptations have been horrible, except for like a few. The one that pops into my head right away is Alita Battle Angel, but that was also a $200 million budget over the course of many years to make that masterpiece, and it absolutely slapped. But I promise you, Netflix isn't committing that big nut-busting budget to the live-action Yu Yu Hakusho. They probably committed like 10 grand in a Walgreens membership. Just looking at the picture here, it just looks like someone did a fun Photoshop project that Netflix slapped their logo on. Now there's no trailer to like fully judge it on, but just the concept alone is awful. Yu Yu Hakusho, the anime and manga for that matter, ended over 20 years ago. Why are we doing this now? They also teased what the core cast is going to look like in live action, so you have Yusuke, Kurama, Kuwabara, and Hiei, and it's not even to like cosplay level. And again, that's just the problem with going live action with an anime. You can't really translate an anime character to human beings because then it just looks goofy and silly and it just doesn't usually work. And you know what else isn't working? Netflix in general. Netflix is actually just dwindling in popularity. It's been hemorrhaging subscribers, making terrible business decisions, and the stock plummeted recently, but it's been recovering a bit. But I think that's solely because of Stranger Things, but now once people finish that, what do they have left? What do they have to watch on Netflix now? Fucking nothing. Actual dust. The majority of Netflix catalog just isn't good. And then the majority of shows that Netflix themselves produce just aren't interesting. They're not fun to watch. You'd have more fun taking the SATs again than watching a Netflix original. They have a couple bangers like Stranger Things, but once you finish Stranger Things, what do you have left? A barren wasteland. Netflix is like the Fallout universe of streaming. Just empty apocalyptic nothingness. And then the occasional glimmer of hope with a show like Stranger Things. With a show like The Punisher. God rest its soul, canceled too early. But like they occasionally have some great shows on there, but it's very few and far between, and I really do think that is contributing heavily to people abandoning it. It's starting to throw it to the side. Of course, a lot of it's just a natural loss of subscribers to the service because so many people signed up during COVID lockdowns, but now that lockdowns are over, those people are just starting to cancel things like Netflix since they're just too busy. But I also think a large contributing factor is just a shit catalog. They don't have classic shows anymore because all of the great shows they used to have got poached by other streaming services, and their originals just aren't strong enough to keep anybody hooked on the service. So people just leave it behind. And I really think Netflix is in a downward trajectory here, and hopefully they figure it out, but this is not a good sign if they just announced live-action Yu Yu Hakusho. It demonstrates a clear lack of understanding of the problem. Nobody wants Netflix adaptations of their favorite properties because they ruin it every time. They bastardize it. They parade it through the streets tarred and feathered. By the time Netflix releases the adaptation, what we get is just an insult, a slap in the face. Nobody is asking for Netflix to take properties and adapt them for a Netflix original. And I don't think there's anyone in the world that wants live-action anime. I don't think there's ever really been a huge community of anime enthusiasts that are like, can't wait for the live-action, this needs the live-action right now. Nobody wants it. Nobody. And yet, for some reason, they keep trying live-action anime. And it looks like they're going to continue to do this till the end of time, until they finally run out of money and scratch their head wondering where it all went wrong, dumping all their budget into a live-action anime adaptation of fucking Gurren Lagann next. You know, it doesn't make sense. And it's upsetting to see that because Netflix is very near and dear to me. Of course, being the first major streaming service that I ever subscribed to. I even got my wiener touched by a girl one time when I was watching VHS horror movies with her. Whatever that series was called. I think it was just called VHS. Netflix used to have all of the goofiest stuff, but also all the best stuff too. Great memories with the platform, and now it's just a shell of what it used to be. There used to be a time not that long ago where pretty much any show you wanted to watch, Netflix would have it. But now, anytime you search for a show like, say, Courage the Cowardly Dog, you'll search it up and it'll say, we know you want Courage, we don't have that shit, that's somewhere else. And you'd be like, okay, so they don't have Courage. And you're scratching your chin like, alright, well, how about Adventure Time? I mean, that was like the most popular cartoon back in the mid-2000s, surely they have that. Type it up. Oh, you wanted Adventure Time? No, you're on Netflix, we don't have that, absolutely not. So you throw your hands up, you're desperate, like, oh, fuck, what do they have? How about Friends? What about Friends? I mean, like, every streaming service in the world has Friends. I imagine it's here. You type it in. Nope. Not here either. It's just baffling how weak the selection is on Netflix. And they also greenlight the most awful ideas ever. Like Cuties. Jesus Christ. Like, they actually put on the worst ideas imaginable and put money behind it as a Netflix original. And there is no better example of that than Cuties, which honestly should have had Netflix thoroughly investigated for that shit. Absolutely disgusting. Netflix is just making all of the worst decisions over the last couple years or so, and it doesn't seem like they're getting it at all. Netflix originals are still synonymous with garbage, and they keep raising like the subscription prices, trying to crack down on password sharing, and then they recently sacked their entire animation department. Oh, we're losing money. Probably those fucking animators' fault. For no reason. Like, they don't understand. And it's fucking upsetting. And now they're taking a property that I love, Yu Yu Hakusho, and most likely are going to ruin it. If this show ends up being good, I will be beyond surprised. I will be beyond shocked if this show is even somewhat redeemable, even somewhat enjoyable. I would be elated, honestly. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this, and that's about it. See ya. I just watched the new Netflix Resident Evil show. Don't cry for me. I did this to myself. I knew what I was getting into. I made the decision to watch this show even knowing it would probably suck shit. And suck shit it did. After the embarrassing and insulting tragedy that was the live-action Netflix Cowboy Bebop show, I didn't think it would be possible for them to make the same mistake, but they did, again, with Resident Evil. It's wild to me how little they learned from Cowboy Bebop. It's like the whole company is run by people without a brain. It's just an algorithm that's malfunctioning right now, so they're just taking random properties and adapting them into bad shows. Why do they keep doing this? Isn't the world full of enough pain already? Why add more to it with these miserable video game adaptations? First the Halo show, now Resident Evil. Is nothing sacred anymore? What's next? Are they going to target Doom? They're going to release a new Doom Netflix show that's all about a high school quarterback who's a little arrogant and then gets his comeuppance when a gamer nerd steals his girlfriend? Like, I don't understand. Why adapt a video game if it's not going to have anything in common with it? Of course, the obvious, most commonly accepted answer is marketing, because these properties come with a built-in audience. But that's completely useless when that built-in audience drops the show after a single episode, when it's become clear that there is nothing in common with that show and the franchise that they like. I'm not a big conspiracy theorist, but I'm starting to believe that there's something nefarious afoot here. Some kind of puppet master pulling the strings, and he is addicted to eating glue, snorting auto paint, and huffing air dusters, because they have it in their head that it's a good idea to take beloved properties and adapt them into generic schlock that is unrecognizable from the property they're supposed to be adapting. It is a formula that has proven nothing but failure so far, and yet for some reason they still seem keen on doing it. We just saw it with Halo, and now we're seeing it with Resident Evil, and the Resident Evil Netflix show is basically like if the Halo show did a fusion dance with the Dragon Ball Evolution movie. It's just a disaster. It has nothing in common with the video games it's supposed to be adapting, except for sprinkling a few Easter eggs throughout the show. That's about it. It doesn't really have any semblance of like actual connection to it. It doesn't even feel like it was loosely inspired by the video games. Feels like what they did is read a Wikipedia entry on each game and then just grabbed a few sentences from each one and then put them throughout the episodes occasionally as just a little Easter egg for audience members to find and maybe point and be like, I recognize that. But otherwise, there's just nothing in common with this show and Resident Evil aside from a few borrowed names. Let me go ahead and show you a scene that's been floating around Twitter and then explain to you the context of it, because it's even stupider when I tell you why this scene is happening. This is a spoiler. This is towards the end of the show, and it's supposed to be like a big reveal kind of situation, like shock as you're covering your mouth, recoiling in your chair, and throwing popcorn bowl over your shoulder because it's just so shocking. The song Don't Start Now by Dua Lipa starts playing here, but I can't let that audio ride or else I'll get DMCA'd. So just sing that song in your head. That's the soundtrack to this little dance number here. And it goes on for a little while. You get like a whole little Broadway play performance out of it. And, you know, what's not to like, right? Now this scene's obviously pretty silly. And the video games are no stranger to campiness and some fun, wacky moments. But this show doesn't really have that vibe. They play it pretty serious for the majority of it, aside from like some rogue jokes that don't really work. Which if you've been on Twitter for the last day or so, I'm sure you've seen the clips floating around because people are just slamming and jamming on it. One of the jokes is about Zootopia porn, and then another one is about torrenting anime. The jokes don't really land, but I'm not here to nitpick the comedic moments. What I'm saying is the comedic moments aren't like a focal point of the show. It doesn't really try and capture the campiness. So when it comes out of nowhere with this really goofy dance scene, it's just kind of jarring. Now let me explain why this scene is happening, because maybe the context makes this taste better. Well, you see, Evelyn is being controlled by an iPad. Well, not like a sentient iPad or anything like that. It's not some rogue AI that came to life Skynet style and took over. It is a person who is using an iPad to control Evelyn, which is why she's doing this dance recital thing. Though to be honest, with how shitty the writing was, I wouldn't put it past them for season 2 to just make some kind of unhinged sci-fi plotline about AI taking over to annihilate humans. The humans are the real virus, or something like that. But yeah, Evelyn's not a robot or anything, it's just they were able to inject her with enough drugs and control her brain through the iPad. Pretty cool, I guess. I want to make it clear, I actually don't think the Resident Evil show is like the worst show ever made or anything. It's just a very generic show that borrows from a great franchise. It's pretty shameless. They should have just slapped any other name on this and it would have been received much better. They should have just called it like Zombies, Playtime is Over, or Apocalypse, Lunch Break. Just anything that isn't Resident Evil adjacent, because this really has nothing to do with the Resident Evil franchise, aside from borrowing a couple character names and references. Netflix stock is down 70% this year, and I think if they announce season 2 of Resident Evil, it'll drop another 30%, baby. They can do it. I think it's just right around the corner. They're just one more bad video game adaptation away from just a complete and utter collapse, it feels. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but it's just so insulting that this continues to happen. There is no reason to take a video game, make a show out of it, without having anything in common with the video game. What is the fucking point? You don't get new viewers because the show isn't good enough to stand on its own 2 legs, and you don't get the video game viewers that like the property because the show has nothing to do with the game they like. So who's winning here? All the sides are losing. There's no fucking purpose to making a show like Resident Evil here when it has nothing to do with the games. It's like War Games taught us the only winning move is not to play. Stop making these video game adaptations. If you're not going to hire a team that's at least played the games and wants to do something with it, like a faithful adaptation, then just don't do it. That's the only way these things work. I don't think there's anything wrong with making your own universe, or your own show based on a video game universe. In fact, I prefer it. I don't want a live action 1-to-1 remake of Resident Evil. I would prefer if they tell their own story, but set in the universe properly, where the characters that are in Resident Evil are faithfully adapted into the show, and in the show they can do whatever they want to further the plot, but the characters just need to at least have similar personality and motivation to what they did in the game. There's no reason to just completely drastically change and rewrite characters from the game to your show. That immediately disconnects it from the video game that you're adapting. There's just no reason to do that. Halo, for example, did that with Master Chief. Master Chief never even shows his face in the games, whereas in episode 1, he immediately takes his helmet off, and he keeps it off for the whole fucking show, basically. And he also has his butt cheeks out more times than pretty much any other character in any show this year. There's so much ass cheek in Halo, which is never present in the games. It's a completely different thing, and there's no reason for that. And as you can probably imagine, Halo didn't do that well. People dropped it after 1 or 2 episodes, and it just wasn't a good show in general. It's just, if you're going to adapt a video game, why not make it faithful to the video game? That'd be the whole point. There's no reason to take the name of Resident Evil and make something that has nothing to do with it. Nobody wins in that situation. Netflix fucked up, and I'm sure they will continue to fuck up because for some reason, this very basic understanding of how things work isn't registering with a lot of these Hollywood producers that are making shows based on games. It is just, there's something gone wrong here. They somehow didn't learn that lesson with Dragon Ball Evolution or the last Airbender movie or the Hitman movie or the Assassin's Creed movie or all of the fucking Resident Evil movies. Somehow they still saw all the failure in the Resident Evil live action franchise and then still made another failure with the show just to add more dog shit onto that pile of shit. It makes no sense to me. Netflix needs to stop with this, and not just Netflix, but in general, all these streaming platforms have got to stop trying to make a video game adaptation by people that don't know the property and don't want to know the property. Again, the Halo team was proud that they didn't play any of the Halo games. They outright said in their interviews, we didn't touch the games and we didn't talk about the games. And look what happened. Disaster. I imagine the same thing happened with the Resident Evil show here. If I had to wager a guess, they've had a very rudimentary understanding of the games. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to rant about this a bit since I watched the Resident Evil show. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Call me AOL because I'm delivering news that I'm sure you already know. Netflix is struggling. I'm sure you've seen the numbers. Year to date, their stock is down over 60%. But more specifically, over the last week, they've really fallen off a cliff. Just got fucking kicked right down that giant well in 300. They went down 37% in a week. So a lot of people are asking the question, is Netflix dying? And that stock graph is looking like a heartbeat monitor about to flatline. It's not looking good. That shit's looking like Blockbuster back in the day. And a lot of people are wondering, well, what could be the cause for this incredible decline so rapidly? And naturally, everyone's turning to me to answer these questions, since I am the preeminent expert on all things shitty movie and TV show related. I have a genuine passion for horrible media, whether that be horrible games, movies, music, shows, whatever. I just love watching and consuming the worst of the worst. Things that turn other people's stomachs, make them puke, cry, and question the existence of God. I get a big smile on my face and a wet spot in my trousers. I just really enjoy it. So when people saw this happening to Netflix, they were wondering my opinion on it. Is it because all of the terrible shows and movies Netflix keeps funding? And in my expert opinion, and it pains me to do this, I'm going to have to diagnose Netflix with shitty content disease. But it doesn't mean it's terminal yet. Netflix has been funding basically anything made by someone with a pulse. And even that seems to be spotty. It feels like they're funding scripts written by fucking AI. They have a catalog of actual dog shit shovelware. Like, you remember DOSBox ROMs back in the early internet where it was just actual 30-second games that were just being uploaded to the ROM sites that were almost unplayable? That's Netflix right now. They're just this giant cum dumpster of almost unwatchable movies and shows. And it's things nobody is asking for. But they're putting a lot of money into making them for some reason. Like, they'll drop like 50 new originals on like a single weekend. Be like, hey, new on Netflix. Netflix presents The Poop That Took a Pee. And then they'll be scratching their heads like, oh, why is no one watching that one? We put a lot of money into that production. That's so weird. Why is no one watching this? It just shows that no one would ever even think to watch that Netflix is funding. Now, I want to make it clear, I don't think bad content is solely responsible for the decline of Netflix right now in terms of their stock price and all of that. I definitely think it contributes because as things get more expensive, because things are absolutely getting more expensive in our world, the first thing that people are going to cut is a service like Netflix. You know, Netflix is just a luxury to have, and it's an expensive one. It's $25 a month. So as the cost of living goes up, people aren't going to be able to justify subscribing to Netflix anymore when they're not even putting out content that they want to watch in the first place. And especially with so much competition right now, Hulu, HBO Max is kind of killing it. Even Crunchyroll slash Funimation to a certain degree, since anime is so big on streaming, and Netflix is doing a horrible job with their anime catalog with like JoJo's Part 6. God rest its soul. I know everyone's upset about that. Netflix cannot get anything right. Fucking JoJo's Part 6 has been divided up into like part releases where they released 12 episodes a few months back, and they still haven't released the next set of episodes for some inexplicable fucking reason. And they had the audacity to hype up, hey, good news, JoJo's Part 6 Part 2 might come out in 2022. Woo-hee, yeehaw! Getting sidetracked. But competition, you know, Crunchyroll, Funimation, Disney Plus. Disney Plus kind of slapping them around right now since they took all of like the Marvel shows and everything, which people are just going to idly binge forever on that service. So the thing is, Netflix just has a lot to compete with now, and the content they keep funding isn't shit that people want to watch. So their originals don't keep them there, and Netflix has really been bled dry when it comes to shows that people love, to like beloved classics. All of those have gone to other streaming platforms, so Netflix is left with just like the worst of the worst. So I definitely think that does contribute, you know, just not having any of those classic shows anymore for people to just want to watch on Netflix. Those have all gone elsewhere, while also not providing any new originals, and then still increasing the monthly subscription price is just a recipe for disaster. They've been increasing the price but decreasing the quality of content on the service. It's just really ass backwards right now. I just think they're not really sure what to fund, so they just fund everything anyway, even if it's like a student project by a 9-year-old or some shit like that, and then hope that one of them sticks. So they'll get the occasional banger like Squid Game or Arcane, but for every Squid Game and Arcane, there were 1,000 Bruise Brothers and other shows that no one has ever heard of. So yeah, the quality of content hasn't been amazing, and that's surely contributed to a lot of people deciding like, I can't really justify paying $20 a month for Netflix anymore, I'll just cancel it and stick with one of the other services. I do think that's a contributing factor. And another thing I want to just say, and I don't know how much of an effect this has, but I really feel like this whole binge model that Netflix is still just living and dying on, which is where they dump an entire season of a show all at once, is just so fucking dumb. The binge model was cool in the early days where it's like, wow, I get to watch my favorite show that I remember when I was a kid all at once. I don't have to like wait week by week. Or even like a new show, like, wow, all of it's out all at once. But now the novelty, I think, is completely worn off. I much prefer a weekly release of a show. And on Netflix, Arcane proved it could work. It's so much more fun and engaging to watch a show week by week, because then everyone's at the exact same pace. You get to discuss it with friends, family, even online, because everyone is at the exact same pace. So you can talk about what might happen next, come up with fan theories and speculate, and it's just a lot more fun to engage with the content that way, as opposed to the binge model where they drop all 12 episodes all at once, and then you'll have some people call out work the next day in order to finish it all in one night, and then you can never really talk about it with anyone because everyone's at different places in the content. Example, Stranger Things Season 3. Third season of Stranger Things was very good, but they dropped all the episodes all at once, so some people finished it in one day, some people in 1 week. So everyone was at different places in the show, and no one ever really talked about it. When Stranger Things dropped, there was a lot of hype, and then within like 2, maybe 3 days, no one was talking about Stranger Things Season 3. It just faded from everyone's memory. Whereas something like Arcane, which was on Netflix, people were talking about the entire run. Every single episode, every drop was trending on Twitter with people talking about it. It just gets people more invested in it. When you're able to discuss it with other people, it just makes it more fun. I just think that whole binge model is really counterintuitive to engagement, as well as keeping people on Netflix. I think it's really fucking stupid, to be honest. Like, if you're bleeding out. So you take your best shows and release them all at once. People finish them in one day, and then what's their incentive to stay on there? They'll have to wait another 6 months when you accidentally find another good show to fund. You know, like, why would they continue to pay for it that long? Whereas when it comes to a weekly release, Netflix does get lucky. They have another huge show like Squid Game, and they release it week by week. And then they get some people to stay longer because they're invested in that show. Like, it all just makes more sense to just do weekly releases, even just from a business standpoint. But yes, I do agree that the quality of the Netflix content hasn't been great. They've been pumping out a lot of net shits recently, and a lot of people are probably just not bothering to re-up a subscription. But Netflix is cracking down in what I believe to be the wrong area. They're just blaming everyone for password sharing, which is a legitimate problem from a business standpoint. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people share passwords. I myself am getting Netflix from Tiana's account. Everyone shares the passwords to their Netflix. So there is a lot of unpaying Netflix viewers. So that is a lot of money left on the table for them, but it's such a tricky problem for them to navigate, because if you really come down with an iron fist, just flop your meat on the table and villainize anyone that's ever shared a password, it's going to make it a headache to continue using the platform. So most people just won't even bother, and since there's so many alternatives, they'll just go somewhere else. So them cracking down on password sharing is going to be a really tight rope to walk. I know they've tossed around the idea of doing a really cheap Netflix subscription that has ads with it. For people that don't want to pay the full $20 but still want to watch the content, they could do a cheap alternative but getting some ads there. Maybe that's a decent solution. I don't really know. It's not an unheard of one. I know other services offer that. I just don't know how successful they are in that area. But again, cracking down on password sharing, throw these people in the slammer. They shared their password with too many people. I want them fucking arrested. And making it really a cutthroat policy is only going to serve to damage Netflix further. So they have to really come up with a consumer-friendly option to get people who are sharing passwords to instead pay a little bit to continue watching the content. And I don't know how the fuck they're going to pull off that balancing act. But I do think perhaps the best solution for hemorrhaging so many subscribers is just by offering better content. This is quite literally like that Twitter meme of make better content or I'm unsubscribing. That is actually happening to Netflix right now. The price of everything in the world is getting more expensive. Netflix is expensive. And most people aren't going to want to spend $20 a month for shit where they might get one good show twice a year. That's just not worth the cost. So the best thing they can do is just improve with what they're putting on the platform. And another thing that not a lot of people have mentioned is Netflix's numbers were heavily inflated because of COVID. When COVID hit, everyone went to subscribing to streaming platforms because everyone was locked at home watching shows and movies and shit like that. Now that everyone's getting back into a normal routine in the real world, all those people are starting to cancel these subscriptions. So the numbers just got really inflated. So maybe this is just equalizing and it's totally normal. Can't really say for sure, but what I can say for sure is Netflix has so much garbage on it that no one really wants to watch, while only ever providing a couple of good shows a quarter. So that, I think, is a big problem for them, and the competition's getting fierce. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it's an interesting topic, I think. I always find it very fascinating when there's a company that's too big to fail starting to fail. I don't think Netflix is in any danger of closing its doors anytime soon. They still have 220 million active subscribers, so they are still very much in the game. It's just a matter of them having a bit of a stumble here, and by a bit of a stumble, I mean they're fucking spiraling down a dirty toilet. 65% year-to-date loss in the stock is kind of rough, but they're still fine overall. I don't think they're in any danger of dying anytime soon. So I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So yeah. Netflix has a lot of good shit on it, but a lot of soggy dog shit too. Without a doubt, though, the worst thing Netflix has is their newest announcement called Cuties. Cuties goes above being just a bad movie. It's like an actual fucking crime. Here's the little Netflix blurb about it, a little Shark Tank pitch to get you invested, make you want to watch it. Amy, 11, becomes fascinated with a twerking dance crew. Hoping to join them, she starts to explore her femininity, defying her family's traditions. Pedophiles everywhere were pumping their fists in excitement. Finally, a movie made just for them. Fucking Dan Schneider must have fallen out of his seat in excitement when he read that synopsis. Here's the French cover, the original, versus the Netflix cover for Cuties. You can immediately tell which one's which, even if there wasn't French on one of them. As you can see, the American version on the right here clearly wants to just focus on hypersexualizing children. Every actress in this movie is actually 11 years old, by the way. Also, that tagline about twerking and femininity, that's on no other piece of media talking about this. It's only Netflix's explanation for the movie. So it focuses only on the twerking. It seems like they only wanted to post this movie on Netflix to try and normalize pedophilia. Now there's a trailer for this movie, but I'm not going to click on it because I'm not a pedophile and I'm not a fucking idiot. That feels like some kind of trap set up by the FBI where you click on that and you basically speed run onto the sex offenders registry. It's like the old anarchist cookbook shit where if you Google that, you're immediately put on a list. This really does feel like some kind of trap where they're trying to catch as many pedophiles as possible with as little work as possible by just posting this trailer and then just taking everyone's name down that watches it. Or even worse, leaves a like on it. If you leave a like on it, you probably go to jail. It's just so fucking disgusting that this kind of movie would be put on Netflix and advertised in this way. I don't know if the movie's actually even like this, because like I said, this is the only blurb that said anything about 11-year-olds focusing on twerking. So maybe the movie's really not even like that. But I'm not gonna find out. I don't want to find out. It's still fucking disgusting. Netflix has a lot of explaining to do with how they've advertised this movie, because it looks like they only want pedophiles to watch this. This kind of shit just shouldn't be acceptable under any circumstances. And what the fuck is next for Netflix anyway, now that they're trying to open this Pandora's box of pedophilia? Next month, introducing Friend on Netflix. Ralph, a 13-year-old boy, finally gets his big break, landing a major role in a blockbuster movie where he's introduced to Harvey Weinstein. Together the two become inseparable as Harvey Weinstein teaches Ralph how his penis works and how to keep landing roles in Hollywood. Join them on the inspirational journey, only on Netflix. It's just fucking terrible stuff, and I'm not trying to give Netflix any ideas, because that actually sounds like something Netflix would put money into at this point. Now, just a little while ago, Netflix released this statement: "We're deeply sorry for the inappropriate artwork that we use for Menomenes." Jeez, I just sound like fucking Doodlebob from SpongeBob. I don't speak French, sorry, I don't know how to say that. Cuties. It was not okay, nor was it representative of this French film, which won an award at Sundance. We've now updated the pictures and description. Yeah, but you see, it doesn't fucking matter, Netflix, because you've already shown us your asshole. You showed us why this is on your catalog because you want pedophiles to watch it. Your marketing was geared towards people that are attracted to children. You made it about twerking. Your cover photo was children twerking in very revealing clothing. Honestly, it's fucking disgusting. And even 4chan doesn't allow that. 4chan came out saying they will not allow cuties content to be posted there. 4chan has better morals than Netflix right now. That's the fucking state of Hollywood. Now, I keep saying Hollywood even though this is a foreign film, but it was completely changed by Hollywood. They totally fucking rebranded it and made it more focused on sexualizing children than the initial shit showcased. Whether or not the movie is actually a sexualization of children, I have no fucking clue. But it doesn't matter because Netflix totally rebranded it for pedophiles. They made it like some kind of Willy Wonka's golden ticket to the pedophile factory just for them. It makes no sense why they'd change everything to focus on sexualizing kids other than just to try and normalize that, which is fucking disgusting, terrible, and gross. It's all super fucked up, and what's even more fucked up is just how common this shit is becoming from a lot of different places, like Twitter specifically, with minor attracted persons maps. There's so many people that are trying to make pedophilia seem normal or acceptable, and I really hope we don't actually get to that point because pedophilia isn't acceptable under any circumstances. It's just genuinely fucking not. But the more times I log on Twitter, the more often I'm seeing people saying how wrong it is to discriminate against pedophiles, or you're a bad person if you don't support pedophiles or something. And then you'll have Netflix do some shit like this, which reinforces that idea that pedophilia is normalized now. Get with the times, it's 2020. And it's just absolutely disgusting. Netflix had to have a lot of people okay this when this sexualization of children for cuties was put on their catalog. There had to be a lot of people that looked at that and gave it the green light before that went live. It's not like Netflix can turn around and be like, oh, no, guys, it was actually just one person. It was Chris the intern. Turns out he's a convicted sex offender and we just didn't know it, but don't worry, he's gone now. We've promoted him for his work. You know, they can't just, like, accuse one person of doing this and having it slip through the cracks because it's fucking Netflix. There is an actual department that greenlights all of these things. I know it because I've been declined from it with fucking Hard Turbo. So they decline some shit like Hard Turbo and then put on some pedophilia shit. It's weird and gross. So it's not like there is just a single person behind this. It is all of that department. A huge chunk of people at Netflix saw this description that's talking about 11-year-olds twerking, and a poster that sexualizes kids and said, yep, that's going on Netflix, baby. That's going right on the front page. And that is just the most baffling part of all of it. It's just a terrible, terrible, terrible situation. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. I'm not Scooby-Doo, but I'm still sniffing for clues, and I'm picking up a big whiff of something fishy. It's stinky out here. I've been smelling something foul. With all of these airplane freakouts that have been happening recently, I don't understand what is going on. It's getting wild. There have been an abnormally large amount of plane freakouts with passengers going berserk on airlines. It only has been like 2 weeks since this video hit the internet and took it by storm. This is the video of the woman who gets up out of her seat and says, "That motherfucker is not real," pointing to another passenger on the plane, and everyone turns their head to look, expecting to see like a T-1000 Terminator, but no one saw anything, and then she got off the plane. This photo here has actually become more famous than the fucking photo of the Wright brothers' first airplane. This is now one of the most well-known photos in aviation history, I'd argue. But anyway, this is not an isolated incident. When I talked about this when it first happened, there had actually already been another case of someone having a similar freakout where they got mad at a passenger they were sitting next to and then even tried to like charge the door of the plane to open it and get out. And now yet another video just came out from this year of another passenger having a very similar freakout, saying that a passenger on the plane was a robot and recharging their batteries and saying like the plane's gonna go down, and it was another like big, scary moment on the airline. And this is 3 in a very short period of time when I'd never seen anything like this before. It's not like plane freakouts never happened. Of course, there's always been like irate passengers and having like meltdown moments on planes. But all of these are like sharing similar character traits with each other in terms of what they're freaking out about. And they're all over the globe, which is super odd. Not that I think there's any kind of grand conspiracy here, but it just makes me really wonder what's gone on to cause this level of panic on flights. Now, I do understand that maybe some of these are related to psychosis, which is a very serious thing, and that's definitely no laughing matter. That's very sad. But I do also wonder what else could come into play here, because it's not like all of a sudden psychosis is a new thing. So is it just we're recording more often and people are seeing it, being exposed to it more often, or if it really is increasing in frequency, and if so, why? I got really deep into this fucking rabbit hole for some reason, and it led me to something called railway madness. I don't know if anyone's familiar with this. When the railways were still pretty new, there were reported instances of completely normal people going on railroad cars and freaking out and like getting violent and aggressive and just going ballistic while the carts were in motion. And then when they stopped, they went back to normal. So for a brief period of time, there was a number of people that thought trains were causing damage to people's brains and flipping this switch that had them go wild. Kind of like the plot to the first Kingsman movie, where like a certain frequency turned them into like absolute killing machines that were just fucking attacking each other. But of course this isn't a real thing. Trains weren't causing damage to their brain and turning them into like, you know, lunatics slapping each other around or anything like that. But as I understand it, there was just a very weird case of some people just going kind of nutty on trains and getting aggressive and freaking out. And now it seems like we're having something similar happen with airplanes in the modern age here. Now, of course, this is only 3 viral instances of it happening. That's not exactly scientifically significant. It's not indicative of some kind of pandemic sweeping the globe of people going crazy on planes or anything like that. But it is just a weird thing that I wanted to talk about because it's happened so many times in such a short period of time. As you discussed the clip of the woman freaking out on the airplane. Man, you are super late to that one. But you did just remind me of something else that happened on an airplane that Matt sent me earlier. Apparently, a guy had a big freak out on a plane claiming that he is stuck in a time loop. And that he experienced this 6 times already. That the plane was gonna crash. I don't know what's going on with planes though, but look, assuming this is a correct translation, they're a hollow earth inhabitant. I don't know if we're just filming things more often and crazy plane freakouts have always been common, or if this is just a rising phenomenon. But it is happening frequently now. What do you even say to calm them down? Don't listen to the time loop guy. We gave him way too much alcohol. Sorry. Please don't listen to time loop. I don't even know what you say to calm everyone down. I'd be freaking out if this happened on a plane I was on. I'd be losing my goddamn mind. Like, all rational thought would go out the window, be like, oh my god, there's a time looper in here, we're doomed! He's seen it all, fuck! Oh god! I'd be running up and down the aisle. Oh my, yeah, I'd lose it. I'd fucking lose it. Well, he wasn't telling the truth, the plane landed. It didn't crash. But maybe he had just broken the cycle. Maybe that was the key. Cycles 1 through 5, he tried, like, very odd ways of fixing it, like flying the plane himself, all kinds of different things, erecting a force field, perhaps. And then on the 6th cycle, he tried just going full-blown Insano style, and that was the secret. Saved their life and not even respected. Heroes often aren't. What if he's actually telling the truth and we'll never know? What if the pilot came out and said that him freaking out made them slightly look to recalibrate? That's probably what happened, and then everybody clapped. Remember the guy who aggressively wanted to shake people's hands? That guy was cool. That wasn't a time looper. That guy was just a professional handshaker. He was a grip inspector, and he was going around making sure everyone's handshake was nice and firm. So it seems like there's only one write-up here from a reputable source. Footage from Chinese social media shows an airline passenger melting down earlier this year. He said he was caught in a time loop, and this was his 6th cycle. I'll just pull it down. The flight already crashed, and everyone died, but he's returned to this point and was warning everyone. He said they were destined for the same fate as the Malaysia Airlines flight MH370. According to the passenger, one of the crew members wasn't human. She was a robot who was changing her battery, and that everyone needed a reset because their jobs are slavery and they were being paid money for dark reasons. The flight was canceled. Too many passengers were freaked out by the incident, and the passenger was arrested and sent to a medical facility. Oh, so they weren't even in the air yet. I thought this happened in the air. Also, this is so interesting. Another one of these "this motherfucker isn't real" moment. She was a robot who was changing her batteries. So yeah, maybe he really did save them. Maybe that plane would have went down if he didn't go fucking ballistic here. What's your ideal time loop scenario? I don't think there is one. A time loop is worthless. Time travel is what means the most. That's most helpful. There's no way to prove him wrong. You are correct. Clear sign of psychosis. Find it sad people are making this guy into a spectacle. Yeah, I think that's very clearly psychosis. What's interesting, though, is that this has now happened 3 times this year. Well, 3 times in the last month. What was the third one? The guy coming back from the rave, and he tried, like, opening the door after shouting at his seat sidekick. The passenger next to him started shouting and freaking out at him and then tried opening the door mid-flight. Millions of people in a time where everything gets shared seems about right. That's what I was wondering. If it's just a matter of we're all filming everything now, so the freakouts get eyes on them, and it's always happened since the history of aviation, or if there really is a big wave of mental illness coming through. COVID fucked up a lot of people. Yeah, maybe the isolation had some kind of huge effect on people's psyche. Perhaps. Another Boeing whistleblower has died. What a weird coincidence that is, right? 2 Boeing whistleblowers dying under mysterious circumstances back to back in a matter of only 2 months? Man, that's peculiar, isn't it? Must just be really bad RNG. No reason to investigate that any further, I'm sure. So for those that don't know, being a Boeing whistleblower is more detrimental to your health than smoking cigarettes. At least the cigarettes kill you slowly over a period of years, whereas being a Boeing whistleblower kills you almost immediately. Like, skydiving without a parachute is safer for you than blowing the whistle on Boeing and all of their shadiness. So, a month ago, there was a Boeing whistleblower named John Barnett who was found dead with apparent self-inflicted gunshot wounds, the timing of which was really interesting considering he was at the tail end of an extremely important lawsuit that he was engaged in with Boeing. And according to everyone that knew him, he was extremely excited to be done with that lawsuit, and in fact, shortly before he was found dead, he'd actually told people that if he does turn up dead, just know he didn't do it to himself. Probably circumstantial evidence. That probably doesn't mean anything. Just don't think too hard and accept the shit that they feed you with the official story that he just decided while sitting in his truck to blow his goddamn brains out. That makes a lot of sense here. I stand by my assessment that John Barnett was assassinated by Boeing. I don't believe it's Boeing themselves, but I believe it's a couple high-ranking members within Boeing that are taking matters into their own hands and doing these things. It's the only explanation that makes any level of sense to this. So I made a whole video breaking down the evidence in the John Barnett case, as well as an entire Red Thread episode dedicated to uncovering all of the shadiness and corruption within Boeing. That company is fucked. Jackson, Windigoon, and myself went through the entire history of Boeing, and they are so corrupt it would make Umbrella Corporation blush at how evil Boeing is. It is shocking. So I really do think that these two whistleblowers were the victims of some kind of assassination. So let's talk about the most recent whistleblower. His name is Joshua Dean. I learned about it last night while playing Crab Souls, and well, it's not the real name of the game. The name of the game is Another Crab's Treasure, and it's a banger. But while playing this game, chat told me that another Boeing whistleblower had just turned up dead, and I thought they were memeing. And it turns out they weren't. They were actually telling the truth. Oh. Do you see the second Boeing whistleblower got murked? No shot the other whistleblower's dead. No shot. It's real? No. No, I don't believe that. Hold on, I'm looking that shit up right now. No! What? What? It's just in plain sight. Yeah, whistleblower Josh Dean of Boeing supplier Spirit Aerosystems has died. What? Another Boeing whistleblower is dead. 6 hours ago, yeah. Joshua Dean, a former quality auditor of Boeing supplier Spirit Aerosystems and one of the first whistleblowers to allege Spirit leadership had ignored manufacturing defects on the 737 MAX, died Tuesday morning after a struggle with a sudden fast-spreading infection. Oh, that's interesting. This time it wasn't bullet to the head? They're getting creative with their assassinations. That's crazy. This is the most dangerous thing you can be as a Boeing whistleblower. That's more dangerous than being like a fucking volcano lava taste tester. This shit, it's just in plain sight. His entire family stated he was healthy until after he blew the whistle. He lived a very healthy lifestyle and the illness was sudden and unexpected. Yeah, he contracted that. Stick it to the moniosis from Boeing. Joshua Dean was a quality auditor at Boeing supplier Spirit Aerosystems and was among the first whistleblowers to accuse Spirit leadership of ignoring defects on the 737 MAX, and he died shortly after contracting influenza B, MRSA, and then developing pneumonia. Now, for those that are unaware, Boeing has a history of just ignoring safety precautions and just hiding things. So in the previous case with John Barnett, we actually learned quite a few alarming things, such as there were times where scrap metal was used for Boeing planes in order to meet deadlines. They'd also keep things off the books as much as possible. They even used Dawn dish soap as a lubricant for the aircraft door seals at one point. Then they also used hotel key cards and wet cheesecloths to perform maintenance. Just an absolute smorgasbord of malpractice, at least in my perspective here. Of course, I'm not an aircraft specialist, but using Dawn dish soap and hotel key cards, that doesn't really seem like textbook protocol there. That sounds like something you'd read on WikiHow for a DIY aircraft maintenance at your own home for like an RC aircraft, not a fucking Boeing. So these gentlemen came forward to try and alert the public about what Boeing's been doing, or rather not doing, that they should be, and they've both paid the ultimate price for it. In my eyes, they're heroes for the work they've tried to do here. So being a Boeing whistleblower is basically like just taking a cyanide capsule at this point, it seems. It's just more of a matter of when, not if, you turn up dead, I suppose. Let's go deeper into the case of Joshua Dean here, because this one seems so blatant. His mother and stepfather described him as a health nut who rarely drank and attended church regularly. He started feeling sick around 2 weeks ago. He stayed home from work for a couple days, but things got worse. Sunday, April 21st, is when his mother got a call from him that he was really sick, having trouble breathing, and he went to immediate care, and they told him he had strep throat. She went to check on her son and telling him to call her if he felt worse, and he did call her a couple hours later, and said that he was going to the emergency room and that he was scared because they found something in his lungs. He tested positive for influenza B, he tested positive for MRSA, he had pneumonia, his lungs were completely filled up, and from there he just went downhill. This was a stunning turn of events for Dean and his family because he was described as someone who was very healthy, he went to the gym, ran nearly every day, and was very careful about his diet. Quote, "This was his first time ever in a hospital. He didn't even have a doctor because he was never sick. But within days, his kidneys gave out and he was relying on an ECMO life support machine to do the work of his heart and lungs. The night before Dean died, Green said medical staff in Oklahoma did a bronchoscopy on his lungs. The doctor said he'd never seen anything like it before in his life. His lungs were just totally gummed up and like a mesh over them. Unfortunately, it sounds like Dean came down with a severe case of Boeing whistleblower lung, which is a serious medical condition that only affects Boeing whistleblowers in particular. It makes coal miners' lungs look clean in comparison. So I'm not surprised that this was the doctor's first time seeing anything like this, because typically a Boeing whistleblower doesn't even survive long enough to make it to the hospital in one piece. This fucking company is rotten to the core. Green says she asked for an autopsy to determine exactly what killed her son, and results will likely take months. We're not sure what he died of, she said. We know that he had a bunch of viruses, but we don't know if someone did something to him or did he just get real sick. In my unprofessional opinion, I think someone did something to him. I think the infection he contracted was Boeing Hitman disease. I think he was poisoned. This is someone that took their health extremely seriously, and only a short period of time after coming forward with information about Boeing's negligent practices does he get extremely sick and then die, all in a short span of time, with something that doctors had never even seen happen before. That's a little suspicious. And this is the second whistleblower that has died under mysterious circumstances in 2 months? Wow, what a crazy coincidence. To me, this feels like someone or a group of people within Boeing is taking matters into their own hands and making an example out of these whistleblowers, because Boeing is a massive company with so many people in it. And thus, there's a lot of people that are privy to all of the shady shit that they've been doing over the past couple of decades. So, by sending this message, not so subtly, that whistleblowers don't have a long life expectancy, it makes people afraid to come forward with their own accounts. It makes more whistleblowers afraid to come forward. And I think that's the goal with all of it. That, at least in my opinion. Like I said, we did a full dive on Boeing for that Red Thread episode, and this company has been corrupt for a long time. I would not put it past them to do something like this. Maybe not the company as a whole, but at least a couple of bad actors within the company, at the very least. Now let's get into some of the things that Dean was alleging. So he had a degree in engineering, and he took his first job at Spirit in 2019, but was let go amid the layoffs during the pandemic. He then returned to work for the company as a quality auditor. He took the job very seriously and grew increasingly frustrated with what he described as a culture of not counting defects correctly, which is very commonplace when it comes to this. During 2 interviews in January, Dean said that Spirit pressured employees not to report defects in order to get planes out of the factory faster. This is something that John Barnett also said. Now, I'm not saying they don't want you to go out there and inspect a job. You know they do. But if you make too much trouble, you will get the Josh treatment. You will get what happened to me. That's what Dean told NPR. Dean was fired in April of last year in retaliation, he said, for flagging improperly drilled holes in fuselages. I think they were sending out a message to anybody else, Dean said. If you are too loud, we will silence you. Dean described what he saw while working for Spirit in a deposition for a lawsuit filed by the company's shareholders, who accused the company of misleading investors by attempting to conceal excessive numbers of defects at the Kansas factory. He was not a plaintiff in the case. In the shareholder lawsuit, Dean said he flagged a significant defect, misdrilled holes in the AFT pressure bulkhead of the 737 MAX fuselages months before he was fired. His deposition lays out a series of pivotal dates. October 2022. In his auditor role, Dean realizes Spirit workers misdrilled holes on the 737 MAX AFT pressure bulkhead, representing a potential threat to maintaining cabin pressure during flight. The lawsuit accuses the company of concealing the problem. April 13, 2023. Boeing publicly reveals learning of a separate defect related to the tail fin fittings on the certain 737 MAX aircraft. Spirit then confirms that defect. April 26, 2023. Spirit fires Dean, saying he failed to flag the tail fin issue. In his testimony, Dean said he told the company officials that he might have missed the tail fin defect because he had just discovered the problem with the bulkheads he inspected and was focused on that. August 23, 2023. Boeing announces it has found fastener holes in the AFT pressure bulkhead on certain 737 MAX airplanes that don't match its specifications, resulting in snowmen due to the multiple holes' elongated shape. It's the problem Dean flagged 10 months earlier. On the same day, Spirit releases a statement acknowledging the issue. The shareholder lawsuit accuses Spirit of concealing the bulkhead defect not only from investors, but also apparently from Boeing. It's important to note that Boeing is currently in talks to acquire Spirit altogether, and in the interview with NPR, Joshua Dean predicted it would be difficult to replace the experienced workforce that Spirit lost during the pandemic. The mechanics aren't as experienced, neither are the inspectors. We've just lost that. He then showed a little bit of optimism for the new CEO who was taking over, saying that he has the chance to be the new sheriff in town, and he closes by saying, "We need to make sure that there is no retaliation or intimidation. This culture of, you're too loud, you'll be moved or silenced, that's got to go." Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that culture went anywhere. In fact, they are silencing people in the biggest possible way, by making it so they can never speak again because they're dead. That is what it seems like to me. This is a problem that runs so deep with Boeing. It's in Spirit, their supplier, and Boeing itself. This is unacceptable. Like, the planes are in terrible condition. There's problems almost every single day with Boeing flights malfunctioning and having all kinds, like oodles and oodles of issues. It really feels like it's only a matter of time before a fatal incident occurs with one of Boeing's aircrafts that would have been entirely preventable if they actually just followed their own safety protocol and actually listened to the quality auditors and the people that are actually supposed to be performing maintenance on these things. It's so baffling to me that we've reached this point where they're so focused on just pumping shit out to meet deadlines that they don't really care if it's put together well. These are things that hold thousands of people's lives daily, and they're just shipping it out as cheaply and as fastly as possible while hiding as many of the defects as they can for as long as they can. That is frightening. Fucking frightening. And the people that are speaking out about it seem to be in an extraordinary amount of danger for some reason. Super weird how two whistleblowers just turn up dead under really interesting circumstances so close together. It just, the whole thing reeks of corruption. My heart breaks for the family and friends of John Barnett and Joshua Dean. Like I said, I really do view them as heroes. Whistleblowers are extremely important. To hold these companies accountable and to try and do the right thing is not easy. As that headline said, it takes tremendous courage. You take a huge risk. And unfortunately for these two, it seems like that risk cost them everything. It's super sad. And I really think that it's just right there in plain sight that Boeing has some kind of hand in it. It's fucking sickening. I think Boeing is an evil company. I think Spirit is an evil company. Like, this is just, it's craziness. It's fucking horrifying. So I want to talk about this a little bit. That's it. So yeah. There's not many things in life that I'm afraid of. I think my fears are pretty reasonable, not necessarily odd. Like the fear of dying, or being stuck out in open water with no way out, or something being located on the top shelf that I have to struggle to reach. But one fear that I do have that I actually get ridiculed for, and it's not without, I understand why, is my fear of flying. I have a very intense phobia of planes. I don't have a fear of heights, it's just being on a plane. You don't need to spit all the facts at me. I know all the statistics. It's the safest form of travel. Really, it's the safest thing humans do on a regular basis. It's probably more safe than me sitting in this chair right now. I get all of that. I know it's an irrational fear, but I can't shake it. It's just deep-seated. And I've flown 10, 15 times across the 29 years of my life, and every single time it's an anxiety-inducing, miserable experience. I just absolutely despise it. Recently, I've started to feel kind of vindicated in this fear, though. Whereas before, I was made the fool. People, painted me as a clown for being afraid of flying. They couldn't wrap their head around why I'd be afraid of it. Now there's been a lot of people coming over to my side over here because Boeing's been in some hot water. Their planes have just been falling apart in the skies, like the door blowing off, like all kinds of terrible things happening with Boeing's aircrafts. It's been aviation apocalypse for that company. And there was a Boeing whistleblower who was in an active lawsuit with Boeing who turned up dead under very peculiar circumstances. And now Boeing's CEO, as well as other top executives, are stepping down from the company, so it's just been this septic tank exploding with shit spraying everywhere here. A lot is going on behind the scenes at Boeing, and it's all very odd. Now, as most of you know, I run a show called Red Thread with Jackson and Windigoon, where we dive into cryptids, conspiracies, cults, and cold cases, and we recently tackled the Boeing whistleblower conspiracy, which is about the Boeing whistleblower not taking his own life, but actually being murdered by Boeing for revealing the Krabby Patty secret formula to their aircrafts, which is basically scrap metal. He was talking about all of these awful, like, safety violations and oversights for their aircrafts where they were knowingly putting scrap metal onto their planes. They weren't following protocol. They were doing a lot of shady things, keeping a lot of things off the books on purpose to meet production deadlines. He was a higher up in Boeing when it comes to like their aircraft safety and making sure everything functions properly. And he was really concerned and disappointed with how Boeing was handling things. So he started to reveal this information, break the magician's code, and now he's no longer with us. And the circumstances around his death are very odd. So I just wanted to talk about this and show you clips from that Red Thread episode because since a lot of you know I'm afraid of flying, I've been asked a lot about my opinion on Boeing and the whistleblower situation and all of that. And it's one that I've been paying extremely close attention to and following every step of the way. So here's all the Boeing whistleblower conspiracy information as well as my take on all of it. To really start picking apart the problems with Boeing, I think it's important to give a little bit of a history lesson behind them, so I'm going to play this clip from the Red Thread episode that kind of sets the stage for why everything changed so quickly for Boeing after a merger gone wrong with a fucking parasitic infestation that took over the company from the inside out. So, 1997, Boeing acquired McDonnell Douglas, which is now often seen as a misaligned merger. The merger was worth over $13 billion. McDonnell Douglas had found it increasingly harder and harder to compete with Boeing and Airbus, lacking resources to be able to work on new product development, and this merger was Douglas's way out of the industry. At the time, Boeing had an engineering-first ethic which was quickly overpowered after this change by McDonnell Douglas's more profit, money-making mindset. So you can see where the holes start to show here. And this is something that even in recent articles is mentioned quite a bit.
Well, it was a massive merger at the time. McDonnell Douglas had a significantly different ethos and like organizational structure behind the scenes, which kind of explains probably why they were in trouble in the first place. Because Boeing,
you would think,
Boeing succeeded over them because they put technological innovation ahead of business in most senses. I mean, they were still a profitable business, don't get me wrong, but they definitely focused a lot on the engineering side of things, engineering excellence, and then somehow they merge with McDonnell Douglas, and McDonnell Douglas is the one that's seen steering the ship from then on. That has never made sense to me. Like, Boeing was the more profitable, more healthy company, and they kind of like saved McDonnell Douglas in a way by merging with them, and then McDonnell Douglas like kind of infects the company. It's never made sense to me.
I don't even think it's necessarily a product of the merger. It's a product of the time where everything became more profit driven. So McDonnell Douglas's like ethos of money making first probably is what was prevalent, not so much their structure.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So this is a very cool name. Harry Stonecipher, the Boeing CEO at the time of the merger.
Sounds like a Bond villain.
I know, it does sound like a Bond villain.
It's so cool. I love that name. I wish my last name was Stonecipher. It's so fucking sick.
That's an anime name. So he was determined to change the idea of the company from engineering firm to a proper business. Tens of thousands of jobs were cut, and Boeing moved from Seattle to Chicago in 2001. This was done to remove the Strategy Council of Business from being directly associated with other units of the company, thus allowing them to focus more on business decisions and long-term strategy plans without meddling from people actually building the planes. With this drastic change in the company, where now it was all about money-making first, print as many doubloons as possible, Mr. Krabs is running Boeing, they started to throw safety and quality to the wayside, at least according to the whistleblower and a lot of the things that were going on behind the scenes that were so shady. Now, I want to continue setting the stage here because the problems for Boeing really started to escalate over the last decade or so. Boeing created the Maneuvering Characteristic Augmentation System, or MCAS, which is now an infamous system, which I'm sure we're going to talk about very soon. It's described as one of their biggest and most fatal mistakes. It was designed to be a flight stabilizing software that would automatically adjust the aircraft's flight controls under certain flight conditions, but Boeing refrained from telling many people about this system, including the pilots of the aircraft itself.
What could go wrong, right?
Whoa, what?
So, MCAS obtained its data from aircraft's angle of attack, the AOA sensor, which is used to measure the angle between the aircraft's relative wind and its longitudinal axis. This in turn would help MCAS determine if the plane is at risk of stalling, then triggering corrective actions. If by any chance the information relayed from the AOA sensors were wrong or the sensors were faulty, the MCAS system could erroneously send the plane into a fateful nosedive. This is exactly what happened on the Lions Air Flight 310 in 2008 and the Ethiopian Airways Flight 302 in 2019. Tragically, everyone on board both flights died.
Just for audio listeners, Charlie meant to say 2018 then. There wasn't a 10-year difference. Yeah, you said 2008. 2008.
Oh, sorry. I meant 2018.
Yeah. So anyone who was around at that time period, though, remembers when those two crashes happened because they were enormous in the news. It caused Boeing to ground all the flights. Hundreds of people died. It was a very tragic event.
Oh, man.
They also recalled the 737 MAX in response as well, if I remember correctly. They took the 737 MAX out of production for a little while, and I believe airports refused to fly them.
Yeah, for a 2-year period, I think.
So the sensor read data wrong and pulled against the pilot to adjust, which caused a crash.
So the AOA, the angle of attack sensor, which is a sensor on the peripheral, the outside of the aircraft itself, could feed incorrect data to the MCAS system in certain situations, and then the MCAS system would operate on that incorrect information and essentially pull the plane.
Was there no way to override it? You would think
there was.
But since they didn't train the pilots on it and the pilots weren't aware of it, they didn't know they could override that system.
Dude.
So it just,
as we're going to get into, the reason as to why the pilots weren't educated about this is so infuriatingly greedy.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
So, Boeing had insisted to airlines that the pilots did not need any additional training to fly the new aircraft, and even more damning, all mentions of MCAS were removed from the operations manual that the pilots relied on. As Boeing was in a losing race against Airbus, the 737 MAX needed to fly exactly like the 737, so that pilots didn't have to go through new simulator training for certification.
And remember, just real quick, I didn't write this, but remember that it didn't fly exactly like the previous 737 because the engines were more forward on the plane, creating that tilt. So because of that, that's why they introduced the MCAS to offset that, so that it would fly as close to the 737 as possible.
You make a system that makes it feel like the old one.
Exactly, so they can
accommodate for when that system doesn't work correctly. I see.
Yeah.
Training the pilots would have taken a lot of extra time, money, and would be unattractive to potential airline customers. MCAS was the supposed solution so that in certain very specific situations, it would slightly adjust the aircraft to correct its flight position to create a more similar flying experience akin to the previous model that the pilots were used to. However, when this happened in the real world, pilots and MCAS were in a sort of fight with each other for controls, with pilots trimming the aircraft manually and then MCAS trimming it again, and this cycle continuing with the pilot unaware that there was a hidden system essentially acting against them. After the tragedies of the Lions Air and Ethiopian airline crashes, Boeing suffered a huge financial loss. In 2022 and 2023, they paid out over $1 billion to 737 MAX customers. They were charged with fraud as well as conspiracy and entered an agreement with the Department of Justice with the agreement that they were to pay over $2.5 billion. They also grounded the 737 MAX for nearly 2 years, with regulators conducting investigations, a move costing Boeing around $20 billion in fees and fines.
So they didn't end up making more money in the first place. They made these decisions to make more money, and now they've lost over $20 billion, which I'm not sure how much that is in the grand scheme.
They have a net worth of $109 billion, so
that is actually substantial then.
The negative publicity just continues to, accumulate day by day. For example, one United Airlines Boeing 777 experienced a wheel loss during takeoff. Another United Airlines aircraft slid off the runway upon landing due to the landing gear malfunctioning. There's been multiple instances of flames shooting out of engines that have been reported. Certifications have reportedly been falsified. Debris has been discovered near electrical wiring. Loose parts have been found in door panels. Components from scrap bins have allegedly been reused in installations and constructions of planes themselves. A Boeing 777 was forced to land after hydraulic fluid was leaking during takeoff. Additionally, engineers have been outsourced for low wages, with some employees reportedly being paid as low as $9.50 an hour, and the FAA criticized Boeing's safety procedures as inadequate. And there's so many more that Jackson could have pulled from. Like 2 days ago, a Boeing flight engine blew up, caught fire, and they had to emergency land. A week ago, this one I think a lot of you heard, the door blew off of a plane mid-flight.
Yep. That's the one I focus on, yeah.
Oh, so you have it right here. So, most recently, Friday, January 5th, 171 passengers and 6 crew members were aboard the Alaskan Airline Flight 1282 on a Boeing 737 MAX. They departed from Portland at 5:07 p.m. with no signs of stress or worry from the captains or flight staff. However, minutes later, as the plane reached an altitude of 16,000 feet, a loud bang was heard through the aircraft. A hidden emergency door and its cover, known as a door plug, was suddenly sucked out from the aircraft, leaving a giant hole in its wake. The change in pressure was so strong that if passengers were sitting in the seats directly at the impacted door, they would most certainly have been jettisoned. Mobile phones were ripped out of hands, a t-shirt was ripped off the back of a young boy, the plane's interior around the gap was torn apart to its core, and the surrounding seats bent and misshapen. There's just so many examples of Boeing planes malfunctioning in recent years as the quality of their builds have apparently diminished behind the scenes. So we focused a lot on that airline door being blown off. That was one we harped on a lot, and diving deep into how that happened and all of the negligence and just irresponsibility behind it. The main thing that contributed to that is they didn't put the fucking bolts in on it. Like, they didn't finish actually putting the bolts in on the door. It's from top to bottom, so much has gone wrong with Boeing. And it's led to concerned individuals like John Barnett, the Boeing whistleblower, coming out to tell the public, inform them about what's happening with Boeing and how dangerous it is.
Following this, Boeing CEO Dave Calhoun himself has encouraged customers to conduct their own reviews on 737.
Hey, we don't feel like paying for anyone to like check our shit. Can you guys just do it yourself and like let us know?
Just check the doors when you get on.
Encourages customers to check the bolts. Oh my gosh. Like, hey, next time you get onto one of our planes, just make sure all the screws are there. Yeah. You probably know where they're supposed to go.
Guys, it's probably fine, but don't take our word for it. In fact, we want you to do it yourself.
Yeah. And then in the court case, it's like, Your Honor, they checked the door. You know, it's really their fault.
The onus was on them.
Every single passenger is deputized upon entering a 737 as an official certified inspector.
I'm going to assume, because Boeing's customers are the actual airlines and not us individually, so maybe he meant the customers as in the airlines conduct their own reviews, but even then,
I imagine.
That's still such a dodgy thing to say still, like, hey, you guys should check the doors.
It's funny to imagine
we weren't
that, like,
looking.
When you sit down on a plane and the stewardess is giving you like the in-flight instructions, it's like, please ensure that all bolts and screws are in the correct place on the secret door you don't know you're sitting next to.
Yeah, when the oxygen mask dropped down during an emergency, they also drop an Allen wrench. It's like, okay, now everyone tighten your shit quick.
Out of the 89 audits conducted by Boeing, only 56 passed. They found that Dawn... What? No way.
No ridiculous amount of failure.
What? They found that Dawn dishwashing liquid was being used as a makeshift lubricant during door fittings, and a hotel key card was used to check a door seal, which are not approved practices.
I can't believe those aren't approved practices. Where does it say in the technical guidebook that you can't use Dawn dishwashing liquid? What are you meant to use then?
I love it's like the Air Bud argument. I mean, there's nothing in the rule book that says a dog can't play basketball. Why can't I use a hotel key card to check the door seal? John Barnett. He was an American-born aerospace engineer and longtime Boeing employee turned whistleblower. Born February 23rd, 1962 in Pineville, Louisiana, Barnett worked at Boeing for 32 years with a long stint from 2010 through 2017, working as a quality control manager for Boeing's 787 Dreamliner airplane at the South Carolina plant. As quality control manager, John was directly involved in ensuring each plane had passed supposed Boeing quality checklists, essentially being one of the few individuals who was innately aware and knowledgeable about Boeing's supposed commitment to producing reliable and safe aircraft. Due to stressful working conditions, Barnett's doctor advised that job-related stress would likely cause a heart attack unless he were to quit. He retired in 2016. Upon his retirement, John Barnett came forward to the press to make allegations about various claims of malpractice at Boeing. His initial claims first came to the BBC and included allegations that many employees were severely overworked and Boeing was not providing consistent and appropriate maintenance to the aircraft they were responsible for manufacturing. He also made the troubling evidence-based claim that the oxygen systems of the brand new Boeing 787 Dreamliner range of aircraft might be faulty or otherwise defective as a byproduct of lax maintenance at Boeing. He provided tests that showed a failure rate of 25% for the oxygen systems. In 2019, Barnett would appear in a New York Times article where he would go on to make further claims about metal shavings that posed a danger to the aircrafts themselves. Boeing denied all allegations made by Barnett. However, the FAA has since conducted several reviews that seem to corroborate Barnett's claims.
Yeah, 25% for the oxygen systems. So 1 in 4 people on those planes are not getting oxygen in the case of an emergency.
That's still a positive survival rate. That's acceptable losses.
It's not bad, and they wouldn't need oxygen anyway because the plane will be in a nosedive, so it's
yeah. What are they going to do? Tell someone?
Yeah, it's actually probably better for Boeing if no one gets oxygen, so that way there's no squealing.
Have you heard that old conspiracy theory that the reason you brace with your head against the chair in front of you in a plane crash is to immediately break your neck?
Oh yeah,
so you don't feel the pain of the crash. Or something.
Yeah. The old Boeing survivors pose.
So then here's some more claims from Barnett. So, reprimanded for email usage, Barnett asserts that a senior manager reprimanded and downgraded Barnett for his usage of internal email services as a tool for expressing process violations in lieu of face-to-face conversations, which Barnett assumes had meant he shouldn't put problems in writing. This was seemingly a way for Boeing to avoid a paper trail of problems that Boeing would prefer swept under the rug, which is relevant with the Alaska Airline Flight 1282, which is the door blowing off, where Boeing apparently doesn't have any written documents pertaining to the faulty installation of the door module. Barnett also alleges that the manager pushed Barnett to get more used to working in the gray areas and help find a way while maintaining compliance. This speaks to a direct willingness and culture at Boeing where employees and managers are willing to sacrifice quality control to keep productivity high and ensure deadlines are met. Then there's also defective parts claims, where Barnett claims that a senior manager installed a defective, scrapped and dented hydraulic pipe in a plane. Barnett followed procedures and filed the complaint with Human Resources, which was unable to substantiate the claim after claiming they had followed through with an investigation. He also claims that he would go on to continuously raise issues of several more missing and defective airplane parts to management with the fear that they had either been accidentally or intentionally installed in aircrafts. Allegedly, management instead directed him to finish the paperwork on the missing parts without necessarily determining where they had gone.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
They fell into the fucking back rooms. Who cares? Just make note that they're missing. Barnett claims no further action was taken by managers. His claim that workers did not sufficiently follow component tracking procedures with the goal of preventing delays on the production line was backed up by a 2017 Federal Aviation Administration report that determined that at least 53 non-conforming parts were missing, with the order that Boeing take remedial action. Barnett additionally claimed that they had to change the locks on the scrap storage section of the facility where faulty or defective parts were kept, because people would continuously grab parts from the storage to install on planes.
Fuck.
You have to lock
a real problem at Boeing.
You have to lock up the scrap shed because they keep trying to build planes with them.
Just fucking get rid of them, burn them. Stop them from being installed in these planes.
It's like everyone's rats, like running around scavenging. Like, no, stop. Get back.
Tony Stark built this Boeing in a cave with a bunch of scraps.
So bad.
Metal shavings. Barnett further alleged that he had discovered what he described as clusters of metal shavings that were erroneously left near electrical systems for flight controls in several 787s. The safety implications of this was that if there were shavings, the implications of this was if the shavings were to penetrate the electrical wiring responsible for powering the flight control systems, the results could have been catastrophic. So, in 2024, Barnett continued to issue warnings about Boeing and their work culture and vehicle safety, particularly following Alaska Airline Flight 1282. Barnett would go on to file an AR-21, which is a law that supposedly protects airline safety whistleblowers against retaliatory actions by employers, with the claim that Boeing had undermined his career because he had raised safety concerns at the Charleston plant. It's worth mentioning he was in an active lawsuit against Boeing, and he was in South Carolina, and on Saturday, he was intended to provide further answers to questioning, but did not show up to the downtown office of Boeing's defense firm for the final day of the 3-day deposition. He did not respond to calls over that day or the following. He was found deceased shortly after in his truck at a hotel parking lot from what Charleston County Coroner's Office described as a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Prior to his death, Barnett reportedly told a family friend that, "If anything happens to me, it's not suicide." Boeing responded to his death by releasing a statement that read, "We are saddened by Mr. Barnett's death and our thoughts are with his family and friends." Barnett's family claimed that he was looking forward to having his day in court and hoped that it would force Boeing to change its culture, though was suffering from PTSD and anxiety attacks as a result of being subject to hostile work environment at Boeing, which we believe led to his death. His lawyer told the CBS News that he was in very good spirits and really looking forward to putting this phase of his life behind him and moving on. We didn't see any indication he would take his own life. No one can believe it. Barnett was found inside his vehicle bleeding from his right temple with a silver pistol found in his hand and something allegedly resembling a note in the passenger seat. A groundsman told police that he had heard a pop around 9:24 a.m., but the rain had apparently muffled the sound. Barnett and his lawyers had filed their first complaints in 2017 in Barnett v. Boeing. It seems suspicious, to say the least, that Barnett would commit suicide when his case was finally in the final stretch. Family member told his lawyer, Turkowitz, what was written on the note, but that it didn't sound like John. Which I imagine it didn't.
It sounded like Harry Stonemason or whatever his name was.
Harry Stone Cipher.
Yeah, Stone Cipher.
I think the biggest thing that makes no fucking sense here is not only the timing of it, where he's like in the last phase of this, but also he decides to blow his brains out in the parking lot as opposed to his room. Why? That makes no sense. If he was going to kill himself, it'd likely be in his room, not in the fucking parking lot.
Yeah, that is a good point. I didn't think of that. Maybe he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to create a mess for like the house cleaners or something. And so he figured that his car would be the most...
Well, then he's creating a mess for the tow truck company and every human being that would be walking outside and might see a blood-splattered window.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you would choose to do it in the car realistically.
Well, because he didn't choose to. It wasn't a suicide that he consented to. It does ultimately seem unlikely that Boeing would plan to murder a whistleblower, but only because there are many other whistleblowers and it would be highly impractical for Boeing to assassinate all of them. There's an interesting connection here where lawyers who drafted Jeffrey Epstein's 2008 immunity deal are also connected to those who created Boeing's signed January 6, 2021, because Epstein needs to come up in every Red Thread episode somehow.
It's actually crazy that they are connected, though.
So, with so many circumstances that serve as evidence of Boeing's malpractice, its failure of 33 of 89 FAA audits, the jammed rudder that caused a near miss in Newark, a wing coming apart on a San Francisco to Boston flight that was forced to make a premature landing, the use of dish soap and hotel room keys to check door seals, and of course, its failure to install a single bolt that would have prevented the door on the Alaskan Airline Flight 1282 from being ejected from the fuselage, it's impossible to believe that the company would be able to argue it hasn't broken the DPA. But as the DPA is written, the only actual requirements of complying with the DPA are that Boeing cooperate fully with domestic and foreign regulatory authorities in any investigations during the 3 years in which it remains in effect. It's essentially toothless. Yep.
Yeah, because the whole thing is just saying, like, well, you can make mistakes as long as you let us look at them. And they're like, okay.
Yeah. Or you at least pretend to let us look at them.
Like with the footage being overwritten and all that.
Yeah, there's a piece of paper somewhere that says we looked at them. As long as that happens, we're fine. Yeah.
Boeing maintains that it has cooperated fully and transparently, but that it is unable to provide documents that the agency is seeking because it doesn't possess the documents and, indeed, no longer documents the repairs and procedures the agency is asking for documentation of, in reference to the installation and maintenance of the door. This is further evidenced and backed up by John Barnett's previous claims that Boeing has an internal culture that will aim to avoid any written record of faults and mistakes at any cost. choosing to lose documentation at any chance if it means they won't be held culpable with evidence pertaining to their increasingly lax quality control and maintenance standard. This has all led to the enormous shift in public perception of the company. The once famous phrase, "If it ain't Boeing, I'm not going," is no longer relevant. Indeed, I'll be more comfortable flying an Airbus plane for the foreseeable future when possible. That's Jackson.
That was meant for me.
I won't be comfortable flying any plane.
You'll be slightly more comfortable if you're on an Airbus.
And I don't even
it's
think
definitely possible.
This is another aspect of it. I don't think it is Boeing who would have carried out a hit. It's not like the boardroom got together and had a discussion and said we need to kill this guy. Could have just been a single individual within the company whose career would be threatened by this information coming to light. So he just has it taken care of without consulting anyone else.
Yeah.
My main hang up with the whole assassination idea, and I agree with you, Isaiah, mostly. I think it's definitely possible that it was something like that. My main hang up with the idea is just how much I think Boeing would have been aware how much noise would have been generated by an assassination on a whistleblower, and I think they would have known that they would have had that kind of perception if that were to occur. So I don't know if it was necessary on their end as well. Like was said in the document, there's a whole bunch of other whistleblowers currently from Boeing. They already have this reputation issue. I don't see why it would be necessary for them when they're pretty much invulnerable anyway.
Necessary is probably not the right word. I feel like the reason they would have killed him in particular is just because of how high profile he. I don't know any of the other whistleblowers. I don't think many of you do, but Barnett was in the news. He was bringing these problems to the public sphere. Hey, Boeing's shit is made out of shit. They're using scrap metal. It's not safe. I wouldn't fly it. This kind of stuff. He was a pretty important figure in getting people more aware of just how poor their quality was, and he had a very high ranking position. He would be a very strong authority on just how bad their quality control is. So it's someone people would put their faith in to know these things. So I feel like he would be one of those people they'd be afraid of. Now, whether or not they'd necessarily be we have to kill him, I don't know, but maybe someone was panicking hey, if this keeps going, if he keeps dropping these, bombshells, we're going to suffer big problems. And maybe someone just, impulsively decided we need to do something about it and decided to kill him. Because it just seems highly unlikely that someone who's right at the end of a very passionate fight decides to take their own life. And if it's not suicide, then another thing that's equally possible is maybe Boeing started putting out outside pressure on him, hey, threatening his family, we'll do something to them. We'll make sure your family's in financial ruin. We'll make sure their lives are miserable if you don't stop this, that kind of thing. They could have
suicide.
Yeah, they could have coerced him into it. They mentioned he was suffering from PTSD and anxiety attacks. So maybe Boeing plays into that angle by making all of these bigger threats that make his anxiety even bigger and greater. So even if they didn't necessarily get it fucking Agent 47 out there, I still think they could have driven him to it, forced it upon him, which I'd still consider a hit.
Yeah, that's definitely possible as well.
The new Boeing whistleblower. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to look into him, actually. Thanks for reminding me. They came forward a couple days ago. New Boeing whistleblower says plane maker cut corners on its Dreamliner jets. I'm doing this not because I want Boeing to fail, but because I want to prevent crashes. Horrifying. After a former engineer claimed the company has schedule over safety mentality that leads to potential defects in the 777 and the 787 Dreamliner jets, Boeing is already undergoing an investigation by the FAA after a door plug flew out of the Alaska Airlines craft mid-flight. In an update in March, the FAA said it had identified non-compliance issues in Boeing's manufacturing process control. Where's the new stuff? The whistleblower added, "The truth is Boeing can't keep going the way that it is. It needs to do a little bit better, I think." What an understatement. The complaint alleges Boeing had taken shortcuts. Believes that debris was left in interfaces and composite materials had been deformed during the construction process. alleges that the defects are generally not detectable through visual inspection and could ultimately cause a premature fatigue failure without any warning. That's scary. Boeing has rejected such claims, because obviously it will. It's not going to come out and be like, yeah, you know, this dude's actually right. We've just been putting all this fucking scrap metal on there and using Dawn dish soap, so he's like right on the money. These things will probably fall apart any minute now. But we met the deadline. These claims about the structural integrity of the 787 are inaccurate. The issues raised have been subject to rigorous engineering examination under FAA oversight, which again, I won't get into too much detail, but Boeing is highly corrupt in pretty much every avenue and has their fingers in a lot of different pies. They don't really get the inspections that they should. This analysis has validated that these issues do not present any safety concerns and the aircraft will maintain its service life over several decades. He claims that he saw the 777 was a rollout on a new assembly process that was done without the necessary redesign of relevant parts, which has led to a misalignment of parts. These chronic defects pose grave risks, and Boeing has ignored his concerns and failed to take remedial action. What a great company. Thanks to Tier 1 full magazine. Ripped to him in advance. Yeah, hopefully he's already got funeral plans picked out. And his family's being notified ahead of time. So that way he can spend the last hours he has in this corporeal realm with them. What's going on with the trout population? Anything crazy? Thanks to Resub El Mago. No, this is the newest Boeing whistleblower. He's still alive, though I'm sure Boeing will do everything they can to change that quickly. Yeah, that's the one. It's the KZ-ZS-10 Pros. That's what the IEMs are. I did not hear she's retiring, Thomas. Well, that's sad. I hate musicals, but I'm going to hope that Joker 2 is a pleasant surprise and a really good movie, even in spite of being a musical. I've still not played GTFO, but it is a game I plan on playing with friends at some point. Thanks to Prime Twisted. Did you hear about the Catholic priest who was just jailed after throwing a wild sex orgy where a male prostitute overdosed on erectile dysfunction pills? Can't say I saw that. That's... what a rager he threw, though. Wow. You played Rainbow Six Vegas when you had the 360? Yeah, of course, I loved Vegas. Vegas and Vegas 2 were amazing. You see the new Prince of Persia from the Dead Cells devs? Thanks to resub Bean. No, I didn't. Unless you're talking about the one that just came out not long ago, but I imagine you wouldn't be. The Rogue Prince of Persia? There's a Prime Kiwi. The resub Edwin. Okay, I will say one thing. Nothing to do with the game. This is a really cool animation they have for this. The IEMs, does it matter where I plug them in? Because I have the sound coming through this mic, so I've just plugged them into this mic, but it sounds super fucking flat. There's the Prime Gentleman in the resub code. Is that the IEMs, or is it because it's plugged into the mic? Does it matter where I plug these in? It does matter. Use a mixer. Brother, I'm not using a mixer. That ship has sailed. Might need a DAC. What the fuck is a DAC? Is that gonna be like a Ligma thing or something? Can't they just plug it directly into the computer? Plug it into your motherboard / PC. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then. It's kind of what I was thinking. Hold on. Oh shit. Well, that's not gonna work. Alright. That's too far away. They won't reach. Thanks for membership, Miata. Audio jack extension cord, no. Well, I don't have a mixer, obviously. Jesus. What is it? People keep saying DAC. I'll look it up. What is a DAC and why do you need one? Oh, this is just... I have an old Focusrite. There's a membership. Fox. Will that work? No, I doubt it. I don't think I can plug into that. So can I just... Is there any benefit to using the interface over just plugging directly into the PC? Because I can just get an extension, I guess, and just plug into the PC. If the PC has a bad sound card, it makes a huge difference. You get better quality through DAC. True, Drifter. I just can't imagine this would be required for fucking $50 IEMs. There's no way they're that good. The Focusrite will work? I don't think it will, though, because when I tried to plug in my earbuds, they wouldn't work on the Focusrite. This is the Prime Fireworks. There's a membership pop. Well, I think the only reason the sound is flat is because I'm plugged into the mic. I feel like if I plugged into the PC, it'd immediately improve it, because the sound card on it, I'm sure, is good. It's just it won't reach the PC without an extension. These are some Bojangles and Tier 1 Twitchy. Why is your PC so far away? It's not, it's just this cord is extremely short. This is the whole cord. And the PC's right here, so it doesn't reach. Just try it for a second through the PC. Okay. We'll see how that sounds, I guess. Hold on. I don't have a whole lot of real estate to work with here. Give me a sec. Oh my god. Okay, let's see how this sounds. It was extremely loud, but it didn't really change the quality. Yikes, that just hurt my ears. That was cranked all the way to max. Oof. Thanks, Resub Yozora. Okay. No such luck there. Thanks, Ethan. And thanks, John. No, not using any headphones or headsets. They're IEMs. Thanks, membership. Halcyon. Oh, of course I remember garbage trucks. So in that case, do I need the DAC or whatever? I haven't really looked into exactly how the whistleblower passed away here, allegedly unaliving himself, but with everything that's been going on in the aviation industry, to me, from like the little bits I've read, it sounds more like an assassination. This is scary shit, man. I'm telling you, planes are the devil. I've been saying it since I was a child, and you called me crazy. There's some stoner, the membership wander. And no, I have not. Tin Finger, I don't know who that is. Oh, wait, yes, I have. That's Joe Rogan guest. And yeah, of course, I know the Stalker games. John Barnett, who had worked for Boeing for 32 years until his retirement in 2017, in the days before his death, he had been giving evidence in a whistleblower lawsuit against the company. Boeing said it was saddened to hear of Mr. Barnett's passing. The Charleston County coroner confirmed his death to the BBC on Monday. It said the 62-year-old had died from a self-inflicted wound on March 9th, and police were investigating. Mr. Barnett had worked for the U.S. plane giant for 32 years. From 2010, he worked as a quality manager. In 2019, Mr. Barnett told the BBC that under-pressure workers have been deliberately fitting substandard parts to aircraft on the production line. He also said he had uncovered serious problems with oxygen systems, which could mean 1 in 4 breathing masks would not work in an emergency. He said soon after starting work in South Carolina, he had become concerned that the push to get new aircraft built meant the assembly process was rushed and safety was compromised, something the company denied. Later told BBC that workers had failed to follow procedures intended to track components throughout the factory, allowing defective components to go missing. He said in some cases, substandard parts had even been removed from scrap bins and fitted to planes that were being built to prevent delays on the production line. And he also claimed that tests on emergency oxygen systems due to be fitted to the 787 showed a failure rate of 25%, meaning that 1 in 4 could fail. So he was exposing a lot, clearly, and now he is dead. Seems fishy. Seems very fishy. He's the Prime Kings and couldn't pick a name. He's a resub Sebi. Enjoy Monster Hunter, Calvin. At the time of his death, Mr. Barnett had been in Charleston for legal interviews linked to that case. Last week, he gave a formal deposition in which he was questioned by Boeing's lawyers before being cross-examined by his own counsel. He had been due to undergo further questioning on Saturday. When he did not appear, inquiries were made at his hotel. He was subsequently found dead in his truck in the hotel car park. Speaking to BBC, his lawyers described his death as tragic. In a statement, Boeing said, "We are saddened by Mr. Barnett's passing and our thoughts are with his family and friends." His death comes at a time when production standards at both Boeing and its key supplier, Spirit Aerosystems, are under intense scrutiny. This follows an incident in early January when an unused emergency exit door blew off a brand new Boeing 737 MAX shortly after takeoff from Portland. What interesting timing for him to kill himself. Surely a coincidence. Thanks, Resub Craxon. Yeah, he was a Boeing whistleblower, actively engaged in a lawsuit against Boeing. Same guy who got Epstein. Yeah, maybe they just used the same person. It's just one guy. The planes are starting to fall apart. And Mr. Barnett was trying to expose the truth. Boeing took him out. I think that's what happened here. Oh, is that about the cannibal thing? I saw the headlines for the cannibal. I haven't read about it or anything. And yeah, I heard about the body being driven to the bank to take money out. Thanks, Membership Prodigy. I'm really confused. If the planes are falling apart and they were going to be exposed, is it deliberate? Well, yeah, I think so. Most people would read this and conclude that this was likely a murder. He was engaged in a very important lawsuit with Boeing. And now, obviously, it can't finish because he's dead. And yeah, I'm getting bits and pieces of it, Cake. It's just a lot. Government cover-up tier list win. Not a bad idea. What does Boeing gain from having their planes falling apart? Well, they don't gain anything from that. What they gain is by saving money on the construction as well as meeting strict deadlines for the production line, which is something Barnett was mentioning a couple times throughout this. So like in an effort to be like quick, meet those deadlines on the assembly line, they would use substandard parts, which is why shit keeps falling apart. They don't necessarily gain from having their planes fucking combust in the air, but it is good for business if they're saving money and meeting these strict timetables. I missed that one, Urban. That's cute, though. And that is sad, Lucas. Temu parts. It actually sounds like worse than Temu parts. Like here it says they were going into the bin from scrap bins and fitting them to the planes. You'd be better off buying from Temu. And have not done that, Vincenzo. Thanks for your sub run. Corner cutting everywhere with manufacturing, maintenance, and pilot training. Pilot training's a big one too. We went over this a few times, but you remember when those, like, what was it, 787 Maxes or 737 Maxes? I don't remember. But, like, that new model that kept falling out of the sky and fucking blowing up? That was because they changed something and never educated the pilots on it. So what would happen is, like, the system would put it into a fucking nosedive. And they couldn't correct it. Thanks to Prime Rose. Once they went from engineering leadership to business leadership, it all went to shit. Well, that's the way of things, unfortunately. That was called the MCAS system. Yep, that's the one. Or, no, wasn't it MCAT? Or am I misremembering? How about, we'll just look it up. MKAS. You were right. Hey, congrats on the 14-year anniversary meditation. Hope the channel's going well. I'm surely supposed to be on a site working for Boeing. They're building a bunch of new hangars in Florida. It's another place to halfway assemble planes. Cool. Have fun. Yeah, a few of them, Jake. And we've gone back to some of the older ones, like the pizza one. You should check out Suno AI. It's so crazy the quality of the songs it makes. That's the second time I've heard about that. What are we playing tonight? Siege. Later. And no, I have not, Vestrix. I haven't looked into all of it yet. There's been so much going on in the Minecraft community, it's been hard to keep up with all of it. But I will be checking in on all of it and trying to get all the info. Charlie, you're not getting approved by that guy because esports aren't an Olympic sport. Surprised you didn't make that connection. I know you're joking about the immigration, but I actually got a lot of really good info today about why we've been getting declined. Thanks to Tier 1 LMAO. And one of the things might legitimately be the name of our org, Moist Esports. Unironically. Like I said it as a joke in the video, but today we talked to Matt talked to a really knowledgeable person who also is a specialist when it comes to immigration stuff. And he said that might actually be a real reason is because of the name. Which is tragic. Absolutely fucking tragic. You hear about the girl who went on a reality show to find her mom, who abandoned her, but discovered she married her brother by accident? What a fucking storyline that is. Nope. News to me. Thanks to Membership Urban. Jesus Christ. That's super sweet. Thanks, Ward. Should have used a reputable name like Boeing. Yeah, for our esports organization. Boeing Esports. What does it violate? It doesn't violate anything. Like I said in the video, it comes down to individuals. And the individuals have all of the say-so. So if there's anything they don't like or anything that smells fishy to them, they can just fully, with their own power, say no. So they speculated that the name, since the word moist is so off-putting to so many people, could legitimately be a deterrent. That they're not taking it seriously as like an international thing, regardless of our results. That it is some kind of sham to get them here for some nefarious reason or whatever. And that could legitimately be playing a role in why we're declined and still struggling. Thanks to the Anonymous 5 gift subs and the resub bunter. So it was your fault. Unintentionally, yeah. Like, moist is not a bad word. In fact, Moist is one of the largest brands of shampoo. Well, it's not one of the largest. But, like, that Aussie Moist whatever, like, that's a huge brand. Like, I just... It's not a bad word. And no, I don't think so, Frenchie. Thanks for the membership, Maxwell. So what do we name ourselves now? Well, we can't just change the name like that. We've got too many moving parts to just do that willy-nilly. We have a lot of options moving forward, though. It's just a massive fucking headache with this immigration stuff. Thanks to Prime Pixel. My tier 1 woot. Yep, I've only caught like the bear. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I've been reading some news stories that I'd like to share with you all because I feel they would have a big impact on your life. So I'd like to just briefly touch on these so that way you can stay up to date and informed. Because knowing is half the battle. In Dallas, a man dubbed the Butthole Tickling Bandit, the Anus Avenger, the Rectum Ruffian, Anal Invader, the Colon Crusader, 007, the Butt Is Not Enough. The list goes on, and I must admit that list mostly contains names I've given him. But anyway, he's been captured and pictured here. He looks like Bert from Sesame Street. If Bert turned to a life of anus-tickling crime, he'd been terrorizing a small community for a few months. Almost all of his break-ins were into the homes of single men. Actually, all of his break-ins were into the homes of single men, and he would tickle their anus while they slept. Now, there's no mention of whether or not he did over-the-pants anus tickling, or if he would actually drop their trousers and tickle their bare asshole. It's a pretty important detail to leave out, so I must admit it's pretty shitty reporting. Now, I also have a theory. I don't think this man was targeting single men. I think he just so happened to keep breaking into single men's houses. I don't think there was any way he would know that he was breaking into a single man's house, so I think he was just ready to tickle any anus he came across, which makes him even more dangerous. So it's really a good thing they got him off the streets. This menace is now behind bars. So, Dallas residents can now sleep easier, knowing their asshole isn't going to be tickled unless they want it to. Netflix, the company behind popular online video game League of Legends, announced today that it'd be retiring its Dominion game mode, much to the dismay of the 5 players who still play it. A shirtless man was arrested for pissing on a fellow passenger and starting a fight between the two while on board an airplane. I think we've all been there though. We've all been in those heated arguments where we have the urge to whip our dicks out and start pissing on each other. This man just followed through on that primal desire, so I can't fault him for that. But what really fucking sucks about this is the man who just took the urine in the mouth, just right in the fucking chin, got arrested for it too. So that's just adding insult to urine. But I think this should really just serve as a lesson, a reminder, if you will, that there's 2 kinds of people in the world. The one who does the pissing, and the one who takes the piss. A brave reporter was stabbed just below the shoulder blade while giving a demonstration on a stab-proof vest. Not much to say about this one other than he clearly got stabbed in the back. The last interesting and important news article I stumbled upon is one only fucking Scooby-Doo could shed any light on. So there's some severed feet that have been washing up on Pacific Northwest shores, and no one has any real explanation for how they're getting there or why there's a severed foot inside of the running shoes they keep finding, and why it's always running shoes, and why it's usually right feet. But the authorities aren't willing to accept defeat, so they've offered kind of a logical explanation explaining it, but I feel as though they're off by a few feet on their explanation. It doesn't exactly cover all the bases, because something very strange is afoot here. I myself have my own explanation, and it's a little... you're gonna have to bear with me here, it's a little far-fetched, but trust me, I know what the fuck I'm talking about with these kind of things. It's pretty clear that there's some type of spirit possessing these shoes and this severed foot, and I think just like the frog and the princess, it's just waiting to be kissed so it can come back to life and emerge as a beautiful pirate. I'm pretty sure I'm right on the money with that one, because you know what they say, if the shoe fits, wear it. And these are about all the interesting news articles I found today, so I just wanted to briefly give you all some important details with what's going on in the world, so stay informed. Elon Musk is a worm I like to shoot spitballs and throw tomatoes at from time to time because he is a jaw-droppingly embarrassing specimen of pure cringe that it is impossible to fight the urge to clown on him. Yet, whenever I do, and whenever anyone mentions Elon in a less than flattering way, you will have the most unlovable Cro-Magnon swarm you, dogpiling like it's World War Z zombies, to try and defend Elon from whatever the slight criticism or jokes were about him. These gonad gobblers will always blow my mind because I don't understand this brain-off worship of Elon Musk. Everything they hype him up to be, he is the opposite. He is not cool. He generates AI images of himself where he's not like this meatball-shaped man. He is not for free speech like they like to hype him up as. He's not a champion of free speech by any means. In fact, I personally think he is someone that is firmly against it in almost every single instance. Like, he personally banned the word cis. He actively bans things that hurt his feelings, and today I think is a great example of that, and hopefully will be a mask-off moment for a lot of people, and open their eyes to the fact that this is not a guy who's for free speech and is not for you. Like, I'm not going to get into it, but do we even need to talk about the H-1B take? Like, come on. He's not looking to hire you. He doesn't want to know you. He doesn't want to employ you. He wants the cheapest labor, and he wants everyone to be constantly fondling his sack and being really, really nice to him because he's our special boy. It's so embarrassing. So, what I want to talk about today is what I think should be a very clear example of how Elon uses his power and where he actually stands on free speech. He is having a textbook crash out over gaming. Earlier this week, Quinn made a beautiful video that's breaking down the fact that Elon Musk is not the one who piloted his Path of Exile 2 account to the top of the leaderboard. It's not a conspiracy, it's not grasping at straws. When you finish that video, and I highly recommend you watch the whole video, it will be very clear, beyond a shadow of a doubt, Elon Musk was not the one who actually got the account to where it was. He instead gets permission from the boosters to play on it and flex it for his Twitter streams. He didn't know the very basic fundamentals of the game. However, I will say that his catastrophe of a stream while trying to show how great he is at gaming was enough to make me get back into grinding Path of Exile 2, because I've been slow rolling it for a while. I was still on cruel difficulty, but then watching Elon the bumbling buffoon try and play Path of Exile was like actual rage bait to get me to go back in and grind hard. So now I'm up to tier 3 waystones in the end game. It's so fucking fun. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, Elon Musk knew nothing about the game. It was very clear. And the big thing about it wasn't even that he had someone boosting his account for him. It's that he was just in this complete denial and trying to convince people that he is the best gamer alive. Like, this game's a little too easy. I'm on max difficulty, you know, swagged out mode, and I'm just kind of breezing through it because I'm just that good at games, that kind of thing. It's his reluctance to just be honest about, like, hey guys, I like this game. I don't have time to grind it, so I paid these people to grind it for me so that way I can get to the end game and, you know, play the content I want. It wouldn't have blown up to this degree. I still think that would have been a little silly, and people would have still absolutely made fun of him for it, but to a lesser degree. It's just, what's the point? Why are you paying someone to boost your account? If you like the game, why not just play it on your own time, even if it's not that fast, and even if you're not top of the charts? But for Elon, the reason is because he wants everyone to view him as God's gift to humanity. So, like, I'm one of the best gamers. Check the stats. And he didn't achieve it. It wasn't him. And when Quinn made this video, it very much hurt Elon because the gamers that he's trying to appeal to were privy to the fact that he's not the gaming god he claims to be. And that damaged him. So I knew he was going to have a comical response, but I didn't expect it would be this absurd. To set the stage for what happens next, Asman and many others covered Quinn's video, as well as other people's content talking about how it was impossible that Elon was the one that actually played on that account because he is just dog shit and knows nothing about the game. Asman covered this, he talked about it, reacted to the video, and today, Elon went on Twitter and had this to say. Asman behaves like a maverick independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. He then leaked his DMs with Asman, where he said, this is Asman, I'm going to see if my editors might want to make a second account for it. And then Elon replies, sure. Who are these mysterious editors? He actually sounds like that news anchor. Who is this 4chan? Like, how can someone be this fucking out of touch and stupid? I will never cease to be shocked by the absolute idiot potion this guy seems to be boofing on the daily. Like, how? What do you mean, who are these mysterious editors? Do you not know what editors are? Holy shit. So then, Asman explains, 2 guys, links them, and then they basically run the entire YouTube account, lol. So basically any content I post is edited or uploaded by them, and they can just get a cut of the ad rev. It's a super good system, to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. And then there's a community note there, which says what should be obvious to anyone with a functioning frontal lobe. Elon Musk seems to think Asmongold is an employee with editors overseeing him. That's incorrect. Asmongold's editors are actually his employees. They edit, upload his content for a revenue share. They don't control what he does. And then Elon Musk proceeds to take away Asmongold's checkmark on Twitter. You remember that thing Elon was like really adamant about, you know, how checkmarks were kind of like weaponized? Hey, Elon, you're doing that. So, the free speech guy, you're taking away his checkmark because he hurt your feelings, fundamentally shadow banning him, because without a checkmark, his replies and his engagement go way down and you won't really see it anymore. You're shadow banning someone who hurt your feelings. Elon is just that fucking sensitive. In fact, sensitive doesn't even really cover it. Like, my cock gets sensitive when it gets sucked for too long. I'm like, ooh. But, like, that's sensitive. Elon has reached a new level of sensitivity I did not think was even achievable by a human being. It is just fucking flabbergasted by how soft he is. He has all the money in the world, but is beyond insecure to the point that I can't believe he's a real person. This has to be some kind of, like, Android protocol that's been sent from space, from like space Redditors, in order to see like the limits of cringe that can be pushed. Come on! He's talking about editors and then saying Asman needs his editor's permission to post things. He lacks the fundamental understanding not only of Path of Exile 2, but of life! Like, of living as a sentient being. How can you even reach that conclusion? I mean, I know how he reached that conclusion because he is a turbo moron who can't, like, activate neurons and think. So he saw the word editor and made the assumption that it's like the editors that will oversee someone's work in the journalism sector. And he gets these dots, these breadcrumbs that he starts connecting from out of fucking nowhere about how, well, Asman is actually just a pawn of his editors. That's not just wrong, that is just blatant misinformation. He is actively engaging in misinformation, making it seem like Asman has a puppet master above him, these editors, that he has to answer to. And then he abuses his power to take away his checkmark. He is actively doing all of the things he says he is super against, and all of the people say that he hates and will never do. He does it. I don't see how a single Elon Musk nipple-suckling leech could see this and conjure up some kind of excuse for it. There's no mental gymnastics that could possibly exist to justify this behavior. It's the epitome of everything people hate. It's cringe. It's sensitive. It's an abuse of power. His feelings got hurt, so he used his power as the fucking chief general of Twitter to take away his checkmark because he hurt his feelings. And then he goes on to leak DMs. How could you possibly look at that and be like, no, that makes sense. Elon was in the right here. Like, let's say you just love Elon. You know what? I'm not your dad. You can like whoever you want, like whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me. But why do you have to like something and then love everything they ever do? Why can't you be more receptive to, like, you know, I really like Elon, but this was a bad look. I didn't like what he did here. I think this was pretty embarrassing. That's called being normal. For some reason, people just can't be normal anymore. If you like something, you have to be obsessed with it. You have to fucking love it. You have to be, like, snorting that drug constantly and shut out and hate everyone who pokes holes in it. It's so weird. I don't know why people want to live their life this way. They just want, like, the black and white. Elon good. Anyone who said Elon not good, they're bad. Elon good. I don't know why people want that. No one likes to think anymore, and with the way the internet's gone, you don't have to think anymore. You can just wait for tweets to tell you what to think, or even ChatGPT to tell you what to think. I guess it's just easier to live your life on, like, drooling autopilot mode. But I would argue that you are doing yourself a huge disservice in life if you just live this way, where even if you really like Elon, whatever, why not just be receptive to the idea that he's not infallible? Maybe he does make mistakes. Maybe he is cringe sometimes. And you can acknowledge that, recognize that, and then at the end of the day, still like him if you want. It just doesn't compute with me. And of course, it's not exclusive to Elon. It's a very normal thing now all of a sudden where if you like something or like someone, anything that is brought up that's negative about it is like the end of the world to you, and then you spend hours a day arguing with bots on Twitter about it and defending the thing you like. I just don't get it. Elon Musk, I think, is just the best example of this phenomenon because his fan base does PR for him as if it's their actual job. Like, they are professional PR drones for Elon that he doesn't even have to pay, because they are in the trenches every single minute of every single day, suckling on him, arguing on his behalf, shutting down any criticisms against him. It's just so embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as Elon himself. So yeah, anyway, I had to talk about this. Because what an incredible response from Elon to just take away Asmon's check mark and then leak his DMs where he completely misunderstands that editors aren't like his overseers. It's so, oh my god. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya. I was going to wait a little bit longer before fully diving in on this, but I've talked about it on stream, tickling the subject here and there, with Elon Musk's weirdest lie so far about being a Path of Exile 2 top player. For as long as I can remember, Elon has always touted himself as basically a gaming god, where anytime he picks up the sticks, he becomes one of the best to ever do it. And he's been trying that with Path of Exile 2, puffing out his chest, popping his collar, letting people know that he has one of the top characters in the game. Which he does, except it's very clear from the live stream he did, it's not actually his character. He has one or a team of people that actually pilot this character, and they just give him permission to go on the account to flex it. It's not a hurricane machine conspiracy theory. It is beyond a shadow of a doubt true that Elon Musk does not play this game. His account that he showed is definitely not played by him. And it's very clear through the live stream, which we'll go through in a moment, because Quinn made a great video breaking it all down to show just how obvious it is.
So let's start off with some context. Elon Musk's character is currently level 97, aka rank 12 on hardcore, that's permanent death mode. Currently, what is their highest ranked player? They're level 97, same as Elon Musk. So, I mean, he effectively has been playing, pretty much just doing nothing except playing Path of Exile. So let's just go over some of the things that happened.
The reason I wanted to wait a little longer before diving into the spaghetti and meatballs of this is because I wanted to see Elon's response to it, because I know he's seen it. He is more addicted to social media than an Overwatch gooner. He is glued to this shit 24/7, so I am confident he is well aware that the entire gaming community is privy to his fraudulent claims of being one of the top Path of Exile players, and I just wanted to see how he would tackle that, because his responses are always glorious. It's always the most cringe shit imaginable, where he posts like an AI photo of himself as Iron Man. I am Irony Man. You call yourself the Joker, yet you can't take a joke. Ironic. And I wanted to see him do some garbage like that for this, but he hasn't yet, and I just really want to talk about it, because it is so clownish.
And he opens up his bank, and he goes to a tab called Elon's Maps, which immediately is a little bit of a red flag, because I don't know why you would refer to yourself in third person, but okay, he does that. He then proceeds to walk up to his map device and go to put a map in. The literal first thing you learn upon getting to the end game is how to operate this map device. You're going to start off at a node, and then from that node you can go to adjacent connected maps. Now, Elon, he's trying to click.
Oh, he's trying to do the map that's not in the chain.
He's just clicking a map repeatedly, trying to access it. He was not eligible to enter that map.
I just want you guys to understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
I don't know how many of you have ever subjected yourself to the torture of trying to watch an Elon Musk stream, but they are agonizing when he tries to stream a game, because it's like 30 minutes of actual nothing burgers where he will sit there AFK and all you get is just background noise. The banging of pans, sounds like shit falling over. It's like listening to Legos exploding, and then he'll like occasionally talk, and he's still doing nothing, and then maybe he'll do like briefly one map. Watching Snoop Dogg stream when he left and just left it running for like a day was more entertaining than trying to sit through an Elon Musk Twitter stream. They're fucking brutal. So Quinn going through this cut out a lot of that, and when he's actually trying to play the game, he doesn't know what he's doing. So what he's showing here is he has that tab called Elon's Maps, which is a weird thing to do, but he's a quirky guy. Maybe he refers to himself in the third person. You could maybe try and conjure up some kind of argument there, because he is just so peculiar as an individual that he would do that. But the big smoking gun in this intro is that he doesn't even know how to use the in-game map. He doesn't know what he's doing. Like, I'm not even to that point in the game, yet looking at that map, I can tell you what is and is not accessible just through the basic understanding of how games work. He is clicking on a grayed out node. He is repeatedly clicking on it, expecting something different to happen. It's fucking grayed out, goofball. You clearly can't go there yet. But he doesn't understand it.
Anyone who's level 97 is, and you know, we're talking one of the most efficient players in the game, period. There is no way you would do that. Why just like sitting there like some sort of geriatric old man clicking this node, expecting something to happen, and then he finally kind of gives up after a while, and then realizes his mistake. We then get a look at his inventory. So Elon Musk is stuck going into the map and with full bags. If you're an efficient player, you're going to clear a map, you're going to loot the valuable items.
And you're going to sell the trash, keep the good stuff, salvage the bad stuff. Everyone knows that. It's not just being an efficient player, it's just being a player in general. Elon Musk goes into it with a full inventory. You don't have to be a Path of Exile player to know that that's pretty stupid. If you're playing a game that revolves around getting loot, why would you go in with no ability of collecting loot? It doesn't make sense. Unless, of course, you're Elon, who doesn't actually play the game and can't wrap his head around that concept that, you know, having a full inventory kind of defeats the whole purpose. You'd want to get rid of your trash. Or if all of that is just treasure, just absolute beautiful loot you don't want to part with, you'd put it in your stash. You wouldn't take it into the map with you because you need the space in your inventory. That is like actual basics. And he's already failing on the most fundamental aspects of playing not only this game, but any games even similar to it. It's actually a rookie mistake that I myself was making when I was first starting this game, where I was just taking unnecessary shit with me. I didn't realize just how quick and easy it was to just go store it or sell it. You can just click a single button, it'll make a portal to the town, and you can just sell it and then go right back through that portal to where you were. You don't lose any time or anything. It's not a hassle or a chore, and it's something that once you start playing the game, you become privy to. But Elon Musk doesn't really play this game, it seems, yet somehow has one of the top accounts in the whole fucking hardcore space. How odd.
So what I'm doing here is just boosting my shield before battle by meditation. Meditation before battle is always good.
And he starts killing monsters. He starts obliterating monsters with his character. But what becomes obviously apparent...
Chaos Orb, no loot filter.
Is like, no, he's just running past Chaos Orbs! He just ran past the Chaos Orb!
Chaos Orbs are one of the most important currencies, and they're also really rare. I have about 140 Exalts. I have like 9 Chaos Orbs. Just so you guys understand.
This fucking goober doesn't even have the wherewithal to loot one of the most valuable currencies in the game with a Chaos Orb. So I'm 30 hours deep. I've seen one. I've seen one in 30 hours. And he just runs right by it. He doesn't know the game at all. The only thing he loots are completely meaningless waystones. They're not fully meaningless, but for where he's at in the game, it's not what you'd be prioritizing for loot. But the reason he's clicking the waystones is because those are what's highlighted. Meanwhile, Chaos Orb wasn't highlighted, so in Elon Musk's little, like, caveman brain, not shiny, not need. So he just ignores it. He doesn't know the game.
It's unfathomable for someone to be in the top ranks without a loot filter. Yet, Elon Musk, the god gamer, he doesn't play with a loot filter. The only thing Elon does pick up are maps, because the default in-game loot filter highlights those. Those things are worthless. The actual items of value that he should be picking up, that he would have had to pick up in order to get the gear, leave it on the ground. He gets to the boss, he's fighting the boss, and I want to say for about 10 seconds, he sits there and he's out of mana. Mana is a resource in this game where you need it in order to use your abilities. He just sits there, default attacking the boss without activating his mana flask. Anyone who's played the game and understands the character would understand, like, oh, I'm not doing any damage because I'm out of mana.
There's no explanation for him being bad at this character at this level. If he was the one that has been piloting it this whole journey, he would have mastered it. And what Quinn is pointing out is that he clearly hasn't. You can tell from his gameplay. When he's fighting this boss here, he is out of mana for an inexcusably long period of time. In Path of Exile 2, if you go out of mana, if you play League of Legends, you can immediately pop a mana flask and get it back to continue optimizing your DPS. He doesn't do that. His character is juiced out the wazoo, so he's able to get away with being so dog shit. But the fact that he doesn't pop his mana flask for like 10 seconds is crazy to me. And anybody who plays the game. It's not him being some kind of chess master galaxy braining this where he's being frugal with his mana. Well, actually, I made a calculation that it would be suboptimal if I had popped one of my fucking 20 mana flasks at this moment because you wouldn't understand. I'm one of the top players in the game. I'm thinking, well, 5 steps ahead of you. It's just him just being bad. It's him being bad at this character because it's not really his character. Whoever is piloting this account behind the scenes and boosting it lets Elon go on and do these really easy maps where even when he's super shit, he can get away with being bad and not be punished for it.
He then goes on to loot items off the ground. He starts dragging them into his bag. Like, I don't even know how to describe to you how painful that is to anyone who actually plays the game. And his bags are full and he just keeps clicking it over and over and over again. Nobody, not even people who are kind of noobs at the game, do this. I don't even think Elon Musk has done the campaign, honestly.
I also don't think he's finished the campaign, and I'm going to go a step further. I don't think he has ever really played an ARPG to a high level at all, including Diablo. Nobody, I mean actually nobody, is going to drag their loot into their bag once they spend any amount of hours in Path of Exile or Diablo or anything. No one's going to be doing that. That is a mistake that only your grandpappy would make if you sat him down to play this game where you just slowly drag in the loot. Nobody fucking does that. So I really question the authenticity of his claims of being one of the top Diablo players through his own sheer blood, sweat, tears, and elbow grease and cum. I think something similar has been happening for him on Diablo, where he has people behind the scenes playing the game for him, and then he just goes on occasionally to do a couple maps to flex on Twitter streams.
You're also an innovator there.
Yeah, I played a lot of video games.
You think about like StarCraft, any game where a lot of people are playing. To rise to the top, you have to be exceptional, period, as a human being.
Yeah.
There has to be something exceptional about you.
Yeah.
Are you in the top 20 in the world or top 20 in Diablo?
Yeah.
A ton of people are calling this into question now after watching the Path of Exile stream because those are transferable skills. If you're really good at Diablo, you should at least be pretty good at Path of Exile. And he's just not. And he lacks the basic understanding of ARPG fundamentals. So how the fuck could he be one of the top Diablo players and be this clueless for Path of Exile? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't compute.
His settings on the map transparency are turned on by default. His life values are turned on. All these basic settings that anyone in the top 100 would do, he is not doing. Maps can effectively have different content on them, and that content will be signified by icons on the map. So it could be a map which has an expedition in it, a breach in it, or it could be corrupted. Elon starts looking through the atlas, and he finds a map with, I kid you not, 4 things on it.
There are 4 things there. So this one has a real risk of dying.
4 things. What are those things?
God, dude. 4 things. It's 4 things, dude.
You can't just write this off as him being lazy and trying to put it in layman's terms, because this stream of him flexing his Path of Exile 2 achievements isn't made for, you know, your uncle or something who's a big Elon meat swallower. This is like specifically catered to gamers. So it makes no sense that he would just write that off as just 4 things. And also, his settings make no sense for someone in the top 100. No loot filter and all of the basics still on. That's how I play. And I am nowhere near a top player in Path of Exile 2 at all. It doesn't work. That excuse of him just being lazy, it doesn't work. He could not achieve what he has in Path of Exile 2 with these settings and the way he approaches the game. It's clearly just not him that has got the character to this point. He doesn't know what those 4 things are, which is why he calls it that.
He then goes on to say, "I kid you."
This is max difficulty on hardcore. If there's a way to get higher difficulty, I don't know what it is, but this is everything maxed out.
Path of Exile has boss fights and endgame bosses, which are quote-unquote difficult battles, which Elon actually did do in one of his streams, where he just went into the endgame boss and died repeatedly to it. Maps are just farming. You go into maps and you farm them for loot and experience. They're not the most difficult battles, and I don't know if he's trying to deceive people watching a stream into thinking that he's doing some insanely hard thing, whenever he's literally doing something you do to effectively grind or farm.
Listening to Elon talk about Path of Exile 2 is like listening to the out-of-touch writers in CSI, where they'd have things like, "Yeah, I have all the top scores in every MMORPG ever. I am elite noob slayer." Like, when they try and relate to gamers, that's Elon with Path of Exile 2. It's such a weird thing to lie about, because this isn't a cool thing to anyone that's not already playing Path of Exile 2, but anyone who plays the game would immediately recognize he's just making shit up and doesn't actually know what he's doing or saying. And it's just classic Elon. This is a max difficulty Turbo XL Super Arcade. In fact, I'm the only one that's unlocked this difficulty setting, and I just wish it was a little bit harder, because for someone of my intellect, it's just a bit beneath me. But yeah, this is maxed out difficulty on hardcore. You can see I'm breezing through it. I wish I could increase the difficulty a little bit just to stimulate myself a bit more, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm just too good for it. Like, the way he talks about this game, while clearly being clueless on it, he's actually infuriating. I can't fucking stand it.
And Elon Musk starts going over his gear.
This is a great staff, but it's only a level, 62 staff.
His weapon is, I kid you not, one of the best, if not the best staffs on the entire hardcore trade league. You cannot even buy it. Insane weapon.
Not only does Elon have a staff that you can't even buy, but it's so good that second best one, which is missing 2 of what makes a staff so powerful for an invoker, which is the crit and crit bonus, is still 20 divines, and that's obviously very expensive.
Here I am, like, level 95, but my staff is only level 62.
That is something that you learn pretty early on into the game, that the actual level of gear isn't the most important part about it. That's just the requirement to equip it. Quinn gave an example that one of the strongest, most meta builds at the moment uses a weapon that is level 1 requirement. A level 1. If Elon Musk had that on his stream, he would have probably blown a fucking gasket. He would have had a conniption, thinking that his boosters were doing a bad job. But they're doing such a good job that it has become blatantly obvious that Elon is not the one behind it at all. His weapon is nuts, yet he is fixated on it being level 62, thinking it's beneath him because he's a much higher level. He doesn't grasp the concept that it's not the level that makes the weapon good, it's all of the blue stuff there. You can't reach this point in the game without that basic understanding. You just can't. He's talking like he needs to upgrade his weapon soon. Like, yeah, I need to get myself a better weapon, one that reaches my potential at level 95. But for now, this is getting the job done. I'm able to do all of this with such a low-leveled weapon. It's fucking insanity.
My helmet is level 56.
Int, lightning, and chaos resist. Okay. It's only 56.
Amulet level 61. Ring is only level 48, 49. At least a level 75 jacket.
It's a jacket with 6 things. Yeah, tell us how bad the item that only drops from the highest difficulty of the hardest boss. Just tell us that it's only level 52. Did you find this at level 52? That's impressive.
Level 52 here.
They can only ever be level 52. Bro, Elon Musk is a fucking fraud, bro.
Pretty low level compared to my character level, but it seems to work pretty well. In softcore, you can get much better equipment.
Seems to work pretty well is an understatement. He is a fucking force of nature with this gear. He is beyond juiced. The actual pilots of this account have done an extraordinary job of making an absolute deity with this gear here. And yet Elon can't recognize that, because he's not the one that did it. He only mentions the item's level, the least important part about items in the game. And once again, the excuse of, oh, he's just being lazy and he's trying to put it in layman's terms so people can understand. People know, like, level 62 versus level 95. Well, no, because that doesn't work, because the 62 is extremely good regardless of him being level 95. He could be level 1000, and that level 62 weapon is still going to be fucking unbelievable. Like, he just doesn't understand how the game works. He just doesn't. Like, if you didn't want to go into detail on everything for his gear during the stream, that's fine, but he is actively saying that the gear isn't really good because of its level, which is so false, it's laughable. That's why he is being giggled at by both Crip and Quinn during this, because he is beyond clueless as to what he's even looking at and what he's talking about. And from his gameplay, it seems he doesn't even really know how to play the game itself either. I would wager a guess he's maybe spent a couple of hours actually playing the game, but only like clearing maps. I don't think he has ever picked up a piece of fucking gear in his life or worked on a build or anything at all. I don't think he even knows how to use like skill gems or support gems or anything. I bet if you asked him to bring up like certain things, like explain why this gem is where it is, he would have no clue why. If he brought up his skill tree, he would have no idea what's even on it. And like, if you asked him about trials, he would hit you with big fucking question marks or just ignore it and move on. He doesn't know the game. And he proved it with this live stream here. But the question needs to be asked, why? Why even lie about this in the first place? Again, this isn't something cool to people who don't play Path of Exile. But anyone who plays Path of Exile is going to recognize that you're a fraud. This is not your account. If he was honest about it, saying like, hey, I tried Path of Exile, I really liked it, but I don't have time to grind it, so I paid people to grind it for me, I think people would have a little bit more respect for that, as opposed to him cosplaying as one of the top players, pretending he's the one actually putting in the work and doing it, when he's definitely not.
And if you needed any more proof that Elon is 100% boosted, he was playing the game today, inside of maps, blasting, while simultaneously on a X space.
Yeah, RIP. So Elon's account, Percy, did die, and in hardcore that is permadeath. And I'm not sure if it was Elon that died on it, or if one of the people he paid to boost it made a mistake while grinding. I'm not sure. But I love the idea that it was Elon who bit the dust on it and bought the farm, because the people that actually put the hundreds of hours into getting this account so juiced out the wazoo are probably fucking furious. Like, they set Elon's maps aside, which are very easy maps for him to clear for the sake of flexing on Twitter with this account that they're actually putting the work into, and yet somehow this bumbling buffoon still finds a way to die on this overpowered character, just reverting all of their hard work to zero. It's just a beautiful thought, because they set aside easy maps for him. And maybe he got a little too big for his britches. Maybe what happened is he saw all the people, you know, calling him out for obviously not playing this game. He's like, okay, I'll put on my big boy britches and I'll do some hard content, and immediately just gets fucking washed. Like, just actually rinsed. I'm very excited to learn how exactly this account perished, because I feel like he'd probably mention it, you know, like, what happened? What went so wrong? But yeah, I wanted to talk about this a bit. It's such a weird, stupid thing to even lie about in the first place, and yet here he is, telling blatantly obvious fibs. He's got all the money in the world and all of the insecurity imaginable. He has this desperate, insatiable appetite for unconditional love from everyone, and in this pursuit makes everyone hate him through being just a lying cringelord. Like, this is such an unnecessary lie to even tell. He just wants to be viewed as the smartest person to ever grace this fucking space rock that we live on, and the best at everything he even attempts to do, even when he's just not. He could have actually probably scored a ton of brownie points with gamers by saying, hey, Path of Exile 2 is a really good game, I'm learning it right now, watch me stream the early game content. And people probably would have actually really applauded that, because he's playing it on his own two legs here. He's playing and learning it, and that could have been a really easy way to relate to gamers. Like, hey, this game's great. I'm going to start learning to grind it. I'm not very good right now, but if you want to check out my early game, here's the stream. And I bet it would have been received far better than this dog shit. He is poorly playing an account that has never actually been piloted by him. But it's an account with a lot of prestige because it's so high ranked, and that is like the most appealing thing to Elon. It's just, it's nonsensical. He's so fucking cringe, it's crazy. That's about it. Yeah. I'm on my hands and knees. I'm begging you, please stop making me do this. I can't handle much more. I'm running out of juice. It's like that meme when you nut but she keeps sucking, and it's that clip of Frieza like screaming out in agony as he's getting drained. That's how I feel when it comes to every unhinged decision that Elon Musk makes with Twitter. I can't help it though. I need goofiness like a fish needs water. And there is nothing goofier than everything that keeps happening on Twitter. I've made like 7 videos about it, and I don't even want to, but I can't stop myself. Where there is wackiness, I will be there. When silliness is afoot, I will be there. Which means I have to be here making fun of Twitter again. God damn it, heavens to Betsy, I can't even call it Twitter because its name is now X, the platform formerly known as Twitter. Even its name is the pure essence of lunacy, because he changed it to just the letter X, because Elon Musk's brain is an incomprehensible enigma of cringe. A month can't go by without some other embarrassing fuck-up from Elon Musk with the handling of this platform. So go ahead and reset your days since last workplace-related cringe accident, because we're starting again. It has only been a couple of weeks since the last the last nugget of dog shit ideas from Elon reared its disgusting head, where he made the tagline for X on the App Store, "Blaze your glory." Brother, my glory is still blazing. I want it to stop. I am so tired of making fun of this platform and Elon, but I can't stop myself because he just keeps doing dumber and dumber shit. Today, this homunculus goober must have taken some ayahuasca and hatched an unfathomably ridiculous idea, stating that the block feature is soon going to be deleted except for DMs, and then even had the gall to reply to that saying it makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. He's absolutely right. That makes no fucking sense at all to remove the block feature. So obviously, this set everyone's glory ablaze. Now, I think what he was trying to say is that the block feature itself doesn't make any sense, which is why they're removing it, which is just delusional. And it's also not surprising because Elon Musk is the epitome of delusional. He is, if that word came to life, he is the very incarnation of delusion made flesh. He is a clown that never stops dancing and honking his nose, making me giggle and spit up, forcing me to point and laugh at him while shooting spitballs and throwing tomatoes. Like, I don't want to keep talking about every bafflingly awful decision that he keeps making. You know what I do want to talk about, though, real quick before getting back to this topic? We just made a huge change to my first ever live event coming up on September 8th. So, when it launched, there was only one ticket option available, which was for September 8th, 9th, and 10th, and you couldn't go individual days. That was because we were instructed that that'd probably be the optimal way of doing it, because they've never done individual days at that venue. But after talking with them, we were able to get individual tickets available, so if you want to just go on Saturday or just want to go on Sunday, it'll be $25 for a day ticket, and it'll be like about 5 or 6 hours per day that will be there. And it's going to be just a big party, meet and greet, and it's going to be basically having a big fucking hootenanny for our Moist Esports Apex team as we win the World Championship September 8th, 9th, and 10th. So if you're interested, it's our first live event. Really excited. You can get tickets at strazcenter.org. I'll put a link to it in the description. Now, I'm sure I don't need to explain why it's a bad idea to remove the block feature, but I'm going to go ahead and indulge here because I've seen a lot of people defending this, saying, you know, we don't even need the block feature. Elon's right. It is redundant. It's useless. I'll start by explaining that there are differences between muting and blocking. The biggest one is a muted user can still follow you, see you, even, quote, retweet you. They can still interact with you. A blocked user cannot. A blocked user can do none of those things. It basically just cuts them off, slams the door in their face. And I've seen a lot of people saying that taking away the block feature is actually a great move for free speech because Elon Musk is a free speech absolutist. And I have to say, you are really deep in the brainwashing protocol here. You are lost in the mainframe. At its core, this is taking away a choice you as an individual get to make for yourself. It's taking away one of your freedoms to choose who or what you want or don't want to interact with. I don't see why anyone would consider this a W. Why would you celebrate having less freedoms? It doesn't make sense to me. It blows my mind. I understand a lot of people don't like to think for themselves. Having individuality is scary. It's easier to just exist in a hive mind or an echo chamber. But it's still just ridiculous to me that anyone would think that it's good, that something is getting taken away that's become such a very basic thing. So basic and so fundamental to the internet experience that it's actually one of the terms and conditions for X as a platform to even be able to be listed on the Google Play Store and the App Store. Both of these require a user's ability to block things and users they don't want to see. So if X does remove it, they may jeopardize their position on the app stores, which would be wildly detrimental to the overall health and future of the platform. So this is a decision that could potentially sink X down the line if they can no longer exist on the two biggest platforms that people download it. So it's something that I feel most people should recognize isn't good. There's nothing to be gained from losing an ability for yourself to make a choice for yourself as opposed to letting someone else do it for you. One of the main arguments I've seen in support of the block feature is that it's used by people to silence their critics. It's the town square, and you shouldn't be able to avoid criticism and hide in your bubble. And I'm sure to a certain extent there are people that'll block accounts in order to hide from criticism, but it never silences it. That criticism will always exist whether or not that user is blocked. So if we're going to stick with this whole town square shit, this would basically just be like them leaving the town square, which everyone can do. Like, it's super simple to grasp. Blocking an account doesn't just silence criticism or anything like that. And most people, I imagine, are using the block feature on bots or OnlyFans link spammers or like stalkers or weirdos, dangerous psychopaths on the platform. Like, I imagine the block feature is mainly used against like those kind of accounts, especially in the modern landscape of X where it is so much spam and so many bots. Like, OnlyFans spam has become so commonplace. Any tweet you go to, you are guaranteed to find at least 1,000 that just replies with OnlyFans links. So a lot of people block those accounts so they can't do that anymore. So it's not just poisoning all kinds of discussion on the platform. I don't see how there's a good argument that can be made for removing the block feature. Muting doesn't accomplish the same goal. It accomplishes something similar, but not quite the same. Now, if I may blaze your glory for a moment, I actually would like to speculate on how this idea may have even formed in his noodle, because I do have a working game theory. So, it's become very clear over the last few years that everyone in Elon's life is just a yes man and constantly baby him, powder his little bottom, and make sure that he's always happy and not throwing tantrums. So, I think what must have happened is, last evening, he was having dinner, he was at the high chair, bib on, having a wonderful scrumptious meal, an exquisite cuisine prepared by his personal chef. But it was time to eat the vegetables, and everything I've seen from Elon leads me to believe that he's not really a man that likes vegetables. He strikes me as someone that's very much against it, at least in my little fanfic up here in the story I'm crafting. So, he was probably apprehensive about it. Probably one of his assistants had to put the vegetables on a spoon and get him excited for it, like, oh, here comes the rocket ship, Elon, open wide, it's got a dock. Elon's like, hey, excuse me, that's not a rocket ship, there's no propulsion system there. But then they fed him the vegetables anyway. And he was so disgusted, he said, oh, gross, you're fired. I need to calm myself down, I'm going on X to post a dank-ass meme. But while scrolling, he realized that he wasn't getting the engagement he was used to, which then led him down the rabbit hole where he discovered that he is far and away the most blocked account across the entire platform. And he said, why, I oughta? You block me? No. No more, we're shutting it down. And that leads us to today. I really think that was probably the impetus for this. He probably realized that the engagement was lower, and most likely because everyone blocks him because he is insufferable to read from on Twitter. His memes are absolute fucking trash, and all of his replies are either stolen from other people or just fucking horrible. So he's highly blocked, and I think that made him upset. It hurt his feelings, and so he's getting rid of that feature entirely. That's my theory. That's my working hypothesis here. That's the only thing that I can almost rationalize. Because why else would you take away a basic feature that every platform ever has had since basically the dawn of the internet? The bad ideas from Elon just don't stop. I truly am exhausted from talking about the platform formerly known as Twitter and Elon's decisions with all of it. Like, I'm so tired of talking about it, but it just keeps getting sillier. I can't not talk about it. I have to. I do. But maybe a longer break then. Go 2 or 3 months without making another disastrously, incomprehensibly terrible decision for the platform, so that way I can feel rejuvenated when I come back to laugh at you. Just give us a break. Just give us like a bit of a respite between this awful decision and whatever the next one's going to be. That's all I'm asking. Maybe just like a halftime. Just give it a little halftime. Just a little breather. That's really about it. So yeah. I know I've talked a ton about Twitter recently since Elon Musk took over, but I just can't help it. It is so entertaining to see all of this silliness unfold. It's become my go-to soap opera. I'm more captivated by this than I was Better Call Saul. I'm waking up each day to new Twitter drama, a new catastrophe, and it is putting a massive smile on my face. Elon's been celebrating the active user records they've been hitting recently, and I don't doubt that they're breaking records with active users right now. I imagine there's tons of people just like me signing on every day just to laugh at the state of the site and laugh at all of the impersonation accounts that are all verified now and costing real companies billions of dollars. I'm going to talk about that in a second. It is so wild. And yeah, he's absolutely right about one thing. Comedy is legal again on Twitter. He has unleashed it. The floodgates are open and the goofs are coming in hot. So let's just get right into it. I'm sure a lot of you have seen by now, but maybe some of you haven't, and I can't wait to open your third eye here to true enlightenment. This is trolling to perfection. So Elon Musk announced for $8 a month you can get a verified checkmark. Doesn't matter who you are, it's open to the public, you just have to pay for it. This has also led to some confusion, especially surrounding my personal Twitter account because I'm still verified on there, so a lot of people have been accusing me of being a hypocrite, saying, interesting, you still have a checkmark, clearly paying $8 a month even after you criticized it so heavily. Let me make it clear, I don't pay for Twitter. Like I said, I still believe it's a fucking dumb, brain-dead, dog shit idea to pay $8 a month for a check mark that's basically a Boy Scout badge for humiliation. I would never do that. It's more shameful to pay for Twitter than it would be to pay for a happy ending at a massage parlor. So no, I'm not paying for Twitter, I still just have the old check mark on there. Now to get back on track, Twitter Blue has fully launched and it is a colossal flop. It's having a box office performance like The Room here. It is just a fucking failure, it seems. A lot of the numbers that are being reported are all over the place. They range between 100,000 on the low end up to 440,000 on the highest end that I've seen. But let's go ahead and round that up. Let's say there's 500,000 Twitter Blue subscribers, and all of them are paying $8 a month. That's $4 million a month coming into Twitter. That doesn't even cover 2 days of their operating cost, because Elon Musk has claimed Twitter is losing $4 million a day. So through Twitter Blue, they're able to make back 1 day's worth of operating cost. That's it. And that's their monthly subscription. So after a month, they'll be able to pay for 1 day's worth of running Twitter. What a tough pill to swallow, I'm sure. Let that sink in, am I right? Now, of course, this isn't their only source of revenue. They do still have some advertisers, even though a ton of them pulled out, and Elon really seemed to put most of his eggs in this Twitter Blue basket, truly believing that most people would want it. Like, everyone's going to ask for this for Christmas, everyone's going to sign up for the checkmark because that's what's most important to everyone on Twitter, so we'll charge for it. Only it turns out the interest really wasn't as big as he and many others thought that it was. So yeah, that $44 billion that he used to purchase Twitter may have been better spent wiping his own ass with it. He also took out a loan. I believe the loan was $13 billion, according to Bloomberg. And the loan is also going to be something that Elon Musk is probably going to have to make payments on, and those are going to be extremely expensive as well. So at current rate with Twitter Blue, he better pray that Twitter's around for the next 2,000 years, because by then he might finally be able to start making a dent in how much money he owes and how much he has lost on Twitter so far. Yeah, while the number of users may be skyrocketing, that's clearly not translating into money for the company. But god damn it, I am so glad Elon's doing what he's doing right now because it is so entertaining to watch. Twitter Blue has been mainly being used as a tool for impersonation and trolling, and it's done remarkably well. I'm sure a lot of you have seen over the last couple days, one very successful viral post came from someone impersonating Eli Lilly. Some Giga Chad hero out there paid the $8, impersonated Eli Lilly, and said, "We're excited to announce insulin is free now," and then this tanked their stock 3% instantly. just from one shitpost from someone impersonating them on Twitter with the check mark. Now, of course, my heart isn't breaking for Eli Lilly here. I think what they're doing with the price of insulin is very fucked up and shady, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to laugh at this. Because, my god, this has to be the most expensive troll ever. Fucking beautiful. I actually just wiped out billions of dollars there. Now, there are people that are saying this is just a theory and it might just be a coincidence that that viral tweet from the Eli Lilly impersonator coincided with the stock drop, because apparently there were other market factors that may have led to this drop in stock. I'll go ahead and share that with you now. Now, I'm not smart enough to really opine on whether or not it was the tweet or other market factors here, but I'd like to share all the arguments here from both sides for the evidence. Now, I will say, of course, it's very possible this tweet has no impact on it, and it truly was just a coincidence, but this also wouldn't be the first time a tweet has had massive market effects as well. It's far from unheard of. In fact, Elon Musk himself has even done this a couple of times, where some of his tweets have real implications on the Tesla stock. The most infamous being, "Am considering taking Tesla private at $420. Funding secured." This, of course, had a huge effect on the market for the time, and even resulted in Musk having to pay a $20 million fraud settlement, as well as Tesla paying a $20 million penalty. So these kind of things can result from tweets. It wouldn't be the first time. And Eli Lilly wasn't the only victim. Lockheed Martin also found itself in a tough situation when someone impersonated them on Twitter and made this post. "We will begin halting all weapons sales to Saudi Arabia, Israel, and the United States until further investigation into their record of human rights abuses. #WeAreLM. And after this went viral, the Lockheed Martin stock dropped 5%. Now, this of course could be chalked up to yet another coincidence, and a lot of people do believe that's the case, because the entire defense industry was down on this day. So yes, it is very possible that, again, this was just a big coincidence. I do think it'd be a little odd that the same thing happened in two different industries under similar circumstances, and it just happens to be coincidental, but of course, it's also a hard sell to claim that those tweets actually had that huge market effect. There's really no telling, but regardless, it's super entertaining. It seems most of the people that are buying Twitter Blue are doing it just for this shit, because even if they're not trolling massive companies to cost them billions of dollars, they're making impersonation accounts for people in positions of power and saying really goofy shit like, "Anyone else up right now playing with their Johnson? I've got lotion on my dick right now." And it's all verified accounts from people like Barack Obama, Bernie Sanders. Like, it makes me laugh every time. It actually does. That little check mark and then taking their profile and just mimicking it and then saying shit like that is somehow just a recipe for good laughs from me, as well as many others, which is probably why the usage is at an all-time high. It's just been so entertaining. But unfortunately, Elon Musk must have felt the pressure, because both Eli Lilly and Lockheed Martin have shown that they're really not happy about what's happening on Twitter. Nintendo was also a victim of someone impersonating Nintendo of America and tweeting out a picture of Mario giving everyone the finger. But Elon Musk, in response to all of this, has shut down Twitter Blue for the time being to try and put a halt to all the impersonation. You have to wonder how Elon couldn't see this coming, or how anyone could have possibly convinced themselves this wouldn't happen. If you go back to the videos I made talking about this system and how it would likely be abused, there were so many people huffing copium that saying things like, "No, this wouldn't happen. You think you're as smart as Elon? He's clearly thought of this. There must be fail-safes in place to prevent this from happening." And then bang. The exact thing that everyone knew would happen, happened, and some people are acting shocked about it. This was the most predictable outcome. This is the most predictable situation imaginable that would arise from this system, this Twitter Blue $8 a month system. Everyone who even thought for a single second about this knew this would happen. It doesn't take a galaxy brain intellect to figure this out, yet somehow Elon Musk, as well as I guess many others, for some reason didn't think this would happen. Which is wild. That's just absolutely wild. But it has been so entertaining to watch. I'm really glad he went through with it. So hats off to him for actually pulling the trigger on this dog shit idea. Because fuck, man, it has been so fun. So I just wanted to share all of this with you. I'm excited to see where it goes next. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic. But now that I got your heart pumping a little bit, I want to talk to you about an absolutely wacky lawsuit that I read about today. Elon Musk is being sued for $258 billion because of Dogecoin. This is the story of how one angry Dogecoin enjoyer named Keith teamed up with Saul Goodman to try and win more money than some country's entire GDP, all from a shitcoin. Now, not much is known about Keith other than he invested in Dogecoin in 2019, thanks almost entirely due to Elon Musk's tweets about it, promoting it. He was under the impression it was a legitimate investment and a good idea. And fast forward to today, where Dogecoin has eaten more ass than pinworms, and he's a little upset. He claims he has been defrauded by Musk, and it was actually all part of a pyramid scheme. Keith was feeling awfully gluttonous and is suing for $86 billion in damages, as well as triple damages of $172 billion. He's suing Elon Musk, SpaceX, and Tesla. He's aiming to score a hat trick here. He's arguing that Musk and his companies falsely and deceptively claim that Dogecoin is a legitimate investment when it has no value at all. Man, who could have seen that coming? What a surprise. Dogecoin actually doesn't have value? It was started as a joke in 2013. It was a meme coin. And you know what they say? Live by the shit coin, die in shit. This was always going to happen. This was always the predetermined fate for every Dogecoin enthusiast. Unless you were a galaxy brain gigachad like me, who put a little bit of money into Dogecoin right when the hype train really started just because of pure FOMO. I put in it like 20 cents and just turned my brain off and dumped into like a lot of other shit coins as well. But Dogecoin I got in on like 20 cents and then I sold it hours before Elon Musk was going to appear on SNL because I knew nothing good ever comes from SNL. So I sold it at like 66 cents and made out like a goddamn king. I turned like $100 into like 300 or 400 or something because I fucking predicted it. I knew if Elon Musk was going on SNL to mention Dogecoin, it was going to kill it on the spot, and it did. It's never recovered. I fucking calculated it. But for that one good decision, I also made 1,000 bad ones. I put money into like 20,000 other rug pulls as well, but god damn it, this is the one that mattered the most. I will say this though, I do feel bad for people like Keith who had no idea what crypto was and only learned about it from Elon Musk. For some reason, Elon still has like a following that worships him as a god and will take everything he says at face value and just go hog wild with it. Keith was no exception, and he lost a lot of money from it allegedly and is now aiming to try and at least fight for it back. And then some. I don't know if Keith necessarily lost 270 or 58 billion, but god damn it, he's coming for scalps right now, I suppose. It continues saying that Keith wants to represent a class of people who had lost money trading in Dogecoin since April 2019, asking for 86 billion plus the 172, as well as an order blocking Musk and the companies from promoting Dogecoin and declaring that Dogecoin trading constitutes gambling under US and New York law. Well, good news for Keith, Elon Musk and his companies haven't mentioned Dogecoin in like a year. That name has become like Voldemort now. They don't touch it. I can't even remember the last time I saw him say that. So that one's already good without a court order. They've completely stopped because they've had their fun memeing around at the expense of people like Keith who lost a ton of money on it. Any money lost on Dogecoin to Elon Musk is negligible. But to an average octogenarian that only learns about it through Elon convincing them that it's a good idea, the money they lose, that means a lot. That's a huge difference maker in their lives. And I also don't think Elon Musk lost money on Dogecoin either. I wouldn't be surprised if he never put money into it in the first place and was only joking from the get-go, just to fuck with people and just to fuck with the entire market of it. But regardless, a lot of people did legitimately lose tons and tons of money on it, like Keith. And then he wants it to be like constituted as gambling, which it is. I mean, all crypto is gambling, 100%. I don't care how much copium you're boofing, there is no crypto that isn't just straight gambling. Take, for example, Luna, which was like the 4th most traded crypto for like the last year, and then over the course of a week, it went from $100 per token to less than like 1/1,000,000th of a penny. It died in a week. It just completely spiraled and died. It was a stable coin and died in a week from 100 to 0, well, way below 0. So yeah, I think every sane person would agree with Keith here. If you're putting money into crypto, you're gambling with it. And I pray that Keith never finds games like Diablo immortal after reading this. I'm no lawyer, and from what I've read, Keith actually does have a legal team behind this, but to me this sounds like an unwinnable case. It feels like something that they're trying to drum up as much headline and hype for as possible, to get people to rally behind them like other Dogecoin enthusiasts that lost tons of money on it. I don't call them Dogecoin investors because they've just been deluded into thinking it was an investment. They've been scammed, basically. If you put money into Dogecoin, you fell for the scam. So I don't really call it Dogecoin investors, but hobbyists perhaps. So I think the whole goal here with Keith and his team is to get this lawsuit out there so a lot of media picks it up, which they have, and a lot of people come forward like, yeah, I also got fucked by Elon Musk here promoting it and this and that. And then hopefully the public pressure will mount to a point where the Elon Musk and the companies will settle with Keith outside of court for whatever undisclosed amount. I don't think there's any law firm or any human being on the planet that actually thinks Keith is going to win $258 billion here, and I don't think they're trying to win $258 billion here. They're trying to get some kind of settlement out of court with the pressure that the public can mount. That's my uneducated guess for my little reptile brain. That's what makes sense to me. This is truly a David versus Goliath situation here for $258 billion with just, fucking Keith over here versus the wealthiest man in the world. It seems like it's unwinnable, but if he has a team behind it, then they must have some kind of strategy, because there's no self-respecting lawyer or law firm that's going to represent a case like this without some kind of plan. And I don't think there's any way they beat Elon Musk with this $258 billion. But who knows? Again, I'm not a lawyer. I haven't passed the bar. Maybe this somehow makes it all the way to court and Keith shows up with the goddamn Avengers of lawyers, and they lay a biblical smackdown on Elon Musk and his team. Just fucking Hulkmania goes wild, and Keith somehow wins and becomes instantly overnight the wealthiest person in the world. I don't think we're living in that fantasy, but hey, again, I guess it could be possible. No, I'm just kidding. I really don't think it's possible in any dimension in the multiverse. But I guess I could be wrong. Who knows? Anyway, one other thing I'd like to mention, I've seen this story float around a little bit on Twitter, and people get mad at Keith, just calling him like an idiot, it's your fault, you did this, I can't believe he's even bothering to sue Elon Musk. And to a certain extent I agree. It is entirely Keith's fault that he put money into this without doing even the bare minimum amount of research on what he was putting money into and just taking shitpost tweets as fact. One of the things I saw pop up in one of the articles talking about this is Keith used a couple of Elon Musk tweets as an example for him deceptively promoting Dogecoin as legitimate, and one of them was SpaceX is literally gonna put a literal Dogecoin on the moon. And like, you have to be stupid to read that tweet and be like, oh my god, they're actually gonna do that? Quick, sell this, sell my car, I'm putting it into Dogecoin. Honey, what do you mean you're leaving? Like, yes, there's a lot of self-responsibility there. It is, at the end of the day, Keith's fault that he put into it. But I really cannot help but feel bad for people like Keith who trusted someone they looked up to lead them in the right direction to financial security. Yes, it is Keith's fault, but I can't help but feel bad for him and people like him that bought into it. And yes, this lawsuit is comical. Going for $258 billion out of falling for a shitcoin meme, it's a silly lawsuit, but I, again, just can't help but feel sorry for him, because I'm assuming he lost a lot of money, like a meaningful amount of money in his life, and is just desperately doing anything he can to try and get some of it back. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. What an absolutely wild morning full of shocking surprises. I never thought it was possible for me to get any taller at my age. I'm 27 and like the epiphyseal plates close at 20 and whatever. I didn't think it was possible to grow anymore. And I didn't. But I also didn't think it was possible for Elon Musk to just outright try and buy Twitter. And that seems to be happening right now. Today, Elon Musk put out a public statement with a real offer to buy Twitter, which was sent to Twitter at $54 a share. So coming out to roughly a $43 billion buyout of Twitter. I said publicly I don't think there's a chance Elon would ever try this. Not that I'm like Elon Musk's PR guy or his fucking therapist or whatever. I don't know him. It's not like a parasocial relationship. But this guy goes on Twitter and dank meme shit posts every day. I remember for a little while he was talking about buying Fortnite just to shut it down. Thinking about buying Santa's workshop and hiring all the elves to pump out Teslas for all the good boys and girls in the world. He makes posts like that all the time, like, yeah, I might just buy this, might just go ahead and take control of this. And he never does or anything, so when he initially made the tweet saying, yeah, I might just buy Twitter, why not, fuck it. No one really took it seriously, myself included. I swear to God, Elon Musk took a puff of a joint one time on Rogan, and that changed his life, it feels like. Because from that moment, he just started going like a little hard here, getting a bit wacky. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow he makes an offer to try and buy heaven from God. But anyway, no one took him seriously when he's like, yeah, I might buy Twitter. And then he made a power move and got 9% of Twitter for like $3 billion or whatever that was, which I guess is just pennies to him. He's wiping his ass with $3 billion, so that was meaningless. And I thought that's where the story would end. That's where the anime wraps up. But then he went full-blown anime protagonist here by just saying, you know what, I want the whole company. I'm not done with you yet. So he makes a formal offer for a crazy price at $43-ish billion because he wants to make it better for free speech and improve the platform overall and take it private because he doesn't want the company public anymore. And it's just truly wild. Now, what I find to be the most interesting part of it is the way that he's doing it with a very public statement. It feels like he made a twitlonger to buy the website. When I first started reading it, I thought I was looking at a fucking YouTuber apology or like drama between internet creators. Let's go ahead and read it. I invested in Twitter as I believe in its potential to be a platform for free speech around the globe, and I believe free speech is a societal imperative for a functioning democracy. However, since making my investment, I now realize the company will neither thrive nor serve this societal imperative in its current form. Twitter needs to be transformed as a private company. As a result, I am offering to buy 100% of Twitter for $54.20 per share in cash, a 54% premium over the day before I began investing in Twitter, and a 38% premium over the day before my investment was publicly announced. My offer is my best and final offer, and if it is not accepted, I would need to reconsider my position as a shareholder. Twitter has extraordinary potential. I will unlock it. My man's out here sounding like Dr. Robotnik after the Chaos Emeralds, talking about unlocking its full power. Now, it's not as goofy as it sounds, him offering to buy Twitter like this, because he does have 9% stake in the company, and this statement he put out is, it's kind of going nuts to butts. He's saying, you know, if you don't accept this, I'll have to reconsider being a shareholder. He's their biggest shareholder, so if he sells off all of his stock, it's going to tank Twitter's price. It's going to be pretty devastating if Elon just decided, oh, they haven't accepted my offer, eat this, suck on my cock, here's my dick and balls, and sells all 9% of his shares. That's not good for a company's stock price, but it is good for Elon. I'm a dumb troglodyte and not super smart when it comes to these things, so in my eyes, it seems like he put his ass in their asshole, where even if they don't accept his offer, he just gets to sell his stock and make money off of that, which is good for him, or they accept his offer, and he gets the platform that he's been fucking addicted to for the last few years. This guy posts more on Twitter than a 16-year-old girl. So, I mean, he gets to have his dream platform under his belt and do with it what he wants. I don't exactly know what he's going to do to make Twitter better, if such a thing is even possible, but I also don't think he can make it worse. I imagine it's just going to be exactly the same as it is right now. But I've been wrong millions of times before. Maybe he's going to change Twitter where you log in and get free fucking ice cream. I couldn't tell you. But from the perspective of a little reptile brain idiot like me, it seems like no matter what Twitter decides to do here, Elon Musk wins. He either gets Twitter or gets a big payday when selling the stock. But you know who never wins with an Elon Musk tweet? Gab. On every single tweet Elon makes, I see fucking Gab make a desperate post for Elon to notice them. Gab is supposed to be a free speech alternative to Twitter or some shit, but every time I've checked out their website for even a fucking millisecond, the top posts are either QAnon conspiracies or just actual racism, and the comments just have a lot of people using the N-word. I don't know if that's the entire community, it's probably not representative of the entire Gab group, but Jesus Christ, it is fucking weird. And I really feel like every single time I see Elon tweet, Gab is just beneath them replying to it, either begging for some kind of attention or recognition from Big Daddy Elon, or begging for investment. So when Elon made this offer tweet where he goes through like trying to buy Twitter, Gab made their offer to Elon saying, this is all a bunch of hogwash. This is garbage, Elon. How about you sell your Twitter stock and then invest $2 billion into Gab and we'll take the world over? And it's just so desperate. And then he even signed, it comes from their CEO, and then he even signed it at the bottom with Jesus Christ is King. Even the Gab community wasn't excited about it. You can read some of these posts talking about like the relationship between Elon and Jesus Christ isn't strong enough, and about a transhuman agenda to build a prison planet. And then, of course, going right into the N-word and then microchips in people's brains and shit. So not even the Gab community was excited about another desperate post from their CEO begging to suckle a little bit of milk out of Elon's bosom. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly at least mention that Gab part of this because they are always in the replies to everything Elon does, and it's so sad. And not just them. NFT crypto bros. In every Elon tweet, they are begging for Elon to mention their shitcoin or their NFT project. Like, hey Elon, what do you think about this dolphin butthole? Is this the next big NFT craze? Or like attributing a quote to Elon where it's like, in quotes, this is the best NFT ever made, Elon Musk. Thanks Elon for the endorsement from some garbage crypto thing. It is always his replies now since the whole Dogecoin shit. It's wild. I don't know how there is so little shame on Twitter. But anyway, I just wanted to at least mention those two things briefly. So the whole situation is wild with Elon attempting to buy Twitter. I think even if successful and he gets Twitter, I don't think anything changes with the platform. I don't know what he could possibly fucking do to make the platform any less of a giant cesspool than it currently is. But, I mean, good luck, I suppose. To me, it just seems like he's throwing $43 billion or $41 billion. I actually can't tell because a lot of different places are reporting a different number. Between $41 and $43 billion, it just seems like he's flushing it down the toilet. And it's the grossest, filthiest toilet imaginable since it's Twitter. But, yeah, anyway, just wanted to at least talk about it since it's such a crazy topic. That's about it. See ya. Elon Musk has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday was the grand unveiling of the new Cybertruck, fresh out of Dexter's laboratory. He made a big live performance showing off the truck, and man, it was fucking wild. Expectations were subverted harder than in Game of Thrones. The design is like nothing I've ever seen before. Let me just show you some clips from the unveiling.
So I present to you the Cybertruck.
Elon had this shit popping off like you were at an EDM rave. This was hype as fuck. I half expected The Undertaker to be coming out of that tunnel instead of the truck. This was like some WWE pyrotechnics display. This is the Super Bowl of truck announcements. I love that even the employees get out of the truck in costume. They have like these long future-looking trench coats on and shit. I have expected them to bust out into a choreographed dance routine to some type of theme song written for the Cybertruck by Skrillex. But that didn't happen, unfortunately. But I love the costuming. It's fucking great. Now, obviously, this whole event has drummed up a lot of attention online, mainly due to the peculiar design of the Cybertruck.
Doesn't look like anything else.
And he's not wrong, the Cybertruck looks like a lot of things, and none of them are a truck. The first thing I thought of when I saw it was Lara Croft's tits from the PlayStation 1 game. It's so goddamn pointy at the top, like you're driving around like a fucking paper sailboat. It just looks so low polygon, like as if you entered into a Halo game but the Warthog's textures haven't finished rendering, so it's just like this mess of polygons on your screen. I don't know why it's so goddamn pointy. I feel like you'd cut yourself just getting in and out of the vehicle. But to be honest, I actually kind of like how over-the-top goofy this looks. It's like you're driving around the spaceship from the old Atari Space Invaders game. I think there's a certain charm to it, but the rest of the performance here at the unveiling is spectacular, so let's continue.
It's a regular truck door. Really wind up. Nail it.
So this was a demonstration of its armor capabilities in case you find yourself driving through a rough neighborhood of anti-vax moms who start trying to hunt you down with their sledgehammer. Ordinarily on a normal truck door, as you saw, it would dent it, kind of fuck it up a little bit. But if you're driving the Cybertruck through that area, they can't get through that shit with a sledgehammer.
What if we shot it? Let's shoot it.
Whoa, now you've gone too far, Elon. Shooting it with what, a fucking 50 caliber round? Phalanx gun? Railgun? Think it'd probably stand up to all of it. Unfortunately, he doesn't actually shoot it on stage. He doesn't execute it. I have expected him to pull out a Desert Eagle from his back pocket and just blast it ricocheting the bullet off of the truck and hitting an audience member. If that did happen, though, the audience member would probably consider it an honor to get shot by Elon Musk's Cybertruck. But unfortunately, he just shows video footage of what happens when they did shoot it in testing.
Nothing. Yeah, it's still doing it. I guess. Yeah, not bad. Yeah.
This was to compare the Cybertruck's glass to normal truck glass. The Cybertruck glass could withstand a goddamn space shuttle taking off right in front of it, and to demonstrate that, they're using this very heavy, dense steel ball and dropping it on the normal truck glass, which shattered. Well, not shattered, but it cracked, and using it on the Cybertruck glass where it didn't crack at all. So you had Danny Sexbang going up the ladder and dropping it on it, and you saw it didn't crack or anything. Very impressive stuff, but I would have done it a little differently. If I was in Elon Musk's shoes doing that, I would have had like a Cirque du Soleil juggler juggling those steel balls and then just dropping them one at a time onto the piece of glass. It would have been a really cool performance, and I think it would have added a lot more to the display.
Sure? Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Well, maybe that was a little too hard. It didn't go through. So that's a plus side.
Let's try the
right. Try that one, really? Okay. Sure.
Oh, man.
It didn't go through.
Unfortunately, that man's arm is just too strong. A professional pitcher throwing that steel ball at the glass, it never stood a chance. He could take down a fucking building with that. He's got like a little wrecking ball for an arm, and he's just throwing it at it. Yeah, there was no chance. So unfortunately, the glass cracked quite significantly, which wasn't in the script, but god damn it, Elon Musk's recovery was pretty solid. At least it didn't go through, so that's good. You're being hunted down by a major league pitcher with a steel ball in the Cybertruck. May fuck your glass up, but it ain't gonna take you down.
So you can see the truck.
This whole thing was so goddamn hype, I half expected that man to take off the helmet and it's Jeffrey Epstein underneath or something crazy like that, fucking Steve Jobs or something. But no, it's just a normal man. He was driving that ATV that looked like it was a huge paper cut hazard up into the bed to show that it can sustain big weight, stuff like that. And that's pretty much where the truck unveiling ends. I think the truck is super goofy, which makes it cool to me. And yeah, it's... what a design. Elon Musk has done it again, baby. Fuck yeah. See ya. Wow. What a crazy day, huh? No foreplay. We're just gonna get right into the actual meat here. So, there's been a big falling out between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. I'm not sure all the particulars around it. I wasn't a little fly on the wall that observed everything that led to this crumbling relationship, but it is messy. Maybe Trump found out about Elon's stolen valor and Path of Exile. He said, you're a fraudulent Path of Exile player, scram, get out of here. I don't know. It was pretty shocking to see, considering that only like a month or two ago, Elon made this post about loving Donald Trump as much as a straight man could. And it really seemed like they had a really, like, bubbly relationship. They were always giddy around each other, like fucking frolicking through flowers, it seemed. And then out of nowhere, it just blows up like a fucking septic tank here. Now there's shit spewing everywhere. So it was... a relationship ended on not good terms, and it culminated with Donald Trump threatening to cut Elon Musk's government contracts, and that is when the dam really broke. Elon got out his best ketamine cocktail and hit the Thunderdome, the only arena he's ever known, Twitter. Saying things like, without me, Trump would have lost the election, Dems would control the House, and the Republicans would be 51-49 in the Senate. Such ingratitude. I can already just picture Elon at his desk doing one of these. Such ingratitude. Like a 90s anime villain. And then he really rolled up his sleeves and said, no more Mr. Nice Guy, bub. And he hit him with a big-time uh-oh spaghetti-o when he dropped this. Time to drop the really big bomb. At the real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, DJT. Mark this post for the future. The truth will come out. An absolute bomb. I haven't been this surprised since I was a freshman in high school playing in the Students vs. Parents Wiffle Ball tournament, and I was jogging to first base, and one of the dads hit me with like an E-Honda Level 3 Super. I mean, this guy clobbered my shit, and he sent me straight to the hospital with a broken wrist. This came out of nowhere. I don't think even Baba Vanga could have predicted this. It was stunning. It's a massive claim here, and it's one that also makes people raise an eyebrow at Elon Musk, because if it's true, then naturally people question, why would Elon Musk be all buddy-buddy, suckling the nipples of Trump's titties, knowing that he was on the Epstein flight list doing illegal, evil shit, if it's all true? Because he's now also retweeting things about Trump's link to Epstein, like this here with a party that Trump was at with Epstein in the 90s, or this about the times that he flew on Epstein's planes. And he puts his cringe fucking emojis every time. Half of his tweets are usually just like emoji reaction shits, but he's very clearly making the accusation directly, like in his own words, that Trump is on the Epstein flight logs, and that is the whole reason that he is prohibiting their release. And then he's retweeting these things with like raised eyebrow emojis like, curious, interesting. He's retweeting this connection that he's showcasing here and clearly making a statement about it. He's not just saying like Trump had a connection to Epstein, you know, he flew on these planes, but nothing happened probably. He is clearly trying to say that something must have happened there because he's using this as a way of attacking Trump. He even retweeted this from Ian Gobbles Dick for Miles Chong, saying that Trump should be impeached and J.D. Vance should replace him. He not only retweets it, but just agrees with it flat out, saying yes. This is crazy. And again, if this claim is true and Elon Musk knew all about it, it's very odd that he would choose to work so closely with and be so friendly with somebody like that. Now, all of this led to today being a historic day for Cope. I swear to God, a century from now, the most grizzled, seasoned veteran Copeologists will look back on June 5th, 2025 as the biggest day of Cope in this nation's history. The amount of mental gymnastics and shit I've seen with people trying to explain what's actually happening here as like a 5D chess maneuver between Trump and Elon Musk is just pathetic. It would be comical if it wasn't so sad. I have seen so many posts speculating that all of this is a genius ploy, a ruse, in order to force the Epstein files to come out. Let that marinate for a moment. I really want you to stew with that thought process. Those are living, breathing people that actually think that. Why the fuck would that be their plan? Or anybody's plan for that matter? What a dog shit strategy. That is a worse idea than Concord. You're telling me that the President of the United States would willingly work with Elon Musk to have him be insinuated a pedophile in order to try and get the Epstein files to come out? Just stop for a minute. Just fucking put down the stupid pills. The President of the United States could 100% force these files to come out if he was felt so inclined to. He wouldn't need to be used like a fleshlight by Elon Musk publicly in order to raise awareness on the Epstein files and try and put pressure on their release. And it's not like the Epstein files were ever lacking awareness. That's like the number one thing every citizen in this country has wanted to be released since this happened. It has been a circus with this shit for years, even before Trump. Under Biden, too. These files will never see the light of day. They incriminate way too many powerful people on both sides of the political aisle. Like, 100%, I don't think they're ever coming out, and if they ever do, it's so hard to trust them now with how much they could have been tampered with over the years. Like, this is a stupid theory. The most plain and simple thing just unfolded in front of you. A relationship soured, and Elon felt Trump was attacking him, and he has proven that he is very much a strong proponent of revenge and trying to get even or fight back against someone he believes slighted him. He has done this many, many times in the past. For example, probably his most famous one was years ago with the cave situation where some people were trapped in a cave. Elon suggested using the submarine to help. A diver said that it wasn't going to be effective. They got into like an argument, and then Elon randomly called the diver a pedophile. Led to a lawsuit and everything, but the point is, he has proven that if he believes someone is like insulting him or belittling him, Elon will seek vengeance and like lash out against them. He has proven numerous times that he is going to retaliate if he feels that someone has insulted him, and now he's doing just that, something he's done millions of times in the past. I don't think there's any deeper layers to this onion. I don't think these are actually calculated galaxy brain maneuvers going on the back end with the two of them working together or anything like that. Now, I have read conflicting reports about, like, the Epstein files are actually coming out this time, which will be like the 300th song and dance we've had with this. So I guess we'll see if they actually do follow through this time, or if they're just going to drop the exact same files for the 30th remix. They have dropped the same Epstein shit, the same Epstein information, more times than Naughty Dog has dropped Last of Us remasters. Like, I am expecting if they do actually do anything with the Epstein files, it'll be the same thing they've done multiple times before, but I guess we'll see. Either way, though, what a crazy day. This falling out between Elon Musk and Trump has been unbelievable. Like, actually unbelievable. And I wonder if Elon's going to continue just, like, tweeting out bombs like this. Like, he had so much access to, like, government information and shit. Like, is he just going to start leaking national secrets and all of that? Like, the amount that even just came out today was astonishing. Like, he was leaking more shit than my butt after eating anything with dairy in it. And I wondered, is he going to keep doing that? Or are tempers going to, like, I don't know, like, simmer down? Are they going to try and meet in the middle and, like, try and shake hands once again and not be on bad terms? Like, I do wonder, because he was deep in the government. He probably did have access to, like, very sensitive information. And he has just proven today, like, he is more than willing to just go on Twitter and just air some shit out. Again, they are just allegations right now. He hasn't proven anything about this, but still, crazy day for sure. That's really about it. See ya. When it comes to making predictions, I'm wrong more often than a March Madness bracket. If I was a meteorologist, they would have me publicly executed at the town square while people throw tomatoes at me, because I would legitimately never predict the weather correctly. And I almost think that that's more impressive, the fact that I can't even accidentally get a prediction right. But that doesn't mean that I don't like to keep trying, so that's what I'm doing today. I may be 0 for 100 on predictions, but we're about to change that. The curse will be lifted. Statistically, you gotta get one right eventually, and this is my one. I know for a fact Elon Musk will never fight Mark Zuckerberg in a real fight. Now, maybe they get together in the octagon and play a game of patty cake or a little slap boxing with headgear like it's straight out of SpongeBob karate episode or something, but they will never actually have a fight. For those that don't know, for the last couple months, Elon Musk and Zuckerberg has been posturing that they're going to fight each other, like in a legitimate fight. But I just don't think that's going to happen. I think this is all just publicity and attention, because Elon Musk loves attention. He feeds on that more than a plant feeds on sunlight. Elon Musk photosynthesizes attention the same way plants do. It's how he lives. So I think that's the actual motivation here, is just to keep his name in people's mouths. Because there is no way he has ever thrown a punch in his life. His body is built like a tub of mayonnaise. It looks like he's smuggling 6 bowling balls in his torso. I don't think his confusing body geometry would even allow for him to throw a punch. It'd be like trying to stretch a wet spaghetti noodle. There's no way he's ever trained, nor ever even thrown a punch at a punching bag, I don't think. So this would just be a ridiculous fight to take, because Mark Zuckerberg, the fucking goofy, soulless android straight out of Skynet, actively trains in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and actually just won a gold and silver medal in a Jiu-Jitsu tournament a month ago. Which initially that headline didn't impress me, because I just assumed Zuckerbot went in there, opened his wallet and paid everyone to just throw against him so he could feel good about himself. But there's footage of the event, and he is pretty solid. He is actually pretty talented. It's clear he takes it seriously. He's also just been training with experts as well to become better at it. So this is something that he's serious about. Meanwhile, the only thing Elon Musk is serious about is shit-tier memes. Like the crustiest, dankest memes ever that no one can even ironically laugh at. If this was a fighting game, Elon Musk would be in the unusable below F-tier ranking. Meanwhile, Zuckerberg would be like C-tier. So there's just no chance. Like, there's literally no chance Elon Musk would win this fight, and he knows it. Mark Zuckerberg would smoke his meat. Mark Zuckerberg would rip his fucking tongue out and lick his ass with it. Like, Elon Musk would truly get brutalized, I think. Even though Elon Musk definitely has some size on him, it doesn't matter, because there's no way Elon Musk can use his size unless he tries to do some kind of weird forbidden jutsu where he, like, oils himself up to get real slippery and, like, slides around and attacks him like that. Like, I don't know what else he could possibly do, because he doesn't train. He hasn't trained, and he won't train. So he's already planted the seeds of doubt. He made a tweet not too long ago talking about how he might need back surgery. So he's already, like, alluding to some excuses he could use to get out of this fight to weasel his way out. So I just don't see this fight happening. I really don't see this fight happening at all. But it hasn't stopped the hype train. Elon Musk keeps talking about how it's definitely going to happen, and he even makes, like, these bold claims about where it's happening and when. Meanwhile, Zuck on Threads, and also, God rest the soul of Threads, that didn't make it more than a month before it died. What a tragically fast demise that platform had. I don't know anyone that still uses Threads except for Zuck now. That's just like his quarantine zone, his containment unit. He just goes in there and speaks, and that's the only thing left on Threads. But anyway, Zuck made this post in response to all of the posts Elon had made about how the fight's, coming up pretty soon. Zuck said, "I love this sport and I've been ready to fight since the day Elon challenged me. If he ever agrees on an actual date, you'll hear it from me. Until then, please assume anything he says has not been agreed on." Which I 100% believe Mark Zuckerberg here, because Elon Musk does nothing but make false promises and just make shit up. Like, the way Elon Musk talks about it, you'd think the fight's happening this weekend. But meanwhile, there's not a single date that's been agreed upon or anything like that. So, there's nothing confirmed here. It is still just a bunch of brouhaha, but I don't think it's ever happening. But it doesn't stop Elon Musk from puffing out his grotesque chest. He keeps making statements like this. So this was in response to Mark Zuckerberg saying, just take everything he says with a grain of salt, but I'm ready to fight whenever. Elon Musk said, "If Zuck wants my tongue," I guess. I don't really know what this emoji's supposed to mean. And now it just seems like he's more flirting than anything. So I'm having a hard time deducing these hieroglyphics here. I don't know why he's using that emoji in this fight context, but whatever. "If Zuck wants my tongue, really wants a lesson in why there are weight categories in fighting so badly, I could just head over to his house next week and teach him a lesson he won't soon forget." Elon is legitimately a 14-year-old on Xbox Live trapped in the body of a 50-year-old grown man. It is incredible. Like, this is actual old Call of Duty lobby energy here. Elon would never actually fight Zuckerberg. That's what I truly believe. If he did, that would not go well, I imagine. I really do think Mark Zuckerberg would fuck him up. I really think Zuckerberg's got psychopath energy. That man's probably got so much pent-up rage from the colossal historic failure of the metaverse that this man is just looking for an excuse. And Elon Musk might be that excuse. I think he would just absolutely destroy in this billionaire beatdown against Musk. But once again, I don't think we'll ever know for sure, because it's not going to happen. That is my prediction. I wanted to put it out here because sometimes I like to get my predictions out, and so far every single time they've been wrong. Many of you may remember I made a video talking about Halo Infinite not being real. I made that video like 4 years ago or something when they first showed like the early trailer, then a year went by and they didn't show anything else, and then like 6 months went by and they showed like actual pre-alpha level footage, and I proclaimed that the game is probably not real and even close to being released. But then it came out like a year and a half later, so it looked like they did have it cooking in the oven. And unfortunately, you know how the story goes, they served it raw. It was missing like half of the game's overall content it was supposed to have, and then it remained in a completely barren wasteland of a state where they weren't adding or changing anything about it, and then they eventually just canceled a lot of the components. And well, it's actually a very sad story, the post-release of Halo Infinite. Good news though on that front, they're getting it together. Halo Infinite's made quite a few new updates that are actually pretty well received. I haven't personally tried them myself, but they do seem like quality updates. They finally got Forge in the game, like 2 years late, but they got it. Like, baby steps, damn it. They finally started adding some shit to the game, finally starting to turn it around. Maybe too little too late, but the point is, I'm way off topic now. Point is, they did at least start making improvements there. But I did make the prediction that it wasn't even real, which I was wrong about, and that to tie it all back to what I was saying. Point is, I'm bad at predictions. I usually get them wrong. This one I am very, very confident on. I don't think there is a world where Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk have a legitimate fight against each other. I do think there is a chance that they'll have some kind of really embarrassing, silly show match where it's clear that it's not a real fight, it's just some kind of scripted mess or some kind of very haphazardly thrown together disaster where neither person is really fighting. It's just like they're toying with each other and pretending it's a fight. Like, I'm talking CW level choreography of a fight. Like, I don't think they'll ever have a real one, but I do think there's a chance they'll have a fake fight against each other just to try and capitalize off the hype. But anyway, just wanted to get that out there. That's really about it. So yeah. Lord forgive me because I'm about to sin again. I have sworn time and time again that I would do my best to resist making fun of the platform formerly known as Twitter, but I can't help myself. They keep giving me little layups that I can't help but just finish at the rim on. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. I just made a video making fun of the Twitter rebrand. It's now just called X, the letter X and nothing else, which, as I said, is very embarrassing because it sounds like something on Xbox Live in a Call of Duty lobby from 2009 where every 12-year-old thought having X's in their name was cool, and I thought I had finally got it all out of my system. There's no more jokes left to make about this low-hanging fruit. Until just now, with breaking news, they released their new official tagline, and I couldn't believe it. My jaw was literally on the floor. I was more stunned by this tagline than I was with the ending to Inception when I first watched it. I shit you not. The report said that their tagline was "Blaze Your Glory." And I didn't believe them at first. I thought this was propaganda because surely no one is that uncool. What does this even mean? Blaze your glory. That sounds like a meaningless nothing burger that an anime protagonist would have shouted in a 2004 throwaway anime. I just can't believe someone could be this lame. I don't think evolution would allow for someone to be this uncool. We didn't evolve over the course of millions of years to reach a point where someone has made it to the apotheosis of cringe. I just don't believe we're there yet. Yet, all of the evidence points to the contrary. Elon Musk might legitimately be the lamest person to ever exist to think that this is cool. Blaze your glory. What does that even mean? It sounds like a sexual euphemism, like, oh, fuck, I'm up late, lotion on my hands, and I'm blazing my glory right now. I actually went to the App Store to check this for myself because I thought I was being lied to. I couldn't believe we existed in such a cursed dimension that would allow someone to think that this was cool. But it's true, it's real. That is the tagline for the platform formerly known as Twitter. It is blaze your glory. That is worse than those old Discord cringe messages that would pop up when you try and launch the program where it was like, calculating RAR meme threshold, need to construct additional pylons for optimal memeing. Quick, get to cover. Wumpus is a fire in his laser. Watch out. Springle just deleted all your base. Your base no longer belong to us. That old garbage? This is worse. Blaze Your Glory is like 50 times worse. I have legitimately been giggling about this for at least 10 minutes, which is why I'm making a whole video once again making fun of this platform, even though I have sworn that I would stop, control myself, the urge, but I can't fight it. It's like that scene in Knock Knock with Keanu Reeves, where he gets tied up by the two girls, and he's like, I didn't fuck you, you fucked me! You came into my house and you sucked my cock! You sucked my dick, it was free pizza! That's how I feel right now, this is free pizza! What am I supposed to do? How could I not make fun of this? My glory is blazing just thinking about this shit. It's so wild to me. And I really just can't get over his obsession with the letter X. He named one of their fucking children X. And then a couple of other letters here that he must have seen during a Steam Guard check to make sure that you're not a robot. I understand that it has some kind of connotation with some kind of fighter jet or something. But once again, it's probably chosen by Elon Musk just because the letter X is in it. And for fucking 20 years now, over 2 decades, he's wanted X.com. He wanted that to be PayPal originally. They shot that down for obvious reason because very clearly it seems like a porn site. But now he's got fucking full reign, unthrottled, uncircumcised, and unhinged. So he's got X and he's letting it all rip. There is no one but yes men surrounding Elon Musk just saying, go wild, brother. And he is. The glory will not stop being set ablaze right now at the X headquarters. Just a few nights ago, they set up some kind of X sign, like a light beaming off of a sign to the building, like it was the goddamn bat signal, but for fucking cringe. It was just like the letter X on a building. It looked horrible. It was disruptive. It was awful. It is just... a non-stop roller coaster of embarrassment. I really don't know how it's possible to be that uncool. Like, it's incomprehensible to me. I grew up as a fucking loser, a weirdo, for sure. But even I would know that this is so embarrassing. My cheeks would never stop being red. I would never show my face out of shame. I would legitimately be in a paper bag for the rest of my life. I wouldn't let people see my face if I was the guy that kept doing this shit with X and Blaze Your Glory. The shame would just be far too much to even put into words. I just... I can't help but make fun of it. I really can't. It's begging for it. I think there is a chance Elon Musk has some kind of humiliation fetish. Like, the more people say that it's lame, the more he wants to be insulted for it, it feels like. This seems deliberate. This can't be accidental. No one is this accidentally uncool. It's a plague because it's infecting other people into being just as lame. There's a lot of people that will just defend anything Elon Musk does with the platform, and then get mad when people make fun of it. So it's not just him, he is infecting and spreading the lame virus. He's like the Axe body spray for online losers, where a lot of people will flock to him as like this group feeling of being like successful and cool, and like they're always going to battle for their leader Elon Musk, which makes no sense. Again, I don't really care about Twitter's success or its failure. I'm just laughing at the goofy decisions made along the way. So I'm just going to bring up one tweet here. It's not even this person in particular I have a problem with or anything. This is just the general attitude about how when I make fun of it, I'm just coping with the success of Twitter under the leadership of Elon Musk. I don't give a fuck. If Twitter burns to the ground tomorrow, I don't care. If it's 20 times more successful tomorrow, I don't care. I think the platform sucks. I'd prefer if it was in the dirt, buried 6 feet under. I think it's been a net negative for the entire world, but overall, its presence isn't something that disturbs me or makes me upset. I'm not coping with its success. I'm making fun of it. So even if it's 20 times more successful tomorrow, I will still make fun of it. You know what else is extremely successful? Selling soiled, used panties online to degenerates. I'll make fun of that too, but it is successful. It's very successful. A lot of women make a ton of money doing that. But just like X, Blaze Your Glory, it's something to laugh at because it's so fucking silly. It's so goofy. So no, this has nothing to do with jealousy over a platform's success or its failure or anything. It is just legitimately comical nonsense along the way that is something to point and laugh at as a spectacle and shoot some spitballs at. It's a circus, and the clowns are dancing, honking their nose and making me giggle. It's just not that deep. There's really nothing to psychoanalyze here. You don't need to be holding up Rorschachs to me in order to get down to the bottom of it. It's just super simple. So just stop being so upset when people make fun of some goofy shit like this. Keep your glory blazing, take a step back, and share in the laughs. It's just that simple. You're not on the board of directors or anything. You don't have any, like, actual investment into the company, so whether it's successful or it's not, it shouldn't matter to you. Just have fun. Like, just enjoy the silly ride that we're all on here with watching all of these goofy things unfold in front of us. Maybe it'll end up making the platform 1,000 times more successful and becomes extremely profitable. And maybe, 10 years from now, Blaze Your Glory's on t-shirts. It's even got its own little mascot, like fucking Ultra Lord out of Jimmy Neutron, the Glory Blazer or something. Like, maybe it's the biggest thing in the world, but it will still always be a fucking goofy, uncool thing. Always worthy of being joked about. But anyway, I won't go on too much longer about it. That's really about it. May your glory be forever ablaze, my ex-friends. That's about it. See ya. I don't like talking about Twitter. I want to make that very clear. Even just saying the word Twitter burns my mouth leaving it. It feels awful, like I'm gargling sewage. But I just can't resist. The platform has become a factory of goofs. It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, but instead of producing candy, it produces the weirdest ideas ever. How can I resist pure, refined silliness like Twitter's decision-making process? Every time I swear I'm done talking about Twitter, they announce something that drags me back in. I'm like a drug addict that just keeps falling off the wagon again. They just keep putting the heroin in my veins. But honestly, laughing at Twitter has become a harder drug than anything currently out there. It's baffling. So I'm sure all of you saw by now, Elon Musk has announced that Twitter is being rebranded as X. Just X. It's not short for anything, it's not part of anything, it's just the single letter, X. And I swear to God, Elon Musk has been more obsessed with the letter X than a pirate looking at a treasure map, because for at least 2 decades now, he's had that on his brain. Apparently, the original name he wanted for PayPal was X.com, and he has squatted on that, looking at it as some kind of nugget of genius for over 2 decades, and he has dusted it off, and right now, X.com currently redirects to Twitter, so I'm guessing that's going to be the new domain, since he recently did buy it back. Now, obviously, X.com looks like a porn site, but I guess that doesn't matter to him because X is just super cool in his eyes, which I think proves that he has to be one of the most uncool people on the planet. Being obsessed with the letter X is like something a 12-year-old on Xbox Live when choosing their gamer tag does. But I will say, in his other company, SpaceX, the X looks good because it's part of something. It's not just X on its own, it is part of something else. So it actually looks cool. I think SpaceX is a great name. And not only that, he even named his own baby X. Well, at least part of his name is X. It's X and then a random captcha here. I think it's supposed to be like a plane or something, I already forgot. But it's very clear Elon Musk loves the letter X, more so than Xander Cage in the XXX movies. Like, this is wild. Not only because, obviously, it's very wacky, it's very, very wacky. Like, the dial went from silly all the way to wacky and then kept going, teetering all the way on bonkers territory with this decision. Because Twitter is one of the most recognizable brand names on the planet. One of the most recognizable brands ever, really, probably. And now Elon Musk has executed the bird, getting rid of the bird. It is transitioning over to X now. Here's what the logo looks like. I think it very much looks like something out of the Call of Duty game battle scene from way back in the day. It looks like one of those really quickly put together emblems. But this is the future here. The bird has been put down. Like Elmer Fudd, but instead of hunting rabbits, he was hunting birds here. It's just so weird, because this is going to be the worst SEO ever, X. Like, searching up X is just going to be fucking awful trying to get to where you want to go. It's also just a horrible name in general that just sounds super lame and embarrassing, and it's even weirder considering how Twitter had spawned its own terminology for when you send out short sentences on the platform. They're tweets. They're retweets when you post them back on your page from someone else's page. When you post videos on Twitter, you reference them as Twitter videos. So what a lot of people have pointed out under this change, when you're referencing videos on X, you're going to call them X videos. And those of you who know, X videos is the biggest porn site in the world. So it's going to be real confusing real quick. And also, what's the new term going to be for when you tweet? You're sending an X. Or I'm going to re-X this. Or did you look at my X's. Which is just so fucking embarrassing to say. That's even worse than saying tweet and Twitter and retweet. It's the worst terminology imaginable, if that is the direction they go. I'm still not fully convinced that this is anything more than just a gag from Elon Musk. I feel like this is just one of his classic shitposty things where he thinks it's like enjoyable for some length of time and then he says I'm done playing with this toy and forgets about it. I don't know if he's actually going to do this. It would be a really dumb decision too, because again, you bought one of the most recognizable brands ever, and now you're just completely changing the brand name and brand identity. What's the point? All of the hard work of brand building was done for you. You had the easiest part of the brand building process. It was already a juggernaut of a brand. Why are you going back to try and start over with a new brand and a much worse name and a much worse identity that people are already laughing at? It just doesn't make sense. So I feel like he probably won't actually go through with this if it is an idea he's toying around with. I feel like this is just going to be a short period thing that he's kicking around and maybe goofing a bit with. But I guess we'll see. He's made some inexplicably odd decisions with Twitter so far, so I guess it is possible. Clearly, I don't think this is going to kill Twitter, the platform formerly known as Twitter. I don't think everyone's just going to stop using it because the name is shitty, but it's just such a weird thing to do. It doesn't make any sense. It's such a counterintuitive decision. This isn't going to help it become profitable. which I think is like the main goal right now since it bleeds so much money and is so fucking directionless. This is only going to set it back in that direction because now you're going to have to like repitch all of the major brands on why they should work with X, which again is going to be easily confused for pornography often, which is going to make it very hard to work with other brands, I would think. Let me give you a great example because I have a first-hand account of this. Our esports team is named Moist. That's a bit of an odd word. That's a bit of a yucky word. But that's not even like something that can be conflated to porn easily. It's just one of those words that makes you feel a little icky. It's just one of those words that makes you raise an eyebrow. And just because of that, there have been many brands that don't really want to work with us just because of the name, and solely because of the name. Imagine now with X, a brand name that if you make one typo immediately takes you to porn, is extremely hard to find through just search engine optimization. It's just going to be a hard thing to get across. Brands are probably going to be a little apprehensive about it, I would think. Assuming, of course, the logic carries over and remains consistent, I think X is a significantly harder to sell name than Moist. But that's just me, and of course that's not exactly the most unbiased judgment there. I've definitely got a horse in this race, but it does seem like X is a much worse name for brands to work with. Just going off of basic common sense here. Now, to me, it's still not entirely clear if he's truly committed to removing Twitter and the bird from everything on the platform and really just diving in deep, cannonballing into the X pool and rebranding fully to that entirely. But according to this article, and according to a Threads post from platformer managing editor Zoe Scheifer, according to her, she says that Twitter's business was already renamed X Corp, and that he said that their email last night would be the last time he emails them from that company address. It would now be fully X Corp. I didn't know that he had renamed Twitter business on the inside to X Corp. That is so fucking lame. Like, if you're going to do this, just choose a cool name. Like, it really does feel like I'm back on Xbox Live when I was 11 years old going by the name Fast Fighter and playing with my friends that had X's in their names everywhere because they thought it was the coolest shit ever. How the fuck is this an adult man who is this obsessed with just the letter X? I don't get it. If you're going to go through all of these hoops and rebrand Twitter, whatever, choose a cooler name. Like, just choose something that sounds cool or is just better overall. X is so embarrassing. Going on Twitter right now is already shameful enough, and this is just going to make it be even more miserable. Having to say that you went on X and read a couple of X's or saw the videos posted on X or whatever. It's just, it's so dumb. Yeah, I just had to talk about it. I couldn't resist. It's just so weird. It's such a weird decision. That's really about it. See ya. I just wasn't strong enough. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fight the urge, exercise the demon that was compelling me to talk about Elon Musk making a clown of himself again. I told myself, like as a pre-New Year's resolution, to stop talking so much about all of the Twitter dog shittery that's been going on and how wacky and wild it's all been over there, because I've already made so many videos talking about it, but it just keeps getting more and more wacky. And I'm drawn to wackiness like a moth to a flame, so I couldn't stop myself. I'm just like a junkie who fell off the wagon again, scratching at my neck, and I needed my fix. I couldn't help myself. I just have to talk about the most recent development in the never-ending soap opera of Elon Musk and Twitter. I'm sure you saw yesterday, Twitter made a statement about an upcoming policy change where they would no longer be allowing promotional links to competing websites. They initially said that if the purpose is to drive traffic away from Twitter into the other sites, you can't do that anymore. We're putting the kibosh on it. The fist is coming down. But it was vaguely written to the point where it could be interpreted in a lot of different ways and caused mass hysteria, like an actual panic, because they even mentioned Linktree by name, which is something a lot of people use to like put their links to other places. So by having it be so vague, it made it feel like if you just link to competing websites, you could face punishment, be banned for it. So that obviously raised a lot of people's red flags because it sounded cutthroat, like absolutely brutal. Twitter just seemed like they were putting these walls up to keep everyone trapped in the insane asylum. It reminds me of like a competing student council president in middle school where he's like, my opponent over there absolutely stinks. He sucks eggs, and if you go to any of his functions, you're not allowed at any of my functions. It just felt like a temper tantrum almost to try and prevent people from linking elsewhere. Like even having that statement at the end where it says follow me on and then dropping your Instagram handle would be a bannable offense. Like that is alarming. So obviously the backlash was huge, and this is one of the very few things I've ever seen that has unified everyone of all sides to come together and hate it equally. Even the biggest throat goat musk meat swallowers were choking on this wiener here. This news made even them upset. Everyone came out against this. It was like a galactic threat in the Marvel universe where the villains start working together with the heroes to defeat the common evil. This was a big moment, and the backlash actually got some results. They seem to have backpedaled on the policy. They deleted the initial post with all of this in there, which is a great thing. I'm glad they decided to bury this and hopefully never try something similar. They were receptive to the feedback because there was a ton of feedback, so I'm glad they implemented that change quickly. But this is where we get to the wackiest part of the story. Shortly after this huge debacle, Elon Musk made a post saying that from now on major changes will be pulled, which reminds me of like old school RuneScape system where they pull like even the most minor fucking changes and leave it up to the community to decide, which I think is a good thing overall. But it then went to Elon Musk polling something else. Elon Musk polled whether or not he should stay head of Twitter. And good golly, I tell ya, I don't know if these were the results he was hoping for, but this is where we're at. 57.5% have said yes, he should step down as the head of Twitter. This is big. I'll tell you where I stand here. I don't think he should step down as the head of Twitter because then I wouldn't have as much to laugh at every single day. I also don't think he should be able to bail out of this sinking ship, at least not in the public eye. I think he should absolutely continue running Arkham Asylum. I don't think he should be able to get the free ticket out. He should absolutely have to stand by this product now. Plus, he's still obviously going to have a huge say-so in the company's direction. It's just he'll no longer be the public punching bag for it. He's going to dump that responsibility on some other poor soul. I've talked about this before, and it seems a lot of people must have flown under their radar. But this doesn't actually mean anything either. Elon Musk has been actively looking for a CEO since purchasing this fucking pile of shit anyway. I think a lot of people seem to have forgot that last month he did make a statement that he's looking for a new CEO of Twitter anyway. So this poll really feels pretty fucking useless when he's already planning on not being the CEO for much longer regardless. This feels like some kind of PR play to be like, okay, the people have spoken and I care so much about democracy, I will actually be stepping down and here's your new CEO. Even though that was his plan from the beginning. But I actually think this is a lot more shameful. Like, this isn't exactly the best PR play because if he does step down now and get that new CEO up, it's going to be like, yeah, okay, you guys didn't like me, and then you like kick sand, so maybe you'll like this guy more. I think that's infinitely more pathetic than if you had just gone out like the traditional way saying, okay, I've done enough here, here's your new CEO. But instead, it now looks like you're leaving because people threw too many fucking tomatoes at you. You got too many boos. That 90% cheers and 10% boos, I guess, wasn't necessarily accurate. This, I think, is just a much sadder way of departing, especially considering you had already had plans to get a new CEO in there pretty soon. It's just a very silly and wacky twist to this story here that I, of course, had to talk about, because how could I not? This is goofiness. This is prime goofiness, like, the essence of it, like, right in the palm of our hands. Of course I was going to speak about it, even though I had already kind of sworn off this hard drug of talking about Elon Musk and Twitter's silliness. I just couldn't help it for this one. I had to make a special exception. So that's where we're at right now. Not sure when or even if Elon Musk will be stepping down anytime super soon, but it's definitely worth mentioning that this is going on because, man, it is just a never-ending ride of fun and thrills. That's about it. See ya. When I was growing up, I was an extremely religious kid. I stole my friend's Digimon cards in 4th grade and I never forgave myself. I was convinced I was going to be banished to the Shadow Realm, sent straight to hell. I knew that I had just broken one of the 10 commandments, but I couldn't, fight the demon that told me to take those Digimon cards. I thought the Lord was up in heaven wiggling his finger saying, no, Charles, enjoy your time with Lucifer for this. But then I remembered what I was always taught, that the Lord could forgive any sin, no matter how great. But now that I'm an adult, I've learned that that's just not the truth, because there is one sin that is unforgivable, and that's cringe. and nobody is more cringe than Elon Musk. Now, I know I've made quite a few videos about Twitter and Elon Musk over the last month or so, but that's just because there's been so much silliness going on with it. But people keep thinking I'm some mindless drone who hates on him blindly for no reason, and that's just not the truth. I always give credit where credit's due. I've talked about this on stream, but I'll mention it quickly in this video before getting into the actual meat of the topic. Elon Musk seems to have been taking a hardline stance against the open pedophiles that were using Twitter unimpeded for years. I read a report recently that he's banned thousands of accounts from these predators that were openly sharing explicit child materials on Twitter. Those accounts are now gone, and I think that is a wonderful, great thing that he's done. I never have any problem giving appreciation for good things done by people that I might not like. Like, I don't just assume everything that someone does is evil just because I'm not a huge fan of them. Now, getting on to today's topic. Elon Musk has embarrassed himself publicly yet again. He was invited on stage at Dave Chappelle's most recent comedy show and got booed. Extremely booed. It sounded like when Valve revealed Artifact at E3.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the richest man in the world.
There's so many boos, it sounds like a stock sound effect from a cartoon. I was surprised tomatoes weren't flying during this. Like, there are, of course, some cheers mixed in there, especially from, like, the cameraman and the people next to him, but the overwhelming amount of the noise is boos. And it's not surprising, regardless of what your political beliefs are, the question remains, why is Elon Musk at a comedy show? He's not a comedian, he's not even entertaining. Every interview he's ever done, every show he's ever been a part of, he completely lacks charisma and he just doesn't really tell jokes in general. Like on Twitter he tells jokes, but those are stolen from replies. I actually saw him do that in real time once on stream when we were just going through like some latest Twitter drama. He had literally taken the top reply to a tweet about Kathy Griffin being banned, saying, well, she was actually banned for impersonating a comedian. Elon Musk took that reply and then 30 minutes later said the exact same thing. Just stole it. He's like the Amy Schumer of Twitter. He also, of course, doesn't make his own memes, he just steals those too, so he's not exactly like an entertaining person. Why is he going to be like the guest at a Dave Chappelle show? Like, he's not going to go up there and tell jokes, and he clearly didn't have like a script or anything, because he really flounders here. Like, this was rough. This was brutal to listen to. I also don't think it helped that Dave Chappelle just introduced him as the richest man in the world. Like, what kind of response are you expecting there? Like, cheers like, oh, whoa, 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 he's got a lot of money, whoa, he's got a lot of money, wee, that's what I came here to see, a rich guy, and no comedy. Like, I don't know why that intro is supposed to get people hyped. Like, okay, he's the world's richest man. And what's he gonna do? Is he here to make us laugh, or is he just here to be like a circus freak? Like, wow, look at this guy, the world's richest man. Well, hey, why are you not applauding him for being rich?
Cheers and booze, I see. Elon.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, I just don't get what the plan was here. Elon Musk doesn't say much of anything. He just kind of stands there awkwardly looking down sometimes like a kid at homecoming who didn't get a date. And then he says, "Hey, Dave," and that's it. He's like pretty much silent for most of this while Dave Chappelle desperately tries to ease the discomfort. It's just fucking weird.
Weren't expecting this, were you?
It sounds like some of them people you fired are in the audience. Hey, wait a minute. Those of you booing.
Dave Chappelle gets some laughs out of the crowd, hoping that they can then move on from this situation, but the damage is already done. They just go right back to booing. I don't know what his thought process was here, bringing Elon Musk out, as if that was like going to go over well. It's a comedy show and he is not entertaining. Like, set aside the political beliefs or anything of what the audience might disagree with Musk on, the fact of the matter is the guy is just not entertaining. So why bring him out to a comedy show? Like, he's already come out here and now has killed the vibe of the entire atmosphere, like a cop showing up to a frat party to shut it down.
Tough road ahead, like sounds like. But you notice one thing, all those people are booing, and I'm just pointing out the obvious. You have terrible seats, and I understand. All coming from way up there.
This is when it gets super sad. Dave Chappelle starts fighting for Elon Musk's honor like a K-pop stan going to defend him in the comment section. So Dave's diving in front of all of the boos that are being tossed his way like he's deflecting bullets from the president. And he just shits on his own audience for not liking Elon Musk popping out here like a jump scare. He says that the majority of people booing are the ones that have terrible seats, thus implying it's poor people that are booing him. Like, what the fuck, man? That's just like a lame joke, like, in general. I understand that you're probably like a little panicked here and very uncomfortable with this situation because the guy that you invited up, your buddy, isn't being received well by your audience, but why are you shitting on them for it? It was a stupid idea to bring him out in general. Even if he wasn't like a controversial figure, if you just bring up someone that's not even associated with comedy, they're probably not going to be received well at a fucking comedy show. Like, it's just that simple. Like, he could have called up like, hey, everyone, and now introducing the world's best plumber. This guy's helped me with so many of my toilets. Like, okay, and why is he here? Like, why are we supposed to get excited for that? But at least in that hypothetical situation, the plumber has a chance of being, like, fun to listen to with jokes. Everyone already knows Elon Musk can't tell jokes, so there is literally nothing to even be remotely excited about other than, like, hey, he's got a lot of money. Like, what? Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Dave, what should I say?
Don't say nothing.
Okay.
It'll only spoil the moment. Do you hear that sound, Elon? That's the sound of pending civil unrest.
Oh, that desperate Dave, what should I say? Oh my god, it's like in middle school when you're giving that class presentation, you're super nervous and you start freezing up. Oh, fuck me. Dave, fucking help, please. What should I say? Tell me what to say. Like, what a disaster. Now, we talked about this on the podcast, and Kaya made a good point. What should have happened here if they really wanted to integrate Musk into this, it should have been treated like a roast session. The guy is not good with, like, scripts or anything. Look no further than SNL when he fucking bombed on that. But you could treat it like a roast session where Dave Chappelle makes jokes about him, you know, all that, and Elon Musk takes it on the chin. It makes him look humble and like a good sport. But this is just a disaster. And speaking of disasters, the first 2 accounts that posted footage of this got deleted. Now, whether or not they were banned for sharing this embarrassing moment of Musk, or if they deleted the accounts themselves, there's no telling. But the first 2 accounts that posted this video are no longer on Twitter, which is a little weird. I'm going to hope they deleted it themselves and weren't banned for showing this video. Because if so, that would be a huge red flag on the enforcement of Twitter's policies, because this violates no rules. This is just showcasing a really embarrassing moment from Elon Musk and Dave Chappelle here. Like, that's not against the Twitter terms. There's no reason why that should lead to a ban. So I'm hoping that their accounts were just deleted, and that them being banned is just a conspiracy. But there's no telling. What is confirmed, though, is Elon Musk made this tweet about 2 or 3 hours after being booed off stage at Chappelle's performance. Now, whether or not this is in response to getting booed, I don't know for sure. But he said the woke mind virus is either defeated or nothing else matters. So he leaves the stage with tears in his eyes, his ego shattered, and then shortly after, this tweet comes up. I don't know if this was just weirdly timed pandering or if he's actually blaming woke people for getting booed off stage, but to me it feels like he really believes the only people that would boo him are woke people. My man, you were at a Dave Chappelle show. That is not a woke audience. You can't keep falling back on this woke boogeyman and just writing off people that don't like you as being plagued by wokeness. You went to a comedy show, you're not a comedian, and you're not entertaining. Of course that wasn't going to be received well in any universe. Oh, also, I think it's only fair I mention how the show actually wraps up. Elon Musk gets into a crouch position, makes a huge gesture, gets the mic and says, "I'm rich, bitch." And that's it. And he actually butchered that line, by the way. He delivered it like there was peanut butter all in his mouth, so he couldn't actually get all the words out properly. And then the music plays and they walk off. It was rough. This just goes to show you no amount of money in the world can prevent you from being cringe. That's about it. So yeah. I couldn't have been more wrong. When Elon Musk took over Twitter, I was convinced there really wasn't a lot he could do to make it worse. And he has absolutely slapped me around here and spit in my face, letting me know that no, it always could get worse. I already made a video talking about his $8 a month for the check mark on Twitter, his verification, his pay-to-win opinion scheme where you can pay $8 a month to have your check mark and you get priority in the search and replies and all that. I already talked about that at length. The main takeaway there is I just find that to be really embarrassing. To publicly display that you pay for a service like Twitter is more shameful than letting people know that you pay for furry porn. So I just thought that would be a little Boy Scout badge people would always point and laugh at you for, and that was the worst thing about it. I just thought it was silly, especially because you don't even get an ad-free experience. You're paying $8 a month, and he says you only get half as many ads, which is just a fat L. Imagine paying a monthly subscription and still getting ads. Yucky. But today, Elon Musk actually made a much more concerning announcement regarding this new program, where if you don't pay $8 a month for Twitter, if you try and use Twitter for free, as it's always been, you're basically shadow banned. At least that's how it sounds coming from his mouth. Your replies aren't really going to be seen. He says verbatim, you'll have to scroll far to see unverified users, which sounds like going forward, you'll need to cough up $8 a month in order to have a voice. To anyone with their brain even remotely functioning properly, you'll recognize this is the exact opposite of free speech, which he claims to champion for the platform. But I'm just going to publicly beg all Elon Musk meat riders to hop off his cock for just a few seconds here, put away your little sausage fingers before writing your comment about how upset you are that I insulted your savior, and just listen. Just join me on a magic school bus ride through this absolutely terrible idea and why this is such a fucking outrageous program.
So how do you prevent the use of the N-word? We should be able to figure out with software how to moderate this and prevent that from happening. Is that true or not?
What I'm trying to achieve with this sort of enabling everyone to be payment verified with Twitter Blue is to try to get as many people payment verified as possible. It's only $8 a month, although for some people that were complaining about that, and these are people who pay more than that for their latte.
Elon was asked his strategy for combating hate speech, racism, anti-Semitism, all that, and he brought up the payment subscription plan as a way of fighting against it. But I wanted to highlight this part here where he compares the price of a Starbucks latte to the subscription plan, because he loves this one. This is for some reason like his smoking gun. He's already posted this dank meme about it, so this is pretty much his anime signature finishing move. This is his Kamehameha. He really thinks this is just a checkmate, like, so you'll pay $8 for a Starbucks latte and it only lasts you 30 minutes, but you'll cry about $8 a month for Twitter and it lasts you 30 days. Curious. So you'll pay $8 for a drink and it only lasts you a couple of minutes, but you're gonna go ahead and whine and throw a temper tantrum for the same price for having a voice on a shithole platform? Very interesting. I'm not a Starbucks enjoyer. I don't like Starbucks. I don't go there. Maybe the drinks are overpriced. Couldn't tell you. But that's neither here nor there. This is just like a gotcha moment that a child would think is clever. Like, Mom, Dad, why won't you buy me the new Call of Duty game? We spend more on groceries every week, and this is just a one-time purchase. And some of those groceries are so yucky, like broccoli and shit. We're paying more for that than Call of Duty, so just get me Call of Duty. Or back in the day when streaming services first started popping off, streaming service to nutbutt.com is only $6 a month. That's less than a single meal from Burger King. It's just so silly. You're comparing things that aren't even comparable. You're comparing food to a checkmark on Twitter. Like, it's just, it's so dumb. I also see a lot of people bastardizing what free speech means in order to fit their own personal image of Elon Musk as the Messiah. People are saying this is just how it's supposed to be. Twitter's like this big public bulletin board where anyone can go up and post something on it, but now you can pay to post something bigger on it on top of those. And I guess you're not, like, wrong, but why is that something that's good? In fact, this is the exact thing people were upset about before Elon's takeover, talking about silencing their voice, where more powerful, more wealthy outlets were overshadowing their side of things and their opinions. And now it's just like a blatant system that celebrates that fact. And for some reason, because it's Elon, they're like, oh no, this is good now.
Part of it's revenue, part of it is payment authentication. And so if somebody, because there is a huge problem with spam and bots and trolls on Twitter, and organizations trying to manipulate public opinion. But if we can get enough verified users, and we're going to prioritize Twitter search, replies, mentions, by verified users first.
This is not news. He made this very clear with his initial post saying like the benefits of the checkmark going forward, which is priority in these places. But what wasn't clear is not only are they getting priority, but the people that don't pay for it are getting fundamentally shadow banned. And he's going to go a little further on that in just a moment here, but I just wanted to point out that's not new. He made this clear that by paying for it, you are going to have the benefit of being, you know, the superstar of every single post you ever make, I suppose. People will see that you pay $8 a month for Twitter, they'll give you a thumbs up and start throwing roses and blowing kisses your way for such a great financial decision. This isn't any new information, but I just want to again let everyone know that this is the value that they're paying for $8 a month on Twitter.
With blue checkmark, then you're prioritized, and hateful conduct pays. But if somebody risks losing even $8, the net effect will be over time that the verified users will pretty much always be at the top of comments and search, and you won't really see. You'll have to scroll far to see the unverified users, which will be the bots and trolls and whatnot.
So if something we don't want to see, it gets pushed way down.
Yeah, just the basic.
I promise you, if this was announced before Elon Musk's takeover, there would be nobody defending it. But the fact that Elon Musk has people that would throw themselves in front of a fucking moving train if it meant saving Elon's reputation, they're doing the most incredible mental gymnastics to try and spin this as a positive thing, which it's not. This goes against free speech. Plain and simple. It absolutely does. If you don't pay, you don't have a voice. It's as simple as that. What he's describing here, where you just get pushed to the bottom and you really won't be seen, that's called shadow banning, and it's something everybody hates because it's just downright wrong. It's fucking evil. And he's celebrating it like, oh, if you're not paying me, if you don't have that check mark, you're not going to be seen. That's not a flex. That's not something people will wiggle their finger about with a smile on their face. That is a Wumbo-sized box of ass right there. What a load of shit. It's so dumb. And another fundamental misunderstanding Elon Musk can't wrap his brain around is the fact that there are people that aren't bots, aren't trolls, that won't pay $8 a month. He says you won't see from these unverified users, that's the bots and the trolls. So in his mind, the only unverified users are bots and trolls. He can't comprehend that there's going to be real people with real voices that either can't afford $8 a month or just don't want to pay $8 a month. But he still just throws them down just like, oh no, they're beneath us. Those are bots and trolls. Those unverified users, not real people.
And you won't really see, you'll have to scroll far to see the unverified users, which will be the bots and trolls and whatnot.
When this was initially announced, I thought this would just be like what verification used to mean, like just confirming there's a real person behind the keyboard. But it's not that anymore. It's confirming it's a real person behind the keyboard, and now it's the only way to have a voice. You can't be a free user anymore, at least not one that gets seen. So if you're posting Twitter to like talk to friends or engage in conversation with people that you like, and you're a free user, there's a good chance they won't see it because it'll get drowned out by the verified users. So fundamentally, you just get pushed out of your own circles by the priority of the verified accounts. When he announced this, he tried to portray it as like power to the people, but all it is power to the people that pay. So it's even more so benefiting and only benefiting the people that are wealthy enough to afford an $8 subscription to an absolute fucking hemorrhoid like Twitter, and just completely slaps everyone who can't afford that or won't pay for it. I also don't necessarily seeing it being effective at stopping scams, spam, or hate speech, because he even mentions, you know, people will pay for it and we'll just ban them. It's significantly cheaper now to pay $8 a month for a checkmark than it was for scammers and all of that prior. It was like 15 grand if you bought like a hacked verified account to promote your scam. It was far more expensive. So all of those scammers that were verified and scamming are now able to do it cheaper and probably more often because it's such a lower price point for them now. So I don't see it even stopping that. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. The way he describes it, though, really does seem like as a free user, you basically can't exist on Twitter, at least not in any meaningful way with your current circles or making posts. They just won't get seen because all the verified accounts are going to be above you everywhere, not just in the comments, but also in the search. So I don't know how people are even going to find unverified accounts anymore. So yeah, that's the latest update here from this awful idea from Elon. As I've mentioned numerous times now, I really wouldn't mind if Twitter shut down just in general. I think it would be a net positive to the whole fucking world if that were the case. And this does seem like it's a push in that direction. I feel like there's not a ton of people that'll pay $8 a month to be verified, but I just don't know. I really don't. I'm not paying $8 a month for it, I can promise you that much, but I guess we'll have to see how popular the system becomes, but regardless, it is legitimately against free speech, no matter what happens. It is just a fucked up idea. So, that's about it. See ya. I really didn't think Twitter would ever have a stupider idea than super follows, that paid monthly subscription to your favorite Twitter account. I thought that was going to be like the magnum opus of incompetence for the site, but Elon Musk took over now, and his neurons are working overtime. He's rubbing the Dogecoins in his brain together and creating some absolute insanity when it comes to bad ideas for monetization. So let's talk about his new $8 a month subscription for check marks on Twitter. Elon Musk has only been the head of it for like less than a week and is already proving me wrong. I said he wouldn't make like any change whatsoever. It'd say exactly the same. But dude is fucking cleaning house at the company and implementing some absolute brain-dead ideas. So I'm sure you guys all saw, he's looking to charge like $20 a month for verification. After Stephen King's like, nah, I'm out, he started haggling with Stephen King in this public embarrassment, like a humiliation fetish from Elon Musk. He's like, oh bro, but what about $8 a month? So now he's rolling with $8 a month. Here, actually, I'll just pull up the tweet so you can read it. He like starts groveling at Stephen King's feet. Like, no, what do you mean you're leaving? Yeah, we need to pay the bills somehow. Twitter cannot rely entirely on advertisers. How about $8? I don't know how he wasn't embarrassed posting that publicly. That's so shameless. But yeah, so that's the idea, charging $8 to keep the check mark, as well as opening it up to anyone who can pay $8 a month and have a check mark. Oh, here it is. Lords and peasant system, power to the people for $8 a month. So I think most people can sniff out some problems right away with the idea, and Elon Musk himself. So Rubius point this out. What happens when a random user pays $8, changes his display name to Elon Musk using your same profile pic, starts tweeting like you, verified checks exist so people know they follow the real person. He doesn't even address that, he just said it already happens, which he's just blatantly wrong about. There's currently, at least not from the last time I checked, which was 2 hours ago, there is no verified Elon Musk scamming accounts, but there are people like impersonating him without the checkmark. Whereas this can have verified scammers. But regardless, not even the biggest takeaway here. I think anyone who pays $8 for a checkmark is an absolute certified fucking loser. It should only be used by like companies maybe. I could see that like companies or businesses wanting it. Individuals, I think that shit is trash. Like you are basically just begging to be bullied. Like, that's like an elevated chat, but on Twitter. That's just a -8 in every reply. I would not take a check mark from anyone seriously anymore. It would be too embarrassing. But yeah, his whole thing is like, it's going to... Actually, here, let me just pull it up instead of put words in his mouth. Here. You get priority in replies, mentions, and searches, which is essential to defeat spam and scams, which I cannot believe he's that out of touch. This will only increase that because anyone can do it now. So now you can have verified scams, which are going to take priority in the replies and in the searches. I'm not paying $8 a month for the checkmark, I'll tell you right now. That is no shot. That is so dumb. It is more productive to burn your $8 a month. You are getting no value from it. So when that happens, there'll be like 1,000 moist criticals everywhere, and they will all be in the priority scamming people. So it's only going to increase that problem. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, you just get half as many ads. So imagine paying $8 a month for a stupid little Boy Scout badge and then still getting ads. How silly. This is like actual pay pig behavior where you just pay someone to get nothing in return except insults. $8 for a check mark. I see why he's doing it, because now he just paid $44 billion for this pile of shit, and there is no way it's making money, not even close, so he's just scrapping together every shitty idea to try and squeeze a little money into it. And he also has a problem right now where advertisers are pulling out. So not only is he losing all of his like members in the company, the employees that he's firing en masse, but the advertisers themselves are starting to pull out because they have no faith in Elon actually steering the ship. So he can't rely on them anymore, which he publicly admits to Stephen King. So he's just trying everything to make something back on this absolute massive shitpost that was so costly. Man made a $44 billion joke and is starting to regret it like a Darman video. This shit is super follows on crack. Oh, that is such a... I keep forgetting about super chats. Like, super chats is absolutely inviting wedgies into your life. If you are... sorry, super follows. Super follows invites, like, actual swirlies in the bathroom from the football team. If anyone sees that you are a super follower of someone on Twitch, you will never hear the end of it. You are going to be absolutely bullied on Twitter forever. So people don't do it. You never see super followers. Because you're paying for fucking nothing. And that is exactly what the checkmark's about to be with the $8 a month. It's so beautiful. I want to quickly explain super follows a bit more since I'm aware that most of you probably don't even know what it is. It's a system Twitter rolled out where you can do a monthly paid subscription to your favorite Twitter accounts, and you get like a little badge that highlights you that you're a super follower publicly so you can stand out in conversation, and you get bonus tweets. You probably haven't seen any super followers because no one uses it because it's downright embarrassing. This is just like going out in public and asking to be spit on. If someone sees you're a super follower on Twitter, good luck having anything you're talking about be taken seriously. And this is what I feel the checkmark will become with this new system if it goes into place. Because you're paying for nothing, and it publicly shows that you are wasting your money. So of course you're just going to be insulted for it, and I think that's going to be a deterrent for people buying it. Like, I just don't see why anyone would when you don't get anything in return for it except for a public badge that lets people know you're wasting your money. Oh, to all complainers, please continue complaining, but it'll cost $8. Fucking epic. That's a fat own right there, noobs, from the mastermind of memes. Let that sink in. I mean, I wish he would have just shut it down. Maybe this is like a long-term play to like slowly wean people off of it, which would be pretty big brain. But it would have been better if he just like, yeah, I regret it, I'm shutting it down. That would have been fantastic. But now he's just gonna go out sad here with this one. Just a way to make money. Yeah, it's a desperate way of making money. One that I don't see going super well. The only people that are gonna use it are people that do it to troll or scam. Why the fuck is a normal person gonna care about having a checkmark on their name? Yeah, I'm Biff Cheeseburger from North Baptist University. I want to be verified on Twitter. I'll pay $8 a month for it. I saw, like, even the Elon meat writers that pretty much support everything are kind of scratching their heads here. Because for $8 a month, you're getting nothing. You get priority in replies, yeehaw, so you can say L+ ratio quicker than most people and have it at the top. Like, you don't get anything out of that subscription. They keep comparing it to things like Netflix or Hulu subs, but think of all the content you get from anything else with a subscription. Fucking RuneScape, you get an entire thousands hours worth of gameplay. World of Warcraft, and then any streaming service ever. You get fucking tons of content. On Twitter, you get a checkmark, you get a badge. It's worthless. Like, if it was a one-time payment, I could see some people doing it. But a subscription, a monthly subscription to have that, nobody's doing that, except for businesses, maybe. No shot. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, so it's even worse than, like, anything else, like, alternative. O.J. Simpson finally getting his checkmark. True! O.J. Simpson made that post to Elon. Now that Elon's got Twitter under his control, maybe now I can get verified. And he can for only $8. So we finally got the real OJ with that checkmark. You can be like OJ Simpson on Twitter. Let's go. Fucking huge. So I can make fake government accounts for only $8. We were talking about this on the podcast, and someone in the chat made like a really fun suggestion of just impersonating foreign policy like higher ups. Because you can do this infinitely, right? Even if you have to verify via photo ID and you get banned for impersonation, you can just do it again. You can just keep doing this over and over again and keep changing your handle to like anyone with a position of power and just going fucking hog wild. He said the $8 will help fund content creators. Is there any info on this? Oh yeah, he did say that. No, that just seems like buzzwords to get people more on his side because people love that kind of sentiment. I don't know how the fuck that's going to fund content creators on Twitter. Like, what the fuck is a Twitter content creator? Like, just anyone with a big following on Twitter? I think the payable verification at this point is meant to reduce bots and not meant to signify that an account belongs to a public figure. Yeah, but it's not going to stop anything with bots or scams or anything. Because it's open to anyone. You can just pay $8 a month. It's just going to be a little costly to promote your scams, but you're going to get more out of it because it's going to fool more people because of the check mark. And since it floats to the top of the replies now, and since it's going to be the first things that come up when you search things, scams are going to be much more prevalent. Assuming it goes as he has it stated so far. Maybe he has fail-safes in mind, but he certainly hasn't said that yet. How will this stop bots? Bots already exist now, and when you implement buying verification, you'll have the same bots plus easily verified bots. I don't know, like, he's not very in touch. It doesn't, like, I don't see how this stops spam or bots. It seems to me to only increase spam and scams, but I guess we'll see. Like, it doesn't seem to stop bots. The bots are still there, and now some of them can be verified. The day of reckoning is upon us. The Armageddon the Bible warned us about has finally come true. The demon of Dogecoin has taken over Twitter, and he's already made some massive changes internally. It took only a matter of minutes with Elon Musk at the top of the Twitter food chain for him to let WrestleMania run wild and start firing people, including 3 top Twitter executives, the CEO, the CFO, and the chief legal officer. All of them were immediately just let go by Musk. Now, of course, they're not leaving without some compensation. They're getting a lot of money in this firing, but even still, he just took 3 of the top executives and just said, pack your bags. You're going home. But before I get into those changes, I want to go over the reception to this news because I've already seen some wacky tantrums being thrown about it, and overall people are more divided than my butt cheeks on how to feel about all this. So I want to give my perspective right away. I'll toss my take out there. I think this is just going to be a huge nothing burger that most people are going to forget about in 2 weeks because there's not going to be any meaningful, noticeable difference in the platform itself with Elon Musk at the helm. I think the problem with Twitter isn't necessarily a platform problem, it's a people problem. It's just fucking dumb, stupid idiots on there, and since everyone has a voice that's amplified because of just how big Twitter is, those things gain steam, gain traction, and then you have people always arguing with each other over the stupidest shit. Biff Cheeseburger over here is talking about how women are sexually abused because it's their own fault for what they're wearing, and then that ends in a giant viral conflict where people are somehow debating this as if there was ever even like a legitimate argument in the first place, besides just the incoherent ramblings of a raving lunatic. So I don't even think the biggest problem with Twitter is with the platform itself. It really feels to me like the main issue is just the people. Twitter is a more toxic place than Chernobyl. Twitter is like the modern age equivalent of using asbestos in everyday life, just slowly killing your brain cells instead. It's just awful. And I don't know what Elon Musk could possibly do to make it better, but I also don't think there's anything he could do to make it worse. I think currently Twitter is in the worst possible state it could be, and even if he starts unbanning accounts, I don't see that somehow making the platform worse. Like, it really feels like it's genuinely rock bottom, like the bedrock in hell itself. So really, the only way to go is up from here, but I just don't see it happening. I can't imagine a world where all of a sudden Twitter rallies and becomes a positive force for good in the world. But maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe Elon Musk has some grand vision for the platform that I'm too stupid to see. Though I highly doubt that he has any plan at all besides he thought it'd be a fun joke and he wipes his ass with $40 billion, so why not buy it? So anyway, that's my whole take on it. Oh, I will say though, as I've been very upfront in the past, I'm not a huge Elon Musk fan. I'm not like a diehard Musketeer or whatever the super fans call themselves, or the cult-like following he has with crypto bros who huff copium every single day, replying to all of his tweets, praying that he'll at least give them a crumb of attention to try and save their dying shitcoin. Yeah, overall, I'm just not really an Elon Musk supporter, and even I don't think this is going to somehow plummet Twitter into an even deeper shithole status. But some people really seem to think so. I won't go through a ton of them. In fact, I really only want to look at one. Most of the responses were very pretentious and exaggerated about how this is like going to ruin the entirety of society. This is going to plunge us into a deeper divide, and everything's ruined now that Elon Musk has Twitter. But the one I want to focus on is one that I saw floating around all over the place, and it said, "The gates of hell opened on this site tonight." As if they weren't already. There are pedophiles using Twitter openly. Zoophiles that get viral posts talking about how zoophile acceptance is important. Twitter is already the gates of hell, and we are constantly taking a look into the abyss. That's not going to change with Elon Musk at the helm now. It's not like it was in a good state before Elon Musk. It's not like Elon Musk came in here like a burglar in the night and stole the crown jewel of society. He basically came in here like a garbage man and swept up a pile of dog shit and kept it to himself. Nothing is really much worse right now. I don't know what this journalist who made the tweet was seeing. I don't know where they were that all of a sudden Elon Musk taking over suddenly sprung forth all kinds of foul miasma that just spread throughout all of Twitter like a plague. It's exactly the fucking same. The only thing that has changed is internally, and they are big internal changes. By firing these top executives, he's sending a message that he's just gonna run this shit with an iron fist, and he's been very adamant about making Twitter more welcoming to free speech and less censorship. I'm not a fan of censorship, I've made that clear. I have an overall dislike for censorship, so it's not like I'm exactly crying over him firing people that were very for it. So him firing these people doesn't make me upset. It seems to have made other people upset, which surprises me considering most people don't like the state of Twitter pre-Musk anyway. So I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to change course and experiment with other options to make Twitter somehow marginally better. He said in a Twitter post that he's going to be forming a content moderation council with widely diverse viewpoints and that no major content decisions or account reinstatements will happen before the council convenes. And so far, this is the only strategy he's revealed publicly with this team that he's going to be setting up. And I guess we'll see how it all plays out. I, again, don't think this is going to lead to any massive changes, positive or negative, to the user experience on Twitter or the platform as a whole. I guess we'll see, though. I'm always up to be pleasantly surprised. Well, if it's positive. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Let me go ahead and ease your worry. Don't panic. I haven't fallen off the wagon. I'm not back to the addiction of clowning on Twitter / Elon Musk and a lot of the unbelievable cringe that he indulges in. That's not the purpose of the video today. I know I've made a lot of videos about that platform, X, formerly known as Twitter, which no one calls it X for good reason. It's an absolutely atrocious name. I'm already getting off on a tangent here because they're making fun of Twitter is more addictive than heroin and Magic the Gathering card collecting. Like, there's just something about it. It just feels so good to insult, to spit on it. But again, that's not what I'm doing today. So don't worry, I made you a solemn vow, a promise, that I wouldn't just keep making fun of that platform. I want to talk about what they're trying to do right now with streaming because I legitimately do think it is a good thing. But we are still going to sprinkle on some seasoning here of some insults because the very first test stream for Elon Musk on Twitter did not go overly well. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, Elon Musk has been making a big hoopla about making Twitter a strong streaming platform. He really wants it to be this all-encompassing hub for content to keep you hooked like cigarettes. So it'll have a little bit of everything, and that includes gaming streams. So in order to test it, he went live last night to do some Diablo 4 runs. And boy howdy, it didn't go swimmingly, I'd say. I got to watch most of it unfold live on stream last night with Matt and Danny, and it was a confusing mess of a stream, but I do think the idea of bringing streaming to Twitter is a solid idea. I have long been an outspoken advocate for competition, and in the streaming space, it's been mainly dominated by Twitch for a long time. Of course, they've been floundering a little bit here. Unfortunately, SpongeBob has been whipping up some nasty patties of some ideas at the Twitch headquarters, so they haven't been really crushing it at the top, which has led to the rise of other competitors that are legitimately popping off. Like, they're not nearly to Twitch's level, but they are competitive in the market. So things like Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, not so much. Facebook is a place where streaming goes to die. That's just kind of like a sad, pathetic joke of a streaming platform, but it does exist and it does pull some numbers. Point is, streaming has become far more competitive over the last couple of years, and now Twitter is looking to have a strong streaming competitor as well. And overall, I just think it's a good thing because as more competition arises, it forces all of the other platforms to improve. So mainly YouTube and Twitch, which are the two biggest. If there's more competition out there, there's more reason for them to improve their service. So overall, competition is always the best thing for consumers. So even though the first stream was rocky and Elon Musk is the furthest thing from a streamer, it at least is a proof of concept that shows that they do want to actually make streaming prevalent on the site, which again, I think is helpful to the entire streaming ecosystem because then the top dogs can't just endlessly coast and, you know, stagnate and refuse to improve their platform. They'll need to, hopefully, assuming Twitter becomes a legitimate competitor with streaming. So let's go ahead and take a look at how Elon's first stream unfolded because it's a bit of a head scratcher.
The candle's the size of him.
That is a massive candle. That looks like something out of Dark Souls.
What is that?
That's cool. I kind of want one.
That's like...
We're going to watch his house burn down in real time.
He like told his assistant he wanted a candle, and they were like, "How much should it cost?" And he was like, "I don't know, $45,000." Like, okay.
How much do candles go for? Like $400? I just think should be good enough. Breathing directly into the mic now.
Yep. 5-foot candle. Let's see.
He's actively trying to suck all the oxygen out of the room.
God damn, these are big.
This looks like a satanic ritual room.
It really does.
There's nothing on the walls. It's just empty with a giant candle.
He's really breathing into that mic.
He fixed the flicker, though, it seems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the flicker is not fixed. It was just in the pause screen. Yeah.
It's back.
Where is chat on Twitter streaming?
I'm watching on my phone. If you just go vertical, you can see it at the bottom, but it's off. Chat is off.
Oh, it's off. Oh, he turned chat off.
Yeah, he's a coward.
Oh, yeah, he wouldn't want to get bullied. That's like his worst nightmare. Why is he streaming this right now?
I
don't know.
Why is he doing this?
How tall is a standard desk on a table? It definitely is not. It's 100% not on a table. You can see it right now.
Table, yeah.
Yeah, it goes all the way to the ground. And then the question is there a mirror behind him, or is there a second massive
He's got rooms of candles.
God. When there's not a flashbang on his face, this actually looks like dark and darker.
It looks so demonic.
It's dungeon-esque.
Somebody said with the lights on, homie, he looks like he's in the presence of a deity.
Just watch a YouTube tutorial, Elon. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, please. Do anything. The first thing everybody yells is turn off VSync. Try that. Or turn it on.
I think it's just his OBS settings. He just said OBS, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just the settings.
I just wonder why it's not happening in menu.
That's okay, I guess.
Oh, good question.
That shit is so bad.
See, like, it's not even on his inventory. It's just the game.
Good point.
It's weird. Elon, give me in there.
You know what he probably did? He probably set his bitrate to like 40,000 or some shit.
Oh, so I can't handle.
Yeah, so now it's kind of cooking it.
So I'll like just look at the replies to the live post and just occasionally
Sir.
What was that statement? What the fuck?
That was not a complete sentence. What was that?
It sounded like he casted a spell.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be a speed run, right?
I don't know.
I think that's what he's advertising.
Oh my god. I just got fragged by a blood blister.
Wow.
Well then, the first mob. What a speed run.
Oh, his name is I Will Never Die.
There we go. Now he's moving.
He's cooking.
There we go. He had to get the wiggles out.
Yeah, it's his first time live streaming. He's got a big audience. He was nervous.
Yeah. And since it's dark in here, you can't even see the flickering that much.
That's true. Oh, he's dead. Oh, wow.
That would have been awful if you died back-to-back times on this one mob.
This might be a bit of a grind.
All in all, the stream lasted about 40 minutes. It was a tech test. At the end, he was talking about how there's a lot to improve, but overall was just kind of working the bugs out. Now, he himself isn't the most amazing streamer. There was no chat, so he couldn't interact with anyone or anything, and he didn't really make any conversation on his own or even really talk. Most of the first 20 minutes was spent with him face down, buried in his phone. Like, he looked like me back in high school at prom, just like on the side of the wall, like just looking at my phone and nothing else. Like, it was just really insufferably boring just watching him struggle in Diablo and then not say anything at all, just kind of stare blankly at it and occasionally go, and that was about it. But he doesn't claim to be a good streamer, right? He's not out here trying to start his streaming career or anything. This really seemed like it was supposed to be a tech test. I just wish he had at least done the bare minimum beforehand to just make sure that he got his settings correct, because you could have probably found that flicker through just recording before going live and could have fixed it, because that was just unwatchable. That flicker was legitimately giving me a headache. And I'm not even like sensitive to that kind of stuff, but it was just so aggressive, like it was just making me disoriented. And you could have probably massaged that issue out before ever going live. Like, I don't think that just spontaneously happened when he clicked start stream. He probably could have figured it out through just a recording. But other than that, I do legitimately think it is a good idea for Twitter to offer streaming, just because I do like when there's more competition in the space. And since we've seen so many other streaming platforms that are performing well, it shows that there is room in the market for more competitors, which again just makes the entire industry more competitive, which makes everything better, because they have to be better in order to stay competitive. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to kind of talk about this a little bit. I guess we'll see where streaming's at in a year from now on Twitter. Maybe they never actually get it together or make it super functional or super great, or maybe they do and it becomes a legitimate competitor in the industry. We'll see. That's about it. See ya. It's always so inspiring to see someone never give up in the face of adversity, to push forward and achieve great things, like Rocky, or Will Smith in I, Robot, when he was telling people like, hey, these robots are a little fishy, and they said, hey pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town? And then turns out he was right and he still protected us anyway. Point is, this is the backbone to so many of the best stories ever told in books, movies, TV shows, and anime. It's like one of the 10 commandments of anime for every protagonist, just that never quitting attitude. But in the real world, when companies in particular adopt this never give up mentality, it's pretty embarrassing and pathetic. In particular when it comes to Meta, or as you know them, Facebook, because nobody really knows this fucking clown company as anything other than Facebook. Meta's been on a bit of a cold streak recently, with the most recent embarrassing blunder being the Metaverse. More like Meta reimburse everyone who bought into that scam. Being sold as like the way of the future. Nowadays, it's just a barren, empty wasteland of broken dreams and broken promises. The goofballs just made a virtual reality experience more primitive than Roblox and Second Life. It's just shameful. But they didn't give up. They didn't quit. They said, you know what? That was so good, we're gonna do it a second time. What about Second Breakfast? So they're trying another venture here, and it's actually opening to pretty big success. And it's what we're talking about today. Threads, a Twitter competitor. Twitter's had its own series of missteps, quite a few blunders. They've given up Scholar's Mate a few times here, and it looks like Meta's trying to strike while the iron's hot, so they released their own Twitter competitor called Threads. When looking it up, I saw this headline: Meta's Twitter competitor for friendly conversation launches early. And this feels like the worst article ever written to promote something. Calling it a place for friendly conversation makes it sound like Weenie Hut Jr., where you're not allowed to go in there unless you're wearing elbow and knee pads. Not that I like Twitter. I think, and I've been very vocal about this, I think Twitter fucking sucks. I don't think the world was ready for a platform like that, and it is just the absolute worst thing for a human being's mental health. And now for the first time, we're being cursed with a platform that threatens Twitter's stranglehold on brain rot. This is like that scene out of Godzilla where he says, "Let them fight." We now have two kaijus going to war over poisoning your mind, basically. So you have Twitter, which is no stranger to horrible decisions, and now you have Meta with Threads, which is no stranger to horrible decisions. Obviously, Meta's mainly going to be using this for more data harvesting, I imagine, since that's kind of their bread and butter behind their business models. But this is a big deal because Twitter now has actual competition in the space. And it doesn't seem like they like this ball game very much, because apparently Twitter is threatening to sue Meta for Threads right now, saying that it stole their trade secrets. I don't know what Krabby Patty secret formula they think they cooked up there, but Twitter itself was already derivative of some of the old message boards from way back in the day. It just kind of became streamlined on Twitter, and everything just got so concentrated on the internet as a whole that everyone flocked to Twitter for the experience. I don't know exactly if they have a strong case against Meta here for Threads, so I guess we'll just have to see how that whole soap opera plays out. But honestly, the biggest thing about this announcement that I see nobody talking about for some reason is the fact that Meta maliciously calculated today as their launch day because they knew that I was dropping our Plague Seeker animation. They wanted to take the wind out of our sails knowing that Plague Seeker was going to hog all of the internet's attention for today, so they had to drop Threads in order to take the wind out of our sails, which is foul play from Meta, but I'd expect nothing less from fucking Zuckerbot. So don't let them win. Go watch the Plague Seeker animation. We worked very hard on that. But anyway, I don't want to get too lost in the sauce here at the buffet, so before the steam keeps pouring out of my ears, let's focus on Threads. I have always been extremely vocal about how important competition is, and more now than ever since everything is getting so concentrated on the internet where pretty much all discussions are happening on either Twitter or Reddit and like nowhere else these days. I always think competition is a great thing. But that being said, Twitter sucks shit through a crazy straw, and I am not thrilled about making another Twitter account on something called Threads. I don't need a Twitter 1.5. I already don't like current Twitter, so why would I come around for the sequel here? I don't need too fast to Twitter, so I'm not going to make a Threads account, but I'm glad that it exists, and I hope it does become successful, so that way Twitter doesn't have a stranglehold on brain rot anymore. They can now share the neural load, and maybe, now we're just spitballing utopias. Maybe Threads actually does become a great social media platform somehow, and Twitter can just kind of be like this quarantine zone for, wild, wacky nonsense. It could just be like the fucking loony bin, right? Then I'd make the switch to Threads. But for now, I don't need another Twitter, so I'm not going to be signing up for it. I'm not exactly, scratching at my neck for more of that experience. But like I said, competition is great, and I do hope Threads can at least threaten Twitter enough so that way both can improve. So that way you're not stuck with constant dog shit changes that make the user experience worse. The most important thing to remember about competition, that it is always the best thing for consumers. You want competition. This isn't me trying to hypnotize you. I'm telling you a fact. You want competition. You don't want one entity to have all of the power when it comes to a market share like this. So it's good. But I don't like Twitter, so I'm not making a Threads account for more Twitter. But I'm out here rooting for it, even though it is one of Meta's. But at least now you get the choice. Do you want to stay on Twitter, or do you want to go to fucking Mark Zuckerberg's booby here and suckle on that for the Twitter experience? You get choices now. And since I don't have a Threads account, I've just been reading people's personal accounts of the site. Apparently they're not allowing pornographic material, and they're also censoring people, like individuals. I don't know how true these claims are right now because I'm getting conflicting information from different sources. And if both of these claims are true, the censorship is a big L, but not having it constantly feeding you pornographic material, I actually think is a good thing. I don't know if that's a hot take or not. I was talking about this on stream last night. I never stopped to think about just how weird it was that Twitter's a platform that you have to be 13 or older to sign up for, and it just has porn plastered all over the place. And it's super common, especially in replies. And this is a platform that is, again, 13, which is below the legal age for porn consumption, which is 18. And it just wasn't even something I even thought about until a couple people on Twitter started mentioning it, and I was like, that's an interesting point. And the majority of the time, it's not age-gated at all. You just immediately get fed the content with no, safeguard in place or anything. You'll read a goofy tweet that you're giggling about, such as the timeless classic, dude walked into the pee store and said, "Is this the poop store?" It's like, brother, look around. And you're, busting a gut laughing at it, having an old belly laugh, and then you scroll into the reply section to see who else is laughing with you, and then bang, just a full picture of a gaping, leaking butthole and an OnlyFans link. And it's like, what the fuck? So yeah, I'm not exactly going to be crying about the lack of porn on Threads if that is the decision they decide to make. But I did look up some complaints that a couple of articles have noted, so I'm just going to go through those real quick, because again, I'm not making an account on Threads right now, so I don't know firsthand what the experience is like. According to this article, you can't set Threads to view only posts from accounts you follow, which, again, this just feels like they rushed it out and just didn't bother putting this in yet, but will be coming shortly if I had to guess, because this is a pretty obvious one that they'd need to have set up. There's also no web interface, but you can read the threads on the website, but you can't post them or interact with them in any way. And apparently you can't delete your Threads profile without deleting your Instagram, which seems like a pretty big oversight, but it seems like something a lot of people will have an issue with down the line. According to the quote here, you can deactivate it, but you can't delete it without, also annihilating your Instagram account. Also, there's no search functionality right now in Threads. It only lets you find user accounts, so they do say that they'll be adding more features to help discovery, obviously. That's very clear. This is just a rushed job getting it out, so it doesn't have all the features at the moment. And then the other thing is that it's not currently available in the EU, which I imagine it will be shortly. But yeah, anyway, like I said, even if I'm not making a Threads account right now, I am happy that there is competition in the space, and hopefully it can be a legitimate competitor to Twitter. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. No need for dilly-dally, you already know what we're here to talk about. Twitter is the gift that just keeps on giving, like a birthday party clown that never runs out of ribbon to pull out of his thumb, and it makes me continue to burp and clap while smiling. It's a beautiful disaster, a blunder that never ends. It reminds me of like that cheese rolling competition that happens every year in the UK, where they throw a cheese wheel down like a really steep hill, and people just throw themselves down the hill, hurting themselves the whole way, tumbling, chasing after that cheese wheel. That's Twitter, constantly hurting itself in pursuit of that cheese. And in this case, it's the big cheese, the biggest cheese, money. Twitter is a platform that just burns money forever. And with Elon Musk at the helm now, it is desperate to start turning some kind of profit, or at least mitigate the losses as best as possible. Because obviously you don't want to own a business that just keeps taking spaghetti out of your bank account here forever and burning it. So they've been coming up with all kinds of different plans in order to try and make Twitter generate some level of money. And I've followed it pretty closely. I've made quite a few videos going over a lot of the silly stuff that's happened recently, but I haven't talked about it very much, even though they have made some decisions that I still think are comically bad. For example, you can now no longer even access any Twitter content unless you log in. So if you try and read a tweet, watch a Twitter video, or anything like that, and you're not logged in on desktop, you just get taken right to the sign-in page, which I think is a luxury afforded only to Twitter. That is the only platform that can get away with that. Imagine if you went on YouTube and it wouldn't allow you to watch any videos until you signed in. It'd kill the platform. But Twitter is more addicting than heroin, and the people that are hooked on the product perpetually need their fix. It reminds me of Bane from Batman, how he constantly has those tubes that are filtering that juice, that venom, into his body in order for him to live. That's a lot of people's relationship with Twitter. They fucking need that poison in their life, so if they're forced to log in to even view anything on the platform, they'll do it without a second thought, really, with a smile on their face. But it's really the only platform that can get away with it. They're the only platform afforded that luxury. Other platforms like YouTube, again, for example, would absolutely see a drastic decrease in the amount of traffic that they get. Platforms like Reddit, too, I imagine if you have to log in to read anything on the platform, would also see a significant drop-off. But we're not here to talk about that change. Instead, I want to focus on the big change from today. And that is Elon Musk finally targeting data scrapers, which is a legitimate problem. I want to make this very clear up front. Data scraping is actually a problem. I didn't realize how big of a problem it was for so many companies until I watched Mudahar's video on it today. And data scraping is extremely expensive, and there is so many people exploiting a lot of like API and just in general a lot of shady shit going on with data scraping, that it is something that does require a solution. But this is Elon Musk's solution, and it's basically just kill the host as well as the parasite. So he's imposing a limitation on all accounts. So he says, to address extreme levels of data scraping and system manipulation, we've applied the following temporary limits. Verified accounts are limited to reading 6,000 posts a day, unverified accounts up to 600 posts per day, and new unverified accounts to 300 posts per day. Now, to be clear, this just means if you see this many posts. It's not about how many times you post. If you post something, it counts as 1 on your daily Twitter allowance. But if you scroll past a post, that still counts. So anything you scroll by, anything at all on Twitter counts as posts. So if you scroll through like 10 comments, that's 10 of your 300 posts for the day if you're a new unverified account. So people have been speedrunning to see how long it takes to reach this limit. And right now I believe this is the world record, 2 minutes and 33 seconds. But keep in mind, this any percent route here is about 2 minutes worth of time lost to setting up the account itself. So the speedrun goes from actual nothing, you don't have an account, to then going through the captchas, going through the codes, the emails, and all of that. And it's about 2 minutes to set up your account, and then the other 33 seconds is spent scrolling. And then this is what you get at the very end of your journey here. Rate limit exceeded. And most people get this within the first couple of minutes if it's a new unverified account. Now for older unverified accounts, it goes up to 600 per day, so double that. You basically get like about 10 minutes. At being very generous, you'd get about 10 minutes worth of scrolling for your unverified account before you get the rate limit exceeded. Now if you have like the Twitter Blue Boy Scout badge, 6,000 posts per day is probably what a normal person will be fine with. I don't think many people, aside from like actual hard addicts and power users of Twitter, are going to scroll past 6,000 posts per day. So that one probably isn't going to give any Twitter Blue enthusiasts a big problem. But the other two basically restrict everyone's access to the site to only a handful of minutes. He does say that this is just like a temporary thing, so a band-aid for the data scraping problem. Not sure exactly how long they're going to engage in this social experiment of self-destruction, but he is saying up front that it is temporary. So I guess this is just going to be a matter of waiting to see how long it continues for. Now this is good and bad because I've been very vocal about how awful I think Twitter is as a platform for the mental health of everyone that uses it. So anything that gets people off the platform for an extended period of time I think is a good thing. It gets them doing other things that aren't just brain rot on Twitter. But of course, as a platform, it does provide real value to a lot of people as well. So for a lot of like businesses or artists or anything like that that rely on Twitter in order for marketing or in order to get their content out, it's very rough because so many people are going to hit their rate and not see what you're posting, or you won't see what they're posting if it's something that you actively check in on. And of course, Twitter is invaluable when it comes to like real world important events. Like a lot of times that news breaks on Twitter and people follow it there. But with the new Twitter allowance here for what you're allowed to see a day, you'd have a very hard time keeping up with a developing story, especially like, let's say it's in your area, so it'd be like really important to you. If you hit your Twitter allowance, you exceed your rate, you now get cut off from that information. So there is like an actual problem here with this system. It's a bit deeper than just go touch grass now, loser. This is a good thing. You're free. You can go touch grass. There is like an actual underlying issue with this whole format. So it is a big issue overall, and you can see why this would kill the platform. If you can only use it for 10 minutes per day, it's not exactly going to be something that stands the test of time. It becomes less of a social media platform and more of like a mobile game daily quest that you do in a couple of minutes and then you're done for the day, which is exactly what Mudahar said in his video, and he's right on the nose with it. That's 100% correct. The number one thing that online companies are salivating over is how to keep you on their platform. It's the reason YouTube has such a robust recommended algorithm. It's constantly feeding you videos it thinks you want to watch, because if it's things you want to watch, you stay on the platform for a longer period of time. All of these companies are fighting for your time. They want to keep you there as long as possible. With this new Twitter policy, they're now driving you away from the platform as quickly as possible. So they're trying to target data scraping to solve that problem, but they're giving themselves a new problem, which is nobody's going to be able to use the service anymore. You are driving users off of the platform in a matter of minutes for the vast majority of your user base. They can't spend time on your platform even if they wanted to, because you are limiting the amount of time they can spend there drastically. Again, unverified accounts can't spend very long on the platform at all, a handful of minutes per day. So they're going to go to competing services. So it should be pretty obvious why Twitter would likely be buried if this becomes their permanent solution to the data scraping problem. It won't be a site that's able to exist anymore because it won't have a user base left, because they literally would not be able to use the platform because they'll hit their rates so quickly. It's what's been happening all day to so many accounts. And Elon Musk recognized that as well. He must have seen that so many people were instantly exceeding their rate and being cut off from the service, so he increased it to 8K, 800, and 400. That 400 makes pretty much no difference. That is negligible. That'll give you an extra 5 seconds worth of scrolling, so that's who gives a shit. The 800 gives you maybe another couple of minutes of scrolling, and then the 8,000 doesn't really matter because that wasn't the biggest issue with the change. Or maybe I'm dreadfully underestimating just how addicted people are to Twitter. Like, maybe people are scrolling past more than 6,000 or 8,000 posts per day. But regardless, he increased the limit because so many people were hitting it so quickly. As I was recording this video, he increased it again to 10,000, 1,000, and then 500. The 500 is still, once again, not a big difference. You're still going to have to be rationing your time on the platform to make sure you don't see unnecessary tweets that take away from your allowance. So that is, again, still not going to be a big deal. It adds maybe an extra 3 seconds to the speedrun route. The 1,000 for unverified accounts that have existed for a while, that might be, you know, like let's just be super generous and say that it gives you like a full hour worth of scrolling on Twitter if you do it at like a very leisurely pace and you painstakingly read everything you scroll by. Like, maybe that'll give you like an hour. But then, once again, increasing the Twitter Blue to 10,000, this is just starting to highlight that I might just be really out of touch with how addicted people really are. Because, again, I thought 6 or 8K was probably not really the big issue with this, because I didn't think most Twitter Blue subscribers would be that deep into fucking doom scrolling forever. But I mean, he's increasing the Twitter Blue one again to 10K, so I mean, there must be an issue on that front as well. But regardless, you can see that the rate limiting of everyone on the platform is starting to cause some kind of internal panic. Clearly the goal is to combat the bad actors with data scraping, but it's coming at the cost of killing the entire platform for everybody else. It's like hunting a mosquito with a bazooka. You'll kill the mosquito, but everything else around it too. And in this case, it's your users that aren't paying for Twitter Blue, which is the vast, vast majority of your user base. It's obviously trying to push all of the unverified accounts to paying Twitter Blue subscribers. It's trying to convert them into handing over some money out of their wallet so that way they continue to spend all day on Twitter like they're used to. So all the goals are pretty obvious here. Obviously trying to stop losing as much money as they are to data scraping, and also trying to convert the people that aren't willing to drop some doubloons on Twitter into people that will pay money for a Twitter Blue subscription, so that way they can unlock the, you know, bigger allowance for the site. They can spend more time on there. They get to unlock more time with Twitter. I don't know how successful that's going to be. Hopefully it won't be at all. I really don't see a world where people hit their rate and then just immediately like grab their fucking credit card because they are scratching at their neck for more Twitter immediately. I hope that isn't the case. But regardless, should this system carry over for a long period of time, I really do see it being the legitimate end of the site. Again, most people aren't going to be paying for a service that has been free for as long as it's existed. So I just don't see a world where all of a sudden they're going to be okay with it now. But like Mudahar, I recognize that data scraping is a problem that requires a solution. And somehow Elon Musk found the worst solution to the problem. I don't have the answers though. So don't look at me to, you know, cough up something genius here to stop data scraping without ruining the entire platform for all of the users that aren't paying for it. Because I don't know how to even begin combating it. But surely there's got to be something else that doesn't immediately nuke the whole platform. So I guess we'll just have to wait to see how everything continues developing here, but I did think this was actually pretty fascinating. Twitter is one of the few platforms that repeatedly makes decisions that I think are counterintuitive to long-term health of it, but it's still around, it hasn't died yet, and maybe it'll endure this change as well. There's no telling, but just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. Twitter and bad decisions go together like spaghetti and meatballs, and it brings me no joy to keep talking about Twitter continuously getting worse with more and more embarrassing changes that keep hitting the platform. I would love to be talking about it getting better, right? talking about like, oh man, Twitter's introducing an amazing change and people are, pumping their fists in celebration. But that is just not the utopia we live in. That Narnia doesn't exist. Right now, we're cursed with this brain rot Twitter that only somehow continues to fester and ooze. And what we're talking about today is its latest fumble with a new bad decision. It's actually been a whole handful of goofy changes, but I'm just going to focus on the silliest ones. So let's get into the cream of the crop, the biggest one people are talking about right now, the legacy checkmarks. For a few months now, Elon Musk was saying it needs a drastic overhaul. I've got my finger on the trigger and I'm about to just blow the fucking brains out of these check marks. He was going to eradicate the old blue check marks, letting everyone know it's about to go extinct like the dinosaurs. Elon Musk was coming in, dropping the asteroid. The only check marks that would exist after April 1st of this year were going to be the Twitter blue check marks, the paid ones, $8 a month, flushed right down the shitter. Those would be the only blue check marks left. Well, it looks like we all survived Armageddon because it's April 2nd and there's only been one minor tweak to the blue checkmark system. This is kind of like when the Mayan calendar stopped at 2012, but then we hit 2012 and kept going, so people were curious about like, oh wow, how did we, what happened to the end of the world? That's what's got everyone scratching their head right now because the blue checkmark system is exactly the fucking same, except now the wording on them is changed. So everyone that had a legacy checkmark before the purge still has it. There was no purge. It was a false flag operation, I guess. All that changed is how they explain it. So now, if you look at any checkmark, they all say the same thing, which is this account is verified because it's subscribed to Twitter Blue or is a legacy verified account. It's such a minor tweak and not at all what it was hyped up to be. This really feels like it was running defense for the feelings of people who paid $8 for Twitter Blue and kept getting bullied because it proudly showcased that they are verified because they paid for it. So they were being relentlessly bullied all over Twitter for anyone that bought the service. Now, this muddies the waters, so you'll never know if that checkmark is from someone that paid for it or if they were a important person with a legacy verification checkmark. It really feels like it was just to protect the feelings of those pay piggies that were dumping the $8. So that was pretty lame and disappointing, but if you are a Twitter Blue subscriber, now's the time to rejoice. You'll be able to sleep easier at night knowing that people won't be able to laugh and spit on you as easily as before since they won't know if you're dumping the $8 a month for that checkmark. But there have been a couple other changes that I think are worth mentioning here since we're talking about it. And one of them is about the other two badges. So there's also a gray badge in addition to the blue one. This is a completely different badge, and it's reserved for government officials or politically powerful people. It goes to them. That's not something you can buy. That is something that you have bestowed upon you, like Elon Musk personally knighting you with the gray badge on the platform for the politically powerful people. And there's really nothing I think that's wrong with that. I actually think that's probably a pretty good idea, so that way people don't ever really get confused. But one thing that I don't really like about it is that it's gray. And sometimes when I'm just scrolling, since I'm on dark mode, I don't even notice if there's a check mark there. So sometimes I just think that it's a troll account or something. They should make it more obvious. They should have made that one fucking glisten. Like have it be red with flames coming off of it. Maybe like sound effects, fucking fireworks blasting off like you just hit 99 in a skill in RuneScape. Like, that one they should have went hog wild on. But regardless, there's another badge as well, and this one's for corporations. That's the gold badge, the little Mario coin. So the gold badge is interesting. The gold badge is for brands and companies, non-profits, any of that, and it costs $1,000 per month in addition to an extra $50 per month for each affiliate sub-account, i.e. employees, brands, or divisions. But there is an exemption here. The top 10,000 most followed brands, companies, and organizations that have already been verified will be exempt from the $1,000 monthly fee. So if you're like a startup business and you want the gold badge to help solidify to customers that this is the official brand account, well then I hope you've got your pocketbook at the ready because you're going to need to pony up at least $1,000 per month for that bitch. That is not cheap whatsoever. And I actually would be super insulted if I was a startup business that would find value in that gold badge, because the top 10,000 most followed corporate accounts, as well as just its 500 largest advertisers, are being grandfathered into it for free. These are massive corporations that could easily afford the $1,000 per month charge without feeling shit. Meanwhile, you got Mom and Pop Wiggleberry, who just launched their artisan candle business that really wanted the gold checkmark to try and extend their reach online, and they're gonna have to fork out a fucking ton for it. So that would be pretty insulting as a small business owner who might want the gold checkmark. I don't think it's necessary whatsoever. I don't think the gold checkmark's going to necessarily be hitting home runs for your bottom line and getting you more customers. But I have heard from a few small businesses and nonprofits that aren't going to be, with the waived fee here, that were very upset about it. And I do understand why they would be, because again, that is expensive for smaller businesses. Meanwhile, the businesses that are already huge that could easily afford it don't have to. They don't have to eat the cost at all. Instead, it's coming from smaller businesses. Which is weird. That seems kind of backwards to me, but whatever. I thought that was at least worth mentioning, because $1,000 per month for a fucking badge on Twitter is in and of itself a wonderful joke. Now, the last change that I'd like to discuss is one that kind of branches off of a bigger topic. What is the value of even being verified on Twitter? Well, I think the answer is nothing. I think there is absolutely no fucking value in being verified on Twitter. One of the things Elon Musk has been hyping up for a while is monetization options, but as of right now, they're non-existent. There's really no such thing as like Twitter monetization. You're not going to make a living off of just fucking shitposting tweets with a verified account. At least not yet. Though I do wonder if he is like genuinely exploring that to see if there is a way to have content on Twitter generate ad revenue for its Twitter Blue subscribers to incentivize them to keep posting. I think that's the plan. It's just not fully realized yet. So as of right now, it is completely worthless to have the check mark. It doesn't give you any kind of big priority in comments, at least not that I've seen. It doesn't offer you any useful tools outside of the ability to like review a tweet before sending it or make like an edit to it, which who really gives a fuck? It's Twitter. You could just delete the tweet if you want to. It's very simple and very quick already. It just seems like a complete waste of money. But with a recent announcement from Musk, it seems like he's really trying to make Twitter Blue a requirement to even use the platform effectively. So the change is that only verified users will show up in the recommended feed, and also that only verified accounts will even appear in the Twitter's For You feed, making the claim that this is the only realistic way to address advanced AI bot swarms taking over. It goes into effect on April 15th, and also voting in polls will require verification for the same reason. I don't really care too much about the poll voting shit. That doesn't matter at all to me. Twitter polls are completely fucking useless. But the shutting out non-verified accounts from For You recommendations, that's a load of horseradish right there, especially with the reason given to stop AI bot swarms. This feels like a totally different tone and attitude here, as opposed to the old Elon, the bold Elon, who went to war with bots right away when he took over the platform, stating that he was going to make sure bots and all of those troll fake accounts weren't going to be an issue anymore, and he had so many plans to get rid of it. Now he's saying it's a losing battle without just taking off unverified accounts from the For You recommendation page. What the fuck happened? Yeah, they won, I guess? Jesus Christ. That's a weird way of combating that. There's plenty of other ways of combating bots that don't involve just slapping the people that aren't paying $8 a month. I don't think I need to explain why this is a terrible decision. Everyone was dunking on him for this one. Even the biggest of supporters for Musk were pretty put off by this because it just does seem weak, no matter how you spin it, saying it's a losing battle unless he turns off a pretty crucial component to the service, which is allowing unverified accounts, any account, to show up on the For You recommendations based on algorithms and shit. Like, that has been a core part of Twitter for a while now, so taking that away, stating like he's going to lose to bots if he doesn't, is very weird and not a great look. And since we're on the topic of For You, I want to quickly just ask, what the fuck is going on with For You on Twitter? I talked about this on stream and everyone's having the exact same experience over the last couple months, where every time you go on, there's just random death and gore videos, like out the wazoo. Every time I scroll through Twitter for more than like 3 or 4 seconds, I'll inevitably scroll past someone just getting shot somewhere in a video of it, or like a fight that broke out that led to someone getting killed. And it's not even based on my previous viewing. Like, I don't go out of my way to watch like best gore on Twitter or anything. Like, it's out of nowhere, and everyone seems to be having a similar experience. And if it's not death and gore videos, it's for some reason other horrific shit that's not even viral. Like, they're not even viral clips. I don't understand why it's doing that. I don't know if it's by design or if there's just something that's got a little funky in there, but it's certainly odd. And I just wanted to at least mention that briefly. But overall, these are not amazing changes so far for Twitter. Maybe they'll get it together and start pumping out some great ones, but man, it has been a load of L's for that platform. Elon Musk bought it not too long ago for $44 billion, and it is currently valued at roughly like $20 billion. So not exactly seeing the best of returns at the moment, and doesn't really seem to have the best of ideas. But who knows, maybe it'll start to really pick itself up. That's about it. So yeah. I find it so fascinating how often people just film their own crimes or post on Twitter about illegal activities that they're doing, and then it eventually comes back to haunt them where they lose their job or get arrested. It's just wild that so often people have this complete lack of self-control and inability to stop themselves from saying or doing dumb, stupid things on Twitter. Like, posting cringe on Twitter has cost more jobs than the invention of machines. And today I want to go over a disturbing new case of gross shit. This was something that went viral a few days ago, but I've only just now caught up on it. It's really gross, and I actually think that this is a deeper onion than most people realize. I think that this was all a manufactured marketing campaign conducted by a shameless degenerate in order to get OnlyFans subscribers. So, let's take it from the top. I'm sure if you were on Twitter a few days ago, you saw this post floating around. This little bit of eyeball poison was getting dunked on by everyone around the globe. And if people weren't shitting on it, they were shitting themselves out of just pure repulsion. So the post is talking about how they're coming out as trans canine and talking about how they've been with 6 dogs. So they celebrate fucking dogs, and they double down on this, triple down on it, and have made it their entire brand identity now. Like, this is now their online presence, is being the dog fucker. And they're very open about it, talking about it, and trying to make it like some kind of powerful movement about why fucking dogs is a great thing. Obviously, I'm on the side of common sense here. Animals can't consent to having sex. Thus, you're not even having sex with the animals, you're raping them. You're a dog raper. It's called bestiality, and it's a crime. It's illegal. It's not something to be celebrated or encouraged. Now, I think the person behind this knows it and was making this as a giant post that would hopefully gather a lot of hoopla and put eyes on their content. Because even prior to this post, they were dropping nude photos, lewd photos, and just talking like about trying to monetize their sexual content. And then after this post got so much steam, they made a statement saying that this had cost them their job, they now no longer have a way of making money, so in desperation, they're saying fuck it and starting an OnlyFans. When I'm pretty sure that was the entire plan from the get-go, and by having so many eyes on them from all of this spotlight that was shined there, they immediately got a giant head start. Like, they're way over 150,000 followers at this point, and I'm pretty sure that this was their intention from the get-go. They chose something that they knew most people would have a problem with. No one likes to see animals being abused, and no one likes to hear about animals being used as like sexual objects or sexual props for people in their content. It's like, that is beyond weird. So they are probably aware that by making that post, it would have gathered a lot of steam, which it did, and then they immediately went around with this narrative that they were fired. There's no way of knowing 100% for sure if they were fired. I take all of that with a grain of salt. And even the way they talk about it, like in that post they're saying they're going to sue everyone that got them fired, that just seems like a troll. That legitimately just seems like a weak, low-effort troll statement at the end there. There is evidence to suggest they may have actually lost their job from this, but even still, I don't think it's 100% confirmed as of this moment. Like, it just, to me, feels like this was all part of the plan. And you can also even see them, like, lean into it. If you go back a couple days before this blew up, they made this post about how OnlyFans models are the devil. You know, this is terrible stuff. Look, what kind of example are you setting for children, you godless heathens? And then only days later, turning around and dropping one of their own. OnlyFans is disgusting and you're going to hell for it, as they're signing up for an account. I could be wrong. This all could be done genuinely and wasn't meant as a marketing play for OnlyFans subscribers. But to me, that's just really what it feels like. It feels like someone that is very aware of what they're doing and trying to capitalize off outrage and being the villain. I've said this a million times, but on Twitter, since everyone has unlimited access to every unhinged thought and person imaginable across the globe, you will always find people that agree with you. No matter how outrageous the belief, you will always find supporters. And that's exactly what's happened here. They now do have legitimate supporters backing them and the dog fucking stuff from other equally deranged animal fuckers. It's pathetic, sad, and it's just really depressing that this is actually succeeding for them financially. Now, if I'm correct and this is all just revolting marketing for their OnlyFans, it doesn't make any of this justifiable, excusable, and it doesn't make the whole situation any better. But it would at least be nice knowing that the person behind all of this isn't actually a danger to animals around them and having sex with them, as well as other awful things that they've been talking about recently. Though I do think that there is a possibility that this is all true and they are actually out there harming animals, and they're just spitting in the face of anyone with any level of human decency, making posts like this saying that they'll buy a wolf pup with their first OnlyFans check, which is, of course, them not so subtly letting people know that they're going to be buying an animal for the sole purpose of having sex with it. They even mention that they're a size queen in reference to buying that wolf pup. So that's like something that needs to be like actually investigated, if this person is a legitimate danger or not to animals. Now, if I may, I'd like to turn your attention to another piece of evidence that I've collected in this case, and I'd like to present it to the court. So this is Exhibit D here. This is a post from them today, which is now seeming to champion for incest, talking about how having sex with your cousin is fine, it's all good, it's normal, and it shouldn't be like stigmatized and this and that. So this reinforces to me the thought that the person behind all of this is someone who is just trying to choose the most disgusting stances possible in order to attract as many tomatoes being thrown at them, so that way hopefully they can then catch a couple of like mentally unwell stragglers that are agreeing with them and then signing up to the OnlyFans. That's what this whole thing seems to me. Of course, I could be wrong, and this really could be someone that really believes in fucking dogs as well as incest, because they go on and on to try and defend this whole cousin sexual relationship thing. It's more really gross, repulsive stuff. But I just really do think that this is all just supposed to drive traffic to their OnlyFans through outrage. But yeah, regardless, the whole thing is horrible, the person is horrible. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I'm usually not one to believe in the paranormal. However, I've recently been convinced that there's one man that's being haunted and possessed by a bad take demon. And if you're a fan of sports, you know exactly who I'm going to talk about. When you hear the word bad take, one image and one name pops into your head: Skip Bayless. He's been around for a long time. When I was a huge sports fan, I used to watch him and his shows as well. However, I don't much anymore. Now I just kind of see the viral clips of his most awful brain-dead opinions that are usually just way off the mark, or him just cosplaying as LeBron James boxers so he could hold his meat. I can't decide if he truly believes half the shit he talks about, because some of it's just blatantly wrong or just weird. So I don't know if he says it for the sake of shock and controversy for views, or if he really is just an android that's powered by awful sports takes, like he's algorithmically programmed to deliver horrible sports opinions. But last night, this reached a boiling point when he dropped this stinker. This tweet, I believe, is the highest ratioed tweet on the entire site. I haven't been able to find anything that has a stronger, fatter L+ ratio here anywhere. Now, before diving into what made this tweet so hated, I'll give context around it in case you're unfamiliar with the situation that it's in reference to. Last night in the Bills vs. Bengals game, a player for the Bills named Damar Hamlin was making a tackle, and he got hit in the chest, and when he got up off of making the tackle off the ground, he collapsed. Medical personnel attended to him for about 10 minutes, performing CPR before he was taken away to a hospital. His condition was unknown, but it was very scary to see that. Most people were afraid they had just watched this young man die on the field from this, and it was just a really horrifying situation all around. Of course, a ton of people from all over went on Twitter to talk about it, as well as offer prayers, hoping for a full recovery for Damar Hamlin. And then there was Skip Bayless, who went on Twitter with 2 tweets that weren't anything bad, just kind of talking about what was happening and like how serious it was. But then on his 3rd tweet, something went awry. Some wires got crossed in the old dusty brain of Skip Bayless. This was not a 3rd time's the charm situation here. He let the bad take devil out to play. And that's when he dropped this tweet. This poorly worded masterpiece is what's getting dunked on right now. No doubt the NFL is considering postponing the rest of this game. But how? This late in the season, a game of this magnitude is crucial to the regular season outcome, which suddenly seems so irrelevant. Now let me break down why this was hated so widely, because when I talked about it on stream, there was a few people that were confused by it, which in turn confused me at their confusion, and it just became this fucking degenerate cycle of spitting confusion at each other's mouths like 2 girls, 1 cup. So, the reason why most people, including myself, found this to be a dumb tweet is because of how callous it reads. It feels more like Skip Bayless is focusing on the importance of the game rather than Damar Hamlin's health. Instead of being concerned for Damar Hamlin here, he's more concerned about the game. And since it's an important one, they're considering postponing it, but how? That's a tough thing to do. Which he's not wrong about. Postponing and suspending a game is not an easy decision to make, and it is an important game, but that really isn't what's most important here. And when you read this tweet, it feels like he's saying that the game is what's most important. And that last line where he says, which suddenly seems so irrelevant, well, that little zinger had more interpretations than a Rorschach painting. So some people are saying this is Skip Bayless saying that, the game's important, but now it's not because of Hamlin, so he is putting focus on Hamlin. But the majority of people read that as Skip Bayless being disappointed that the focus is no longer the game. Oh, this game is so important, the magnitude, it's crucial to the regular season, and postponing it, how? It's such an important, crucial game to be played, but now it just suddenly seems irrelevant. Like, it sounds like he's disappointed that the Hamlin injury has taken the focus off of the game. So his tweet is to put it back on the game. It's a poorly worded, jumbled thought here that reads badly and reads very callous. And it doesn't even, do anything. He's just talking about the difficulty of rescheduling or postponing a game. And he's not wrong. It is hard. But what the fuck is the point here? Why even mention this? Everyone knows it's not an easy decision to make on whether or not to suspend a game in a situation like this. That offered nothing, and it just seemed like you cared more about the game than Hamlin. He did then drop this apology tweet. Nothing is more important than that young man's health. That was the point of my last tweet. I'm sorry if it was misunderstood, but his health is all that matters. Again, everything else is irrelevant. I prayed for him and will continue to do so. This one rubbed me the wrong way. This one grinded my ass. This is a little petty, but he's saying sorry if it was misunderstood. Just take responsibility. You poorly worded it. Don't say, I'm sorry you guys didn't understand my wise words, my sage wisdom. I'm sorry it went over your head with what I was really saying. Just be like, yeah, I didn't word my thought properly. Because it is just poorly worded. It is just not worded correctly. If your point is all of this isn't relevant now because we should all care more about Hamlin's health than the outcome of this game, then you should have made that more clear, because the way it reads is that the game is more important than Hamlin's health. Which is obviously why Skip Bayless became a public toilet for everyone to shit in last night. Now, to give an update on Damar Hamlin's condition, as of right now, the most recent update, his vitals are back to normal, but he remains sedated. So things are trending in the right direction. The official statement for what happened here is he suffered cardiac arrest following that hit, and that's what was going on. So it's just a very scary situation overall. He remains in critical condition as of right now, but with his vitals being normal, things seem to be stepping in the right direction, so hopefully everything continues to improve for Hamlin's condition. Now, I do want to mention something wholesome that's happened in the face of all of this awfulness. Damar Hamlin had a charity that was doing a toy drive, and after this hit, they've raised over $3 million for that charity. So I just really thought this was something very positive from the community to come together to show support for Hamlin. So I definitely wanted to mention that. Overall, Skip Bayless does what he does best, make a fucking fool of himself. The tweet was horribly worded. I don't not believe him that he cares about Hamlin's health more than the game. I feel like you'd have to be a real evil son of a bitch to actually think the game is somehow more important than Hamlin's life. So it's not like I think that he's lying about what his intentions with the tweet were, but it's just so poorly worded, as are most of his thoughts throughout his entire career, So that's why he got dunked on. It is just still a shit tweet overall. And that's now become part of Twitter history as, I believe, the most ratioed tweet to ever exist. At the very least, the hardest ratio of 2023, and we're already kicking it off in a big way here with that one. That's going to be a tough ratio to beat. That's about it. So yeah, Twitter is a place where fun and happiness goes to die. But people have talked about how shitty Twitter is a million times by now. I'm not going to be talking about that today. I'm not here to add another noodle to that spaghetti. Instead, I want to talk about my favorite moment on Twitter. And this is a classic. This is something that I still think about pretty often, and it puts a big goofy smile on my face. And I'd like to share it with all of you just in case you weren't on Twitter at that time. And if you weren't, God bless you. Keep up the good work. But for those of you that may have missed it, I'd just like to bring it to your attention because this was truly one of the best moments on Twitter in my opinion. This happened in the crazy, wild, and wacky year of 2018. It was August 21st, and a young Charles White had only just recently celebrated his 23rd birthday. At the time, I hadn't even considered growing my hair out. How naive I was back then. A silly, short-haired Charles in all his hubris took to Twitter on August 21st, as he typically did, just perusing and seeing what was going on, cruising the internet, when all of a sudden, his eyes were drawn to a developing story that was starting to really make waves on the platform. And the story involved NASA and a recently hired intern. Everyone shut the fuck up. I got accepted for a NASA internship. That's absolutely massive. That's huge. Like, that is a big accomplishment and something definitely worthy of celebration. Like, shit, I would be going wild too, ripping my shirt off and twirling it over my head if NASA even asked me to lick their toilet seats clean. So absolutely, I see the jubilation they were going through, but perhaps they celebrated a bit too aggressively. A while after the initial tweet, there was this response from a man named Homer Hickam, and he said something very simple: language. This is some shit like right out of a movie. One single word that changes everything, and it did. You see, on Twitter, most people assume that when there's just a picture of a person and they're an older person, that it's either a fake account or someone that they can just bully. I don't know why Twitter has that impression that old people just deserve to be bullied on the internet, but that's how it goes on Twitter, where everyone gets bullied. So Homer came in here and just dropped his cock on the celebration, just flopped his meat out on the fucking birthday cake here, and just said exactly what every teacher growing up would say when the class was getting rowdy: language. And the community didn't take too kindly to that, and especially not the original poster, who replied with this: "Suck my dick and balls, I'm working at NASA." This is one of those lines that would be on their tombstone, because this was a big mistake. Like Icarus, they had flown too close to the sun and were burning up now. Because they didn't just talk shit to a random person on Twitter, they said this to Homer Hickam, who holds the entire future of this person's career in the palm of his hand. It just like, his picture reminds me of Chris Hansen, and just like Chris Hansen, Homer Hickman has come out here and fucking shocked this person. Homer Hickman responds by saying, "And I am on the National Space Council that oversees NASA." You basically couldn't have chosen a worse person to say "suck my dick and balls" to. When it comes to their new job, they basically just told Jesus Christ to suck their dick and balls. It was a bold and foolish move, because our original poster here lost the internship. And it wasn't Homer Hickam who caused them to lose their internship. He didn't go to corporate, talk to the manager, and demand they lose it or anything like that. He didn't tattletale. They lost their internship naturally as a result of this conversation catching so much steam online. And Homer Hickam actually ran a blog where he talked about this, where he defended this person and elaborates a little bit further on the situation. So Homer Hickman seems like a fucking great guy. I'll go ahead and read his blog post to you now, which is unfortunately deleted, but it has been archived, so here it is. Social media. I love the way he starts this. It's like immediately professional, as if he's giving a full-blown fucking press release here to Twitter. Recently, it was called to my attention on Twitter that someone was being hired by NASA and that they were using the F word in a tweet about it. I'm a Vietnam vet and not at all offended by the F word. However, when I saw NASA and the word used together, it occurred to me that this young person might get in trouble if NASA saw it, so I tweeted to her one word, language, and intended to leave it at that. Soon, her friends took umbrage and said a lot of unkind things, but long after I was gone, as I immediately deleted my comments and blocked all concerned. Classic Twitter, bullying this guy until he just deactivates his shit, not surprising. Later, I learned she had lost her offer for an internship with NASA. This I had nothing to do with, nor could I, since I do not hire and fire at the agency or have any say on employment whatsoever. As it turned out, it was due to NASA hashtag her friends used that called the agency's attention to it long after my comments were gone. Again, classic Twitter. They thought they were helping, but they made it significantly fucking worse. It was all of her friends spamming NASA, which showed them the initial tweet of this person being extremely fucking hostile to a high-ranking NASA employee. So, excellent work, Twitter. We did it. She reached out to me with an unnecessary apology, which I heartily accepted and returned with my own. After talking to her, I am certain she deserves a position in the aerospace industry, and I'm doing all I can to secure her one that will be better than she lost. I have also talked to the folks that had to do with her internship and made absolutely certain that there will be no black mark on her record. Signed, Homer Hickam. It would have been such a power move and a huge mic drop if he didn't sign Homer Hickam and instead just ends it with, "Suck my dick and balls now." This guy seems like a real fucking class act. He gets absolutely fisted, his mud tunnel stretched on Twitter, unjustly, since he was literally just looking out for them in the first place by saying, hey, language, you shouldn't be saying NASA and fuck and suck dick and balls all in the same thing. NASA probably doesn't like that. Literally just looking out for this person and got nothing but hostility in response and having to deactivate his shit, and he still goes out of his way to try and help the person. That right there is a great guy. Now, from everything I've read, they never got the internship back, though they are still pursuing that field, and they were qualified for the position and still are qualified, but they no longer are offered that internship at NASA, and that's pretty much where the story ends. I just thought this was a truly fucking wild ride since I watched it happen in real time for the most part, and it was just so fucking ccrazy to see it go from like, I'm so happy, suck my fucking cock and balls, loser, I'm on NASA. Oh, there goes my internship. Just like this, it was like a full 4-act play, and it played out beautifully. And it was just great. So I just wanted to share that with all of you in case you never saw it, didn't know about it, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.